Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. That's right. I'll give myself. Only you can make the change. I'll give myself. Share your head and your I'll give myself. Shine so bright from darkness to light. Hey, 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 hey. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
So I want to give a shout out to the Trae the Truth podcast. You know, I was up all night with him, and you know, honey, I sat with him for like some hours, you know, and it was cool. But toward the morning, you know, me and Angryman got into it about, you know, the women's suffrage movement. You know, they got real heated because it's like, bro, like these men, you know, be so against women. Like that whole red pill rhetoric, it gets old. I get so tired of hearing it, bro. If anyone wants to come up and say anything, the panel's open. But man, the red pill of it all, bro. Like people are not gonna continue to keep talking so bad about women. Like, what is the issue, bro? And then every fucking time I make a point, goalpost gets moved. Like, what are we even talking? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? I mean, goalpost gets moved. Like what? Like, I mean, we're talking about one subject. That he. So what about this and what about that and just about a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to go on ahead and you know, just review this because this shit was just so irritating. I just had to like, I'm gonna review this. So let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on here because this shit is crazy. All right. So we're talking about the women's suffrage movement. We're talking about black women relationships. Let's go.
ICE been doing their job for years. ICE didn't just start doing their job under.
I think
you don't have to. Of course, you don't. You believe in anarchy. You don't have to believe in.
I don't believe in anarchy either.
You don't have to believe in calling yourself a Democrat. It's just like women who say they're not feminists, but they act like feminists. So number one, Barack Obama deported over 3 million illegals, and they did it the same way they're doing it right now. The only difference is they don't have the support of law enforcement because the Democrats have convinced these Democratic cities not to participate in helping ICE remove these people, which is what they're supposed to be doing. All of this is going on simply because the Democrat Party does not like Trump because Trump is doing things that is undoing a lot of their corrupt bullshit, and they don't like it. So
it's crazy that how a lot of black men are becoming conservative to a certain extent. You know, we've always been conservative, but you know they're taking on the Republican, but they don't. I don't think that people really understand that there is black Republican and then there's white Republican, and I don't think that people understand that there's two sides flipped to that coin. Just because you're conservative as a black man does not mean that Trump has everybody's best interest at heart. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even want to get into that. It's a whole nother subject. But let's try to forward into the part where we start getting into the black women. Let's go.
We can't see this. I don't know what's going on, why people are blinded to it. But if Trump would have ran as a Democrat, all the people you see talking trash about him wouldn't be saying anything about him. And when he decided to start deporting people, it wouldn't even be an issue. The only reason why you see regular everyday people whining and complaining about ICE and deportations is because the media has done one hell of a job of programming the average everyday American to be out here cutting up. Because y'all, the average American wasn't out here cutting up when Clinton was deporting the hell out of people, when Barack Obama, you know how long they've been deporting? I can pull up videos right now of Hillary Clinton basically saying, look, if you came in this country illegally, you got to leave. You got to go. Same thing with Bill Clinton. Same thing with Barack Obama. In fact, the way they talked about immigrants was worse than the way Trump talks about immigrants.
That's facts.
So I don't have a problem with like the deportation of immigrants. All I was saying in this argument was that it was way more organized when these other people did it. It was not just willy-nilly all over the place. People just like, just disorganized. This immigration situation with the amount of like deaths and stuff like that happened, it was a very disorganized effort. It could have been done better. But let's move forward.
To ignore simply because he's the type of guy that says exactly what's on his mind. That's why I said to everybody, I'm like, yo, if Trump was really a racist, you would know it. Because he would be the type of guy that would say the shit. He would say it. Like, now, if you want to say he's an elitist, I say, yeah, he's probably elitist, but racist, that's a little bit tougher to swallow.
Listen. So Angel, and Angel, I like Angel, but my little friend, I think she on the other side, but it is because me, I'm not on the Republican or Democrats. I'm for whatever's best for the people, right? But she said, why did Trump roll back DEI? Angel, if you really know the facts behind that, who did DEI benefit most of?
Women,
but a certain type of woman.
Right, he angry. He got like really show it. I'm angry, man.
It wasn't black women.
They don't get the DEI.
You said it wasn't what, Trae?
It didn't benefit black women, bro.
Here we go. So now we're gonna get into DEI and whether it benefited black women, and then it's gonna get into this whole conversation is gonna turn into a bunch of bullshit. That it's like I think that he's just arguing for the fucking sake of arguing.
Yeah, they don't get that. They don't understand all of them programs going all the way back to the 60s where you got welfare, you got affirmative action, DEI. That shit benefits white women more than anybody in the country.
Yes. Hey, I be telling the women that I be around there.
No lies told about
some of y'all talk about, even the women on the panel, y'all talk about the patriarchy, the etc., the rights. This, you're black. I always ask them, when did black women get their rights? Because I could have sworn black women got their rights around the same time black men did. All these protocols and everything that's put in place was put in place with y'all not in mind. The thing is, they realized they could get farther if we actually let these black women buy into what we selling.
Yeah. They that whole conversation. That's a whole.
This is gonna turn into red
these
pill
women have
hell.
a conversation about the extensions with cancer in it.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Before school season,
it wasn't because back in the day.
Here we go. They're gonna talk about this. They're trying to like lie. They think I'm stupid. It's like, I'm not dumb. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they that whole conversation. That's a whole other conversation.
Will these women have a conversation about the extensions with cancer in it?
That's a whole other conversation.
Before school season, back to no, they won't. They won't.
Well, here's the thing with all of that, right? So, one, black women can't be marching around screaming about the patriarchy and screaming about, male oppression, because black men have never oppressed black women. Right. We've never been in a position to do that.
You never had.
So, exactly. So this whole idea.
So when black women are talking about oppression, they think that we're only talking about the black man, not the actual entire system as a whole. This is the type of bullshit that this guy. People are just so self-centered on the black man. It's like, well, bro, when we talk about oppression, it does not mean we're talking about y'all ass. Let's go.
Yeah. What has happened, and black women don't want to admit it, is Becky basically tricked y'all into fighting their fight against white men for them. That's what y'all really did. Because it damn sure wasn't about black men.
Now I'm fixing to go ape shit on this whole thing. Watch.
Black women got their rights is around the same time that black men got their rights. And then on top of that, the fight that white women had for as far as feminism, that was some bullshit anyway, because most of the white women in this country, they didn't want to work. They didn't even want to work. It was a small group of white women that was fighting because they wanted to have just as much power as white men. That's all that shit was about.
And the black women that joined in the fight with them were also bringing in the racism aspect too. So they talked about the treatment of women as well as the racism. And just because we weren't fighting against the black man in that fight, we were fighting the government against how racism was going on. So this had nothing to do with the black man.
That's laughable. But it has
the suffrage movement was not about black people fighting.
There we go.
That's laughable. That's laughable.
Everything.
Okay, this is how self-centered black guys are. They really think that the actual suffrage movement, talking about voting, had something to do with black men. Black men wasn't stopping people's right to vote. What the fuck are you talking about? What the suffrage movement was about?
That's laughable. I just told you what it was about. It was about white women wanting to have as much power.
Voting rights.
No, it was about white women. No, it wasn't, because back in the day,
it was about the 1965 Voting Rights Act.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't because no, it wasn't because back in the day. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't because back in the day.
Racism.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Honey, I'm quick with bringing up some sources though. Reading the sources, he's like, no. Oh no, you reading off Google. Well, what are you just off the top of your head and wrong? Like, so at least I'm reading from a source.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Taxes and literacy.
No, it was not.
Millions of black women
no, it was not, because back then,
Voting Rights Act.
Then the only people that could vote were landowners. So it wasn't just about women not being able to vote. There were men that weren't able to vote because they weren't landowners.
I said 1965. The only people that were allowed to vote were not fucking landowners. You see how he loud and wrong? What happened was that black men were when the black men were trying to fight for their right to vote, the white women began to say, "Well,
black men already had the right to vote."
They didn't. No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
What happened is that, like, okay, so this is in the 1800s, the 1890 something, whatever, or 1870 blah. Like, the black men got their right to vote. And so the white woman got jealous and was like, well, we need to have the right to vote. If you're going to let the niggas vote, the black men vote, we want to have a right to vote. That was the whole reason for the women's suffrage movement. But this guy wants to make it about black men and all this other stuff. And no, it was about women trying to have control. And come on.
It did.
Yes,
we had to be for white
black
women.
Men had the black
so
men
the white
had
suffrage
the right.
movement was
Black
the white women's suffrage movement was for
black
the right
men
to vote.
had the right to vote.
The suffrage movement was about voting rights.
Black men had the right to vote during Reconstruction. That's long before 1965. The 1965 Voters' Rights Act is not about black people having the right.
So he clearly don't even know what the damn suffrage movement is. He's talking about 1965. This shit was in the 1800s. Once again, just a bunch of bullshit. So he just want to talk bad about women.
To vote. It's about drawing a damn map in certain jurisdictions so that black people's votes will count. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about because
black men already had the right to vote.
The suffrage movement was about white women's right to vote.
Black women
joined in that, and then included also civil rights.
How much you want to bet? You want to bet $100 right now?
I'm reading it right here.
You want to bet $100 right now? You want to bet $100 right now? Look up the red shirts and the white shirts. Look up the red shirts and the white shirts.
Hey, Genesis, real quick, are you reading the article?
Yeah, it says the African American woman.
Hold on, Genesis, friend.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just do this real quick because I hate people like that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Right? The suffrage movement, okay, was a decades-long global campaign fighting for the legal right of women to vote in national and local elections. Spanning from the mid-19th century to the 20th century, activists known as suffragists and suffragettes organized parades, lobbied governments, and engaged in civil disobedience to achieve political equality. So that you're going to find out that this entire conversation is me saying that this whole movement was about voting rights. And you're going to hear him saying, no, it wasn't. It was about women just trying to dominate men and a bunch of whatever dumb shit he want to believe it is about. So, and then you're going to see the goalposts get moved like 50 million times. Let's go.
So let me help you out, Jens. A lot of times when people write articles, they're biased.
Now the article's biased. The NPS.gov The actual government website.
That's far left. That's far left right there.
Now it's far left. Parkservice.gov.
Yep.
The National Park Service is far left. See, everything is about far left and right, and so now they believe this whole thing about left and right. No, that's a liberal reason. No, this is history. People are writing about what happened in history, and now history has a side, far left and far right. If you don't get the fuck out of here, what difference does it make if it's far left or far right? It's a government agency.
Yeah, but just because it's a government agency does not mean that they're going to put.
So where is he getting his information from? That's even better. So tell me what the source is.
Genesis,
what is Angryman's source?
I was studying. It was back when the whole Trump thing was going on, and I was studying something, and I went to a government website, and the government website went against the facts. Like literally went against the facts. Like so, sometimes depending on who's in office, you know what I mean, like what's going on, or which side that agency. Excuse me. Which side that agency leans on, I'm telling you, even a government website is not always correct, and that's just a fact.
Okay, so check this out. Here's the thing, right? So if you go back to the compromise of 1877, right? To the young lady that's in here talking, do you know what the compromise of 1877 was?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, so basically there was a presidential election between Rutherford B. Hayes and Samuel J. Tilden, right? Now, the reason why it was one of these elections where it was being contested because the Confederate soldiers, the Union soldiers were in the South, and the Union soldiers, one of their primary jobs during that election was to make sure that there was no voter intimidation. The voter intimidation that was going on in 1877 was Confederate soldiers, ex-Confederate soldiers, and white people, racist white people in the South, trying to stop black people from voting Republican. Okay, so in 1877,
about voting rights.
Hold on for a second. Hold on, let me finish. In 1877, when black people went to vote, and the reason why they had a problem with this is because number one, the Republican Party was created for the purpose of freeing the slaves. So because of that, and because of the first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, many black people in this country voted purely Republican. So back then they created what they call the white shirts or the red shirts. These were white people that would go to polling places where people were voting, and they would either intimidate black people from not voting through violence, or they would pay them to not vote. Now, during this time, because all of this was going on, when this election happened, the election was being contested by the Democratic candidate, Samuel Tilden. Now, the problem was he claimed that the Union soldiers were intimidating people in the South and stopping them from voting for Tilden, which was bullshit. But they came up with a compromise. The compromise was Rutherford B. Hayes would be able to be elected president despite the Democrats contesting the election. The deal was, we won't contest the election and you can become president, but you have to remove all of the Union soldiers from the South. So when he made that compromise and removed all the Union soldiers from the South so that he could become president, this is when Jim Crow rose. This is when you start seeing the rise of Jim Crow and organizations like the Ku Klux Klan. So to say that black people didn't get the right to vote until 1965 is just wrong. Black people already had the right to vote.
No, what I was saying is that the suffrage movement started in response to the fact that black men were getting the opportunity to vote. And then the white women said, okay, well, they didn't get our right, we want our rights too. And that was in 1848. So I wasn't talking about like the 60s. I'm saying that the movement began in 1848 with Katie and Lucretia Mott.
When you talk about the suffrage movement, that was a small group. And like I said, it was primarily about white women wanting to have the same say-so and the same power as white men. That's how that started. And the reason why is because back then,
so rather than him saying that they wanted voting rights and equal rights, it has to be the same power and the same rights as white men. So that then he can frame it is that when the black people joined, the black women joined, that they were also trying to pretend like they weren't having no rights as well. This is how he's trying to frame this whole argument.
Wife was considered the property of her husband. Back then, a husband could beat his wife if he wanted to. There were a number of things that was going on that made them start the suffrage movement, but it was primarily because white women did not want to be under the thumb of their husbands.
But it was mainly they were trying to get rights like voting, owning property, and controlling their wages. But here's the thing, is that at the same time, so what they did was they employed some African Americans to join into the movement, but they end up splitting off. The black people end up splitting off because they always use black people for their movements, right? But they understood that their movement was not the same as the white people's movement. So they had their own things that they were trying to fight for, like such as civil rights. But for some reason, we always want to make it seem like that the black women were trying to team up with the white women and pretend like we were having the same. We don't have to pretend. That's an actuality. We don't have to pretend. The very first. You know what's so stupid about what he's saying is that it was very racist back then. So even when the black people would try to be a part of that movement, they were not treated equally. So they had to create their own movement. But this guy wants so hard to like make it seem like that we just teamed up against the black man and we chose the white people against the black man.
Book that was written for black women pertaining to feminism by a black woman was promoted by a white woman. In fact, some people even believe that she wrote that freaking book. So the very first book, which is the Black Macho and I forgot what it's called. The Black Macho, some shit. I forgot what it's called, but it was created in 1978. And what was that chick's name? She started Miss Magazine. What was that chick's name?
Bell Hooks? No,
it wasn't Bell Hooks. It was hold on one second. Let me look it up real quick.
But wasn't like there are specific black women that were a part of the suffrage movement that didn't have anything to do with whatever book you're talking about.
You do know the women's suffrage movement was
Gloria Steinem. Gloria Steinem. So Gloria Steinem promoted this book, The Black Macho. I think it's called that. Gloria Steinem promoted this book that was supposedly written by a black woman, but the book is really incendiary. If you've ever read it or ever had a chance to read it, it basically turns black women against black men. And she promoted that book in Miss Magazine in 1978. If you go and read that book, all that book talks about is black men basically not being worth being in a relationship with. So when you say that the whole feminist movement wasn't black women teaming up with white women against black men, I disagree.
I do too.
What is the name of that damn book? Let's see.
It's called The Black Macho and the Myth of the Superwoman. And that book came out in 1978. I'm talking about the 1800s. This guy is talking about the 70s.
You get a chance, read that book, and then tell me again. And then tell me again how
but the main thing that the statement I made was that that entire situation was about the right to vote, not about like that we were. I want to show you how the goalpost in this whole conversation continues to be moved, right? So the book he's talking about was written by this lady, and it was talking about the Black Power movement and the black politics in the 1960s. Famous and controversial work. It looks at how race and gender mix in America, while it's criticizing the sexism she saw in black politics during the 1960s. She argues that the Black Power movement mostly helped black men while pushing black women to the sidelines. That is not the same as the suffrage movement. So he's trying to like somehow tie this book to the suffrage movement, which started in the 1800s. So it's like what are you fucking talking about? Messed up to us, but it was against the government and the right to vote, not about black men.
Oh, here it is. My bad. It's called Black Macho and the Myth of the Superwoman, written by Michelle Wallace.
In 1978, honey, you're saying that the entire. I was 1 year old when that book came out. Okay, so this is not even the same. He's not even having the same conversation that I'm having. I'm talking about the suffrage movement that started in the 1800s. He's talking about a book that came out in the 1970s, almost 100 years after the fucking suffrage movement started. Higher thing about the any black women's involvement in that movement was based on that book.
No, what I'm saying is that was a pivotal point in our history in America, because this is when the idea of black women being feminists became mainstream. It was around the time of this book. Before that, when you look at the whole suffrage movement, there wasn't a lot of black women participating in that, because black women had their own problems that didn't have nothing to do with that.
So when the suffrage movement started in the 1800s, that book came out like Lord knows how long later. And so he's talking about, he don't even know what he's talking about. Feminist movement and suffrage movement. There's two different movements. Okay, well, thank you so much. But no matter what, nevertheless, I'm like, he's talking about two separate things. He's not even, he's so reactionary that he doesn't even realize that this is two different time frames. The suffrage movement in the 1800s and in the 1970s. How far is the 1870 something from the 19 something? 78. 1874 to 1970. How many hundred years is that? Or I don't even know. Like how old is that? Like how long is that? 18. It's about almost 100 years. So he's talking about like two separate things happening 100 years apart from each other, and he's so hell bent on trying to make his point. He don't even understand that these two things happen 100 years apart from each other. So the suffragists, the black suffragists, at one point turned against the white suffragists.
What?
Yeah. They critiqued Anglo-American dominance on international stage.
Name one. Name the most popular black woman that was part of the women's suffrage.
Okay, former abolitionist Frances Ellen Watkins Harper, pivotal African American civil rights and women's rights.
I can't hear you. You sound far away.
Right, Frances Ellen Watkins Harper, a pivotal African American civil rights and women's rights leader, spoke at the 1888 founding of the ICW and oversaw the formation. So you hear I said 1888, they separated right? From nothing clicked in his mind that we're talking about two different time frames. So I just said 1888. He's talking 1978. Practically 100 years apart from each other. But see, the thing is that it's a man and I'm right.
Now do me a favor.
Groups that contributed to school suffrage victories in several states in the 1890s.
Do me a favor. That woman right there.
Ida B. Wells brought global attention to the WCTU president Francis Williams' failure to defend African American men lynched on false rape accusations. So they began to fight against each other. Wells went on to found the most vital African American women's suffrage group in the country, the Alpha Suffrage Club in Chicago. So Ida B. Wells went against Francis, and there was they were all infighting and also going against the white suffrage group. So you had like two different. So the black women started a group. They got to like not agree. Then they started another group, but they all didn't even agree with the white group that started because they was a separate group. And they had different things that they was into. So like what I'm trying to point out is that the suffrage movement for the black women included civil rights. It was not a separate movement from civil rights. Let's go. Because what was happening, you had the white suffrage talking about what their issues were. Then you had the black suffrage group that splintered off from that because they had their own issues they wanted to deal with. So it wasn't about
you're basically talking about civil rights. That's what
the women's suffrage, African American women's suffrage ended up being about.
This is where I have the issue. This is where I have the issue. No, this is where I have the issue.
The African American women's suffrage ended up being about civil rights.
It's revisionist history. Black women have been trying to commandeer the civil rights movement for at least the past 20 years. Y'all been trying to rewrite history.
Child.
Y'all been trying y'all best to rewrite history.
How do you gonna read it? To commandeer the civil rights movement. So they can't even give us credit for the fact that in the suffrage movement, we ended up being the ones that like actually use the suffrage movement to then use those things to talk about issues in the Black community. That's commandeering the civil rights movement. Let's go. It's written right here in history.
Yeah, well, that makes it true.
Okay, well, what you say is true? Where's your article at?
You said what? I don't read articles.
Maybe you need to write an article.
I read actual. Well, you can't hear what I'm saying. You can't hear what I'm saying if I'm talking.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying because you
can't hear what I'm saying if you're talking.
I've heard what you're saying. You want to make it that the Black woman.
I'm not making it anything. I'm not making it anything.
Not about the Black man.
I'm not making it anything. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
So you hear how like what's up to what was the panel, Tony? Because I can't keep. What'd you say?
Nah, I can't keep some company. That's all.
You can't what?
I can't keep some company up here. That's it.
Yeah, this shit got crazy. I'm like, what? Like, it's like no matter what I said, like, bro, this dude is up here talking about the suffrage of 1978. I'm like, this shit started in the 1800s. What are you talking about?
Nah, no, and then you got the other nigga that be up here on your panel, dick riding the niggas. See, this is what I be saying, Genesis. This is what I be saying. These niggas be trying to look for different opportunities, like different places, like just like that's why I wasn't saying. That's why Genesis. I was just waiting for it to get like too crazy. Then I ain't go against you. I'm not going against you on no panel because I Genesis, you was gracious enough to let me be a moderator on your channel. Didn't even come on your channel. Fuck, I look like coming on your channel and then going on somebody else's platform taking their side. I don't give a fuck if you was right or wrong. I'm not about to take nobody else's side. I'm your guest. You know what I'm saying? It's just a certain level of respect you gotta have. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because he came from my side and I let him come up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So it's like right. So right or wrong, it don't even matter. You gotta just shut up.
But I was not wrong in this instance. I was not wrong.
Like, no. I know that. I'm just saying, like, regardless, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because all of that tag teaming, because I had hit a button on my phone when I was bending down, and then it knocked me off the thing. And I was like, yo, I'm just gonna be in the chat just until I gotta come back up again, because I really ain't even want to be in this shit. Like, come on, son, y'all whole channel is about bashing women. Like, come on, like, what are we doing, son?
Thank you. Like all the men up there just hating women so bad. I'm like, oh my god.
Like I understand both sides got their negatives. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but why spend time on the negative when we can spend time on the positive? Because only spending time on the negative gonna make shit more negative. You know what I mean? We grown adults. We know that already. So just spend time on the positive, and maybe it'll reach out, and maybe you could change people one by one. You know what I'm saying? This shit is just like simple things. You know what I mean? Genesis, this don't take rocket science to figure this out.
Right, man.
Right.
Thank you.
That's all you gotta do. One by one. You know what I mean? You'll change lives. You know what I'm saying? But everybody coming acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? What that's going to do? That doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I'm like, so what do you? If women are so bad, like, what are we talking about here? Where do we go from that? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all want? Another dude? Like, what is the? Where do you go? Right. What do I do with this information about women being so terrible?
Right now, back to Tupac again, and keep your head up. We're gonna have a race of babies that's gonna hate the ladies and make the babe. Like, niggas gotta start understanding what people be talking about.
Thank you. That pretty soon we'll have a race of babies that'll hate the ladies that make the babies. There we go.
Like, come on, like let's just focus on the positive. Everybody, and then this is the number one thing. Just everybody always crying for a solution. All right, you cry for a solution, but you ain't coming with you coming with the problem all the time. So how it's gonna get it? How you gonna come to a solution when everybody arguing and fighting? What solution you coming to?
Exactly.
And then be this, be that, be this, be that. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. Like, listen, watch this.
Let me ask you a question.
The suffrage movement was not about black men. It was about equal rights.
Do you believe? Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that police? Do you believe that police disproportionately brutalize black men? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do black women call the police on black men?
Yes.
Checkmate.
What the fuck is that got to do with it? What
do
you understand what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
People keep quietly changing the rules of the conversation. And what I mean by that is they start the conversation off with an expectation. You meet that expectation. And once you meet that expectation, now they change that expectation. Now you're trying to solve a problem that keeps changing while trying to solve it. For example, let's say some.
We're talking about one subject, but I'm eating up on that subject. So now he got to go into calling the police and shit. Watch this.
You mean what does that have to do with anything?
What are you talking about?
That's checkmate.
But no, it's not. You're talking
it is
about
checkmate.
That's two different
if you know for a fact, that black men, if you know for a fact, if you know for a fact that black men are disproportionately brutalized by the police, why would you call the police?
Do black men call the police? Are you serious?
I don't know. You tell me. Is there no snitching rule? Is there no snitching rule in the hood? Is there no snitching rule in the hood?
So because there's a no snitching rule in the hood, black men don't call the police? Like what are we saying here? This guy is just using all in his mind. He is so right, but it's like, bro, you're moving the goalpost around and around and around and around upside down. Black men call the police.
Is there a no snitching rule in the hood? Yes or no?
That has nothing to do with. Wait. You, son. You use a snitching when we talk about somebody snitching or telling on somebody. What this got to do with somebody telling? Ain't no crime being committed, and ain't nobody get locked up, and now he's snitching on the people who got away. Nobody's doing that. We're
talking about fucking the actual suffrage movement and the right to vote and how women.
And then you check. Right, and then you talk about checkmate on a woman. Really? So men checkmate and women, you get status for that. You get status for checkmate and women.
But he checkmated and it was a stalemate because the nigga didn't even have no check. He didn't have checkmate. The nigga didn't have.
No. I know it wasn't no checkmate, but it's like you get a thrill. Wait, that's a victory if you checkmated a woman. You see what I'm saying, Genesis? It's like guy, like how old are we?
He didn't even have check. He didn't have check. His knight wasn't about to kill my bishop. Like nothing that he fucking was talking about had anything to do with anything. Like, bro, this conversation.
It really didn't.
It was sidebar shit. Sidebar. Well, let me do a sidebar. But that has nothing to do with the conversation. And somehow tie this into something that has nothing to do with anything.
This is what I was talking about earlier, Genesis. This is what I was talking about earlier about comprehension. People listening, well, not listening. They're hearing to answer instead of listening to have a, some kind of response. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing that's sad about it is that these people in the audience that was commenting, they just so they like their little favorite character. I think it was a bunch of dudes up in the
and then just like even on the panel, the giggle gang again. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on Sun Nuts. You know what I mean? So that's why Genesis. I was very furious. I'm mad that I don't know what happened. It was on my lap and I hit the button, but I wanted to stay on. But it's like when I got off, I was like, yo, if you need me to come back up, I would have came back up, but I saw you had, because shit like that, Genesis, it just get me tight, son. All of the dick riding, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit, you know what I mean? I don't like that shit at all.
Right, it definitely was dick ride. The dudes.
Yeah, it was a lot of fucking dick ride, and I don't like that shit, man. All that simping for this nigga and all of that shit. I don't like that, man. I don't like that at all.
They so happy to have him on the panel like that. It doesn't matter what he say. You know what I'm saying?
Like this nigga regular. I know that. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers this nigga got. I know this nigga. The nigga on some coon shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't even listen to niggas. You know what I mean? And then they praising him, embracing him, yeah, he can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, get out of here.
And then trying to mansplain it to me, I just don't get what he's saying. No, let's go.
Why don't apply to black
that doesn't mean that black men don't call the police.
Why it don't apply to black women?
So if you're whooping a woman's ass, she shouldn't call the police.
So every time the police get called on a black man, it's because he's whooping somebody's ass.
What I'm trying to say is that if whatever
giggle gang,
enough that they feel like it's out of control situation, or whatever, and then he called the police. I've never called the police.
Well, Big Tigger's wife called the police on him.
I got my ass whooped up and down, and the fire department came and everything, and I didn't call them.
Of course,
I said nothing was going on.
Every black woman in America has a story of some dude whooping her ass or some.
All right, so remember, every black woman in America. So that's 100% of black women in America, right? Every black.
Well, I know every girl. I know every girl I went ain't on no victim shit like that. That's why when I hear people talk about women, I listen very clearly. You know what I mean, Genesis? Because niggas be on some weak nigga shit. One girl, you dealt with one wrong girl. Now all of a sudden, like you hate women. You know what I'm saying? See, this is why, Genesis, I really don't get involved with like people, period. Because they base their whole mindset off what one person did instead of a majority. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas was cornballs when they was growing up. So niggas don't know no reality. You know what I mean? That's what it really is about.
But watch this. So okay, he just said, remember what I said. He said every woman in America say that this happened to them and they lying. Whatever he's saying. Let's go.
Assaulting her sexually. Every one of y'all.
Okay, everyone. Every single one. That's 100%.
There ain't a single one of y'all that's pure and have never had any of that shit happen to you, according to y'all.
Why so first of all, watch out for people that speak in absolutes. All he do is say, all y'all, everyone, 100%, all of you, everyone, every single woman.
Say what?
Right.
Why
y'all full of shit and you like attention. That's
so
why.
we deserve to get our ass whooped?
Because you're full of shit and you like attention.
So we're
that's
lying
why.
about whatever happened to us?
There's a lot lying. There's a whole lot lying.
Wow.
So
okay.
real quick. So let's hold on, Genesis. So
I sound crazy. So answer this question for me.
We got a real life situation. So Genesis. So did Big Tigger wife not lie?
I don't really know the whole details of Big Tigger.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I did see them fighting, and then she was trying to take his phone from him and screaming about that. I don't know.
Listen to the dick rider. Listen to the dick rider, Genesis ad-libbing everything and trying to get on Sun's side. Oh, wow.
Wow.
What did you think about wow?
I don't know about Big Tigger and shit. I don't even watch. Like, that's not an important subject.
Nobody cares about celebrity gossip. Right. Nobody gives a fuck about celebrity gossip.
I don't
about wow.
About Big Tigger. Who gives a fuck about Big Tigger?
Talk about wow. Wow, what?
Here's my question. So there's no cases in this country where women have retracted their statement after the dude got incarcerated and said, you know what, I lied, nothing really happened. That's never happened.
In most cases, that's what happens. Yeah, in most cases.
Okay, then. So how are you gonna sit here and tell me that I'm wrong? Wait. No, that's not what that always means. That's not what that always means. So basically, you're gonna tell me.
First of all, when you say 100% of anything, you are not even being. You're being disingenuous.
I didn't say 100% of anything.
You did say 100%.
I said a lot. I said a lot.
You said 100%.
No, I said a lot.
He said all. Okay, when you say all equals 100%. Remember, he said all women in America.
Your mama like Damien, the nigga from the ball, the clown nigga. So like him and mama have a lot of negative people. That nigga better get that nigga out here. Stop. Yo. You understand? I'm gonna tell you, this is why a lot of these niggas is never gonna have a woman, a official woman by their side. I'm telling you. Now, it might be a couple of these niggas that get lucky. You know what I'm saying? Not supposed to have it, but they have it. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of these niggas, especially in these times, they ain't about to have nothing. No, ain't about to have nothing.
Yeah, like what do you mean that all the what are we talking? Rewind the tape. Rewind it.
Rewind it and put somebody on it. Chat room. Did I say 100%?
He said 100%.
Chat room. Did I say 100%?
What he said was all. He didn't say 100%. He said all women in America have either been hurt, assaulted, or sexually assaulted by a man. 100%. Like, I mean, so when you say all, that means everybody, all women, all. So he speaks in absolutes about every freaking thing he says. Yes, you did.
Everybody in the chat, did I say 100%?
You said 100%.
No, I didn't.
No,
I said 100% of the women are lying. That's what I said.
The nigga know he got dick riders in there that's gonna say, yeah, you did.
Right. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
No, he was being funny, Genesis.
Now he being funny, but
no, because you got to think about what he said. He said according to y'all.
100% of
no, Genesis. He said 100% according to y'all.
I said according to y'all.
Yeah,
I said this is what I said because you misconstruing everything I said. I said according to y'all, all of y'all then went through XYZ, and then you said, so are they lying? I said a lot of them are. That's what I said.
And Genesis.
Yeah.
Genesis, check the fly shit though. You notice as soon as we started talking about Trump, how all his cronies woke up like Thriller and you know what I mean, Mike Jack, right?
right.
Right now you see, right? You see?
Yep.
And then son up there talking about, oh y'all. That's why I was like, no, it wasn't no y'all, that was me. Why are you disrespecting her and you be on her panel?
Crazy.
It ain't no y'all, nigga. It was me. I said that shit, nigga. What is you talking about?
Right.
I would never say 100% of people are lying or 100% of people are telling the truth. I would never say none of that crazy.
Well, I don't. Why would you even put a statistic out there about 100% and you're joking about it? I don't get that.
Because I can joke. Y'all are not infallible. Y'all are not. Check this out.
I don't know you enough to know what a joke is.
One of the things that y'all have to stop doing is black women. You have to stop acting like you're.
Let me tell you. We Genesis, me and you got Gemini portions. We know what sense of humor is.
That wasn't a joke.
It wasn't that, and that nigga don't have no sense of humor. You know what I'm saying?
He believed 100% everything he say.
Right. It wasn't no sense. It wasn't no joke.
Amen.
That nigga got it. That nigga spent so much time building up the platform of bashing black, but he's used to doing this shit now. So it's like a second nature. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And then you said, so are they lying? I said a lot of them are. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
I would never say 100% of people are lying or 100% of people are telling the truth. I would never say none of that crazy.
Well, I don't. Why would you even put a statistic out there about 100% and you're joking about it? I don't get that.
Because I can joke. Y'all are not infallible. Y'all are not. Check this out.
I don't know you enough to know what a joke is.
One of the things that y'all have to stop doing as black women is you have to stop acting like you're gods. I can joke about y'all. I can critique y'all. I can say whatever I want to say about y'all. Y'all are not on some freaking shrine somewhere that we have to worship.
No one said that. Where are you getting all this from? Nobody said that was a god.
From your attitude and your mentality.
So because I am talking to you and debating about what you're saying, I'm thinking I'm God. You don't think that you're God when you just said that 100% of people
you said why you said first of all I didn't say
so that makes me say I'm God.
I didn't say 100% of anything. I said according to y'all. I said according to y'all. I said according to y'all. All of you went through some kind of trauma.
Black women.
I haven't met
100% of us went through some type of trauma.
I have not met.
According to y'all, 100% of y'all.
Check this out. Ever since the movie The Color Purple came out, I have not come across a single black woman that has not experienced some kind of trauma. Whether it be getting their ass whooped or whether it be being assaulted sexually. I have not.
Now you see what I'm saying, Genesis? See, this is what I got the problem with. Him, niggas like Tatum, them twins, and all of these niggas done made they numbers off of white people. You know what I'm saying? That Trump supporting Trump shit. That's why they numbers is like how it is. Niggas had to take the sellout route to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to bash black women. Everything that come down that list, Genesis, of guidelines, what you got to do, and then we'll give you subscribers and numbers. That's the whole shit what they do.
Right. So like, now, what are you getting out of like just completely dissing women like this? That shit is not cool. Like, what are you getting out of like this? Like saying these things about black women.
Right. Because every time he do it, Genesis, your nigga get like some peanuts from his oppressor for doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? But that shit gets you nowhere. Because real soon, everybody gonna be in the same boat, and then we gonna see who's real and who not. This shit right here just for entertainment. These niggas taking this shit serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? And selling out.
I want to point something out though. So how old you think Angryman and me are about the same age, about 49, 50, right?
Yeah.
This is a young guy right here, right? So now you got like this young guy. Now he's gonna feed into it because he's listening to him. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about this Urkel? You talking about this Urkel ass nigga right here?
Yeah. He gets to like talking shit. It's like, bro, you need to be trying to get as much whatever you can get, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for real.
You do not need to be on his side. You know what I'm saying? Because
I across a single one. Did I say that?
How many of them are lying? Why would someone lie about that?
Damn. You said what? We just went through this.
Why would someone lie about that? Why would someone did we not? Did we or did we not? But then we want to be God. Why would God?
Did we or did we not?
Why would a God?
Did
we want to be God?
Did we or did we not just establish that there are women that have lied and have been proven to have lied? Did we or did we not just establish
there are men that have lied and proven to lie too?
Because y'all always got a story.
Y'all.
Yeah, y'all.
Yo, Genesis, you see the nigga? The nigga whacking off to the nigga. You see the nigga, right?
What? Oh.
This nigga. Look at how he moving his motions. That nigga getting aroused off the nigga. Look, yo, Genesis, really peep this corny ass Urkel looking nigga down here on the pants. Peep his whole body language. Peep him.
What you're saying? I'm thinking I'm God. You don't think
that
you're God when you just said that 100% of people
you said
do
why
this and
you
everything?
said, first of all, I didn't say
so that makes me say I'm God.
I didn't say 100% of anything. I said according to y'all. I said according to y'all. I said according to y'all. All of you went through some kind of trauma.
Black women.
Black women. I haven't met
100% of us went through some type of trauma.
I have not met. I have not. According to y'all, 100% of y'all. Check this out. Check this out. Ever since the movie The Color Purple came out, I have not come across a single black woman that has not experienced some kind of trauma. Whether it be getting their ass whooped or whether it be being assaulted sexually. And I have not come across a single one. Did I say that?
How many of them are lying? Why would someone lie about that?
Damn. You said what? We just went through this.
Why would someone lie about that? Why would someone
did we not? Did we or did we not?
But then we want to be God. Why would God?
Did we or did we not?
Why would a God? We want to be God.
Did we or did we not just establish that there are women that have lied and have been proven to have lied? Did we or did we not just establish that?
But why would you say according to y'all 100% then?
Because y'all always got a story.
Y'all.
Yeah, y'all.
Every time a woman speaks about something, she's always going through something, always been through something, it's always been traumatic.
Yeah, you know why? You know why, fam? Because all my life I had to fight. Lord knows a girl child ain't safe in a house full of men. And the lady that wrote that, guess who she married to?
A white man.
And guess who produced that movie? Can anybody explain to me why Steven Spielberg would be producing a freaking movie like that? Please explain to me why.
Steven Spielberg.
You know why? Because that is the beginning. That is the beginning. That is part of the beginning of let's make these women hate black men. Let's make these women hate black men. That's the beginning of it.
So he brings up The Color Purple. I think the woman that wrote that book is actually a lesbian woman. That's why she had that whole situation where the girl was by the other girl. So he's saying that she has a husband. I'm like, no, she's a gay woman.
Nah, you're right. Just like Margaret Sanger. The bitch couldn't have kids, so that's why she invented Planned Parenthood. You know what I'm saying?
Right, a bunch of bullshit.
Right. They all fucking and then this nigga right here. Look at him at the bottom. They all like him. Genesis. You know this nigga right here down here at the bottom, Pee Wee Herman. You already know this nigga right here. That nigga ain't get no girls in school. So you know Genesis, he hate black women. Matter of fact, even if he grew up around white women, it don't even matter. He hate all women. He never got no attention. So he already scorned. So that's why he listening to the nigga Genesis, because see, people like this, they look for who hurt like them to listen to so they can feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And he was eating it up, wasn't he? In his twin bed. He got a twin bed in that room. You know he's sitting on a twin bed.
Yeah, exactly.
Bed don't even got a damn headboard on that bitch. But you don't get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Because look, right after. Hey, look, check this out.
Hey, why so you need to plug your mic in, bro?
Hey, why so serious? Check this out, bro. Check this out. I want you to think about the timeline. Now, I brought up Miss Magazine promoting that book, The Myth of the Superwoman and the Black Macho, that was supposedly written by a black woman. That's a feminist book that talks down on black men. That was 1978. What did we get in the 80s in the 80s and the early 90s? Didn't we get a bunch of movies that had black women being done dirty by black men?
But the suffrage movement was in the 1800s, by the way. So
I keep saying that
all the way to the
1800s.
The suffrage movement
started in the 1800s.
Women. That was white women.
No, it was white and black women.
That was not no damn black women.
It was white and black women. Sojourner Truth was a part of it. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, she brought up Sojourner Truth.
Yes, she was.
Oh my God, she brought up Sojourner.
That's a lie. Don't lie.
I'm sorry. Listen, Ida B. Wells. Ida B. Wells. All right. And then later on, Sojourner Truth.
That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is nasty work. First of all, you got to ask yourself, why would black women be having any type of movement about their struggles that's separate from black men?
Yo,
what the hell is he talking about? Why would black women?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And all
their struggles separate from black men.
Right. And all I keep hearing is this nigga voice just dick riding. Yo, Genesis. I never known nobody that came up on your panel. I never ever seen them go to another person channel, be on their live and disrespecting the person panel they've been on. This nigga is the first nigga I ever seen doing some shit like that. I never saw that shit ever before. I never seen that shit before.
Crazy, right? Let's go. Okay, can I share my screen right quick? Because every time I say something, it's like, no, she didn't. No, it didn't go down. No.
Hey,
okay,
can y'all hear me?
Yes, Sojourner Truth was a key leader in the stuff, not just a person, a part of it, but a leader in the movement. She became a powerful voice for women's rights at a large conventions. She spoke about how all women deserve the right to vote. Everybody, y'all think it's always about going against black men, but they just
the funny thing is,
vote. No, y'all Google they wanted the right to vote. But they keep talking about the Google. Who gives a fuck if it's Google or not? I looked up Sojourner. Everybody uses Google. God damn it! All Google does is find a website that is a source of information, and it's normally a government website like a library that has the information. So now I'm using Google to look things up like everybody else does, and now, oh no, that can't be a good source. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. And we knew what Sojourner
Truth. Using Google, that's not a good source. What the fuck? You want me to go to the goddamn library, walk to the library, and go and put a damn look in the damn thing through the books and do a card, and then actually go and find what the fuck we're in like the 20th century.
Yeah, and then when we was 12 years old, we learned about Sojourner Truth and what she did. We been knew that already, long time ago.
Right, and so these people, they just want to be completely delusional about like what are we doing here?
Like, come on, I just don't like the, you know what I mean, Genesis? I just don't like the division. Like,
they're all circle jerking each other. If I had a picture, they would all be in a circle and they would just be jacking each other real hard. Movement.
Exactly.
That's how
it's a jerking special.
I did the research on it. That's why I'm even able to like talk about.
Your research is wrong.
Some of them actually my research is wrong. What? Not wrong.
It is.
Okay, well, show me otherwise.
You think Sojourner Truth?
Show me otherwise.
So who came first, Sojourner Truth or Susan B. Anthony?
God, why are you up here turning on Genesis? Don't you be on her platform, kicking it with her? Why you turning on her?
Divine
Truth is older.
Feminine simp.
So Sojourner Truth was older, right?
Right.
But she was a
they were hijacking her talking points and perverted it. Susan B. Anthony.
What difference does it make? The bottom line I'm trying to make is that Sojourner Truth was a part of the women's suffrage movement. Period.
This is the only reason why they tagging her right now and tagging Ida B. Wells and stuff like that. Y'all are brainwashed and indoctrinated.
No, you're brainwashed. If she was writing papers and all this other stuff about like the rights of women, that of course, ain't I a woman and all this other stuff. So yeah, they
and it had nothing to do with any of the feminist stuff that you're talking about.
I'm not talking about. First of all, the people, the feminists. So what are we talking about here?
Right, and then Genesis, all these niggas whacking jerkins, right? And they hoping son gonna throw him a bone for this shit. He's not doing anything for you, dummy. Y'all sucking this nigga off. He don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas. That nigga, it puts out entertainment for the white man. The white man get a rock, you know what I mean? Get his shit rocks off to the shit, and then he send that nigga a check. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up. Feminism. First of all, we're talking about like the
women's suffrage,
which was about voting.
So what came first?
All, you guys are missing.
What came first? What came first?
If you look at that,
was about voting. And so when y'all say that it's about, I keep repeating myself that the women's suffrage movement was about voting and having equal rights, political rights.
Right.
Fucking Angryman says that that we were circumventing the black man in some way, whatever the fuck.
As soon as I heard the nigga hopped on the panel when it was just us, that's when I was like, I'm done. I can't fuck. I already knew it was about to be the biggest coon. I already knew it. That's why Genesis, as soon as I heard the nigga on the shit, I just let it go. I just like, yo, my nigga, it's over, son. It's over. Over.
Right. It's like, but they're not providing anything. I'm providing about the black man. About the black man and oppressing them. That's wrong. It was not about the black man. It was about the government and the right to vote. And that's what I said in the very beginning.
It was about they want to be.
See, I said that it was about the government and the right to vote. See, the thing is, so I had to like kind of cut into them. Like, you think it's about the black man, but they don't get the right to vote from the black man. We don't get the right to vote from the black man, sir. It's going to be the government. The white man gives us the right to vote, not you. Not you. Sorry, you know what I'm saying?
And then Genesis, you already told them, because I heard when you told them right there, you told them the truth. You told him you slaving, clooning for the white man and playing the victim, and you talk about the black women. Because you was right. Because dog, you on the panel crying about we need the black woman so we can be empowered and we can get up off our feet. All right. So if you're on your knees begging, baby, I'm begging, why are you bashing black women then? If you need them so much like that to get in power, shouldn't you be talking
positive? They love to do it. Like it's like they get their rocks off. I don't know if he left this thing and jacked off when he got done, but I'm like, why is it such a thing to like be just dissing black women so hard all the time? It's just fucked up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's embarrassing. I would hate for white people to see how these black men talk about the black women like this. This is crazy.
Genesis, is there ever a panel where we saw the white man bashing the white woman? We never saw.
I have never seen that.
Well, because
I have never seen a thing where this guy, where a white man is just going in on the white woman like that.
Right, just like what you said, Genesis, because they do not bash each other in public. They'll probably pull the person to the side later on, be like, yo, what you did was like, you know what I'm saying? You could have did it. They do that in public because they want them to hear it so they could come write them a letter like, yeah, we like how you did that. You should keep doing that more often and we'll give you more. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna send you a cash app. You know
Mr. Charlie. They want to be Mr. Charlie. That's what it was about.
If when you look at that whole thing back in the day, it was about two things. It was about two things.
Y'all niggas ain't got no power.
Okay, so number one. There has been no group in this fucking country. There has been no goddamn group in this country that has been targeted more than the American black man. There's no group in this country that has been targeted more than the American black man. Shut the fuck up, lying.
But you don't run.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't run shit. Y'all
you
black
don't have a clue what you're talking about.
And no one needs to make a suffrage movement.
And there it is right there.
Because you don't run shit.
And that
coming out.
You don't run a goddamn thing. No one needs to join together and create a movement to get the rights from the black man to do what? To vote, to have equal rights.
I bring it out of them every time.
Because you don't run shit. But why would someone make a movement?
Bring it out of them every time.
Hey,
we're trying to get the right to vote.
I thought she wasn't a feminist.
I know, right?
I bring it out of them every time. Every time.
She wasn't a feminist.
So that makes me a feminist because I brought out the fact that ain't nobody getting no equal rights to vote from the black man, but they're getting it from the government that's ran by the white man, and black men don't run shit. So why the hell would we need to like be doing a whole suffrage movement against the black man?
Right now, Genesis. Imagine how
the only thing the black man doing is working just like we are. They're in the same predicament we are. Why the hell would we make a suffrage movement against them? We're trying to get the right to vote and the right of equal rights, and then we were trying to actually like stop like lynching and racial whatever the fuck was going on back then. But he wants to make it. But see, the whole time he want to talk through me and not let me say my damn piece. You see how he just talked through me the whole time I'm talking, right?
Right. And then Genesis, right? Imagine meeting a girl, right? And she asks you what you do. And you be like, yeah, I'm a professional, like, you know what I mean, black woman troller online. You know what I'm saying? She'll be like, what? You talking about? Or worse, your daughter come up to you, Daddy, I got a class project and I gotta write down, you know what I mean, everything you do and take it back to my class and read it in front of the class. Imagine your daughter reading in front of the class that you troll black women online for a living.
Right. And it ain't talking about nothing. Talking about a bunch of bullshit.
Yo, Genesis, the number one rule that we was always taught, you don't argue with women. You made your whole life about arguing with women. That's the number one thing you're not supposed to. That's the number one thing you're not supposed to never do.
And you're not gonna win, bro. You're not gonna win. Listen, a woman convinced against her will is of the same opinion. Still, same thing with a man. You're not gonna change my mind. I'm not gonna change your mind. We're just wasting our fucking time just rambling, arguing about some shit. Bitch, you don't even know the difference between the suffrage movement of the 1800 and 1978. If you don't get the fuck out of here, it's about voting. And so when y'all say that it's about the black man, about the black man and oppressing them, that's wrong. It was not about the black man. It was about the government. I said that the actual what they were doing when they had that suffrage movement, it was not about the black man oppressing them and us trying to feel like we had to get like some rights from the black man. No, it was not. Black men didn't have any fucking power at that time. And whatever power that they did have, it was that we did not need to like get the rights from the black man to be able to vote. So everything that you read about the suffrage movement, everybody's talking about the right to vote and then the right to have equal footing and rights and everything like this. Women could not even own property at the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it was about. It was not about, and black men can't change the law and do a goddamn thing about these subjects. So why in the hell does he? And then they like, oh, that was wrong for them to team up with the white woman like we had done something. Man, you sound stupid.
It was about,
and that's what I said in the very beginning.
It was about they want to be Mr. Charlie. They want to be Mr. Charlie. That's what it was about.
If they when you look at that whole thing back in the day, it was about two things. It was about two things.
Y'all niggas ain't got no power on nothing.
Number one.
You don't have no power. So number one, make a whole movement about y'all last time. Y'all was slaving just like anybody else. Who the hell is a movement against y'all? And y'all ain't running shit.
There has been no group in this fucking country. There has been no goddamn group in this country that has been targeted more than the American black man. There's no group in this country that has been targeted more than the American black man. Shut the fuck up, line.
But you don't run shit.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't run shit. Y'all black men don't run a goddamn thing. And no one needs to make a suffrage movement against y'all because you don't run shit.
And that
coming out
you don't run a goddamn thing. No one needs to like join together and create a movement to get the rights from the black man to do what? To vote, to have equal rights.
I bring it out of them every time.
Because you don't run shit. But why would someone make a movement?
Bring it out of them every time.
Hey, we're trying to get the right to vote.
I thought she wasn't a feminist.
I know, right?
I bring it out of them every time.
Every time. She wasn't a feminist. You might not be one, but you might not be one.
You don't have to do anything about being a feminist.
Yes, you will.
Talking shit about the black woman the whole time, but when I like to step up and say the first thing I said initially was the whole suffrage movement the black women being involved with that had nothing to do against the black man. It was about the government and getting equal rights. But this nigga want to keep talking about that it was against the black man, and they had shit to do with the black man.
I have a question.
It was about the government and the rights the government had to do. But y'all want to make it about your ass because you ain't got no fucking power to do a goddamn thing.
I got a question.
So shut the fuck up about it.
I got a question. Here's my question.
It's funny listening back to this shit. That shit is hilarious.
No,
when I listen back.
No. That shit was. You know why, Jizz? I'm gonna tell you why that shit was fun. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Niggas taking some shit serious that it's not even serious, dog. What are you talking about? And then the color purple. What the fuck do that got to see? Niggas, see, this is my problem, Genesis. Just like what we always talk about. Niggas love living in 1960. See, this is the problem I got with niggas. Niggas love living in 1960. This be my problem with people. Yo, Genesis, and the funny part about it is,
and it's crazy. They weren't even alive in 1960. We need to go back to the 60s and how it was back then.
Genesis, that's my point right there. Exactly. Y'all niggas be living in a time where y'all niggas wasn't even alive. Tell me what rationale. Tell me how insane that shit sound. Y'all niggas be living.
Listen,
Genesis, come on now. Niggas is living in a time where they wasn't even alive. Tell me that shit is not the craziest shit.
Listen, in their imagination, they know what happened and what was going on. They mind, they know what was happening.
Genesis, tell me that shit is not straight jacket shit. You see what I'm saying?
We need to go back in the time when the woman was in the kitchen. Honey, it was never in the kitchen. Not the black woman. We had to work just like you, nigga. We had to work still too. We always had to work. There was never a time when the black woman didn't have to work. You know, in America, you don't get the fuck about it.
Right, and then you know what he'll say? No, I was on the porch while y'all was working. Really?
Angryman may have been alive in 1960. He is old as hell. He might have been alive in the 60s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he probably saw a couple of commercials or something. Right. That shit is, that shit crazy, right?
If black men don't have no
movement over a power,
talk. God damn, DJ.
This is like keep up the hair. If black men,
Genesis, don't get upset, baby. We can have a conversation.
If black
men do not have any power, why is it they need an entire system to keep us down?
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
now, he just and honey, he thought he ate with that shit.
That nigga thought YouTube was about to shut the live down after that. Word up.
Right. He thought he was on the top of the mountain. He did a sermon on the mountain. And Moses, and he about to let my people go up in this bitch. He thought he
Genesis. That nigga thought he was about to be in the new social studies textbook. Genesis. He thought he was going to be in the new social studies textbook. He did.
He shook the damn table.
That shit is crazy.
If that's why do they do everything to keep us down?
No. Exactly. That's how you say.
If they don't give a shit about us and we ain't nothing, then why they trying to keep us so much? And why they be trying to keep us down and everything?
Right. First, you know what it is, either? First, the white man keep you down. Then the black woman keep you down. Dog, how can all these people?
Everybody keeping you down, nigga.
Everybody's keeping you down.
Everybody.
That's the thing.
Black woman keeping you down. She teaming up with the white woman in the suffrage movement trying to vote. Everybody keeping the black man down.
Right, because see, first,
child, if you don't get your motherfucking weak ass on with that bullshit, let's go. Let's talk.
Right. Because first, Genesis, right? First it's the white man, but then when the white man comes to black men,
if black men have no power, if black men have no power, if black men,
that sounds stupid as fuck. I said the entire system is focused on the black man. That's what I said. That sounds stupid as fuck. Okay. He's talking through me. He's talking through me, but I'm cussing him out.
If black men have no power, if black men have
they need a whole system, and it's only about the black man to keep them down.
If black men,
the system it keeps everybody down. Keep everybody down. Do it.
Right. Right, that's what the system
keep
is
everybody
for.
down, not just the black man.
Yeah, because
It keep the crackers
no,
down.
everybody,
Listen,
right. That's what the system
if
is
you
for. The
buck
system is to
tooth,
keep
whatever. If
everybody.
you got like a fucking cockeye, you keep kept down, all type of shit. If you look ugly, if your leg crooked, it keep you down. Shit.
Yeah,
you think it's all about the black man. If you don't stop that damn crying being a crying bitch ass nigga crying.
Because Genesis, think about it. If the system was only keeping us down, why they had to lie to their own people and tell them they have religion and nationality or ethnicity that they not? Why they did that? Because their whole agenda is to keep everybody dumb, docile, and slaves. That's why. Because if it was a certain group of people that they didn't want to keep down, they would have never lied to them motherfuckers.
So you say all y'all black women, all y'all do is complain and cry about everybody doing it to you, and then he turn around and start crying. And then he turn around and start goddamn going crying.
You know what I'm saying?
See, so everybody, the whole system trying to keep the black man down.
Right now, just think about it, Genesis.
I'm gonna say this: there are certain things that do keep the black man down.
No,
but
it is. But everything is designed to keep everybody slaves because they need control of the people. Everybody.
Thank you. I wonder how the Mexican man feel when he out there mowing lawn for $20. You know what I'm saying? Do he feel like somebody keeping him down? He's saying they're keeping the Mexican man down. They're keeping the Mexican down.
Right. Everybody always pointing the finger at everybody except for themselves. Yo, Genesis, we all got the same hours in the day. Niggas could drive Mercedes just like white people, living in a nice house just like white people. Nobody is kept down. The only person that can keep you down is yourself.
Thank you. The only thing that can keep you down is yourself. Thank you.
That's the only thing that can keep you down.
Guys, listen, these is bars, bro. These are bars. All right. The only thing that can keep you down is yourself. Don't think the system is keeping you down. That's the trick.
Right.
That is the trick, bro. Look. That's the trick. They make you think that the system is keeping you down and you stay in a perpetual poverty because you don't think that you can make it out of this bitch. Listen, don't be kept down. Don't feel like you're gonna be kept down. Don't feel let down like the system is keeping you down.
Right. And the
black woman is not the reason why the black man is kept down. The black woman been the biggest supporter of the black man. In everything. Now, there's some bitches that be out here wilding, but for the most part, we be the main ones supporting these niggas.
Right.
And niggas are mucking everything.
Genesis,
we need to cut that shit out, bro.
My alternator just went out, and I know in some way it was the fault of a black woman. I can't tell you exactly how, but
it's the black woman doing everything. Listen.
My alternator just went bad, and I know it was the fault of a black woman.
Man, listen, she's at fault for everything. It's her fucking fault. Look at did she sit in the car too long and her energy just sucked the goddamn battery dry? I mean, just sitting in that bitch just sucked the battery.
Black men have no power. Then why do
the police arrest only black men?
Can I please finish my statement? Can I please finish my statement, please?
You already said it. You keep repeating it. Keep repeating the same shit over and over.
Black men, I can do what I want to do.
Right. So you want me to hear you keep saying
I can do what I want to do. I'm grown.
Well, if black men rock with the system,
I wasn't about to make the same statement. I wasn't about to make the same statement. I wasn't about to make the same.
Am I an asshole or what?
No, right. Now see what I'm saying, Genesis? Now everybody's Umar Johnson, still in the Umar Johnson style, saying the same shit over and over, fucking again and again.
If the black man, child, I heard you the first time with that bullshit, and that's why I talked over your ass. Like I don't want to hear that. So go ahead, then.
Thank you very much. if black men,
all right, we think we gods and stuff, you know. All that
if black
you don't let
men,
the man
if,
talk.
if black men, well, see, this is a living
See,
example.
I gotta tell you what she's thinking and how these black women are.
This is a
Let me
living
go ahead
example.
and demonstrate
See,
to you
I've
how
been
these black
trying to
women
tell
are.
everybody. I've been trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet. I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet one simple.
Bitches are.
I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet one simple truth. These are not y'all's women. They're not.
These not y'all women. Y'all need to get with the white woman up.
Hey, Angry Man.
But Genesis. But I thought Son was an advocate for fighting to get the family back. So if you are advocate for fighting to get the black family back, and you know the black woman not your woman, wouldn't you be trying to get the black woman back on your side instead of causing further division? Wouldn't you be doing that?
Right.
See what I'm saying, Genesis? That's why. This is why these niggas is pastors in churches. Like, not all pastors bad, but most niggas is pastors in church. Most niggas is most pastors. They talk that shit, and they don't live that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that Trae the Truth was ready for having me on this panel, because honey, I don't give a fuck, bro. Hey,
no,
bro, like, who is this crazy bitch that got on my channel, bro?
Yo, Genesis, we both wasn't. Yo, Genesis, that nigga rose up like Thriller. That nigga said, hold up, what happened? Who talking about what in the chat? That nigga said, yo, my fucking channel was about to go down the fucking drain, boy. Who talking about what? Donald Trump and waste wars. Hold up, what the fuck? Where the fuck is that whip at? Where the white man at? White man. White man, how much time I got left? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you need to get with a cave beast.
Hey, Angry Man. Angry Man.
When I said you need to get with a cave beast.
No. You know why? You know why? Because, okay. No, you didn't know. That's right. Because if the black woman, what you saying, if the black woman, see how weak niggas is, Genesis? You gonna let a nigga take your bitch, nigga? See what I'm saying? So you telling me you gonna let another man take your shit? So this nigga took your one. You ain't gonna go get your shit back? You ain't gonna go get your woman? You want to let him have it? See, this is why this ain't your woman.
Yeah, nah, that's a fact.
Why you ain't fighting that
listen, Lisa Govin said, listen, she have a black man, stayed on his back, stayed in his heart, and stayed in his heart, and didn't let anybody let him think he couldn't be great. He is successful. See, that's the thing that black women do, but instead of them understanding how we lift men up and be having a back all the way down, like being like down with their ass, they rather talk about how we don't be down, how we don't be doing this and that, we ain't this, that, the other, we ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, you know what it was,
Genesis? More unlifted men at this time. That's a fact.
What you say, Wall Street?
I was saying it's a lot more unlifted men. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
you're right,
it was a point where even being part of church alone, going to that, you do have positive relationships with women, but I be the PS5 now, B.
Nah, right. Right.
But no, but we're not gonna keep saying that these black women do not be supporting their men. They be trying, they be getting their heart broke. These men, and I mean, try. Okay, well, you didn't get the job this time. Okay, well, all right then. Well, we'll keep it. You know what I'm saying? Or it's gonna be. We'll try another time. You know, all you okay? Here, I'll roll up the blunt for you. Whatever the hell, if you smoke some weed. Okay. You didn't get the job again today. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. After like about 60 days and shit, you know what I'm saying? God damn, nigga, what the fuck is going on? So I mean, but we try to stick through. But I mean, what the fuck? I think that what's happening is Angry Man probably, like, you know, he at one point, you know, wasn't doing too good, and then the woman probably kicked his ass out because he wasn't
right. Something happened with a woman, basically, Genesis, because you're right. Because if just like me, Genesis, that's why I got a positive attitude towards her. I never had no problem with no woman I ever was with, even when we broke up. We still cool because Genesis, I ain't never gonna have no envy towards no black woman. I don't give. I mean, you know, we all know it's some bullshit that's out here, but we're not talking about that. We talking about the good ones. whenever people turn sour like that, it's because they didn't get what they wanted, or they thought they were so
Honey, they
ill.
went to the strip club and find a chick, and she kept like trying to hoe his ass and get some money out of him. And he realized
or like what you said, nigga tried to probably turn the hoe into a housewife, which you could never do. You know what I'm saying?
It's something going on to he got like so much vitriol for the black woman. Let's go.
Right.
Man, I heard crows and crickets.
Got quiet.
If black men have no power, if black men have no power, if black men,
that sounds stupid as fuck. The whole system is only keeping black men down.
If black men have no power, if black men
they need a whole system, and it's only about the black man to keep them down.
If black men have no,
the system it keeps everybody down.
If black men have no power, then why
so do the police arrest only black men?
Can I please finish my statement? Can I please finish my statement, please?
You already said it. You keep repeating it. You have to keep repeating the same shit over and over.
Black men, I can do what I want to do.
Right. So you want me to hear you keep saying?
I can do what I want to do. I'm grown.
Well, if black men with the system
I wasn't about to make the same statement. I wasn't about to make the same statement. I wasn't about to make the same statement.
Well, go ahead then.
Thank you very much. If black men,
all right, we think we gods and stuff, you know. All
if black men, let the man talk. If black men, well, see, this is a living.
See, I gotta tell you what she's thinking and how these black women are.
This is a
Let
living
me go ahead
example.
and demonstrate to you how these
I've been trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet. I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet one simple. I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet one simple truth. These are not y'all's women. They're not.
These not y'all women. Y'all need to get with the white woman up.
Hey, Angryman.
You need to get with a cave bitch.
Hey, Angryman. I'd have been on every continent on the planet except for Australia and Antarctica.
Real quick, this is real quick. You can play it, but I want to make. Do you know how the white man look at this nigga and these niggas agreeing with that shit? They like, yo, y'all niggas is a bunch of bitches. And
stupid ass, man, stupid as hell.
And we gonna keep taking shit from y'all niggas. We gonna continue to do this shit.
Hilarious.
I've seen it numerous times, bro. People be like, bro, you got some crazy stories because I've been through it. I've seen it all.
I'm not y'all woman. Listen. Just listen. I've seen black women. Anyone that would sit up here and think that the black woman is up here going against the black man. She's going
against him right now. You're going against him right now. You don't even have enough respect for black men to let him speak.
Yeah, I don't, because it's bullshit. I showed him
Genesis. This Trae talking real quick. Genesis, it's Trae. It's Trae, real quick. So this is what Angryman's basically saying.
I don't need to
mansplain. Black women are attaching themselves to.
So look, Trae will mansplain. So when I finally have lost it, he'll try to calm me down and then mansplain it to me to where then I calm down. It's like, bro, it's up and stuck, bro.
Movements that go against the black man. Y'all don't see it. You don't understand it. A lot of these movements benefited white women, and these were movements started by white women, and y'all attach yourselves to them, and these movements like they really go against us. So that's why Angryman is making a lot of talking points and saying the things that he's saying, but you're not understanding the how am I trying to say this? You're not understanding the true mission of these other movements and these people and how it's affecting black men. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. And Angryman, you can respond to that and probably articulate it in a different fashion. But I believe that's what he means by a lot of things he was saying when it comes to black women. Now, is he saying it's 100% of y'all? That's not what he's saying. But when we look out on Instagram, when we look out what's happening in real life, y'all are attaching yourselves to movement that go against the black man. Angryman, could you clean it up a little bit?
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? We don't have to sugarcoat history. The black man in America has been the most targeted human being in this country's entire history. That's not even debatable. And the fact that you have black women that don't want to recognize that because black women want to play this tit for tat game. Well, we got it worse than y'all because we're black and we're women. When in actuality, you actually have it better than us. Like there are numerous things that they put in place to help y'all, to provide a safety net for y'all. There's no safety net for black men. There's no safety net for men, period, but black men get the worst of it. So to sit here and pretend that it's not about black men, it has always been about black men. Black men built this damn country. Black men fought in every war in this country. In fact, many times they fought in the war to try to get their rights. Look, we fought in this war. Treat us equally. Okay, black men have been going through it in this country for I don't know how long. And black women, y'all pretend like you don't see it unless there's some way you can benefit from it. So you'll attach yourself to the black movement and say that, oh, we're all being oppressed.
This nigga is so fucking
the black men aren't being oppressed. If a black man is in a relationship with a black woman and he keeps coming home talking about I can't get a job, she's gonna say you're not trying hard enough. She's never going to acknowledge the fact that maybe he's having difficulty getting a job because he's a black man. This has been going on for a very long time, and the reason why it goes on is because they will give y'all crumbs.
I don't know what type of
table
man
to go against.
On some real shit. I don't know what type of.
I
don't know.
We lucky we got them.
Right. Keeping your head above water.
Making
away when you
can.
can.
And damn.
Good times. Come on. Good times.
And that was a realistic, portrayal.
Come on, son.
Like,
good times.
Lucky we got him.
Good times.
And they like, I mean, he just all
right.
Wrong.
And you go for it every single time. Even now in this conversation, you made it a point to do the very thing that white people have been doing to us for I don't know how long. You niggas ain't got no power. That was a flex for you. You literally sat here and disparaged all black men because you don't agree with one black man. But I'm not supposed to believe that y'all are against us.
Go in the box, go in the room, go in the box, get him a tissue. Get him a tissue, please. Get him a tissue, please. I can't believe.
You don't have any power.
I can't believe. Yo, Genesis. If you yo, Genesis, just
What the fuck? Bro?
I know this, Genesis. I know this sounds crazy, but everybody on the pen, just use y'all imagination. Substitute his voice for a 5-year-old kid and tell me that shit don't sound like that. Tell me it don't. Tell me it's not equivalent to each other.
The nigga said, "You said, you said that I don't know. It turned into a gay movement."
Okay, so there's nothing new under the sun. History always repeats itself. If you look at the Black Lives Matter movement publicly, it's supposed to be in favor of black people.
But
my God, no, it never wasn't.
And no, it never wasn't. Have black women don't want to recognize that because black women want to.
It never had nothing to do with us. That movement had nothing to do with us. That movement had everything to do with trying to once again trick us into getting what they wanted. It had nothing to do with us. Anything that these people roll out where we involve, you better stay away from it because it don't benefit us.
Play this tit-to-tat game. Well, we got it worse than y'all because we're black and we're women. When in actuality, you actually have it better than us. Like there are numerous things that they put in place to help y'all, to provide a safety net for y'all. There's no safety net for black men. There's no safety net for men, period. Black men get the worst of it.
There's no safety net.
To sit here and pretend that it's not about black men, it has always been about black men. Black men built this damn country. Black men fought in every war in this country. In fact, many times they fought in the war to try to get their rights. Look, we fought in this war. Treat us equally. Okay?
So you fight in the war, we fight in the war too.
Hey, Genesis, what he's failing to say, I want him to say this one time. If he say this one thing that I'm about to say, I'm all good. I won't say nothing about something no more. You all good. Just say, God, the black woman, the woman, period. But since we talk about the black woman is the first teacher. Just say that, please. Look, just say it. All I want you to do is just say that because it's the truth. Just say it. You spend more time in the womb, you know what I'm saying, with your mom than you don't know your father until you get out of there. We just being real here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a level of respect you gotta have, son. You are already breaded and groomed for 9 months, well, 8 months and 3 weeks, or some people premature, but you know what I mean. Before you meet your pops, you already got a bond with your moms. Well before you meet your father. So what the fuck, dog? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Why so much vitriol for the black woman?
What are you talking about?
And you're a black man. I don't get it. I don't understand the hatred that they have. It's crazy.
Black men have been going in this country for I don't know how long. And black women, y'all pretend like you don't see it unless there's some way you can benefit from it. So you'll attach yourself to the black movement and say that, oh, we're all being oppressed, while simultaneously ignoring or pretending that black men aren't being oppressed. If a black man is in a relationship with a black woman and he keeps coming home talking about, I can't get a job, she's going to say, you're not trying hard enough. She's never going to acknowledge the fact that maybe he's having difficulty getting a job because he's a black man.
That's not true.
This has been going on for a very long time. And the reason why it's going on is because they will give y'all crumbs. They'll give y'all little nigga trinkets off of their table to go.
Oh, see? He already said some. He already said some
jealousy. That's jealousy. He mad because the women get jobs and they get opportunities. So he's jealous because women get more opportunities than black men. Is that what it is?
Right. And then he said some same bullshit.
But women also graduate college. They like do more school. They actually apply themselves. They don't get in as much trouble. There's a lot of like little things that like. I mean, do you know how many black men I met that have had actually been to prison for armed robbery?
Now, and then Genesis, let me tell you this.
I can't even count on my hands. So many men been in a prison for robbery, murder.
Genesis,
them online, like on like the dating apps are filled with.
Yo, Genesis. We gonna keep it real. We about to talk.
Like this. The dating apps are filled with niggas that have been on murderers. Go ahead.
We go okay. Since he was like, oh, the hood and okay, so we're gonna talk about some other shit. Genesis, how many niggas we see riding around with glitter license plates on the car?
Honey, I don't be paying attention to that shit.
Okay, but I'm gonna let you know. It's niggas driving their girl car. It's niggas just living off their girl. No problem.
And we'll pick up another bitch in the girl car. Trust me, I've been through that.
But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, Genesis, it ain't the bastard nigga, it's the best this nigga, because he jealous that this nigga could be riding around in the girl car chilling. He got a girl holding him down, he chilling. Why you mad? He mad because he can't get that. Okay, so it's a lot of things in life we can't get. You know what I'm saying? You can't have what everybody get. Some niggas is L, others is not. It's the simple. Look, it's right.
How many men be riding around in that girl car, pick her up?
Come on. And yo, Genesis. I know Genesis.
For real.
Right. Genesis, I know niggas for years. They didn't have no job, never. And they girl stuck with them and she didn't care they had no job. See, that's what I'm saying. It's niggas like this that get jealous of that and start hating on that because he never had that. Genesis, I never had that. But am I going to hate on this? No, I'm going to congratulate the nigga. Yo, you doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to hate on that shit. Hate on it for what? Some niggas get things and others don't. It's the way of life. So you can't have it.
Black men use black women for their resources and services. And then once they get to a certain point, they'll leave her ass. Just like Kevin Hart. When they get to a certain point.
Right, that's true too.
He gets the woman the light skinned woman he really wants.
That's true too. And then or Genesis, because women is different. He go get the light skinned woman, then she leave this nigga for a dark skinned nigga or whatever the case is. Now he hate on dark. Can you imagine what else he don't like that he not telling you? Can you imagine what else he don't like that he not telling you? If you hate the black woman, if you hate the black woman, I'm pretty sure it's a particular nigga that you don't like. I guarantee it. Guarantee.
Right. It's a black woman that did you wrong. What you think about that, Wall Street? What do you think? You think that it's really like a hurt that comes from black men that once they get like they heart broke, they just have like this vitriol for black women at all, like in general?
Nah. If I'm being honest, I think it's more from not being chosen than it is from being chosen and it going bad.
Wall Street, thank you, fam. Niggas be on some hate and jealous shit. Thank you. Thank you. Because just the Genesis, really think about it. If you're not getting chosen, how you gonna feel in your heart? You
so
like,
he don't have a girlfriend, the angry man. He don't have no woman, or he's not married or nothing like that.
No, Genesis, you could tell by the way that nigga act. No, and if he do, let's say if he do, he don't like her. He was somebody who he don't even like. For you to have an attitude like that, your life is miserable. If you living in 1960, Genesis, if you living in 1960,
you think about that, because what woman is gonna be in the room cooking him dinner and hearing him you black woman
listening to that bullshit?
Right,
Genesis, Genesis,
like,
no woman.
Like, I mean,
no,
after, could you imagine you cooking like a meal and he like, y'all black women just destroy the black man.
Exactly. Genesis, I'm gonna tell you something. I know. Right. I'm gonna tell you something I know, Genesis. I didn't have my heart broke. Cool, it's cool. I ain't on no, you know what I mean, or no envious shit. But what I'm saying is, you can tell who do what and who know what by the way they act. Your woman's supposed to be your piece and you're supposed to be your woman piece. For you to be acting like that, how can you be somebody's piece?
Yeah,
you can't be nobody's piece.
He gonna treat her like shit. Like y'all women, y'all bitches.
Now, thank you. Now, Genesis, a house that does not have any peace in it. What kind of household is that?
Yeah, terrible.
Thank you. That's all I was gonna say, Genesis. That's how you know the nigga don't have what he want, and he's gonna continue not to have what he want because of his attitude. I don't give a fuck.
He putting too much negativity into the atmosphere about women.
You.
So what woman's gonna be like, man, I heard you on the panel, and I really like what
Genesis,
you said. Like, I really Genesis, want to be one. Like, what the fuck?
Right. I never met a nigga yet that became successful and that has peace in their life that went against the divine laws. I never met one yet. Never met one yet.
Let's go.
Against us. And you go for it every single time. Even now in this conversation, you made it a point to do the very thing that white people have been doing to us for I don't know how long. You niggas ain't got no power. That was a flex for you. You literally sat here and disparaged all black men because you don't agree with one black man. But I'm not supposed to believe that y'all are against us?
The black woman was never against me.
Against black women for the whole hour.
You're right.
This nigga, honey, he feel like you feel the pain in his voice. Honey, his voice.
This nigga ready to gather an army of 1,000 niggas and go to war with 1,000 women. See what I'm saying?
You about to go against us?
Imagine waking up every morning about to pick up arms to go to war with the black woman. Imagine doing that shit. Imagine
that's a lot of energy. That's and a black woman that ain't even looking at thinking about you, bro.
That's nasty work.
Right.
Genesis, you gonna respond?
Right.
I was talking, but here I go. I think
you want me to put that on the screen, Genesis?
Right.
Genesis.
They was waiting for my response. Like, what I'm talking about? I was talking the whole time.
Yes, can you do that?
Okay, so before I put this on screen,
trying to understand why y'all niggas is on this nigga nuts. That's what she's trying to understand.
All right, is this in context to what Angryman just stated?
Absolutely. Okay, because what he's saying that we teamed up with the white women, and the white suffrage movement against the black man, but in reality, the African American suffragists powerfully critiqued Anglo-American dominance on the international stage and within the U.S. suffrage movement as they made important contributions to it. They also continue to connect global ideas of freedom with local women's rights issues, expanding the international agenda to address such goals as universal suffrage for men and women, anti-lynching, and education. So what happened is that the black women, they took the suffrage movement and then they advocated not only for women, but for their men as well. So to sit up here and pretend like women did not include their men, that they clearly separated themselves in relationship because those women understood that they did not have the same situations that the white women had as far as how they were treated in their relationships, that they did not have the same maltreatment that the white women had. So their suffrage was not the same as theirs, and they created like their own separate movement that focused on issues that dealt with the black community, including, and then they used that suffrage to focus on anti-lynching, you know what I'm saying, and things like that to focus on the black community. So I don't know. So right now you can say, okay, at this moment there might be a divide between the black man and the black woman, but during the suffrage movement, no, the black men and the black women were not divided; they were together. And when the white woman was up here talking about what her man did, that the black women critiqued that and turned in on their own thing, their own movement. So
okay, so
I'm not going to sit up here and allow people to say that the black woman has always been against the black man.
We didn't say always.
Time has continued to go on, things have happened or whatever. But yes, feminism has not always been against the black man. Feminism has been used at many times to actually support the black man, to rally for the black man. And if you actually look at it, for the most part, it's mostly black women.
Friend, real quick, I gotta step in.
It's mostly black women that be campaigning for the black man.
But Genesis, feminism has never supported black men. You can't make that statement. That's not true. What? Respectfully, right?
Come on now, feminists. Listen.
Black women
have always. When George Floyd, when all these things happen, it's mainly women out there. Even right now with Carmelo Anthony, it was majority women out there marching for them.
Let me ask this question. So let me ask you a question.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all.
So when they started Black Lives Matter, right? Was that movement for the benefit of black people?
Honey, I don't know. It was it was some gay women. I don't know. It turned into a gay movement.
Okay, so there's nothing new under the sun. History always repeats itself. If you look at the Black Lives Matter movement publicly, it's supposed to be in favor of black people. But if you dig deeper into it, especially when it first started, if you went to the website and looked at the mission statement was about black women and black children, and that was considered what the family was. It did not include black men. You have that example. You also have the example of Ice Cube when he wrote his plan for Black America, and he went on to I think Fox Soul and was having a conversation with
black women,
and those women said, "Well, where's the thing that's specific for black women?" And he said he was confused. He was like, "We're talking about black people." See, the reality is, black women, y'all have always made yourself a separate entity from black men. That's the problem. If you talk about suffrage right now, you're bringing up all the black women that led suffrage back then. Who were the black men that were part of that movement?
Theodore Roosevelt, Frederick Douglass. My bad. You asked her.
Right. So Frederick Douglass, he actually answered the question. Frederick Douglass was a part of the movie right now.
What? Okay, so if we talk about now, if we bring up the civil rights movement, we can bring up numerous black men and women that were part of the civil rights movement, because the civil rights movement was about black people in general. It wasn't about us separating each other or us having different movements. It was about one movement, one cohesive movement, right? Now, if you go back to 1965, right?
I did. Frederick Douglass. My bad. So I just found
okay. Cool. So if you go back to 1965, around the time that they passed the Voters' Rights Act, in that same year, and there's a black woman named Elizabeth Hinton. I think she's a professor at Princeton. She wrote a book, From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime, where she talks about 1965 when Lyndon B. Johnson actually implemented some other things. One of the things that he implemented, he did an overhaul to both the welfare system and the criminal justice system. And the purpose of that overhaul for the criminal justice system was to police urban areas more heavily. This is when you start seeing this revolving door, this prison, the pipeline system that seemed to only target black men, right? Then in addition to that, you have the overhauling of the welfare system, where you start having certain stipulations to welfare, where the only way the woman can get the welfare is if she's not in a relationship with a man. So when I'm talking about this targeting of black men, this is what I'm talking about. This is why you see what you see today. When you talk about the divide between black men and black women, that didn't just start 10 years ago, 20 years ago.
Go ahead.
Yo, Genesis. Yo, you keep hearing that, right? It sounds like, remember in Belly, every time like the enemy came around or something was about to go down, like that rattlesnake sound. You keep hearing that, right?
Yeah, I think someone's outside.
I thought it was him, because every time the rattlesnake it's like it's trying to let us know about this nigga.
Right.
Unbelievable. This shit is
That's been brewing for a very long time. That has been the mission since back in the day. From the moment that black men were free, from the moment that we go into Reconstruction and you start seeing the black family thriving and becoming not only a economic force, but also a political force, you then see the dividing between black men and black women. But it's always been there. It's always been brewing. One of the things that white women are never going to let you do, even when they have their feminist movement, they are not going to go full feminist. They always know how to fall back in case they need their men. They're never going to completely separate themselves from their men. However, black women, you always completely separate yourselves from your men. And the reason why is because you've been trained in this society not to view us as men. You view us as boys. You view us as being powerless. You view us as not being leaders. You view us as all of these negative things, even though black men have proven throughout history that all of those things, that they are men leaders.
What'd you say?
Genesis, I'm tired of the contradiction, dog. Which one is it? Are they completely separated themselves or not? Because you're going to completely separate yourself, but you're not going to completely separate yourselves because you're going to need them. But y'all completely separate yourself. Which one is it?
Exactly.
And everything else you could think of. It's just the facts.
As you can see right here, it says that, in 1848. See, I think that there's different time frames, right? You have like the 60s, and then you have when the suffrage movement started, right? So I think that we're having two separate conversations. You're focused on like the 60s and the 70s when welfare and that whole thing happened.
Yeah.
And that's a completely different discussion than the right to vote and political power. And so when we talk about what the suffrage movement was about, was that women wanted to have the right to vote and political power. And initially, when this whole conversation started, I tried to say that no, the suffrage movement was not about making women trying to put men down or whatever you want to make it about. It was about women having political power, and it was not against the men. It was against the government and making the government give some sort of political power. So as you can see right here, it says in 1848, Frederick Douglass, was the only African American to attend the Seneca Falls Convention, the first women's rights convention. Elizabeth Cady Stanton asked the Assembly to pass a resolution asking for women's suffrage. Douglass stood and spoke in favor of women's suffrage, saying that the world would be a better place if women were involved in the political sphere. So the only thing that the women's suffrage movement was about was for women to have some say so in politics, voting, etc. So what's happening is that when we're talking about this, we're trying to turn this into a conversation about politics and government and move it into that black women don't appreciate black men. And that's not the argument I've been having this whole time. The argument I've been having is about political power, actual power. So when I say that we don't, that black, hold on, I wasn't done. I'll let you say your whole thing. So when I say about power, that there is a certain level. Okay, how much power do black people, black men, really have when it comes into the political sphere of the United States?
Okay, so number one,
and I don't believe that black men do have that. It's not about that black men are not powerful. I love black men. I don't date anything but black men. Hold on, I'm not done. You don't have to interrupt me.
Stop. You paused.
I wasn't done. I wasn't just because I paused. I wasn't done. Okay, I'm not against black men. I don't date anything but black men. I don't screw anything but black men. I don't think that. Of course, I would not want to think that all black men are powerless if I'm laying down with them having their children. No, I don't think that they're a powerless, weak ass thing. I'm not done. But when it comes to politics and really comes to like really what's going on in America and like these bigger like situations when it comes to government, I believe that there is a lack of power in that situation. And I believe that the suffrage movement and the feminist movement was not about how we feel about the black man, but necessarily more about how we want to be positioned in the government like sphere of politics, voting, and having rights.
Okay, so hey, hold on, Angryman. Hey, Trae.
Damn it.
No. Somebody in the comments with that. Somebody in the comments trying to block. A moderator in the comments trying to block what somebody's saying because he's not agreeing with their point. They're agreeing with Angryman, and the person one of the moderators trying to block their person or get them kicked out the chat. My bad, Angryman.
Hold on, you say who? You say what happened?
Somebody in the group, somebody in the chat is trying to kick somebody and block somebody out the chat because they're not agreeing with the talking points of DJ Genesis.
Well, shit, nobody agrees with me in the chat anyway, so I don't know why they're blocking that person.
Nah, you got some people. Hey, my bad, Angryman. That's on me.
Listen, man. We're not blocking y'all. We're not blocking nobody. So y'all chill out. So if y'all find out who it is, I'm gonna take their power. So please let me know who's doing that.
So you actually do have some people in the chat that's agreeing with you. So that was an incorrect statement.
They definitely are.
But here's the thing, right? I know that we're talking about two different time frames. The problem is you're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is all of the suffrage that you're talking about back in the day, it laid the groundwork for modern feminism. That's the entire point that I'm making. It laid the groundwork. And neither of us were there to know actually what was going on the way we can see it today. So if we weren't in this time frame, let's say that we were 50 years in the future, there's a lot of things that could be written and posted on the internet, and it seems like it was above board. It seems like everything was kosher or everything was going the way it was supposed to go. But what I'm saying to you is that for suffrage to lead to what we see now as feminism, there's no way it could have been in favor of Black people. And then you bring up Frederick Douglass. Remind me again who Frederick Douglass was married to.
Caucasian woman.
So it doesn't surprise me that Frederick Douglass would be in favor of women's suffrage. He was literally married to a white woman, and that was their movement. Now, sure, he did some political shit, which is stand up there and talk about. It's no different than Barack Obama talking like he's in favor of Black people. But what did he do? He did everything for Latinos and gay people.
That's insane.
So we don't have to. It's not that far to stretch. It's not that far a stretch of the imagination to look back at suffrage and say, okay, that definitely wasn't for Black men. It was for women,
Genesis.
Period. It was for women who wanted to have the same amount of power as men. And as always, whenever white women start any type of movement, they always try to get Black people to be part of their movement because they know Black people always get the sympathetic ear. They always do that. Every intersectional group always uses Black people. Black people, if every movement was like a train, Black people would be the engine, and everybody's movement would be the cars on the end of the train. And the way it always works is Black people are used for the movement, but then ultimately it ends up benefiting somebody else. So you're not going to sit here and tell me that suffrage was in favor of Black men, because Black men are still dealing with a lot of crap that they were dealing with back then, as far as prejudice, as far as bullshit. So no, I'm sorry. And then saying that, oh, well, I love Black men and this, that, and third. Well, if that's true, why is it so difficult for you to be respectful of Black men? Why is that so difficult? Why is that so difficult? Like, y'all are the only group of women that when the men speak, you tell them to shut up. You talk over them. You try to browbeat them into whatever it is you believe or whatever you think is right. And then you turn around and tell Black men they're not leaders after you refuse to follow them. That doesn't even make any damn sense.
Yeah. The first thing I would have did.
If she talking, she
needs test.
It's not even, I just get tired of all like the rhetoric, anti-women rhetoric about women. That all y'all, 100% of y'all, this, that.
Join the club. I'm tired of the anti-man rhetoric.
Right. So
it's been going on my whole life.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that somebody got to stop. Like, well, I mean, we gonna just continue to keep doing it over and over again. Can we find a common ground?
Let's start with y'all. The common ground is that we're Black. That's supposed to be the common ground. But that doesn't seem to work.
Genesis, hit the pause.
The common ground is that we're Black people, but that doesn't seem to work. Because the moment they give y'all a leg up that gives you a little more power than us, y'all take it. Every time.
Listen, I'm gonna say this is that I might be a little bit emotional because I just don't like hearing people just talking down on Black women like that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we're the ones that have your children. We're the ones that raise the kids, all this stuff, and like teach them. So to sit there.
How's that working out today?
Listen, you see how when you talked, I didn't say nothing. Like, maybe before that I was argumentative. You see how I listen through to what you had to say, sir?
My bad. Go ahead.
I let you have a whole diatribe. And here's the thing. I really don't want to argue with you, sir. I don't want to be angry with Black men. I don't want to be like, well, you're since the 60s and Vietnam era, I don't want there's nothing. We can't go back to Vietnam. We can't go back to the 1800s. The only thing we can do is fix our relationships from here on. So there's nothing we can do about the suffrage movement.
How are we going to do that? What's the best code? Everybody saying they want.
Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. The only reason
listen, I wasn't done talking, and this is how arguments ensue because you fucking interrupt me. And I'm not like a dainty ass woman. I'm very aggressive and sorry. There's different archetypes of people and women, and you got the dainty women that's gonna be very submissive and okay with it. But I'm not that one. So like I'm gonna push back with you. So like bottom line is that
you're not a lady.
All right, well, yeah, I'm not a lady. Okay. Yeah,
Genesis, real quick, Genesis. The thing is that when you're having a conversation, like if I'm making a point and then I stop, then that person starts to interject. They assume that you made your point.
I haven't stopped.
No, Genesis. Now, I've just been letting y'all have y'all conversation, and I'm listening. You stopped a few times. You don't realize it. You probably don't realize it, friend, but you actually did. And the Angryman tried to counter your talking point, and then you start saying that, well, I'm not finished. But I'm listening from the sidelines, Genesis. I'm telling you, I'm not just like
freestyling it or like okay. So you can't get mad when I interject on anybody.
No. Let me speak for me. I don't get mad when people interject on me. I'm gonna just say me, right? I can't speak for nobody else. But I'm just saying my only point is it's gonna happen sometime. But go ahead and finish.
You know what I'm saying? Like so, but when I interject, it's like, oh, you interrupt. Okay, well, I thought that we were just having a free for all. You know. Anyways, so which one we gonna do? We gonna do respect and then have a conversation.
When you were talking just now, and Why So Serious interjected, and he got a statement out, and then I interjected. You said that you weren't finished, and I said my bad several times.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I apologize if I like my.
I got quiet.
It kind of but it threw me off of what I was talking about.
But that's just how men talk to each other. It's a group of men up
here. I'm not a man.
But you in a man's face though.
So
you just said you not dainty.
I know, y'all. Let them make a point. Let's just keep the conversation going. Let them make a point. Go ahead.
I was here like before the men had joined and become a man's face.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie. Jenna's been rocking with me since like. As a matter of fact, 11 o'clock last night, she been rocking.
Well, here's the thing. It makes no difference to me whether it's a man space or a co-ed space because, like I've said before, and Trae, you probably heard me say this. When we're on the internet having an intellectual discussion, I don't see just men and women. I'm going to have the discussion with you the same way as I would have it with a guy.
That's a fact.
So, like I said, listen, I personally, do not want to war with men. I think that we need to stop that.
Okay.
I don't think that.
Genesis, so let me ask you this question: do you think black women as a whole support black men?
Do you think that black women as a whole?
It's never a whole of anything. How can somebody?
I don't know as a whole. That's a question
that's not a good question.
Measure. I don't talk to enough black women to know whether they support them or not like that.
Okay.
I can't give you a measure. Like how would I even?
All right.
What is support based on what? Like,
hold on, Genesis. Let me Big Aaron make a statement. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
Can you hear me, or am I breaking up?
Nah, I can hear you.
Okay. So real quick, I heard the question and I heard her answer. The question was, do you think as a whole black women support black men? And then the answer was, well, I support black men, but that wasn't the question. And then it was, I can't measure to see if all black women support black men. And that wasn't the question either. It was, do you?
I'm sorry. You want me to pause? I'm sorry. I stepped out. I did it in the bathroom. Y'all want to say something?
Oh yeah. Nah. This is my whole thing, Genesis. We gotta have rational questions. It's never all of nothing. Of course, it's never all of nothing. All white women, all white men don't support each other. That's not a good question. You see what I'm saying? Because you know what the whole thing was about, Genesis? They know the answer is going to be no, and then they can say some shit like, "Oh, see, exactly. That's the point we're trying to make." That's a superficial question.
I honestly think that, like, I have supported plenty of men. I don't date up. I date down.
Nah, it's all right.
I'm not gonna say I date down, but I've dated like a lot of.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. It's just that I just know millionaires and like I date and not that I couldn't,
Please don't think because I'm fat or whatever. I couldn't get a million. I could, but I tend to date guys that are like, you know, like I like to. I have a savior complex, so I tend to like men I can help and feel like I can contribute and help them. You know, so and I feel like that more black men need that type of thing. You know, they need people to, and so I like to find guys that need help. You know, that's kind of fucked up and weird or whatever, but that's the
it's good because everybody got their own preference. My whole thing is though, Genesis, it's just that it's the questions, it's the line them up questions instead of real questions. See, that question was to say. Then you see when people ask questions they already know the answer to, you know what I mean, Genesis. See, this is what I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Because those be the line you up questions to make their point. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and said I was in a polygamous. I'm not in a polygamous relationship. But I just said that because I was like, man,
no. You did the right thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you did the right. Nah, you did the right thing.
I knew they was gonna like say some shit like, you know what I'm saying, you know, whatever.
I know. Nah, you did the right thing because it's like, come on, son, like the whole shit is about bashing women. Like, dog, that's what y'all want to get y'all bones off of doing, son. That's not nothing productive. That's helping society, son. Not at all.
Exactly. You know what? You're right, bro.
Like, come on. What are we doing here?
The majority of women, do they support black men, do you think? Right? He's not asking for an unequivocal fact.
Yes, I think that we do. When I think about it, yeah.
I just want to know the way you view it. Like, I'm not saying there's no right or wrong answer. Angryman might have a different angle at my at a response, but I just wanted to know what was your ideology.
When I think about women supporting black men, you know, we're mothers.
Well,
so I mean, like, how else? I mean, a lot of black men are single in single mother households, and so of course a lot of black women support black men.
Well, hold on.
We're raising black men. Like, what do you mean? Do we support black men?
Here's the thing, right? So when it comes to this, this is something I don't understand about the internet. When you say warring, number one, I'm not warring with black men. I'm merely pointing out things that I've observed, things are factually and historically correct. So this is not me warring with black women. This is me pointing certain things out. Now, when a black woman disagrees with it, and then we have a back and forth about it, that's still not me warring with black women. That is me disagreeing with them. It seems to be, this is one of the things I notice about us culturally. Black women seem to only be able to get along with the people that agree with them. The moment that someone doesn't agree with you,
why is it's always black women this and black women that?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Genesis, because they can't get the hatred of the black women out their mind. They so used to it. It's like Genesis waking up in the morning and going to go to pee. That's what it's become to them. And so nothing will ever get through to them. Now, it was a big thing that son said, Genesis. I hope you caught it. He was like, "Oh, it been happening to me all my life." See, one thing about trauma, you better get that shit checked out when you're young, unless it's going to become a cancer when you get older.
I'm gonna bring this person up, but we're gonna have a conversation before we even go forward. Because I'm like, bro, now you come over here, but then you be on a situation like being against me, bro, Reverend Green. Like, what's up with that, bro?
Rise and shine, proud Americans. This is the man in the high castle, Reverend Green. Thank you, DJ Genesis. And you have an excellent clip to react to, correct?
Yeah, but why?
That was such a boring show in the very beginning. But by the time you and Mr. Tony started talking about whatnot, and then other people chimed in, I chimed in immediately, and then other people chimed in. Then what's his name woke up first. Y'all woke him up, Trae, and then I got up in, and then that's when more folks really started to chime in and make the topic more juicy. And this is exactly what people are reacting to right now. They weren't reacting to that Kendrick G stuff.
But I'm like, bro, why is it when we get on other panels, you be trying to like make me?
I was on that panel, and I was listening through there. It wasn't your panel exactly. I wish it was, so you would have more control over it. But it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, no one is out here causing violence online and going offline with it. And that's a great thing. That's a healthy thing. We seem to have, at many times during the conversation, try to make amends and try to recalibrate ourselves and take a deep breath, and all of a sudden it goes right back into it. It's a juicy topic. These topics are toxic, and this is exactly what happens. You've been on those panels before, and there's a reason why you're attracted to them. And, you know, people want answers. I don't have those deep-seated issues. You know, if you give me a second and you can snap your fingers, I will pay homage. FBA Queen.
Man in the High Castle was America's
Now we
next
sharing
top
the same dreams, and our hearts beat as one. No more love on the run.
Tony, what you got to say about this?
No, Genesis, I'm good, man.
Yeah, people take that shit to heart. Like they be really thinking it's, oh man, like we wake up in the morning, a lot of us brush our teeth, we get ready. Why I do that is because I'm trying to look presentable for not just myself, but also for the next woman that I might not even be around, you know, like it's just what it is. I get up in the morning and I'm inspired, I'm motivated and driven.
Point. He said, "Man, you be on my panel, and then when you see me on the panel, then you get to snickering and laughing with it, Kiki and with everybody else, like it's a joke." So, what's the purpose of that?
I was on his panel, Trae's panel, and I reacted exactly to the babbling about the race wars and Kamala Harris, because I seen it in the Simpsons episodes. Like I said, this the one thing I said. I was like, "There's nothing healthy that's going to lead to this conversation. Can we talk about something different?" And that's exactly what it turned into, something different. Right or wrong. You know, when we start talking about fringe topics, because none of us are being oppressed right now on the panel. When we go outdoors, we take our money to exactly where we do. We don't have to spend our money and get kicked in the ass by the storekeeper. We smart enough to know better. This is not what's going on out there. But when it comes down to this television stuff and the propaganda, hey, people really be leaking it's real news. They're going to tell you left is really right and up is really down.
Well, I'm going to say this, is that I don't appreciate the fact that when I get on these panels, you get up there and be booty shaking for these.
I'm team common sense.
I mean, well,
I'm not going to.
listen,
I'm not going to clap. I'm not going to booty clap for some.
There was no common sense in what that nigga was saying. So you up there snickering along with them, like, okay.
It went into a comedian show.
There was no common sense.
Everybody was snapping on each other. You had some good snaps, right? You wouldn't let go. He wouldn't let go. This is what it is. Y'all taking this shit to heart. You got a good reaction video. Get this shit popping.
He said you had some good snaps.
What's talking about?
All right, let's continue, because I mean,
taking this shit to heart.
We're bashing you. We're doing all of these things. And it's like, no, we see something. Black men see something and they're pointing it out. They're saying, look, this isn't right. And instead of treating it as a legitimate concern, y'all dismiss it as if black men are just making things up. And then you make statements like, well, we're raising black men, right? But by that same token, there are black men that are raising black women, but they'll still get accused of certain things. You raising black men, that has nothing to do with you're talking about your children.
The fuck is he talking about? We're raising black women, but we'll still get accused of certain things. What are you talking about? Like pedophilia? What did he say? What is he saying? Like no matter what it is, it turns into a negative fucking thing. Like, bro, what is going on in his life?
That's someone you care about personally. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is, do black women in general support black men in general? In the sense of, if I were out in public somewhere and I saw a bunch of people trying to attack a black woman, am I just going to stand idly by? No, probably not. Right? So when we talk about supporting black women, we're talking about in general. We're not talking about the people you personally know, or the people that you're raising, or the people that you're in a relationship with or related to.
So, yes, we support black men. We raise black men. We advocate for black men. For the most part, like I said, this whole Carmelo Anthony, I saw nothing but women out there marching for him. Whenever there's like a big situation going on, now there might be like situations where women might call the police on a black man for whatever's going on in their relationship because it's toxic. But I think that what happens is that, you know, a blanket statement, y'all get thrown into the thing. Everybody's all y'all black women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all. Everything is y'all. What y'all doing? What y'all do? Y'all, honey, Busta Rhymes need to get his goddamn song back. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, he doing too much y'alling and stuff. Goddamn, bro. But the bottom line is that everybody's not like, we're not a monolith. And I think that we just get so stuck on y'all, you know. And the bottom line is everybody's not y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't think. You know what? You know what? Even when I said what I said about the black man, you know what I'm saying? I got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because I was being a bitch, because I was pissed off, whatever. You do have power, you know. But are you executing your power? Are you really doing anything with the power that you have? I don't know. I don't see it.
Black men cannot. Black men. Better yet, let me put it this way: no group of men.
I wasn't even done talking, but okay.
If you pause, we're gonna interject.
Child, man, this nigga do tirades, bro. He be giving speeches. I take 1 second breath and this nigga just interjects. No.
I don't have to pause for 3 seconds.
Honey, I don't have to pause. Why in the hell does this nigga like be? What, he counted 3 seconds? Like what? Okay, you pause for 3 seconds. Then you counted 3 seconds, bro. Did you count? Was he like 1, 2, 3? Like how does he know it's 3 seconds?
Yeah.
This guy's a ass kisser. I don't like ass kissing ass nigga. This bro right here. Go get your fucking hair like lined up or something, nigga, before you shut the fuck up with your fucked up line up. He can get some pussy or something like that, but I mean, he just sit there. See, that nigga get over. Man, what is he doing? Why is he looking down? He has an iPad? I know. What is he doing? Why is he looking straight down?
Before, and Trae, you probably heard me say this. When we're on the internet having an intellectual discussion, I don't see just men and women. I'm going to have the discussion with you the same way as I would have it with a guy. You feel me?
That's a fact.
So, like I said, listen, I personally, you know, do not want to war with men. You know, I think that we need to stop that. You know, I don't think that.
Genesis, so let me ask you this question: do you think black?
You see how this nigga just keep moving around? What is wrong with this guy? It's irritating.
Women as a whole support black men.
Do you think that black women as a whole?
No, I'm asking you.
I mean, I support black men, but I don't know as a whole. Do all black? That's a question that I can't measure. I don't talk. How can you do black women support black? Hell yeah, come on now. So all these black babies getting born and every day in the hospital, and black women are not supporting black men. Honey, we sucking your dick. We supporting them balls in our mouth and in our vagina. We having babies. We haven't stopped. So they want to y'all support black men. What the fuck, bro? I have never yet to see a white panel like this. So y'all white women don't support the white man. Y'all white women don't love the white man. What's wrong with the white man? Like, what is going on with the black man, bro? Enough black women to know whether they support him or not, like that.
Okay.
I can't give you a measure. Like, how would I even measure it?
All right.
What is support based on what? Like,
hold on, Genesis. Let me Big Aaron make a statement. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
Have y'all ever seen like a panel of white men, and then so why don't y'all support the white man? Where's all the support for the white man? How come y'all don't love the white man? We need to cut that fucking shit out, bro. Like, this is crazy. That's weak as fuck, bro. It's weak to me. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me, or am I breaking up?
Nah, I can hear you.
Okay. So real quick, I heard the question and I heard her answer. The question was, do you think as a whole black women support black men? And then the answer was, well, I support black men. But that wasn't the question. And then it was, I can't measure.
The question, see this, didn't hear this stupid ass nigga. Here he go. What the fuck? That wasn't the answer? Anyways, so which one we gonna do? We gonna do respect and then have a conversation.
When you were talking just now, and Why So Serious interjected, and he got a statement out, and then I interjected. You said that you weren't finished, and I said my bad several times.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I apologize if I like my.
I got quiet.
It kind of but it threw me off of what I was talking about.
But that's just how men talk to each other. It's a group of men up
But
here.
I'm not a man. Oh, here we go about the men. The men, but the men, it's a fucking testicle fest up in here. And here you go. The black woman is coming into the testicle fucking.
Hey, yo, testicle fest was wild. I say, yo, she blacking out.
Oh shit.
We don't have to. It's not that far to stretch. It's not that far a stretch of the imagination to look back at suffrage and say, okay, that definitely wasn't for black men. It was for women. Period. It was for women who wanted to have the same amount of power as men. And as always, whenever white women start any type of movement, they always try to get black people to be part of their movement because they know black people always get the sympathetic ear. They always do that. Every intersectional group always uses black people. Black people.
This guy, honey, he need to make a goddamn shirt that says "always," like the fucking maxi pad.
Who made that song?
Every fucking thing he says, everybody always do this. I'm gonna make a always.
Who made that
like
song?
Goddamn
who made that song? Who made that song? Always. Who was that? That was Sherelle, right? Who was that? Nah, that was Pebbles. That was Pebbles. Yeah.
No,
always.
That was Atlantic Star for always.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
Come with me, my sweet. Let's go make a family.
Yo, that's my shit.
Bring us joy. For
always.
I'm gonna say always, honey.
Yo.
Man, listen. Every time he say always, I'm gonna just fucking put like this.
Yo, that shit. Yo, Genesis. Yo, you need that sound effect. Yo, you need that always sound, that Atlantic Star sound. You need that shit.
Bro, that nigga say always. Everybody always do this. Everybody always do this. And y'all always.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
Always do it.
Yeah. Oh,
that's he crazy with the always. Everybody always, and it's always 100. Always and everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Honey, listen. Every time he say always, I'm gonna hit this. Boom. Always.
That shit is crazy.
That nigga say always about it, every goddamn thing. Always.
If every movement was like a train, black people would be the engine, and everybody's movement would be the cars on the end of the train. And the way it always works is black people are used for the movement, but then ultimately it ends up benefiting somebody else. So you're not going to sit here and tell me that suffrage was in favor of black men, because black men are still dealing with a lot of crap that they were dealing with back then, as far as prejudice, as far as bullshit. So no, I'm sorry. And then saying that, oh, well, I love black men and this, that, and third. Well, if that's true, why is it so difficult for you to be respectful of black men? Why is that so difficult?
I'm gonna kiss your ass.
Why is that so difficult? Like, y'all are the only group of women that when the men speak, you tell them to shut up. You talk over them. You try to browbeat them into whatever it is you believe or whatever you think is right. And then you turn around and tell black men they're not leaders after you refuse to follow them. That doesn't even make any damn sense.
You know what I'm saying? I have to say about this shit. I just get tired of all like the rhetoric, anti-women rhetoric about women. That all y'all, 100% of y'all, this, that,
join the club. I'm tired of the anti-man rhetoric.
Right. So
it's been going on my whole life.
Okay, so what I'm saying is whole life, somebody got to stop.
Same.
It's been going on his whole life. Like, where is he living at? It's so male hating. Like he lives in like a very hostile environment. That he said it's going on his whole life. What the hell? Like, I mean, we gonna just continue to keep doing it over and over again. Can we find a common ground?
Let's start with y'all. The common ground is that we're black. That's supposed to be the common ground, but that doesn't seem to work. The common ground is that we're black people, but that doesn't seem to work, because the moment they give y'all a leg up that gives you a little more power than us, y'all take it every time.
Listen, I'm gonna say this is that I might be a little bit emotional because I just don't like hearing people just talking down on black women like that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we're the ones that have your children. We're the ones that raise the kids, all this stuff, and like teach them. So to sit there.
How's that working out today?
Listen, you see how when you talked, I didn't say nothing. Like, maybe before that I was argumentative. But you see how I listened through to what you had to say, sir.
My bad. Go ahead.
I let you have a whole diatribe. And here's the thing: I really don't want to argue with you, sir. I don't want to be angry with black men. I don't want to be like, well, you're since the 60s and Vietnam era, I don't want like there's something we can't go back to Vietnam. We can't go back to the 1800s. The only thing we can do is our relationship. So there's nothing we can do about the suffrage movement.
I would want to do that.
Because why would you?
Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. The only reason I'm bringing up
you talk about the past, I wasn't done talking, and this is how. You know what the problem is that they're in the past. That's the problem. Right. They're in the fucking past, bro.
Nobody didn't forget the past. We just don't want to go. Why would you want to be in 1966 when it's 2026? Why would you want to do it? You know what I'm saying? Why would you be wanting to do it?
But you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy is like, if you don't go into the past, you're doing to repeat it. No, listen. Even the best Buddhist monks will say, listen, all right, and this is some real knowledge. Thinking too much of the past is depression. Thinking too far into the future is anxiety. Live in the moment.
That's
and that was from a Buddhist monk.
Right, because the best teacher of the future is the past. So why would you want to go back to the past? Why would you want to do that?
And every time, whatever he knows the history and don't got the right information, any guy, you wrong any goddamn way about the past.
What are you talking about? Like,
you talking about the past and don't have the right fucking details. Like, and then everybody get mad. Oh, you looking it up on Google? Well, nigga, at least I got like some semblance of like a fucking fact or something. This guy is just on the top of his head, just rambling shit that ain't even true.
Yeah,
and all you guys are so busy sucking his cock that you don't even understand because he's an angry man. He's well known, bro. That nigga is not saying shit true, bro. But I'm bringing up shit off the internet. Like, hey, this is what the real fucking facts are. Oh, she going on the internet. She looking it up on Google. That case, honey, everybody look up shit on Google. What the fuck are you talking about? They were literally in the chat like she looking it up on Google. What the fuck are you talking about? Like everything's on Google, bro. Everybody looks up things on Google. Stop it. Let's go. Arguments ensue because you fucking interrupt me, and I'm not like a dainty ass woman. I'm very aggressive and sorry. There's different archetypes of people and women, and you got the dainty woman that's gonna be very submissive and okay with it. But I'm not that one. So like I'm gonna push back with you. So like bottom line is that you're
not a lady.
All right, well, yeah, I'm not a lady.
Okay.
Yeah,
but Genesis, real quick, Genesis. The thing is that when you're having a conversation, like if I'm making a point and then I stop, then that person starts to interject. They assume that you made your point.
I hadn't stopped.
No, Genesis. Now, I've just been letting y'all have y'all conversation, and I'm listening. You stopped a few times. You don't realize it. You probably don't realize it, friend, but you actually did. And if Angryman tried to counter your talking point, and then you start saying that, well, I'm not finished. But I'm
Angryman interrupt the fuck out of me every time. I think there was time we were just talking simultaneously. What the fuck is he talking about? What are you saying? Like what? It was time we just talked simultaneously together, like we were making love to each other. In a fucking word salad of like events. Like what are we saying? From the sidelines, Genesis, I'm telling you, a few. I'm not saying you did now, but a few times you did stop. Is what I'm saying. Okay, so how I frame things in conversations is that there's a segment of a conversation, and then now he made a long statement, and now we're going from here on. So yes, before that we were going back and forth, but now I heard his entire statement. Gotcha. And now I'm making the statement. And then when I'm making a statement, then you have Mr. Why So Serious Podcast interject on me in the middle of what I'm saying. And then Angryman joins in. And then so I lose my entire point.
Well, sometimes, but Genesis, and sometime in conversation, you know that's going to happen, right?
I understand, but okay. So what are we doing here? Are we just freestyling it or like, okay. So you can't get mad when I interject on anybody?
No. Let me say this. I don't get mad when people interject on me. I need to get like a damn. I'm just saying, my only point is it's gonna happen sometime. But go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but when I interject, it's like, oh, you interrupt. Okay, well, I thought that we were just having a free for all. Anyways. So which one we gonna do? We gonna do respect and then have a conversation.
When you were talking just now, and Why So Serious interjected, and he got a statement out. And then I interjected. You said that you weren't finished, and I said my bad several times.
Yeah, I appreciate it. What's up, Uda? How long you been here? What you seen so far?
You hear me?
Hey, what's up, Uda?
I've been listening in the background. I've been listening.
So what do you think so far about this whole thing? It's crazy.
It's retarded to me, bro. It's retarded.
It's retarded. It's retarded, right?
Yeah, it's retarded.
Did you hear about like the part about the women and how the women and
that's the main thing I was listening in mine, bro. To me,
what do you think about that? Is that real? Like, is he real? Like, is that true? Like, do men really think that?
I don't think that because I don't have issues with women, and women always on go for me. So that's like some insecure man issue. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why Trae from women, why he's so mad and he acting like he's defending Angryman. But Angryman not even with a black woman. Don't know the last time
he's not with a black woman.
No, he with a Spanish
woman. See, you see what I'm saying?
Know the last time he communicated with a black woman. So why he care about what black women doing all day? He only
See
got
what I'm
black
trying to
women in
say?
the family
See
that
what I'm
everybody
saying?
talking to. Let's be.
I didn't even know that he wasn't even dating a black woman because, honey,
I
I
just gave you a
would
See
Snapple
what I'm
fact.
that
saying?
bullshit out like
I
so
just gave you a
hard.
Snapple fact. Well, I just gave you a Snapple fact, and that's a fact. So,
See what I'm saying?
So at the end of the day, he would never talk about Latina women. That's facts. He only want to talk about black women all day. But when is the last time, seriously, if he's married, if he's with a Spanish woman, when is the last time that he ain't bagging no other women, obviously. So when is the last time he's really interacted with a black woman that wasn't a family member or maybe a child? So therefore,
now you see,
it's just, you see what I'm saying? So that's what that's about. You know what I mean? So he just mad about some things and he want to go for 1960s and all that. Cool, we understand what happened in the 1960s.
Thank you.
But we have to move forward. And Trae, he want to be down with Angryman, so I don't understand that. Because if you Trae say, I get women, I ain't never had no problem getting women. So if you ain't got no problem, why are you jumping on that bandwagon? And why y'all even in the red pill? That even makes sense. That's
right, yo, these niggas was right. These niggas was glazing this nigga. Right.
But you know what struck me though, bro? When Genesis is saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get pushed back and this and this and that. And then he's gonna say, so you're not a woman. What the hell? So your mom's not a woman. So my mother not a woman. And my mom was on smoke. So my grandmoms and I mean women. Yes, they are, bro. Different kinds of women. But yeah, I've seen the strongest women submit as well when they feel comfortable, when they feel stable, when they feel those things as well. So it just takes pure men that's talking like that. That's why as soon as I came 10 years ago, I never believed in that manosphere, that red pill. None of that things that they talking about is weak man conversation and is men trying to grift men out of their money. And I wish men would wake up, go outside, touch grass, don't touch no ass. Because we in the Me Too era. Talk to a woman and go get you one, homie. Go get you one.
Man, did you see how they all was like kissing this dude's ass?
Son, they was drooling. They was drooling over that niggas.
I have never seen like I mean the chat room, everybody was like on some, you know, and I'm like, bro, no one can understand what I'm saying, like, bro, like, I mean, no matter how many times I said that the fucking shit started in the 1800s and this shit was in the 1970s, like nobody was like getting it like that. I'm like, bro, that this was not it was about voters' rights. It was not about
feminism, right? That started in like the 1800s, right? That started from back then. Yeah.
Was it about like trying to like take over the men or being mean?
No. It was about, listen, first of all, white people create all this shit, man. So they just violent fashion anyway. But it was about a bunch of different things that cultivated into that as well, bro. All of that. Towards the 70s, that was when they weaponized us and tried to weaponize the black women to go against the black man and go against that and follow their lead. Because that was really a white business, bro. So white people's movement. And white men is the one who empowered those white women to even do that as well. So you gotta understand that too when you really study from the 1800s, even before that, even like early 1700s too, even like 1700s and all that, going into the 1800s. When you're going into feminism, when you really start and really study what feminism was, because when you think about first wave feminism, they talk like in the 90s and all, like I mean in the 1900s, bro. This thing's been around for hundreds of years by then.
Right. So all right. So I thought that I was like nobody could understand what I was saying because the chat and that whole thing was like, she's stupid, she don't know, blah blah. I'm like, what the fuck?
They're meant to bash down women. They're red pill. So that's what they do all day. The red pill people bash down women. That's one. Then Angryman got subscriber supremacy. So with subscriber supremacy, that's why he likes to go to panels like that, so he could just say what he want to say and be like the old wizard Merlin around there with the beard and Lord of the Rings and talking the things that he want to talk all
Wizard Merlin, not the Wizard Merlin.
Right.
He want to be like the old wizard. Come up, everybody listen to Merlin in the building. But that's it. You want to be Merlin. So I get it, bro. I get it, but I'm not a cocksucker. So for me, I don't care what people have. I'm doing my own damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So when you want to follow people, that's what it is. But at the end of the day, you never see him making good videos about black women like that. But you watch him defend pearly things. White ass. You watch him defend her, go to bat for her, jack her, even when she said slavery was, I don't believe in slavery that much. That was over, it was embellished, you know what I mean? And a lot of them thought of George Washington as their father and all these other things that she was spewing even at those times. He was jacking behind her. Why? Because these people want to come up. These people have already sacrificed their integrity, bro. You don't have no integrity, bro. Trust me.
Right.
A lot of people see through the grifts, bro. That whole manosphere thing was a grift, bro. It's about duping men out of their money. Because they never really help men. Look at Obsidian talking about he got the man clave. They going out there. We produced 3 marriages.
What they do? All these dudes out there, what they gonna do? Just jack each other off? Like what?
Nothing. But they won't bring a woman through there because a woman to come through there and look around and say, "Yo, what the hell y'all doing over here? Yo, what you doing over here?" She look at that dude and be like, "Yo, what you doing here, son?" It's weird.
All these dudes,
weird.
right.
You got to keep the men over there in a trance so that they can keep advancing them and keeping you down, because it's really oppression in the end of the day. They doing the same thing that the white man been doing to us. They're doing the same thing. Okay? That's all it is. It's just another form of oppression. You're really not telling people the real truth. You're really not trying to help nobody. People done lined your pocket so much. When y'all ever did a give back? When y'all ever did a giveaway? When y'all ever gave back to someone else?
Right. That nigga.
No, but let me also say this is that since when are black women these like extra feminists? That's never been a part of our culture to be feminists like that. When black women are not these super feminists. We might be like, you know what I'm saying? Since when are we like joining coochies together and like being feminists and like
it's just that, you know what it is? It's just that nigga's a gatekeeper of white supremacy. So he know the guidelines they sent him, what he got to do to stay on board. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he gonna push.
What's up, undesirable one? What's up?
Hey guys, how you doing? Hey Genesis, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Yo.
How you feeling up?
I don't even know why you sitting up here entertaining Angryman. That nigga hates me. Period. No.
I never encountered. It's my first time encountering this dude, bro.
Yo, you know you
I
ain't
never
shit
knew
with
that.
black
I
women.
never knew.
Yo,
I've
when
never
black
talked
women-
to him before. This is my first time, and I am traumatized. I'm like, really?
Yo, when black women don't like you, you know you ain't shit, son. You know you ain't shit, dog. You know it.
And how the audience was, they were all like,
son, they was glazing. Like, they was glazing that nigga.
Bro, like, honey, listen, they were all on his dick like so hard. I'm like, who is this dude? That
any of those panels with Angryman, I forgot the other dude that he rides with, Fatty.
Oh yeah.
They be dick riding. It's no point in giving your energy or even trying to be logical in those spaces, because as long as you're a woman, especially a black woman, they will dogpile you, gaslight you, and have you questioning the reality of the space. Like, wait a minute.
Listen, I was questioning my own thoughts. I said, well, maybe I'm wrong. Like, what? And then here's the thing. Like, I was bringing up stuff on like actual articles. These motherfuckers were like, those articles, articles don't mean. And I'm like, bro, this is from the actual .org like government website. Like, so no, that's a liberal. That's what Man in High Castle. That's a liberal website of the
statistics only matter when they want to prove points and want to bring up their little points. And if that's the case, his old girl Pearly Things was bringing up all kind of fake stats, and he was right over there cartwheeling, windmilling for her. So people only want to do when it benefits them. It's always good for me, but never for thee. That's what it comes down to, man. That's all what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't get.
I want to let it be known. No, anybody anyone that sees that live and really think that the black woman was going against the black man during the suffrage movement.
That was corny, bro. First of all, you know what was the weird question? Do black women support black men as a whole? Man, first of all, that's a weird question too.
Yeah.
Certain question, don't answer certain question. Pass. You gotta use your vowels and all that. Pass.
Right.
Use your lifelines. I pass. You know what I mean? Because it don't make sense. Because we understand that black men actually step out and go to other races more than black women do, and black women really want to be with black men at a high.
I wish I would have known he was with a Hispanic. I was like, man, why are you talking about black women? Shut
Genesis, what I told you earlier, and I didn't even know that, but I know you. See, it's certain things that you don't know that you know. You see what I'm saying? You don't know, but you know. I knew. You could tell by the way the nigga talk. The nigga don't like and don't got no black woman. I'm trying to tell you, I knew it. I knew that shit. I knew it.
Let me touch on. Is it Oda?
Yeah, my name Uda.
My bad. So let me touch on that too. That the reason why I disagree with the whole do you think that black women support black men as a whole is because we don't know all black women, and there are cases where we got angry black women because of trauma, whatever. But I would say majority of black women definitely support black men. So he's being disingenuous in the situation. He know that we support him. If we didn't support him, why are we sitting out here protesting, putting our lives on the line? We could be doing something else.
That's what I was saying. I said, man, during Carmelo Anthony, it was nothing but black women with their little outfits on. Looking crazy.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Those black women got arrested because of that protest too.
They did. They got arrested.
Some of them was acting a donkey out there, but they still put their life on the line for that black boy.
Right. So I'm like I said, the black woman was out there every day. When goddamn on George, what you call it? There was black women out there. All the different Rodney King, it'd be mainly black women that come out there like, man, this ain't cool, and will be the main ones protesting, ready to put it all on the line. But then it's like, oh, no one gives a fuck about, like, you don't give a fuck about those black men.
Black women are the most supportive, man.
And then he got a Hispanic. So imagine that this Hispanic woman is listening to him saying this about black women. So now I'm even more fucking this like what's the word yeah, like what the fuck. I wish I would have known that shit. I said, how dare you? Is your girlfriend listening to you say this shit? This Hispanic woman that
that's what nah, but
they
that's why I was telling you.
They probably be in the bed. Do right, papi. Do right.
No, right. That's what I already knew.
Hell no.
I already knew. I don't even know that nigga, and I knew that shit. I knew it. Cause I know niggas like him. All them Sambo niggas, yo, listen, they don't anything black. You know what I'm saying? They not with that shit, son.
Edward said everybody say something nice about white people.
Hold on, who said that?
He wanted to say something nice. Season up that damn food and that chicken and stop playing me, y'all.
You gotta say something nice about them.
Throw some seasoning on that chicken. I want to come back.
Go over the Angry Man channel and tell a nigga to bow down to you. We ain't bowing down to your bitch.
No. I'm gonna say this. I like how they conquered a different country and took over that motherfucker. They have no sympathy for nobody. I think we need to take that shit on. Okay, can we?
Yeah, honey, I like how they take over culture and just like fucking like just colonize it, make it all like theirs, and they all like, you know what I'm saying? That shit was like that's
right. They
manipulate the system in their favor. Can we do that?
I mean, that is amazing how they do that. Man, they love how the white man like will come in like into a whole
cool too, bro. I ain't got no
island and say a whole land and be like, oh, this is I'm Native American. I love how
Listen to how all these niggas was Krispy Kreme and this nigga Angry Man. Now listen to this shit.
I already know they are, bro. I already know.
Shit is crazy.
I've been hearing it for years, bro. So I already know.
That shit is crazy. Niggas blazing. And then this one right here. This one right here. Bottom middle. This nigga right here. He catching orgasms. Just peep this nigga.
I don't know what he's doing. Like, why he looking down the whole time? I'm like, what is he doing? Thank you. I apologize if I like my.
And I got quiet.
It kind of but it threw me off of what I was talking about.
But that's just how men talk to each other. It's a group of men up
but
here.
I'm not a man.
But you're in a man's space though.
Exactly.
Okay. So
you just said you not dating.
I know, y'all. Let him make a point. Let's just keep the conversation going. Let him make a point. Go ahead.
I was here like before the men had joined to become a man space.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie. Jenna's been rocking with me since like. Matter of fact, 11 o'clock last night. She been rocking.
Well, here's the thing. It makes no difference to me whether it's a man space or a co-ed space because, like I've said before, and Trae, you probably heard me say this. When we're on the internet having an intellectual discussion, I don't see just men and women. I'm going to have the discussion with you the same way as I would have it with a guy.
I agree. That's a fact.
Man, that's a lying
like
ass
I said,
nigga.
So listen, I personally, do not want to war with men. I think that we need to stop that.
Okay.
I don't think that.
Genesis, so let me ask you this question: do you think black women as a whole support black men?
Do you think that black women as a whole?
No, I'm asking you.
I mean, I support black men, but I don't know as a whole. Do all black? That's a question I can't measure. I don't talk to enough black women to know whether they support them or not like that.
Okay.
I can't give you a.
Also, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to touch on the fact what Angryman said about well, it doesn't matter if it's a manosphere or women are involved on the panel, and I'm gonna treat you the same. My thing is, he said earlier, black women don't know their place. They don't know when to shut up. So if he really believes that, he would treat everyone the same and not disrespect you because you're a black woman. I think the favoritism is going only one way to me.
Right? Why do I have to be able to be the one to shut up, and he don't have to shut up either? We don't have to have mutual respect for each other. Like, okay, let's have a decent conversation.
My thing is, if you can go ahead, Tyler. My bad.
All right, so we got like some white people in the audience, and I guess they think that we're having a racist conversation. So this one person says nothing intellectual here, just racist.
We haven't even mentioned white people one time. You haven't mentioned white people.
No, I haven't. Y'all will never admit it.
You said
are black people racist?
Has nothing to do with white people, bro.
You said people are not having these same discussions about their own people.
Because Edward Scissorheads over here, this nigga went and bought the whole team back with him, and they glazing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he
just
went
like how
whatever channel, whatever goddamn.
He went the Angryman channel and bought them niggas back over here. That's what he just did.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, he went and bought them back over here. That's what he did. Nigga sent his little cronies over here.
Okay, cool. It is what it is. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody even talking about white people.
Whatever, like, bro. No, this not racist.
Ain't nobody talking about
what are you talking about?
No one's talking about white people. Like, that's the problem. This nigga want to talk about black women all the whole time. Like, listen.
Get out your feelings, bro.
So, the angry man hates black women, and he's fucking a Latino girl the whole time and hating on black women the whole time.
That's what the
and
conversation
he's a black man. That's what the conversation.
I want to feel included, white man. Relax.
Nigga got a whole Chocho Chula and he still talk about black women. Why don't you talk about how everybody's supposed to be embracing Spanish women? Why don't you change the topic to that? Why are you stuck on black women for? What you got some kind of regret or remorse, son? Why you can't move on, nigga? Move on. It's
because
over.
it's easier to make money off of black women than it is to make money.
No, you're right.
Talk shit about how black women suck and
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. One thing I learned about people. When you just like if I was in a relationship with a woman and she kept bringing up another man and kept bringing her up and bringing her up, that shit will be over with. So if I was his girl, I would check this nigga about that type of shit right now because it's something that nigga not getting over. So Miss Puerto Rican Chulo, go check your man, son.
Clearly he has.
That's not real. Imagine you're with a Puerto Rican woman and then you always constantly talking about black women this and black women. What you want some black
exactly.
That's what a black woman would say. Like, what you want there? Why you keep talking about the Puerto Rican?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? If he was saying so, why he keep talking so negative? But he's actually black. So I mean, his mother's black, his aunties are black. His unless he's mixed or something like that, and we don't know.
That nigga must be Irish.
All them niggas got a press of blood. All them niggas that you be seeing cooning and all that shit. All them got oppressive. All them is they oppressed. All of them.
Now I went to Angry Man's channel one time, and I had a couple of friends, but one of my friends was like, you know, why you so emotional? Matter of fact, I said, why you so emotional? And my friend jumped in and was like, you're a pussy. Because you're overly emotional about any little thing that somebody says to you, screaming and hollering. You're not even having an intellectual conversation. Nobody could get a word in edgewise. It's really frustrating in that.
You know what else I noticed is that most of the men that really be dating these other races end up being super duper like extra like hardcore black, you know, blackity black.
No,
They
it's true.
they
You're right.
turn
Yes,
the volume up on
yes, they do.
blackness
Yes, they do.
because they have to
Yes,
like
they do.
prove that
And
themselves
the
more,
women,
you know.
And the women be like that too. Because I know some black women that got YouTube channels that's like married to white men, and they on some pro black shit heavy. Like you're right. It's true.
Yep.
Like
So
they don't understand. Like your melanated past been done. Leave it alone. Just move on. When you stuck on something that's not there no more. You live in an illusion. Just move on.
you like the
love.
the other races, but you don't have to
Right.
like diss black women. You don't have to, in order to like make yourself feel good because you're dating other races. You don't have to put down the black woman to substantiate the reason why you're dating other races.
Correct.
Right, because the way I feel about it, you making me feel like that you missing something. So you keep staying stuck on it. What you guilty about? What you missing it. You missing some.
All right, let's go. A measure on, like, how would I even measure it?
All right.
What is support based on what? Like,
hold on, Genesis. Let me Big Aaron make a statement. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
Can you hear me, or am I breaking up?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. So real quick, I heard the question and I heard her answer. The question was, do you think as a whole black women support black men? And then the answer was, well, I support black men, but that wasn't the question. And then it was, I can't measure to see if all black women support black men. And that wasn't the question either. It was, do you think as a whole, meaning the majority of women, do they support black men, do you think? Right? He's not asking for unequivocal fact.
Oh my goodness, man. This nigga talking didn't even get no girls in school.
I think that we do. When I think about it, yeah.
Okay, I just want to know the way you view it. Like I'm not saying there's no right or wrong answer. Angryman might have a different angle at my at a response, but I just wanted to know what was your ideology
when I think about women supporting black men. You know, we're mothers.
Well,
so I mean, like, how else? I mean, a lot of black men are single in single mother households, and so of course a lot of black women support black men.
Well, hold on.
We're raising black men. Like, what do you mean? Do we support black men?
Here's the thing, right? So when it comes to this, this is something I don't understand about the internet. When you say warring, number one, I'm not warring with black men. I'm merely pointing out things that I've observed, things that are factually and historically correct. So this is not me warring with black women. This is me pointing certain things out. Now, when a black woman disagrees with it, and then we have a back and forth about it, it's still not me warring with black women. That is me disagreeing with them. It seems to be, this is one of the things I noticed about us culturally. Black women seem to only be able to get along with the people that agree with them. The moment that someone doesn't agree with you, then we're warring with you, we're bashing you, we're doing all of these things. And it's like, no, we see something. Black men see something and they're pointing it out. They're saying, look, this isn't right. And instead of treating it as a legitimate concern, y'all dismiss it as if black men are just making things up. And then you make statements like, well, we're raising black men, right? But by that same token, there are black men that are raising black women, but they'll still get accused of certain things. You raising black men, that has nothing to do with, you're talking about your children. That's someone you care about personally. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is, do black women in general support black men in general? In the sense of, if I were out in public somewhere and I saw a bunch of people trying to attack a black woman, am I just going to stand idly by? No, probably not, right? So when we talk about supporting black men, we're talking about in general. We're not talking about the people you personally know, or the people that you're raising, or the people that you're in a relationship with or related to.
So yes, we support black men. We raise black men. We advocate for black men. For the most part, like I said, this whole Carmelo Anthony, I saw nothing but women out there marching for him. Whenever there's like a big situation going on, now there might be like situations where women might call the police on a black man for whatever's going on in their relationship because it's toxic. But I think that what happens is that, you know, a blanket statement, y'all, get thrown into the, everybody's all y'all black women, you know what I'm saying? But the bottom line is that everybody's not like, we're not a monolith. And I think that we just get so stuck on y'all, you know. And the bottom line is everybody, not y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't think. You know what? I don't. You know what? Even when I said what I said about the black man, you know what I'm saying? I got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because I was being a bitch, because I was pissed off, whatever. You do have power, you know. But are you executing your power? Are you really doing anything with the power that you have? I don't know. I don't see it.
Black men cannot. Black men. Better yet, let me put it this way: no group of men.
I wasn't even done talking, but okay.
If you pause, we're gonna interject.
No.
You made I can rewind. You pause for 3 seconds.
Honey, I don't have to pause.
For 3 seconds.
He's gonna interject no matter what.
Yeah, but in this situation, you pause.
I can pause for
3
a millisecond. And he gonna.
No, you want to roll it back?
But honey, I could be very quiet. I can be very quiet throughout his entire tirade. Whatever he gonna say about the black woman and how they and y'all and y'all black women, all the black women suck and whatever, and I'll sit there and listen to that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? How all the black women are just terrible.
When did I say all black women? Here's the funny thing. I don't have to say pretty much. I don't have to say pretty much when it came to what you said. When it came to what you said about black men, when you said, yo, Trae, can you please? This is ridiculous.
He wanted him to mute me. He wanted him to mute me so bad.
Oh, you're the angry man. That's why this country. That's why black men are in the situation they in. There's no group of men in this world that are going to have any type of power if their women are against them. That's bad. None.
But
y'all are so content.
I've heard you say more negative things.
Y'all are so content. Y'all are so content of being a white man's bitch instead of being a black man's wife.
And listen,
man, that's the fact. That's the motherfucking fact.
Y'all, all you've been
y'all,
terrible. Black women is.
I'm talking to you.
You don't know shit about
me. You
don't know nothing about me.
Are you married? Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly.
What does that have to do?
Exactly. Because a family is the fucking cornerstone of any motherfucking culture.
Is he married?
Culture, any religion, all that. Facts.
Okay, so if I'm married,
real quick. Hold on, Genesis. So we got to put context. So to her defense, Angryman, she believes in polygyny. She don't believe in the standard married institution. So I think her belief is a little different. You can ask her, Angryman, if she wants to respond, but she believes in something totally different.
Trae, honestly, it's not, because polygyny still falls under the leadership of a man, and it's still the cornerstone. Yeah, you got 2-3 families under one household, but it's still a family under one household. It's like multiple nuclear families.
Yeah, but I think when Angryman asked, was she married in the context of the normal?
The marriage.
Yeah.
I meant the normal thing. So if that's not her thing, that's a whole other story. So I'm not gonna get into that. The entire point of me saying that is that.
Am I into a polygynous relationship? Yes, I am.
So
are you married?
In that relationship? Yes.
Okay.
Am I on paper like with the government?
Why did you just say yes?
Am I on paper with the government, like whatever, like you?
Okay, so let me. So all right, let me. Okay, then let me.
Am I like on paper, like married?
Then let me clarify, because I left out context. I don't think that you have to have a legal document to say that you're married. That's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is, if you as a woman commit to a man and you follow that man's leadership, that's basically what I'm asking.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And it's partially why I get kind of irritated when men like blanket statement women, because I support the person I'm with 100%. So like when people like try to say, well, y'all women, it's like, well, like, so it kind of like hits a nerve, because I know that I'm very.
Well, okay, fair enough. Well, here's the thing. My grandmother, may she rest in peace, a beautiful black woman, used to say on a regular basis, it ain't what you called, it's what you answer to.
Exactly. Here go to Saab. Here go to Tony Braxton. Sad love songs.
And she never shuts the fuck up. I had some people in the audience over there saying that she don't never shut the fuck up. This nigga.
But I bet you this though. I bet you if she was here and saw him with that Spanish girl, I bet you she'd be like, yo, what you like my nigga, what you doing?
Not him about to talk about his grandmother being in an abusive relationship and oppressed. That's right.
That's crazy.
I'm saying something that don't apply to you. You shouldn't be getting offended.
Well, I get offended because. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it 2 seconds or 1 second? No,
Genesis. He said it's not what you called, it's what you answered to, and I just said facts. That was me, Genesis. But listen, I was just co-signing what he said. But Genesis, I wasn't starting the conversation. I just said that's facts.
So they all ganging up with each other on me. Like they all like got their little bro.
Right. It's a whole
and if you notice when you interjected, I stopped talking.
Right. So it's to me, it's because I know other women that people would actually demonize that are in polygynous relationships that would be like, you know what I'm saying? So I think that a lot of times that like, people like will blanket statement women, and there's different women out here. And so you can't like just put a blanket statement across the board for women like that and do the y'all thing because, just because you encountered certain women or a certain way does not mean that the majority, and you said 100% of women are this, that, the other. And so to me that like struck a nerve with me because, I have been abused and things like this. So, and I'm not lying about that. Why would I lie? That's crazy. Why would someone want, that's nothing like a flex, like say you've been abused. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's not something to be proud of.
Actually, in this country, in this day and age, being a victim actually is a flex.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because you're a victim. Yeah, because he's a victim. That's why. You see, this nigga's so much of a victim. He forgot he had the story to tell. What happened to the story you was just about to tell?
Yeah. We can't help the fact that Black women or women in general are victimized by what group of people? Men. And what group of people also victimize men? Men. We can't help that. Get y'all shit together.
So if a guy gets raped in prison, I mean, how many men get raped in prison? Oh, all y'all men be saying y'all getting raped in prison, y'all being victims. Well, that's a very victimization thing. Like being raped and being hurt and being beat up when a person is stronger than you and you're not as strong to fight back. That's a fucked up ass. I mean, like what?
It's not even just that though, Genesis. People in the hood, right? Gang banging, harassment, all types of stuff. It's not from women. Women are not out here targeting y'all. Y'all not that important.
We're not targeting no man. Like we gonna whoop you. We gonna jump in this car. We gonna just jump out and whoop these niggas' ass.
At bare minimum, catcalling. Now, do some women have? I think I've learned recently. You can't just walk up to a man and touch them, and do all these what we consider flirting things. There's boundaries. They have autonomy over their body as well. So, we're learning those things, but we're not out here graping niggas. Like,
man, I swear to listen, we need to like just start just jumping in the car 4 at a time and just get out and just start fondling niggas' balls.
I'm saying we need to get out there and start whooping their asses. Like, what's
that shit Grape Street, for real, it is. That shit is.
Just jump out and just grab their balls and just start squeezing them.
Then they gonna
see how they feel about that. Oh, look at them balls. Them balls is real thick. Like you got some cum in that balls. We just jump out the car with a ski mask on,
But I did want to say earlier too, he keeps mentioning the feminist movement. And I'm like, you got the whole patriarchy, sir. What are you talking about? It is to oppress women. How are you a victim? I just don't get it.
Because he finished though. Once you step up out of our race, like say all of the other Gentiles that don't even, when you step out of our race, yeah, your card is done. I'm talking about your card in life, not even just like the black card. I'm talking about like your fate has changed. You know what I'm saying? But that's on that nigga though. We don't got nothing. We ain't saving it. We ain't here to be saving no niggas that ain't want to be saved.
Straight up.
With the game power. So I'm not saying you're lying, but there are people who lie.
They're using victimhood to. How do you get power from being a victim? Because what I've always heard. Because I've always heard that when you tell a man too much about what you're going through, they can use it against you.
That's a woman.
That's an individual relationship.
Nigga, bro? Who is this nigga, bro?
Genesis.
Who in the fuck is this guy?
Yo, that nigga's like a fake Stanley Ogilvy type nigga. Yo, Genesis. What I'm saying is, what he just said, that's our man. You see how feminine. Now, check this. What was son doing this whole time? The nigga Angryman talking about what? His problems, right? This is this nigga's diary. He been This nigga been complaining the whole hours.
Maybe he just needs someone to talk to. You know what I'm saying?
A therapist.
Well, I feel like he using his YouTube shit for the therapy because he's spilling out all his shit on this shit. Yo, somebody could write a book on this nigga that don't even know. He done laid out the blueprint of the book right there. I could write a book on this nigga right now. I got all of the info, and I only known the nigga for 2 hours on here, and I can write this shit.
How can you be proud to be called angry man? Like, how can you walk around proudly like that, nigga?
Right? What if you don't feel angry? You have to pretend like you're angry. That's not it. When you have a name, listen, everybody, if you don't know, like when you take on a name, okay, that name is an energy. The name brings the energy.
Exactly.
Angry man.
Exactly.
That's why when Biggie Small made the album Ready to Die, he died.
Yeah. And
you gotta be very careful about
like
the words we like choose to use and give ourselves a name of.
But the correlation with him, I'm sorry, Tolly.
No, again, no, you good.
No, but the correlation with Angry Man is he's really angry everywhere he goes. This nigga is yelling and screaming like a straight. I won't even say female because females don't even act like this. Really, I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Act sometimes. Yeah. But I feel like if you're gonna gaslight me, you're gonna antagonize me, then I'm gonna meet you at your level.
Right. Look like that picture right there. See that picture?
Yeah.
Picture, and look at that like an angry man.
It's no creativity.
I don't even like my face don't even wrinkle up like this when I'm mad.
Yeah, and look
I
at
had to like make the fucking AI. I don't be my face don't even do this like angry looking face like that. Like that's actually like I don't do all that anger face and stuff looking all mad and everything. I'm a pretty happy person.
Yeah, this nigga's a dry nigga. Like pause. Like the nigga don't got no creativity. Look at his name, Angry Man. My 5-year-old kid could come up with some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The nigga don't got no humor, no creativity. Nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
And why so serious? He's taking on the thing from the Joker, but this dude, he's dressed up in a soccer shirt or whatever. He think I don't know.
Niggas be
cornballs. Somebody give him a lineup, bro. Give him a lineup.
Yeah,
please. That shit was funny.
That lineup is crooked. Okay.
Yeah, like
why does it look like that?
This nigga down here, he's Lionel from Dead Presidents. Down here at the bottom right here. Look at the panel. Look at the niggas on the shit right here.
Yeah, a bunch of characters. Okay.
A lot of bullshit going on right.
When you look at groups today, what groups use to gain power is victimhood in this day and age. Every intersectional group does
right. So if you know that if you know that in general that if you make yourself out to be a victim, then that could like turn into a power play for someone else. Why then would the victim even use that as a tool to gain power? That is
traditionally that logic is sound, but in the modern era today, nowadays it has flipped. People do not acquire.
Did someone say something?
Nah, but
okay. I'm do not acquire power the way you used to acquire power. Nowadays you have people.
One thing, real quick, Genesis. What everything was always is. This nigga trying to use if things flip, ain't nothing flip. What these niggas did, they saw a loophole in using that victim shit to get subscribers and to get their name out there. That's what he did. Ain't no things flip, ain't nothing flip. Everything is this way it always was. Ain't nothing flip.
Straight up.
Acquiring it through victimhood. Absolutely.
Yeah, that logic isn't sound even traditionally, because of the context of the conversation. And pardon my interruption, but greetings to everybody. And this is because this is a textbook example of the difference between men and women when we talk about women should be able to use their femininity, right? Which is to present a level of vulnerability to leverage the power that men have, right? What's happening is they don't really take any faith in man's hero complex. Really what a woman's power would be is to trigger a man's hero complex and have that man do her bidding. But they don't really have enough faith in that to invest in that. And what they do is they kind of look at the situation and ask, well, what would I do if I were on the other side of the fence? And what women, I believe, would do is if they are in a contentious situation or in a situation at all with someone who's vulnerable, they would take advantage of the vulnerable person, right? Whereas a man would only take advantage of a vulnerable equal or vulnerable competitor, but not someone that is in his camp that's vulnerable, which is what women would do, right?
Yeah,
so the idea really is vulnerability will get you to win the war if you have someone of strength in your defense.
In fact, you're 100% right, Aaron, and I completely forgot about the fact that she just got through talking about the suffrage movement. That is literally women gaining power through victimhood and vulnerability.
Exactly.
What?
Many times I believe.
No, that's not right. Because what is the civil rights movement then? How do you gain power in the civil rights movement?
Okay, so I'd like to answer the question. Look at the entire campaign that Dr. Martin Luther King stood on. Vulnerability.
Yeah.
So you're saying the civil rights movement was equally. So why is it that when the women did it? So but every time it's always a discussion about the women do it this way and the women do it that way, but it's equal. All right, men have done the same thing with the civil rights movement and other movements. So like this is not actually just a monolith only of women doing this.
No, actually, the only person, well, I can't say the only person, but one of the people that used victimhood in that way during the civil rights era was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He actually changed his position before he died. When you look at Brother Malcolm was not trying to gain power through victimhood. He was trying to gain power through strength. Same thing with
initially in the suffrage movement, the women were with the white women, and then they realized that, hey, listen, we ain't victims, and then they began to advocate for the men. They began to use the suffrage movement to actually fight for rights across the board. But none of that is talked about. It's only talked about that women were just up here trying to circumvent the men, and this, that, the other. I don't get it.
Listen to the wording that you're using. You said in suffrage they fought for the right. They didn't fight for anything. That's the point. They didn't fight. See, we use certain words, but we're not using them properly. When people say,
semantics.
well, during the civil rights era, Martin Luther King fought, but he didn't fight anything. What he did is he advocated for certain things.
Okay, so they advocated for men. So lynching and things like this. Women were not getting lynched like that. Men were getting lynched like that. You know what I'm saying? So when they had the suffrage movement for the black women, they turned that into an overall movement for lynching and other things, not just only voting rights. So you see that the whole semantics game they tried to play with me. They think I'm stupid. It's like, no, I'm able to.
And then that other nigga that's talking. That nigga don't got no woman. He never had no woman. That's what I'm saying. All these niggas that's coming on this panel never had no girl.
I don't think.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I don't think he even knows what advocate means, because Dr. Martin Luther King went to jail for the movement. He basically died for the movement. So if that's not, I don't know what it is.
Right, and what he don't know is, back in the day, Dr. King went to Chicago. He went to the South Side.
He literally, he literally died for the movement.
Right, and let me tell you what he did in Chicago.
You know what? I probably should have said, hold up.
No.
Dr. Martin Luther King died for the move. Like, what are you talking about?
Because advocate just simply means that you're publicly supporting it. Just like on the television.
But he got assassinated for that. The whole movement. He knew and let me tell you, and he knew that there was a target on his back that he could get assassinated. Yeah. He still kept going. That is dying for the move. What the fuck are they talking about? Wait a minute.
Yeah, and this what else he did too. He went to the South Side of Chicago and he made a pact with the vice lords and them that in a game of pool, if he beat them, they got to come to like one of the civil rights men and hear him speak, just like, to try to convert him, you know what I'm saying? And he went down there and he won, and they went to the speech and then they went to the march. Ain't no civil rights activist, they never went to no club with the gang members and made no pact like that. See, his agenda is to knock down all our leaders, knock down the black woman, you know what I'm saying? This is all white supremacy catalog that he got to do. You know what I'm saying? Unless they'll take his whole fucking channel if he make one slip up.
Oh, so you saying he's the plan? Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely him. That Tatum motherfucker. Some nigga named Anthony Brian Logan. Him. It's a lot of these. Huh?
That's Tommy Sotomayor.
Tommy Sotomayor. I heard of him. I don't really know he like Sonetta or something, right? He like with in that type of thing, right? They like the same type of.
I don't even know what that is. He's a plant too.
Yeah, I think they all in the same type of all of those type of people. Yeah, they all in the same different type of same kind of thing. But they more of coons than Sotomayor in them. These niggas is straight like Trump, MAGA, like they on some real white, like you know what I mean. They gotta push like white supremacy. Like Trump. Oh, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Because but is his channel? Do he got them subscribers like the rest of them?
He got kicked off of YouTube.
Oh, he's
not see, so nah. So he ain't with them. These ones that we talking about right now, Angryman, and then the rest of them, they ain't never get kicked off no YouTube. They are teachers' pets. These niggas ain't getting kicked off no YouTube. Like they will get kicked off if they, you know what I mean, step over the line that they supposed to like toe. But they ain't never got kicked off YouTube. Nah, these niggas is straight teachers' pets. Like they walk over their people like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I never thought about that.
I thought Angryman was pro-black.
Nah, See what he do is they always, because they always got like psychology coaches to show you how to like not to blow your cover, like real agent shit.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll make it seem like he like pro-black because he'll have like the black men on his side. That's the whole agenda. Get the black men to hate the black women. You know what I mean? Because this is where our bloodline ends at if that happens. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, get all of the black men with you over here. They're gonna listen to you because we're gonna make sure we're gonna push you, make sure they listen to you. Talk crazy about the black woman and have them niggas talking crazy too. And now we could start like the war against black men, black women. So now, because what they trying to do is they trying to have us reproduce with they women so they can have our genes. You know what I'm saying? DNA and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's what it's all about.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's really about.
I never thought about that.
Wait a minute, hold on, pause for a second. Wait a minute. You gotta back up. Because a little while ago you told me black men didn't go through anything. And you just got through saying that
I didn't say that black women didn't go through anything. What are you talking about? Like what? I said that y'all didn't. This was against the government to get some rights, and at some point it became a fight. When initially the white woman was fighting, it was about voting rights, but when the black woman stepped in, they stepped away from the white women with the voting rights and began to advocate for the black man and lynching and other things. Because when we tried to bring it to the white woman about like those things, they wanted to focus on the voting rights. And what the white woman's situations were, we didn't have the same situations. We didn't have problems with equal working and being able to work and make money. We didn't have the same issues as they did.
So with that being the case, and I don't believe that was the paradigm, but let's just entertain it, right?
It was the paradigm, and I can show you like details about that.
Now, ma'am, you said earlier you're not a lady, but I rest assure you I am a gentleman, so you're gonna have to make some adjustments for me if you don't mind.
Like what?
Right?
Can we agree to that? If not, you can have a conversation with them, and I will certainly
bye, nigga.
bow out. But
yeah, you hear that nigga? That nigga can, get out of here.
I did right quick, and then I was quiet. So.
No, I know what happened, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Can we agree to a certain level of decorum?
We can agree for decorum. There we go.
No, a certain level of decorum. See, I'm trying to finish a sentence, and you
come on, man. So you see how he said, "Can we agree to a certain this?" Yeah, we can agree.
Right.
No, it has to be like this. See how he tried to like put me in like a whole bag, like on some like nigga, I don't you want me to say a certain word or what the fuck you want me to do, bro?
Wait a minute. We gotta back up. Because a little while ago you told me black men didn't go through anything.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got through saying that
I didn't say that black women didn't go through anything. What are you talking about? Like what? I said that y'all don't have any power.
You absolutely said that y'all always making it about you. Ain't nobody doing nothing to y'all. You did say something to that effect.
No, I said that when it comes down to power, that black men don't have this power that black women have to like fight against y'all to gain some power. So we go through this entire argument. Listen, Angry Man. This entire argument from me, the reason why we're even having an argument is because it was made seem like that the black man was putting the black woman down, and we had the suffrage movement to fight against the black man to get equal rights. And I said, you guys don't have any power. This was against the government to get some rights. And at some point, it became a fight. When initially the white woman was fighting, it was about voting rights. But when the black woman stepped in, they stepped away from the white woman with the voting rights and began to advocate for the black man and lynching and other things. Because when we tried to bring it to the white woman about like those things, they wanted to focus on the voting rights. And what the white woman's situation were, we didn't have the same situation. We didn't have problems with equal working and being able to work and make money. We didn't have the same issues as they did.
So with that being the case, and I don't believe that was the paradigm, but let's just entertain it, right?
It was the paradigm, and I can show you like details about that.
Now, ma'am, like you said earlier, you're not a lady, but I rest assured you, I am a gentleman. So you're gonna have to make some adjustments for me if you don't mind.
Man, fuck out of here.
I mean, can we agree to that? If not, you can have the conversation with them, and I will certainly, bow out.
You better than that's how he talk at work. When he talk it to his master, that's how he talk at work. When he talk it to his master.
I right quick, and then I was quiet. So.
No, I know what happened, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Can we agree to a certain level?
We can agree for decorum. There we go.
No, a certain level of decorum. See, you're doing it again. I'm trying to finish a sentence, and
come on, man.
You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're doing it again.
No,
you know what? No, Angry Man, you got it.
Yep. Okay. Yep. There we go.
And look, here's the funny thing about this. Aaron, like I've heard him have numerous conversations with women. He's one of the most polite guys.
Okay, well, all right.
He just doesn't. He's just one of those.
Was I wrong in that exchange?
No, because
I said that I was not. I said, okay, well, I won't disrespect it, whatever. No, but I need you like to say like this. Like no.
Nah, he just mad because he can't get no black one. What black woman gonna talk to that nigga on the phone with a voice like that? Which one?
He was just baiting you. That's all. He wanted you to react. I would have told him, "Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nobody want to talk to you anyways." You better
for real. Niggas really don't want to hear that, niggas.
So you think this whole thing was like a bait, like move?
Nah, you know what? Nah, you know
fighting the hell out of you.
Yeah, because you know what it is. See, you just like what Angry Man just now, Genesis. When you was telling me, I ain't say that. See, it's a figment of his imagination.
Yes.
See, he's so used to responding without listening. He don't know what you just said. He just reacting off some impulsive shit instead of listening to what you just said to answer what you said. You see what I'm saying?
He's twisting your words and making up stuff so the chat and everybody else could be on his side. When he actuality, what the discussion was about, he said, "I totally forgot what the discussion was about earlier." It's like you're talking to a brick wall, basically.
You're right, exactly. So, right, crazy.
Those traditional type men, he doesn't entertain that type of foolishness when it comes to women. Like this thing that y'all have to do, where first of all, you make a statement about men not having any power, and I go right back to the original statement that I made. You cannot expect a group of men to have power if their women are against them. You can't.
I'm not against him.
Can I please finish?
Yo, Genesis, you know what you need to do?
There's a old African proverb.
Genesis, real quick, you know what you need to do? Yo, this will rock your panel, Genesis. You know what you need to do? Whenever you get a chance, get a live together about when they cross over and don't mess with black women no more. Why do they have to keep having black women on their mind? This is what this is all about. Why you can't just move on to who you dealing with? Why you gotta always have us on your mind? Why?
Exactly. I wouldn't mind them having us on their mind, but it's always in a negative light is the issue. It's never balanced at best.
Right.
That black women don't know how to take. Let me just say this: him saying that black women don't know how to take criticism, or they always combative when things are against them. That is not true. We are willing to take criticism and make correction. However, if it's some bull hanky, we're not listening to that. And let me say one more thing. You provided them with information and facts. They didn't counter you with anything, any research, anything to combat your argument. that is the type of BS that we're not going to be dealing with or be silenced on.
Not for real. Because it's like, yo, it's like, yo, why you gotta be like, just like how you was just saying, because you're right. Why you gotta come at it negative? Because you know why he gotta come at it negative? He gotta fill a certain void to make his validation feel correct. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows some
being a Hispanic.
Right. And so now that he with her, he gotta make his wrongs feel like rights. Like, okay, did I make the right decision? Well, I don't know if I made he knows he didn't make the right decision, but he wants to continue lying to himself that he made the right decision. So by bashing black women, bringing up the negatives instead of the positive, because he know if he brought up the positives about black women, he know his guilt of. He know that guilt gonna get his ass. So that's why he stayed on the negatives part to feel good about his decision that he made in his life.
You there, Genesis?
Hello?
Yeah. Cause that nigga know that Spanish girl. That nigga know the positives of that. I ain't trying to knock nobody else right, but I'm keeping it on it. He know the positives of that girl don't match the positives of a black woman. He knows that.
Right.
He knows
that who people date. You just don't have to tear down another group of women because
that's what I'm saying. That part right there, exactly. But he knows that he knows that her or whatever ain't like y'all. So what he gonna try to do is he gonna try to make them like y'all. So, but he know he can only do that through talking about the negatives, like tearing down. Cause he know if he made a list of them positives about y'all, his heart couldn't handle that. He know he can't do it like that. Cause he gonna know he made the wrong decision.
So AI says y'all ladies are entertaining a whole insult on your panel. Be careful. Who's the incel?
Hold on, what happened? Who's talking crazy like that? Who is this?
Y'all ladies are entertaining a whole incel on your panel. Be careful.
Oh, I think he talking about Son, entertaining Son. You know what I'm saying? He think by talking about him is entertaining him. We not talking about him. I'm like, we not entertaining this shit. We just basically telling like how it is, like, because look, I know I'm a man and I know I'm on the panel. I know this for what, but still, I'm sorry. I can't have no niggas be tearing down no black woman like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Because you know what I mean? Black women been nothing but good to me. So I can't have that shit. I can't. I can't sit back and listen to that. So anytime somebody could stand up for the shit, just stand up for it. Don't sit back and let niggas be talking crazy and just letting them talk. Don't do that. Because this is how you keep the cycle of bullshit going. You know what I'm saying? You gotta check niggas like that.
You notice how Angryman only got aggressive with why so serious? You know, I don't see him getting aggressive with no other man on the panel. So they know who to target, who to do that stuff with.
Right. And most of the time, niggas like him don't get aggressive with men like that at all. They trigger their anger. See, a nigga like him, you know what I'm saying, would pull a domestic, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying no allegedly or nothing. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody like him, they ain't confronting no man, but they would get it on with a woman. Look at how he going to war. The nigga ready to take up swords and shields and go to battle on the battlefield with women. Look at this shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you talking about Angryman? It may have some.
If it was in his power right now to annihilate black, I'm talking about blow them off the map. He would. That nigga would.
I agree.
If he had like some kind of Hitler-like kind of power, we would have to really, like, you know what I'm saying? We would have to go out and get this shit going. We would. Because niggas like that is dangerous. Because when they have kids and shit, this is how bullshit get passed down. See, this is why I don't be liking when our race be moving to these people neighborhoods and they be like trying to like turn their nose up at us, like, oh, hey, y'all some niggas. We don't want to live around. Yeah, see, I don't like shit like that because see, this is when you brainwash your kids, then your kids brainwash their kids, and they could. So after a while of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yo, the black race numbers dwindle. It declined crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's white supremacy agenda to have our numbers dwindle. Talk about we 12% of the population ever since like 1960 something. How we 12% after all of these years, 60 something years, and we still 12% of the population? Come on, only an idiot would believe some stupid shit like that. Yo, that nigga really got a whole panel of niggas who never got no girls. See, this is
Dr. said that we're the majority minority.
Exactly. Yo, Genesis on some real shit. We right behind them in numbers. We are right there. We like 30 something, you know what I mean? High 30s, in the high 30s percentage, like close to 40. We ain't no 12%. You know, and I'm gonna tell you about the abortion thing about women. I'm gonna tell you what they doing. When they all black women, number one in abortion. Don't believe that shit. No, we're not. No black woman is. They just saying that because they trying to scare black women to have kids. The whole thing is to not have our race be reproducing. That's what it's all about. So when all of these baby, I don't know what they call them, baby expert and all that, tell them, yo, after a certain age, you're going to catch this disease. And they trying to scare our women into not having kids. Ain't no
they did listen, they did that to me. I was on the table and under anesthesia.
Don't believe that bullshit. Don't believe that bullshit. You know why, Genesis? I'm gonna tell you.
That's why I'm telling y'all it's important to like be there because they will first force a C-section, and then when they do the C-section, they will force the woman to get the tubes tied. But let's go into
it. You can raise your civilization no higher than its women. So if you have a group of men, and this has been our problem in this country for a very long time, the other men do not deal with this. Latin men do not deal with this. Asian men do not deal with this. White men don't even deal with this as much as we pretend that they do. They don't. Their women know how to fall in line when necessary, right? Y'all do not, because you believe you're above us. That's just the fact. You believe that you are above us. And part of the reason you believe you're above us is because that is what this society has taught you. It's taught you that ever since slavery. It's taught you that you are above black men. This is the reason why y'all were allowed to learn to read and different things before black men were. See, that's the part of the history we don't talk about. We don't talk about the history of anybody that's watching this. You get a chance, go read Daughters of the Trae. This is the same issue that we've been dealing with. You cannot expect.
And then another thing, Genesis, hit the pause real quick.
Women that are literally raising their children are against them. If those women are against them and they're training the children to be against them, to disrespect them, because I got news for you. A child is only going to respect their father as much as the mother respects that man.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, all I was gonna say, Genesis, just like how you talk about the slavery. Yo, look, I understand a lot of our people was enslaved. Okay, yeah, stop with the 60s shit. A lot of our people also wasn't in slavery also. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't got a slave mindset. You know what I'm saying? That's why all these people everybody just with the slavery. Everybody wasn't enslaved. You know what I'm saying? And just like how everybody don't come from Africa. See, niggas be telling a little bit of the story. Niggas don't tell the whole story though. You know what I mean? Always trying to make our people look like victims. Oh, we always in slavery. Oh, we always scared of everything. And you know what I'm saying? That's the shit that I don't like. You know what I mean? I just wanted just to say that. You know what I mean, Genesis? That's it. Damn, niggas always trying to make us look like we some kind of like scary ass people. That's the shit I don't like, son.
Right.
So if the women do not respect the men, the children aren't going to respect the men. And this is the reason why we have the culture that we have right now with the YNs running around here and the YETs running around here doing all of the stuff they're doing, because there's no respect for the men. So the moment we open our mouths and start talking, it's like, oh, that's that red pill bullshit, and all you just talking against women. And no, the problem is y'all think it's about you. Y'all have a main character syndrome. You think everything is about you, and you still haven't realized from looking at other groups of people that you're never going to get anywhere until you start following your men. Period.
No, this nigga is really stupid. This nigga is really ignorant, son. And I'm gonna tell you why. Genesis, I know some YNs. Them niggas be them.
Hey DJ, if you talking, you muted.
Genesis.
No, I don't think
I'm here. So
do you have a response to Angryman?
Hell no.
I mean, people are gonna think what they think. At the end of the day, I'm not. Listen, a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. So, like a lot of times, like when you're having arguments, I can't convince him. He's not gonna change his mind, and if he does change his mind, he's not gonna really like me too much for if he did change his mind. So I understand that much. It's a book called How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Oh, I love that.
I can't change his mind. He has made up his mind about how women are. Along with other people on the panel, they have like a set thing in stone about how they feel that women are just like the worst thing since sliced bread against men, and we are just like this terrible thing. So I mean, what do I look like trying to change his mind on anything? So if that's what he wants to believe women are and how we think, and all women are just this terrible thing, that's against the male. I mean, what can I say?
To answer your question, you actually look like you're proving their point when you do things that are rude. You vote against your own argument, right? And the things that you can say would be the truth to answer the questions directly. But I don't understand if your agenda and your goal doesn't seem to align with your behavior. They're counterintuitive.
I'll say this is that so when you asked me a question, you made a statement and then I interrupted and then I said I apologize. Continue, and you said, "Well, I know I need you to say this, that, the other." And then I'll be able to. I'm not like, listen, I'm not going to. I don't. One thing about me is I don't like someone trying to like tell me how I need to respond and like give me a directive on how my response should be. I already said, okay, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And so when a person does that type of thing, I know that that's a control mechanism, and I don't like that. So that's the reason why you got the response from me. That it's not if you don't like it, I get it, but that's what I felt that.
It's not a matter of me liking it or not. I personally don't care to like or dislike anything.
Why are you talking about it?
It's not a control mechanism. It's establishing a standard of communication. And I didn't ask you a question. I simply made a statement. You interrupted me, and then I when you interrupted me, I tried to establish a new standard of communication because I'm going to communicate to you in a way that I expect to be communicated with. And I was just asking if you agree to that standard of communication. I gave you the opportunity to say no, so I'm not telling you how to do something. I'm telling you how I'm going to do something. And I'm asking you, are you willing to match it? If you say no, then we can move on, right? But do you see how you interpreted that entire exchange already? As if to say I'm controlling, right? That you're being urinated upon in the conversation. No, that's not how any of that went.
All right, so I agreed. And then you said, well, no, you need to say it like this, that, the other. Do you this, that, the other? And like, no, I'm not going to, I already said, okay, we're good. And then you said, no, it has to be like the X, Y, and Z. And like I already said, so I'm not gonna you're not gonna like tell me to like mimic like okay, you need to say this, boom, boom, and then we have an agreement. Like that's not I already agreed. I said okay, just like Angryman. I didn't interrupt him when he was just talking, and I so I don't need you like to tell me. Well, no, it has to be X, Y, Z. Like no.
So absolutely, because here's the thing: you mischaracterized what it is that I'm trying to get you to agree on, right? So I have to make a correction. I don't want you to agree on some modification that you made to something that I am promoting or pitching, right? And that's exactly what happened. I'm not telling you what you should agree upon. I'm making a correction. No, that's not what I'm asking you to agree to. If you enter into a contract with someone and you modify that contract and sign it, that contract is null and void because it's not the contract that they presented to you. See how it works? And really, you made that modification because you, for a second time, interjected while I was trying to outline the parameters of what it is I want you to agree to, and you missed the component. So I'm telling you that you are mischaracterizing what I'm saying. If anything, it seems like you're trying to force your ideology or your philosophy onto me and not allowing me to author my own.
Hey, Genesis, I've never seen Aaron argue with a man or a woman, ever.
Yeah, he basically was saying, look, You said earlier that you weren't a lady. He said, but he himself is a gentleman, which means that he's going to engage you like a gentleman. So therefore, he would like for you to engage with him like a lady for this particular conversation. Can you do that? And then he said, it's up to you. The choice is yours. So it wasn't a control mechanism because he was actually giving you the option. He was basically saying, look, if you're not going to engage with me in a civilized manner to the standard that I believe you should be civilized, then we don't have to have the conversation. That's not forcing you to do anything.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. I'm not going to move for you, and I'm not going to expect you to move for me. I'm just asking you, would you be willing to for the sake of conversation? If not, that's fine too. But I'm not going to come off of being a gentleman. That's out.
All right. So the whole thing was that you were talking. I interrupted. I said that I would. Okay, I'm good. I won't do that again. And so then because listen, I'm not. There's too much. All right, I get it. So.
All right. So real quick, y'all. So Big Aaron, go on, make the statement, or can you state the question? Because I really wanted to hear what you were about to say. So she agreed. Let's just move forward. Okay. So forgive me. I lost the plot. I'll just, I guess, re-enter the conversation when I'm able to. I'm driving and I forgot where we were.
No, because he never had a point. That's what we're trying to say. The nigga whole agenda is to bash the black.
I hate to have to be that guy, but I gotta be that guy in the moment. But that's typically how it goes with black male interaction with females, with black women. The moment that you try to get to a point and it becomes an argument about how you were saying something or whether or not someone's going to do this, and you never even get to the actual discussion.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. And that's exactly why I try to adhere to a strict standard of communication to eliminate the possibility that obfuscation can be allowed to step in.
About nothing on topic.
Exactly. He not agreeing with you, dummy.
So the conversation was about discussing the suffrage movement of the past, the current situation of relationships with black men and women in the current situation. And for some reason, when Angryman initially came into the conversation, he pretty much made it seem like that black women, have this this whatever going on about black men, and that the whole suffrage movement or the whole movement was about like us trying to circumvent the black man. And what I was trying to say was that that's not exactly what was going on, is that there was voting rights and it was about the government. And that's exactly what, in my opinion, what this conversation was about. Me proving that this was not about us trying to circumvent black men, that it was about the government and voting rights and the systematically what was happening. But for some reason, it has to be like that. The black woman is trying to circumvent black men altogether. And that has to be like the talking point of the century about black women are always circumventing black men. And see how y'all black women are, and it's that the other. That's the issue that I'm having.
And she said
I'm not too clear about what you said. I'm clear about what your initial argument was. I'm not clear on your interpretation of what the gentleman's argument is, but I can say that when you talk about women's suffrage or anything feminist leaning, it fundamentally alienates the male population by virtue of its definition. So I can understand why someone would interpret even women's suffrage that way. I would suggest this. When it comes to women's rights and then civil rights, I think women's rights are under the umbrella of civil rights. And whenever a man advocates for civil rights, automatically women's rights fall under that protection. But the same can't be said in the inverse, right? And while people that advocate for women's rights may also find themselves advocating for civil rights, I don't think it's fair to lean into their advocacy of civil rights to support their advocacy of women's rights, because at some point they will fall into conflict.
Exactly.
So this is how the whole conversation started, is that from what I understand is that the suffrage movement started at the same time that in the 1800s that the black male was getting voting rights, and then the white woman decided, well, if they're going to get voting rights, we need to have voting rights too. And so what happened is that she then employed some black women to join her movement. Then she did like an address at some like convention to make it about like to discuss the voting rights of the white woman. And then what happened is that whole suffrage movement like broke apart. The black women that were supporting that initial movement broke away from that movement and said, okay, we don't necessarily have the same issues that the white woman is having in her family. And then it became more of it wasn't really it was called a suffrage movement, but it was really more that it was about became about like the community at large, like, okay, fighting against like, you know, lynching and just overall civil rights, you know, and not just only like about voting rights. So that was the point I was trying to make the entire time. But you know, it was like kind of lost on what people.
No,
I think. Well, wait a minute. I think this is a great impasse here. And I appreciate updating me. So the point I was trying to make was that if that's the case, then you do fully understand how vulnerability and victimhood could be used to achieve a goal, because you just outlined how that was possible. How women that were initially involved in the women's suffrage movement use their influence, use their vulnerability to advocate against lynching of men, people that were actually that are supposed to be not vulnerable in their position of power. So to say that when you ask the question of how is it beneficial for someone to be vulnerable, there you go.
Well, here's the thing, and this is where the bullshit comes in, right? So the way she just laid it out, this is what happened. And I know she's going to disagree with this, but you got black women that attach themselves to the white woman suffrage movement. At some point, they had some sort of disagreement, probably the same way black manosphere men had a disagreement with the regular manosphere. So there was some issue that was specific to black women that probably wasn't getting addressed. Black women probably got upset and was like, you know what, let's separate. Now, the moment that they separated, they wouldn't be able to have a suffrage movement as black women by themselves. So what they did is they attached themselves to the victimhood of black men. And this is the entire reason why I'm saying that this was not advocacy for black men. It was a tool that was being used to advocate their own issues. It's no different than what they do today when you see black women constantly marching and all of this for black men that were slain, right? Because it gives them the opportunity to get the microphone. It gives them the opportunity to push whatever cause it is that they're trying to push. Because if black women actually gave a damn about black men in the first place, they would make sure that these black men actually had fathers in the household to raise them properly so they don't end up in certain situations.
John, what do that is such a stupid talk.
And that somebody asked a great question and I answered in the chat, and it's the same thing. It's not looking like black men are just looking. It's just the fact that the tactics that are imposed on black men that women accept is the problem. You can't say you want black men to be stand-up guys and leaders, but then again, you accept things from the government and society and everything else.
Can you pause
the black men, and then turn around and complain that black men are this and that. That's the problem. So yes, back in the past,
these niggas is really,
like
really,
they joined the suffragette. They joined. That's what the problem is. They joined something. You probably joined it to make it better. Okay, we can join this and then get our point across. But all they did was just take what y'all. They just used what they could from y'all and then made it better for theirs. You got to look at the timeline of everything. That's why when I had an argument, I'd be like, bro, black women got the rights that they got around the same time that black men get. And the only difference is the white man told his wife, before I give you your rights, I'm gonna give the rights to people we treat less than dog shit. Like it's a lot to that, and that's all we were trying to say. We agree with you on the past. It's just the past. The more things change, the more things stay the same. Look at what's going on now. You can't keep, like you said, we can't. You said it yourself. We can't keep talking about the past, but you are.
No, I don't
talk about the future.
No, I don't agree with the past assertion. Like I said, I think that back then, black women did what they've always done. Whenever they get the opportunity to separate themselves from black men to try to gain some sort of benefit, that's exactly what they do. But once they realized that white women had their own agenda that was not going to benefit or serve black women, they separated. And the moment that they separated, they knew nobody was going to listen to them. So what they had to do is they had to attach it to something that was an even bigger cause, which is black men and what black men go through. That's what they always do. They've always.
So you really believe that they're that jaded to think that the black women of the yesteryear, like that the only reason why they brought in lynching and other black things going on in the community was because that they just disagree with the white women, and so therefore they made their own thing, and then they needed to like have a bigger movement to attach themselves to make their movement more sound, and that would be lynching and the hurting of black men. You really like think that less of black women?
Have you read Daughters of the Trade?
Good book.
No, I haven't read it.
Okay, so this is not me trying to shit on black women. I am 100% certain that there are plenty of good black women out here right now as we speak. What I am talking about is a historical pattern that seems to keep emerging. And the pattern that keeps emerging is that you have groups that feel that they don't have this or they don't have that or they want more power or whatever. They always use black men as their rallying cry, the mistreatment of black men, the mistreatment. But when everything is said and done, and it's time to pass out whatever rights or whatever benefits that were gotten from that issue, black men always.
Look at how he throw it though.
We're always
the nigga say it's I'm pretty sure it's some good black women.
It happens every time.
But then the nigga be like,
and so
but they be
this
talking
is not
to black
me
men. Nigga,
shitting
what?
on black women as much as it is me pointing out a pattern that keeps emerging. And the reason why most black men won't bring this up is because they're in relationships with black women. Their mothers are black women, their daughters are black women. So how are they going to get upset when black women get certain things? They can't. But they keep it becomes this sort of sacrificial thing. Because if you look at, I did a show one time where I pointed out all of the programs that they have for black girls. It was so many I couldn't even list them all. And then when I went to look at the programs for black boys, it was very, very slim. So what usually ends up happening is we start out talking about the issues of black people.
Programs.
We start out talking about the issues of black children. But for some odd reason, when everything is said and done, the programs always go towards black women. You've had Black Girl Magic, you've had Black Girls Rock. When have you seen BET or any other organization that claims to advocate for black people? When have you ever seen them put out a program that's strictly for black boys?
Because it's not owned by black people, sir.
Exactly.
All right. So you just said that
Genesis, you back?
That nigga's a dumbass.
That was about interracial dating of black women. That a person like Ida B. Wells, who was married to a black man, I was a part of that movement that we're talking about, the suffrage movement that was about voting and this and the other. That somehow that this book is descriptive of what she's going through, even though the women in that book is talked about like the Atlantic slave trade and the women that were married to white Dutchmen and different like white people. Like, how does this book have anything to do with the women in the suffrage movement and their separation from the white suffrage movement and then making their own movement and basing it about like the community at large?
Okay, so let's start with Ida B. Wells. I can't speak to her intentions. She may have had all the best intentions in the world. She may have been advocating for black people in general. So I can't speak to her personal desires or what she wanted to do. What I am pointing out is something that can be seen in any culture. Whenever you have a culture where one group of men have been conquered by another group of men, the women are always going to lean more towards the man that has the most power. It's a survival mechanism. So the point that I'm trying to make to you is that throughout American history, you can see numerous occasions where there is supposed to be a movement for black people. And every single time the women have figured out some kind of way to separate themselves from black men so that they can gain some sort of benefit, and black men are left looking crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Crazy. This is crazy.
Daughters of the Trade illustrates that.
All right. So what does that have to do with the suffrage movement?
It has everything to do with the suffrage movement.
DJ, I want to ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question because, and this goes out to all the black women. I think this is a problem that black men are really having without saying. If bettering your life and bettering your circumstances comes at a point, accepting what comes. My mind thinking too fast. If bettering your life and your circumstances come at the risk of ruining all of the men in your race, would you accept it?
No.
That's what men are literally saying when they're talking, that our women are deliberately, voluntarily accepting things that are put in place to fuck us over.
All right, so this is the problem I'm having with this. So when you talk about the suffrage movement, I just outlined the fact that once the black women understood that this movement was not about them, they then separated from that movement and then created a movement that included black men, included lynching, included the community of the black people at large. But then somehow it still goes back into, but no, that there was some kind of self-serving.
So why wasn't their movement? Why wasn't their movement attached to men in the first place?
Oh my God! So people can't make mistakes.
We don't know if it was or not.
You just said it.
Right.
You just said it. You just said it.
There were men that supported the movement.
If black,
the men knew that this movement existed.
Yo, this nigga,
what do you think?
What I'm saying is this: if black women back then, because they didn't just start doing those things to black men after these women separated from the white suffrage movement. What I'm saying is, if black women knew for a fact that black men had just as little rights as them, why would they go into a completely separate movement that was strictly for women originally, instead of just advocating for black rights in the first place, instead of doing it after they got separated from the white movement?
They didn't have just as little rights as black women. That's stupid. That's the patriarchy. They had ownership of property, a bank account. Women didn't have that.
The black man, I think it's because like that was what was going on. You know, it's almost like when people like, okay, if you go to a meeting every week and you know the meeting's about like green eggs and ham, and then someone wants to put onions in green eggs and ham, and they say, well, we don't want onions and green eggs and ham, and then you say, okay, well, I'm gonna go over here and I'll make my own green eggs and ham with onions movement. I mean, but you've been like having meetings with women. Like, I mean, I think that there was a time where men met with each other. Women met with each other. They had conversations,
but that's
and then movements were created out of it. You're asking a question that. But
to use your analogy, the point is, black women have always known that their green eggs and ham has onions. So why in the fuck would they go over there to white women where they know there ain't no damn onions, unless they didn't give a damn about the onions in the first place? That's the point.
That by black women, because a lot of like the women that were in the suffrage movement were actually hired by white women to actually help them to do the suffrage movement, and then they began to like create their own groups after that. Right?
Genesis, so are you back?
You have these meetings.
Can you pause the stream?
Like the black woman, she might be recording the meeting, whatever, and then that person sees what's going on, and then invites more black women, and then as people begin to like listen in, they say, okay, that's cool, but you know, I think we have more other issues. We don't have the same issues that they got. Let's create our own movement. And you're saying, so like I organically, right? Things happen. Like women hang out with women, men hang out with men at that time, you know? So you're saying, why didn't they initially start the movement with men? I mean, it was started by this group of women, and that's how it started. Like, so
no, what I'm saying,
Can I get in for just 1 second, really quick, because I'm in class and I can't stay too long. But really quick, Genesis was actually at a point where you could get better understanding, and I gave you the response that you should have used, which was, "I don't know. Could you please elaborate?" Angryman was actually at the precipice of explaining this to where you can understand it, but then you said, "I don't know." So I think you need to go back a little bit and say, well, I don't know why, and could you elaborate? So I'm just listening really quick.
But how can he elaborate on something? If he wasn't there,
no. That's
making an assumption on why he thinks
listen, Genesis,
it happened the way he thought.
Genesis, listen, he's giving you a perspective, and you said, "I don't understand" or "I don't know." So then you should have asked him to elaborate, but you assumed what he was saying rather than trying to understand what he was saying. That's why I said you was listening to a point, but then you said, "I don't know," and then you went and made.
He asked me a question, and I didn't know the answer to the question.
And you should have said, "Could you elaborate?" See what I'm saying? I'm literally playing out the conversation for y'all because I knew you was about to say, "I don't know," but I got to get back to class. Y'all continue.
So
yes, I don't know the answer to that question because I was not born in the 1800s. Why they did not include the black man and just started their own movement with the black man? You know,
so I don't.
What the situation was back then.
They did it in the 60s with them.
I don't think that it was because the black woman was so disagreeable with the black man that she couldn't start a movement with the black man, because we see time and time again that women have been a part of movements with black men. Black Panther, civil rights movement, etc.
So here's the thing. I don't have to be back there in the 1800s. You know what reverse engineering is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I can sit here and I can look at a historical pattern and I see the same thing playing out over and over again, that's not by happenstance, that's not by chance, that's actually a plan, right? So what I'm saying to you is that you could have had women that back then that were black women and they saw white women fighting for certain types of rights. And because they were women, because black women are also women, they probably said, you know what, that seems like something that I want to be a part of, right? Now, the point that I'm making is in that very moment when black women decided that, they decided to ally themselves with white women who are attached to white men. And that group during that time were against black men. So the entire point that I'm making is that if black women are attaching themselves to the women of the men who are oppressing black people, I have to side-eye their motive. Is it possible they thought back then that they would get some sort of leg up, some sort of benefit that would put them in a certain position of power? Now, the only reason why I feel like that could be a possibility is because I see black women doing it today. I see them doing it today. If you go back to the 90s, you look at black women's access to corporate America, where black men were being denied access to corporate America. There has always been historical moments. You can even go back to the recent feminist movement back in the 60s. Every single time that Black women have had an opportunity to get something for themselves, which is the main reason why those women were arguing with Ice Cube on that show about the contract with Black America. Black women, whether you want to believe it or not, in many cases can be very self-serving. And the only reason I believe that back then, when they fell out with white women in the suffrage movement, they attached themselves to whatever Black men had going on, is because they knew that was the fallback plan. That was the secondary plan. That's the, okay, well, we can't do this with white women, so let's go ahead and do it with our men. And the point that I'm making is they should have been doing it with their men in the first place.
Well, I haven't seen any evidence of what you're saying, but I'll say this: what was the suffrage movement about?
I just told you, the suffrage movement was about white women wanting to have equal or more power than their men.
That's what you. So not the right to. So we have a diametrically opposed opinion of what the reason why we're having this argument is because you believe that this was like a group of women trying to surplace and supplant the male, and I believe the movement was just trying to get rights for voting. And that is why we are having this argument. We're arguing two different subjects. And that's where the naivete comes in, because you truly believe that back then white women were not rallying for power, and that's exactly what they were doing. That's exactly, because here's the thing you got to realize. It was only a small portion of white women. There was a large group of white women that didn't want any of that. They didn't want to go to work. They didn't want to do any of that. There were white women back then that were extremely well taken care of. They didn't care about none of that. That was a small group of women who wanted to have the same amount of power, if not more power, than white men. That's what that was about. It wasn't about just the right to vote. It was about power.
It sounds like the reason why you're arguing is because, forgive me, Ms. Genesis, but maybe you have an issue with comprehending or interpreting the plot. He said that white women were fighting because they wanted equal to or more power, and you took it as they want to supplant or usurp power, which completely ignores his initial description or conscription of they wanted at least equal, and voting gives you power. So 70% of his interpretation of the suffrage exactly aligns with your interpretation of it, is that white women wanted the ability to vote or have equal power to their men. And he just said or more, if not that more, but certainly not where they are. But it's not that women wanted to completely usurp, and it was not a coup, you know what I mean, or mutiny. That's not what he was saying, but that's what you interpreted it to be.
Okay, I can see that might be a misinterpretation. That maybe I saw it like as that, you know, because when he talks about the black woman, it's like, well, when you bring it into the current situation with what he was saying about welfare, and then we go into the suffrage. Like I took that as because black women have always worked. We didn't have to fight for the right to work.
We agree.
And that's why it wasn't your fight. And that's the point that I'm making. If you look at the black women during the suffrage movement, right, attaching themselves to the white women suffrage movement, they wanted what the power that white women wanted was equal to or more than what their men already had. And the only reason why I say more is because if white women continue to have the privileges that women have, in addition to the same amount of power as men, that kind of tips the scale in their favor, which is what we see today, where women are still treated as if they don't have any power while they have power. Okay. So if you have white women back then fighting for that type of power, that's going to put them equal to white men. Guess what? If that puts them equal to white men, then that means white men and white women will have more power than black men. So if black women attach themselves to the white woman suffrage movement and it worked and they actually gained the power that they were trying to have, black women would have had more power than black men. This is the reason why I keep saying that I don't believe they attached themselves to white women just because they wanted the right to vote. They wanted power. You got to think about the times. You got to think about the fact that back then men ruled over women. Men, you had husbands that could beat their wives and all types of shit. So you had women back then that were in those situations. They were tired of it. They wanted to have more equal rights. They didn't want to be brutalized by the men that they were dealing with. There were a lot of things they didn't want. But the only problem was a lot of the things that these white women were fighting for, it didn't apply to black women. It didn't apply to black people. So for them to attach themselves to that movement, like I said, it makes me give it the side eye, because how are you fighting to have more rights than your men have? I understand white women fighting for those rights because their men dominated the entire society. Whatever they said, they had to freaking do it. Black men have never had that privilege. We've never been in a position to boss our women around, tell them what to do and what not to do. We've never even had that type of family dynamic.
White women should have attached themselves to us. Black women should have stayed with the black man and fought with the black man. And the white woman said, can we get a piece of the action? Because they fucking us up too.
Exactly. Because like you said, black women have always worked, just like black men have always worked. So this idea that, white women saying we're being oppressed. Black people were being oppressed, but their oppression was different than what white women were going through. White women still had so many freaking privileges, even if they couldn't vote.
That's why they didn't want to attach themselves to black people, because they were the beneficiaries of the white man's tyranny.
Exactly. And then you have black women attaching themselves to the freaking women of those men that are the perpetrators of that tyranny. That in and of itself was a sin against black men.
Treason.
Like, are you serious? Like Miss Ann, you've been having to clean up after Miss Ann and take care of her children, and Miss Ann been accusing black men of this and causing them to get lynched, and you attach yourself to her?
They didn't necessarily attach themselves to the white women. What they did is that they ended up like having their own movement separate from them.
That's not how it started.
It started initially by them working with the white women on their movement, and then they eventually separated once they realized that their were not equal. So
assuming that they had some kind of a strategy to enact like some sort of Trojan horse, right? Get in and attack from the inside. Well, why wouldn't they let the men in on that, so that once they're inside, we can actually attack?
Who said that they didn't?
Oh no. Well, no, because if they did, things would have gone differently. Okay. Well, no. Let's entertain. Do you think they did? Do you think that's what happened?
Yes.
Do you think black women went to black men and said, "Listen, we're gonna get in there, and once we're in,
no, I think that the black men were aware of everything that was going on with the movement, because that's your husband. They're married. These are not people that are dating each other. These are married women. They're married to men.
Black men did what they have always done. Black men have never had no control over what y'all do. I'm pretty sure there were black men back then that looked at their woman crazy when she tried to attach herself to white women. But what is he gonna do?
Yeah,
y'all don't listen to us today. You think I believe you listened to us back then?
Yeah, the question was, do you think black women brought this to black men as a plan? And then your response was, black men were aware of it. No. Black men were watching this unfold, but it wasn't brought to them as a plan. Like, once we're in, we're going to tear up their house. I don't believe that was the case. I believe they went in there looking for what they wanted for themselves, lock, stock, barrel.
But see, here's the thing, Aaron, and this is the part that she's leaving out, that kind of points to what the issue was. Because when you get to the pro-black movement and the civil rights era, you have Angela Davis complaining about sexism in the pro-black movement. Why was there sexism in the pro-black movement? Why did black men in the pro-black movement not want the women to be in the planning stages and all of that shit? I'll tell you why. A lot of people will say, oh, it's because black men wanted to protect their women. No, it's because they couldn't trust you. That's the reason why. Because of all of the times that you have attached yourself to the other side for whatever reason.
I mean, I just look at it the way I look at it.
So
go ahead. You have numbers. You go first. Go ahead.
Can I play this? I mean, show this video. Show this information right here. It says black women joined the suffrage movement by building their own organizations and fighting a dual battle against both sexism and racism. So the white people were just trying to get the right to vote and be able to work. All right. Prominent figures like Sojourner Truth, Ida B. Wells linked the vote to civil rights. They demanded the ballot to protect their communities from violence and inequality. Right. So they used their leverage as women in the suffrage movement to work for their community. It wasn't like they were not working against the men. They used what they could do to benefit the community. And this is based on PBS. Okay. The mainstream movement, often led by white women, frequently excluded black women or asked them to march at the back of parades. Because of this, black women created their own power structures. All right,
what power structure? Because black women got their power from the same structure that they said was lynching us.
Well, I want to hear her finish.
Are y'all listening?
Go ahead. You're outnumbered, so go ahead. Let her get to the end of it.
Listen, a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion. So you guys want to believe that these women were against their men, and they weren't. My argument is that no. Listen, my argument is that when these black women joined this movement, it was to benefit the community. Your argument is that when these black women came, they were trying to work against the men and trying to be slick and do something on the side. And I'm saying that everything that's wrong. That everything they did was trying to benefit their community. They realized off rip that these white women weren't cool with them. They were put in the back of the parade. They were treated like trash, like whatever. And so the black women created their own situations because of how they were treated, whatever. So Kingsway black women participated included. Forming clubs. Leaders like Mary Church Terrell founded the National Association of Colored Women in 1896. The group's motto, "Lifting as we climb," meant they fought for the vote, while also building schools and social programs for black communities. So all I'm hearing from Angryman and you guys is that why didn't they blah blah blah? It was like, no, they did. Creating political clubs in 1913, Ida B. Wells formed the Alpha Suffrage Club in Chicago. This was the first black women's club focused specifically on voting. The club trained black women on how to register voters and run political campaigns. Challenging racism in parades in 1913 during the major suffrage parade in Washington. Told black women to march at the back. Leaders like Wells refused to comply. She waited until the march began and then boldly joined the front.
I'm glad they made y'all march at the back because you had no business linking up with them in the first place.
My point exactly.
They had their own organization.
Here's the thing, right? Because you
even when the 19th Amendment passed in 1920, state laws in the South, such as poll taxes and literacy tests, still block most black women from voting.
Listen, is the fact that y'all aligned yourself anyway.
You keep. See, this conversation is proof. This conversation is proof positive as to why. This conversation is proof positive as to why you stupid fucking women keep falling for liberal white women's bullshit. Yeah. Even today, you still fall for it. You know what else y'all participated in? Planned Parenthood that was created by a white woman to get rid of the weeds of society considered black people. And to this day, you still participate in the shit to the tune of 376,000 children per year. You're the reason we have the smallest voting block. You're the reason we're 13% of the damn population right now. But y'all ain't against us. You've literally been deleting our lineage since the damn 70s. We would be 80-some million strong right now if it wasn't for y'all and your pro-choice bullshit that you learned from white women. Hell is you talking about reading some bullshit from PBS? I'm talking about what's going on right now. I'm talking about what's going on right now.
Rhetoric about black women.
Oh, really? So that number isn't real. So that number isn't real. So that number isn't real.
You know what? Listen.
So that number isn't real.
Against his will is.
So that number isn't real.
No matter what I say.
The number that I just gave you, that's not real.
Man, you know what? Thank you so much. Man Hammer, listen, look at my glasses. I can't really see that good. Oculus, I'm sorry. I put the link. I'm sorry, you've been like asking to come up. I put it in the chat. Oculus, come on up. I had to like run out the room, and I didn't see like that you had put like was asking to come up. Sorry about that, guys. But thank you for the $5 super chat.
I am blessed to make money, making money, making money, making money, making money, manifest, making money, making money, making money, making money. I ain't stressed, making money, making money. Money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh,
Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you for the super chat. Shouts out. Peace. All right. So, hey, how's it going?
Girl, I'm sitting up here yelling for you to pause the stream.
No, I had to go to the bathroom, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I went to the bathroom and you know what I'm saying, it went a little bit got a little bit too out of hand.
It's okay, it's good. Tolly was holding it down for a second, but I was like, we over here talking over the stream, so it's no point.
Everybody has AIDS. What the hell? People over here wilding in the chat. Like everybody has AIDS. All right, so what you want to say so far about what was said?
It was way earlier, but Angry Man sitting up here talking about some the black woman should have helped the black man get their rights and stuff, and the black kids the black girls have more programs than the black boys. And I'm just like, sir, how come black men are not making sure that these black boys have the programs that they need to prosper? You want black women to take on all the roles for you, and you do nothing. You're mad because we're advocating for ourselves. And one of the things they said was, if black women cared about black men, they will make sure that they remain in the household. Sir, so you want a black woman to stay in an abusive relationship, whether it's financial, emotional, or physical? You want them to stay in that relationship just to ensure that a black man is in the household? I'd rather be single.
Yeah, see, he don't have any logic. The logic is gone.
Yeah. He was pissing me off. I said, "Oh, I can't do it. I don't see how you
I see y'all left. Y'all said, but damn, I'm done. I gotta go."
Yeah. But I know Oculus was asking to get on. I'm waiting to hear what he has to say.
Right. Oculus, you still in the chat. Come on up. I'm sorry. He probably got frustrated and left. Sorry about that, guys. I had to.
You should pin the stream.
I don't know how to do it from StreamYard. How the StreamYard
you tap your message, go to the comments, tap your message, and then it'll say pin.
On StreamYard?
Yeah. Because you see all the comments on the side right there, don't you?
I don't, there's no option to pin it. But yeah, so I told you that he was wilding throughout this whole damn video.
Yeah.
Just talking a bunch of bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Like, hold on. Initially start the movement with men. I mean, it was started by this group of women, and that's how it started. Like, so
no, what I'm saying.
Can I get into this 1 second really quick because I'm in class and I can't stay too long. But really quick, Genesis was actually at a point where you could get better understanding, and I gave you the response that you should have used, which was, "I don't know. Could you please elaborate?" Angry Man was actually at the precipice of explaining this to where you can understand it, but then you said, "I don't know." So I think you need to go back a little bit and say, "Well, I don't know why, and could you elaborate?" So I'm just listening really quick.
But how can he elaborate on something? If he wasn't there,
no. That's
making an assumption on why he thinks
listen, Genesis,
it happened the way he felt.
Genesis, listen, he's giving you a perspective, and you said,
so how condescending? How condescending? You know, see, people don't even realize how they're like talking to somebody. It's crazy.
He said, "I'm trying to help you out." I'm like, sir,
I don't need your fucking help, bitch ass nigga. And listen, you know, people think I'm like a punk or something like that. They'll just talk to me, you know, say whatever. No. I don't need your fucking help.
Your answer was your answer. If you didn't know the answer, that's your answer. Not know, can you elaborate? That's you trying to sound smarter than you are. You were actually honest enough to say, "I don't know."
Yeah, these people they want to you know, I'm in class right now. I don't give a fuck if you're in class. Man, let me tell you something. Like these people think I'm dumb or something. Like I don't know. Like maybe there's certain women that get up here and they don't be saying shit, or I don't know. But
they be pandering. They be like,
all right, so real quick, y'all.
Do they?
Yeah.
Nah, he trying to be like a fake Kevin Samuels. That's what he be trying to like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't talk to me like that. The fuck is wrong with you?
Thank God black women is able to get divorced. Like I said, we will be in these abusive relationships. What are you talking about? Black women just
Why
don't
you have to curse every other word? Because I'm an adult. Why I have to curse every other word? Because I'm an adult, and if I want to curse an unladylike queen, listen, Don't try to police me on my speech.
I think you articulated yourself very well on the panel.
Yeah, like I'm cursing too much. If you don't shut up.
Big Aaron, don't make the statement. Can you state the question? Because I really want to hear what you were about to say. So she agreed. Let's just move forward.
Okay, so forgive me. I lost the plot. I'll just, I guess, re-enter the conversation.
Yo, this nigga voice.
I'm driving, and I forgot where we were. I'll be honest with you.
Nah, I got you.
No, because you don't have no motive.
Oh, did we? Oh, because I had to go back. Did we miss the part where he was very disrespectful to me?
Who?
Nah,
this Iceman, this Iceman guy.
It's just his voice. His voice.
He told you how to talk and how to control you and stuff. Yeah, we got
like what? Like no. Like
it was the gaslighting for me. He said, I'm not trying to control you and tell you how to speak, but then simultaneously said, well, I just wanted you, I told you I was going to be a gentleman. I just wanted you to be a lady. Well, that's controlling. What are you talking about? If I choose not to be a lady while you talk, you just control you.
Don't nobody got to like do what you say to do, whatever.
Nah, I'm just going to be honest. Like it's a lot of virgin niggas on this nigga channel. I'm telling you, them niggas that's on this panel, I'm telling you, these niggas never had no woman. So they never had no woman. So.
Or they just want a man, you know. But I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna be watching from the back.
Because these telemarketers.
I'm sorry, totally. Thank you for having me, Genesis. I'll try to come on again too if I see you.
All right, but man, thank you for like coming up. I appreciate your time.
No problem. Later.
So what were you saying?
Yeah, Genesis, that telemarketer voice, nigga, I can't. His voice is just, oh my goodness. He sound like one
super,
of them niggas
super anal, like he think because he didn't work that like the he be on the phone.
Yeah, he sound like them niggas that be leaving like them annoying like voicemail, like you know what I'm saying. This nigga just annoying.
He be leaving them annoying voicemail.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. One of them, yo man.
Who is Dexter Flexter? Who is this?
I don't know who that nigga is. His name.
No, I think this must be that's an AI. I think that must be.
Yeah, because he need to change his name immediately. I wouldn't even walk out my house with no shit like that.
Yeah, and that's typically how it goes. I hate to have to be that guy, but I gotta be that guy in the moment. But that's typically how it goes with black male interaction with females, with black women. The moment that you
females with the females, man, you know a male, a woman hating man when he starts saying females.
And you know another one too, Genesis. When they be like woman, you know what I'm saying? It's the way they be saying woman. That's woman, how you know too. It'd be like key words, you know what I'm saying?
But honey, female, honey, you know they hate women when they get that female. When they get to these females,
that shit is crazy, son. Unbelievable, this shit is crazy.
They get that female going. You can hear that the hatred just coming out their pores.
Get to a point, it becomes an argument about how you were saying something, or whether or not someone's going to do this, and you never even get to the actual discussion.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. And that's exactly why I try to adhere to a strict standard of communication to eliminate the possibility that obfuscation can be allowed to step in and completely deteriorate the integrity of the conversation. You know what I mean? Just trying to keep things efficient and clean.
So the conversation was about discussing the suffrage movement of the past, the current situation of relationships with Black men and women in the current situation. And for some reason, when Angryman initially came into the conversation, he pretty much made it seem like that Black women, you know, have this this whatever going on about Black men, and that the whole suffrage movement or the whole movement was about like us trying to circumvent the Black man. And what I was trying to say was that that's not exactly what was going on. Is that there was voting rights and it was about the government. And that's exactly what, in my opinion, what this conversation was about. Me proving that this was not about us trying to circumvent Black men, that it was about the government and voting rights and like the systematically what was happening. But for some reason, it has to be like that the Black woman is trying to circumvent Black men altogether. And that has to be like the talking point of the century about Black women are always circumventing Black men. And see how y'all Black women are, and it's that the other. That's the issue that I'm having.
All right, I'm not too clear about what you said. I'm clear about what your initial argument was. I'm not clear on your interpretation of what the gentleman's argument is, but I can say that when you talk about women's suffrage or anything feminist leaning, it fundamentally alienates the male population by virtue of its definition. So I can understand why someone would interpret even women's suffrage that way. I would suggest this. When it comes to women's rights and then civil rights, I think women's rights are under the umbrella of civil rights. And whenever a man advocates for civil rights, automatically women's rights fall under that protection. But the same can't be said in the inverse, right? And while people that advocate for women's rights may also find themselves advocating for civil rights, I don't think it's fair to lean into their advocacy of civil rights to support their advocacy of women's rights, because at some point they will fall into conflict.
Exactly.
So this is how the whole conversation started. Is that from what I understand is that the suffrage movement started at the same time that in the 1800s that the Black male was getting voting rights, and then the white woman decided, well, if they're going to get voting rights, we need to have voting rights too. And so what happened is that she then employed some Black women to join her movement. Then she did like a address at some like convention to make it about like to discuss the voting rights of the white woman. And then what happened is that whole suffrage movement like broke apart. The Black women that were supporting that initial movement broke away from that movement and said, okay, we don't necessarily have the same issues that the white woman is having in her family. And then it became more of it wasn't really it was called a suffrage movement, but it was really more that it was became about like the community at large, like, okay, fighting against like, you know, lynching and just overall. So what happened is that the at first they were down with the suffrage movement. The white women wouldn't even let them be in line and be at in the line. They'd be marching. They're telling us to march in the back of the line. Finally, the Black people said, fuck all this. We need to start our own goddamn movement. How you gonna have a movement and make the Black people march at the back of the line like this is Rosa Parks on the bus? You know what I'm saying? We trying to fight for the rights of the women, and you want me to be in the back of the line, you know, marching. So finally, Black women said, no, I'm not fixing to do that. And they started their own movement. But for some reason, Angryman takes this as is that they were they teamed up with the white woman against the Black man or something. Like, I'm like, bro, y'all don't have any fucking power to be fighting against y'all.
Yeah, because it always got to be the Black, you know what I mean? It always got to be the victim. The Black man is the victim, always.
And I didn't mean that in like a negative way, but y'all don't really like. They're not fighting for rights to get fucked in the
Nah. You know what it is, Genesis? Anything you say, he gonna find a way to place victimization of the Black man onto what you're saying. It don't matter what you say. It don't matter. You could say Genesis like the ground is dirty. Oh, yeah, the ground dirty because if the Black woman would team up with the Black man, we clean the ground up. What?
Right, everything is of the black woman's fault. And listen, I'm gonna tell you what is that even with the dude I was talking to, I was up there talking to my dude that I was, and he was having a meltdown or whatever. And he told him, see what y'all was wrong with y'all black women, and I'm like, man, this shit is fucking is contagious. I was riding down to Houston with the nigga I'm talking to. This motherfucker started talking about how black women this and black women that. I'm like, nigga, like,
I know. Once you hear all that damage spoken, you know what to do after that.
Yeah, honey. I said, listen. I got some horror stories too, honey. We could have a whole horror story fest. We could both be talking about what happened with. You want to talk about what the black woman did? I can talk about what the black nigga did. Look, come on, for real. And I bet you my story gonna outbeat yours. We can have a contest on who did the worst shit. And he said to me, he says, well, the worst thing that black women can do is that they'll tell a black man that that's their baby, and then 18 years later don't say nothing. That black women can keep a secret for years. Well, how about
well, he's a fucking idiot if you don't know the kid is his, because anybody would know that if the kid is theirs immediately right away. I don't understand how niggas don't know that the kid not be theirs or not. That's
a bunch of numbers, right? Look at the baby. Look at
my God, are you telling me you really on that much drugs where you or alcoholic where you don't know the kid is yours, or you just that damn dumb?
Right? How can you just not know the baby's yours?
Nah. But you know what son would have said about that?
You don't know. I mean, count it down like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, but you know what he was saying about it, Genesis? Yeah, but if the black woman would talk nice, I could think clearly about if the kid is mine or not. Why do the black men? What?
See, it's about all y'all black women.
Unbelievable.
I told him. I said, listen. We both got some shit on other sides. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas be getting black women STDs. I mean, you fool around with a black woman, you gonna get a baby. But you'll fuck around with a black woman and then have an STD and give an STD to her. And
that go both ways though.
But I'm saying though is that but I mean I believe that a woman probably be more prone to be like, okay. You know what I'm saying? This is what's up, versus a man that'd be like, won't say shit and just be up here just raw dogging and giving STDs out. Like it's like P. Diddy in the house. So women can do the same thing, but I'm just saying, like, dude, we cannot sit over here and pretend like that we just don't, that there's like not secrets that each person can have a devastating effect on a person's life.
Yeah, exactly. You can't just blame one, you know what I mean, and then they be victims and then want to play the victim role, and you know what I'm saying. That's because I don't like the victim. That's my whole thing. You know what I mean, Genesis? I just don't like the victim shit. I never did.
They said when you're in competition with the black man, the white man wins. Okay, all civil rights, and not just only like about voting rights. So that was the point I was trying to make the entire time.
Really,
no, it was
when the black people.
Well, wait a minute. I think this is a great impasse here, and I appreciate updating me. So the point I was trying to make was that if that's the case, then you do fully understand how vulnerability and victimhood could be used to achieve a goal, because you just outlined how that was possible. How women that were initially involved in the women's suffrage movement used their influence, used their vulnerability to advocate against lynching of men. People that are supposed to be not vulnerable in their position of power. So to say that when you ask the question of how is it beneficial for someone to be vulnerable, there you go.
Well, here's the thing, and this is where the bullshit comes in, right? So the way she just laid it out, this is what happened, and I know she's going to disagree with this, but you got black women that attach themselves to the white woman suffrage movement. At some point, they had some sort of disagreement, probably the same way black manosphere men had a disagreement with the regular manosphere. So there was some issue that was specific to black women that probably wasn't getting addressed. Black women probably got upset and was like, you know what, let's separate. Now, the moment that they separated, they wouldn't be able to have a suffrage movement as black women by themselves. So what they did is they attached themselves to the victimhood of black men. And this is the entire reason why I'm saying that this was not.
Why does he have to make this a bullshit made up story up?
Yeah.
Why the women joined the suffrage movement?
Right. This nigga got a story for everything in the social studies textbook. He got his own remix to it.
Like it has to be that they were trying to circumvent black men. Rather than they were like, okay, we need like rights. We want to be able to vote too. If the white women are talking about voting, we want to vote too. Like, why does it have to be a competition? And this is the thing. Exactly. Women, be careful of a man that is in secret competition with you for no fucking reason. Why is he competing with women?
These niggas, he's not even in secret. This nigga out in the open with it. This nigga making it mad obvious. Like
you don't need to be competing with women, bro. That's gay, bro.
Advocacy.
This nigga was trying to take women to war.
To advocate their own issues.
Say it again.
That nigga trying to take black women to war. That's what he really want to do. He want to take black women to war. You know that, right? Shit is crazy. It sounds crazy, but he really does. He wants to take black. He does. That shit is crazy, son. These niggas is like
it's weird as fuck, bro. Like, what the hell did black women do to you so bad that you in direct competition with them to the point where, you know, everything is a competition for whatever the fuck you want to call yourself doing. It's weird.
It's no different than what they do today when you see black women constantly marching and all of this for black men that were slain, right? Because it gives them the opportunity to get the microphone. It gives them an opportunity to push whatever cause it is that they're trying to push. Because
he's making it negative that black women are marching for people that are in.
Yo, this nigga is P. Diddy and all the black women's remixes, my nigga. Listen. Yo, just because the black woman do something, dog, you don't gotta remix this shit, son. Just let it be. Leave it. Yo, they out there protesting the nigga because you killed the nigga. What? Genesis, tell me when you seen a black woman protesting some police brutality, but they got their own agenda. They promoting some Victoria's Secret shit or some shit. Show me where you saw that. See what I'm saying? Like, this nigga right here, son, is really the fucking Diddy of remixes, my nigga.
But no,
what are you doing?
Can you imagine he's at the courthouse, he sees black women coming together to support a black man, and he's up there cynical, like, yeah, all y'all trying to do is get attention for yourself, and like, come on,
exactly.
Bro.
The nigga was like, oh, y'all trying to get more subscribers than me on YouTube, guy. That don't got nothing to do with what they doing.
Y'all ain't going. I want you to come up. I'm sorry that I missed you. I missed Oculus.
Black women actually gave a damn about black men in the first place. They would make sure that these black men actually had fathers in the household to raise them properly, so they don't end up in certain situations.
Genesis. What do a father in a household got to do with the women's suffrage movement? What the fuck do that got to do with each other?
It don't. What's up, Hood? And
what the?
Peace. How y'all doing?
Hey.
And I'll be brief. I saw y'all's back and forth earlier, and I couldn't get on the panel at the time because I was busy. But I wanted to say this: while black men and black women point fingers at each other, really, you got white people and foreigners taking over your communities. So I mean, keep it up, and you won't have anything left.
Honey, tell that to Angryman. That's who.
Yo, Genesis, who is that? That's son? Who is that?
That's Pan-Africanism or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. What's up, brother?
What?
What's up, bro? How you doing? I can't hear him if he's saying anything.
I mean, I mean, that's not that doesn't make any sense what you're saying though. Like, go tell Angryman that. I don't sit over here with negativity towards black men.
Says she was going back and forth with him. That's why I'm telling you.
So what? So what? You know, I didn't go up there to have that argument.
Sis, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just saying keep it up in your
What I'm
community.
saying is that I did not go up there with that intention to go back and forth with him. I went on the panel. He joined the panel. I was there before he was.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying keep it up, and y'all won't have anything left. All your communities will be taken over by immigrants. Keep it up. Keep refusing to get along with your own race.
Yeah, go ahead and tell Angryman. Go on his panel and tell him that.
I'm telling all parties involved.
No, I'm saying, have you told him that? Have you went on his channel and told him that?
I haven't been on a panel with him recently, but last time I spoke to him, I did say that.
He does a lot, yeah. Because I mean, telling me that I don't sit there and I'm not over here doing that all the time. So yeah.
Says you engaged in it, respectfully. And there's a severe lack of accountability within our community as well. We want to finger point. Even now, you're trying to finger point to him. But you're an adult, sis. Ain't you 50 years old?
No, not quite yet. I got one more year.
You in your late 40s? All right, you 49. I mean, come on. We can't keep finger pointing. Or our future generations won't have anything left. Really. But thanks for having me up, and peace be upon you. Really. Much love.
Welcome, Creative Solutions. Welcome to the panel.
Yo, Genesis.
Yep.
Yo, Genesis. That was son?
That's a Pan-Africanism or Pan-African mulatto or whatever.
That's my son. That's my son that was up here earlier.
No, that's a Pan-African mulatto. It might be the same person. I'm still trying to figure out if it's the same person.
I haven't been here today. I haven't been here today. Respectfully.
Word, that's crazy. You sound just like I don't know. I don't know what his name is.
All right. Well, hopefully you understood what I said, brother.
Well, hey, Creative Solutions, what's up?
Hey, I was gonna say, I went viral with Angryman, arguing with him back and forth. And my argument was that women should be self-sufficient, and you should be able to rely on yourself and take care of yourself, you know, as a person. And he took it as, oh, you saying you shouldn't rely on men? Like, it's just like these people, they just, when you see angry men on the panel and you're the only woman there, just get ready for it.
Right. So you're gonna become a target to.
Yes, you will become the target, and since you're the only one there, you'll become the only target. That's what they like to do.
And all the men will jump on his side. That's the crazy part.
Yes, that's why I stopped going over there. To be honest, I just I'm good.
I didn't know that Trae the Truth, and they said it's a male panel. I didn't know it was a males only panel. Otherwise, I would have never. You understand what I'm saying?
So basically, that shit is an all boys school.
And they used to have like women come through, but then every time the women come through, they would attack her, and they would use it as a they want to humiliate you. Make you feel bad, you know. So
listen, that shit sound H to the Izzo to me. That's what it sound like to me.
Yeah, like a humiliation ritual. Like,
yeah, that's what it is.
Let me try to make you feel as bad as I can do it for everybody.
Yeah, especially the telemarketer, that nigga. Shit. Right. Let's see if Creative Solutions can be on the phone with that nigga at 3 a.m. Yeah, okay.
But still good to listen with if you don't always agree. Man, you can only listen but so much, but how much bullshit can you listen to? Let's go.
And that somebody asked a great question and I answered in the chat, and it's the same thing. It's not looking like black men are just looking, it's just the fact that the tactics that are imposed on black men that women accept is the problem. You can't say you want black men to be stand-up guys and leaders, but then again, you accept things from the government and society and everything else that are against black men, and then turn around and complain that black men aren't this and that. That's the problem. So yes, back in the past, yeah, like to Angryman's point, they joined the suffragette they joined. That's what the problem is. They joined something. You probably joined it to make it better. Okay, we can join this and then get our point across. But all they did was just take what y'all. They just used what they could from.
You know what I'm thinking? This nigga might be on some child support. They must. Something is going on.
He likes to argue. He likes to argue.
Now look at him. Don't he look like the nigga from Everybody Hates Chris, the neighbor nigga? Don't he look like that nigga? That shit is crazy. I'm telling you,
he is on some child support. Some woman to put his ass on child support.
I'm telling you, Genesis. I'm trying to tell you, Genesis. I'm trying to tell you, Genesis. Them niggas ain't getting no girls in school. I'm telling you, them niggas is mad. Yo, they got a.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said?
Them niggas got vengeance towards women. I'm telling you.
Like what is all the vitriol, bro? What's all the vitriol?
You said earlier that you weren't a lady. He said, but he himself is a gentleman, which means that he's going to engage you like a gentleman. So therefore, he would like for you to engage with him like a lady for this particular conversation. Can you do that? And then he said, it's up to you. The choice is yours. So it wasn't a control mechanism because he was actually giving you the option. He was basically saying, look, if you're not going to engage with me in a civilized manner to the standard that I believe you should be civilized, then we don't have to have the conversation. That's not forcing you to do anything.
Exactly. I'm not going to move for you, and I'm not going to expect you to move for me. I'm just asking you, would you be willing to for the sake of conversation? If not, that's fine too. But I'm not going to come.
You don't get to like tell me how to like. No, you need to say these 3 words, and then
what the fuck is he talking about, nigga? You sound like Elroy from the Jetsons, nigga. Who the fuck gonna submit to you,
bro?
Off of being a jump. That's out.
All right. So the whole thing was that you were talking. I interrupted. I said that I would. Okay, I'm good. I won't do that again. And so because listen, I'm not. There's too much. All right, I get it. So.
All right. So real quick, so Big Aaron, don't make the statement, or can you state the question? Because I really wanted to hear what you were about to say. So she agreed. Let's just move forward.
Okay. So forgive me. I lost the plot.
Well, he's so busy trying to get me to submit that he lost what the fuck he was trying to say.
Right. He forgot the fucking. This nigga forgot the whole bag, and then he trying to make you submit. Guy, focus on the bag.
I'm like that. He thought that he would be able to do it, and it didn't work, bro. I'm not a submissive ass woman. I'm not submissive, guys. I'm not submissive. I'm not submissive, and you're not.
Yo, this nigga really. This nigga Cam Newton the football, son. That shit is crazy.
And yeah, you'll lose your damn mind. You'll lose your marbles trying to get me to do it. So don't even try. Try you want me to submit? You're gonna drive your fucking self crazy.
Yo, listen
try that shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't believe this shit. You got these type of niggas trying to dictate something.
Hold on. How did he start this? It was really crazy. I forgot what he said. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not. What?
Where are these niggas from?
Huh?
Where are these niggas? Genesis. Where are these cornball niggas from?
Where ain't no pussy at? Wherever they at, there ain't no pussy there.
You ain't lying. You right. That's exactly where the was.
Because ain't nobody fucking going through all that bullshit for what? Like, what are we doing?
Genesis said, where it ain't no pussy.
Oh, they from where ain't no pussy at. That's what it is.
So Big Aaron, go on, make the statement, or can you state the question? Because I really wanted to hear what you were about to say. So she agreed. Let's just move forward.
Okay. So forgive me. I lost the plot. I'll just, I guess, re-enter the conversation when I'm able to. I'm driving.
Man, get your bum
I forgot where we were.
Nah, I got you.
Yeah, and that's typically how it goes. I hate to have to be that guy, but I gotta be that guy in the moment. But that's typically how it goes with black male interaction with females, with black women. The moment that you try to get to a point and it becomes an argument about how you were saying something or whether or not someone's going to do this, and you never even get to the actual discussion.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. And that's exactly why I try to adhere to a strict standard of communication to eliminate the possibility that obfuscation.
Honey, we're not in the goddamn military.
No, I was just, Genesis, I was about to say, nigga, we not in a motherfucking job interview for some fucking corporate position. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Nigga sound like a damn asshole. That's what he sounds like. Imagine asking a girl on a date using the whole fucking dictionary. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Like, who talks to people like this? This is not normal.
That's what I'm saying. This nigga just got the voice where you just want to just throw this nigga down the street, son.
Right. Just like do a damn a motherfucking suplex, like just suplex his ass.
Right. Grits this
be allowed to step in.
Just pick his ass up and just lay it, just fall backwards and let his head hit the damn pavement.
Completely deteriorate the integrity of the conversation. You know what I mean? Just trying to keep things efficient and clean.
So the conversation was about discussing. Could you imagine trying to fuck this nigga? Like, so are you feeling the level of my obfuscation of the
Genesis? That nigga was saying a word that niggas never heard of. Word to mother, son.
Nigga, why do we have to use such huge words right now? It's not necessary.
Unfucking believable.
Obfuscation. Obfuscation. Let me see if I can spell that right. Let me see. Obfuscation.
Right. This nigga
the act of making a message, data, or code intentionally difficult to understand. Okay, obfuscation. All right. Shouts out to the source in this bitch.
Not for real.
I didn't know what the hell that shit meant. I ain't gonna lie. The suffrage movement of the past.
That's what I'm saying.
Situation of relationships with black men.
That's what I'm saying.
How you gonna be? And for some reason, when Angryman initially came into the conversation, say it again.
Nah, this nigga Bill Nye the science guy, but he on the panel trying to tell niggas how to get women. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Honey, Angryman, he lucky to have some pussy, and so is everybody else. Trae probably is the only one that might be able to get some. He's a personal trainer. And you know the personal trainers be getting pussy because they just be faking like they training bitches and be getting pussy on the side. So he might be good because he's a personal trainer. You know what I'm saying? But all these other niggas like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
They ain't getting no pussy.
Yeah, them other Dexter's Laboratory niggas. Nah, none.
He pretty much made it seem like that black women, you know, have this this whatever going on about black men, and that the whole suffrage movement or the whole movement was about like us trying to circumvent the black man. And what I was trying to say was that that's not exactly what was going on. Is that there was voting rights and it was about the government. Hold on, let me just address this motherfucker right here.
Who is that?
He-Man. This is a man in the high castle on a fake account. You could tell she don't even have a man. You come from a single parent. See, he has these troll accounts that he'll send and be cussing you out on the side while he pretend like it ain't
like
him.
That. Yo, Genesis, that wasn't that nigga just now that was just up there?
Huh?
That wasn't him just now.
I don't know. I don't know. He might have because he has a Baltimore accent. You must come. I mean, you have to have.
I don't know. Them two niggas sound just a lot. I don't know. It may be like some kind of voice shit because you know how Genesis you could use that voice thing to kind of change your voice a little bit, you know.
Right, but it has a Baltimore accent. I don't know if it's
I don't
you think
know.
it might be a Baltimore accent like voice changer.
Yo, the only way
that'll be a weird ass voice changer to have a Baltimore accent because that's.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why. Really the only way they prove me wrong, both them niggas got to be on the panel at the same time, and then I get proven wrong.
I've never seen them on the same panel at the same time. It usually one comes up and the other one comes up.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And they both have the same kind of energy too.
Nah, it's the same nigga, Genesis. I'm trying to tell you, it's the same.
You're mad because this man is educated. I think God, my dad raised me.
He's not. Listen, the nigga's not educated.
Is what man is dealing with you?
The nigga is not educated.
Like, don't worry about that. This man, whatever man is dealing with me, is very satisfied. Trust me.
The nigga is indoctrinated. He's not educated. Let's get that straight. You know what I'm saying?
Angryman
He's
unrespected on the internet. He's protected by dudes being fanboys that never hold him accountable. Yes, they exactly. You should hook up, Genesis. Hook up with who?
Oh, who said that?
Somebody said something about I should hook up. You good, angry man? Y'all mad at Angry Man because he is telling the truth.
Who is this? Trinity Smith. Nigga, you better get in the park and work out.
All right, Tyre, look, bots and multiple fake accounts. It is okay, multiple. Okay, thank you, Tyre. Let me know. I like Angry Man. Okay, so somebody must be like, yeah, some fake. It's a lot of fake shit going on. Boy, shut up.
Yeah, because they send fake ass people. They sending the kite. They sending the kite over here.
If someone uses a word you don't understand, wouldn't it be easier to ask for a definition than to just insult the person speaking?
Guy, we not worried about the definition. We talk about the way he talked, you dumbass nigga.
Insults show the depth of this entire live stream is them being insulting towards me, Graham.
Damn, they don't understand what we talk about. The nigga sound like a telemarketer. Stupid. Nobody like the nigga. Nobody like the internet.
Yeah, I do. Something going on.
Damn, nobody don't like.
They'll fight with each other.
About the word.
Bots will fight with each other.
Huh?
They have bots that will fight with each other. I didn't know that. So
yeah, depending on if it's like opposing views, but 9 times out of 10, the bot's gonna have the same kind of they'll be sent by the same person, so they'll be on agreement though.
I stumbled into this live. Are you a bot though, Graham? Are you a bot? Yes or no?
That's what I'm saying. These niggas
real your soon. Delivery is strong and wrong. Man, listen, stop being a punk ass. Don't be a bitch. That's a bot too. This is a bot too right there.
Nah, cause real soon this platform gonna make niggas have to show face. So y'all niggas better start. Y'all better start getting ready right now.
Right, let's go. And that's exactly what, in my opinion, what this conversation was about. Me proving that this was not about us trying to circumvent black men. That it was about the government and voting rights and the system systematically what was happening. But for some reason, it has to be like that. The black woman is trying to circumvent black men altogether. And that has to be like the talking point of the century about black women are always circumventing black men and see how y'all black women are. And it's that the other. That's the issue that I'm having.
All right. I'm not too clear about what you said. I'm clear about what your initial argument was. I'm not clear on your interpretation of what gentleman's argument is, but I can say that when you talk about women,
what's not clear about that? I'm sorry, I'm losing my temper. Some people just don't want to. They just don't want to understand.
Women's suffrage or anything feminist leaning, it fundamentally alienates the male population by virtue of its definition.
Anything women's suffrage or feminist leaning is going to alienate the male population. So women wanting the right to vote and have equal rights is going to alienate the male population? Why didn't they immediately just automatically have women's right to vote? Why did they have to create a movement to do it? Why do they have to have a whole movement of women's suffrage to be able to vote? That should have been automatic, like that they should have been able to vote. And you're saying that them actually doing this and trying to get some rights is alienating the male population? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, because if it was
what are your thoughts, creative solutions? You're a woman. I want to hear another female because this shit is pissing me off. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I was like, they don't understand that the whole thing about the whole woman is because men will take advantage of the fact that women didn't have rights, they couldn't work, and they would use that to their advantage and treat them badly and leave them in very vulnerable situations and go with another woman. And I think
good point. So imagine you spend 20 years of your life with a man and he decides he want to fuck Susie down the street and then leave you and with the kids. You got like about 5 kids left over with this nigga.
and you can't get a job. So only thing you got to do is be a prostitute.
But
I
you know
didn't
what
even
that
think
is?
about the only thing you could do is be a prostitute. Oh my God.
Nah. Just think about it, Genesis.
Man,
These
you
be male
took
hating.
you with that man. That conversation with that you said that shit took a left turn. I didn't even expect to go down that street.
She right. She right. Because
I
Genesis,
didn't
really
even
think
think
about it.
that.
Nah, think about it. I know Arabs, they don't even let their women learn how to drive cars, just in case she was trying to drive out that nigga light. You know what I'm saying?
Really? Are you serious? Not drive out the nigga life. They not allowed to drive cars, so she can't drive out the nigga life.
Nah, a lot of them don't let their women Genesis. I'm telling you, a lot of them don't let they women don't know how to. But this is white supremacy, and this is just women like haters. Period. Though they don't, because they always want their woman to be dependent on them, so they could run around, do whatever they want. Because they know that she's gonna need them, because she don't know how to do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know what it is, Genesis. It's kind of like, women. Don't get this wrong what I'm about to say. I ain't comparing y'all to what I'm about to say. I'm just using this as an example. It's like a dog that's chained up all the time, Genesis, in the cage, or chained up in the backyard all the time, right? So when you finally take the leash off, what it's going to do? It ain't going to do nothing. It's going to still stay right there, because that's all it knows.
They don't know what else to do.
They don't know what else to do.
They are completely lost. They don't know what to do.
And you know
that's where it feel like these men want us to be. They want us to go back to like sometime in some space in time in history where we just are completely hopeless. And guess what? The Trump administration is trying to take us back too. They trying to take us back to slavery, and the men are trying to take us back into like fucking servitude to them.
Hold on, I gotta say one point. Look, so back in the day, even if they trying to run with this trope, right? The woman always worked. The black woman always worked. The black woman was a nanny. The black woman was taking care of other people's kids. The black woman was out there working. So I don't even know what these men are crying about on the internet. The shit is annoying to me.
Right? They want to go back to a time that didn't even exist.
There you go.
I want to go back to when the woman was just in the household and honey, and then what you can't even take care of her because you're too busy playing 2K and now you got to be homeless. If you don't get the fuck out of here on the PlayStation. The fuck out of here. I can't wait till them take all them jobs. When all the women was losing them jobs, 300,000 jobs, the men were applauding that. When black women were losing their jobs in the government, where they were making like probably a very good salary, men were like, yeah, come on, yeah, lose that job. Come back to me.
There's some men that hate women.
Impoverished?
They hate women. They want to see them struggle.
I don't understand what's wrong with our black men. They're crazy. There's something wrong with them.
I don't understand why someone would interpret even women suffer that way.
They don't. You know what it is? Because they don't love them. They don't want to be black men. They want to be white men. That's why.
In their mind, they are white men because they swear to God they built.
Oh yeah. Now the mind is going. The mind.
Well, honey, tell me what bridge you built. Show me what part of the country you built. God damn it.
Yeah,
we built this country. What part? Show me what area? Okay, what family? Whatever family that you should be able to go to that area and show me what you did. Because other than that, it's fucking people. Slaves did build this shit, but I Chinese people could probably say I built this railroad right here. They could say my family, the Yokosuka, whatever the fuck, or whatever the fucking Chinese motherfuckers can say, this is the railroad we built right here. Boom. Can you tell us what part of the country your ancestors built? Did you build the bridge? Did you pave the street? What part of the country did you build? I hate to sound like a bitch, but I'm like, okay, so we built the country. Okay, what part of the country? Because there were other slaves too out here. There was other people like building shit. It was not only just black people building shit. There was other people that came over here. There was immigrants coming over here. It was white people building shit too, by the way. Irish immigrants over here coming over here building stuff. Like not to like even just try to give it up to Irish people, but like it was a lot of niggas coming over here building infrastructure. It wasn't just black people. So we gotta cut that out. That we might have like been able to pick cotton and build the Wall Street and the money and the trade of the country. But you should be able to show me exactly what thing that your great grandfather built.
I would suggest this. When it comes to women's rights and then civil rights, I think women's rights are under the umbrella of civil rights. And whenever a man advocates for civil rights, automatically women's rights fall under that protection. But the same can't be said in the inverse, right? And while people that advocate for women's rights may also
that's how I know this is a Ben in High Castle, because he says shit like this: a black woman want to be a white woman. I'm just saying is that don't just say that. Listen, there are Native Americans that say this is our land. This is where my great grandfather was at. You know, any situations they can tell you the history of the historicity of what they've done. I can tell you where my great grandmother owns land and where they bought it and everything like this and how old it is, because we have land deeds and stuff like that. That you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm not wrong. I'm not being an asshole. I'm just saying that's how. Don't just say we built it. Like, listen, we built it. My great grandfather built the 95 highway or whatever the fuck it was. You know, my grandfather built 485, 436.
But this is what some would say though. Son would be like, well, back in the day, if the black woman was along with the black man, we could have built everything. That's what he would have said. That's what he would say.
Exactly.
Find themselves advocating for civil rights. I don't think it's fair to lean into their advocacy of civil rights to support their advocacy of women's rights, because at some point they will fall into conflict.
Exactly.
So this is how the whole conversation started. Is that from what I understand is that the suffrage movement started at the same time that in the 1800s that the black male was getting voting rights, and then the white woman decided, well, if they're going to get voting rights, we need to have voting rights too. And so what happened is that she then employed some black women to join her movement. Then she did like a address at some like convention to make it about like to discuss the voting rights of the white woman. And then what happened is that whole suffrage movement like broke apart. The black women that were supporting that initial movement broke away from that movement and said, okay, we don't necessarily have the same issues that the white woman is having in her family. And then it became more of it wasn't really it was called a suffrage movement, but it was really more that it was became about like the community at large, like, okay, fighting against like, you know, lynching and just overall civil rights, you know, and not just only like about voting rights. So that was the point I was trying to make the entire time for a fucking 3 hours straight that I've been like on this goddamn panel that no one seems to get. Welcome to the channel, Bro Speak.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I see you had a run-in with Angryman.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And he done made me angry, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's his charm. He gonna make when he come in angry, then you get angry.
So what are your thoughts on the subject?
Are women the problem? Just in general?
All right. So what happened is we're talking about the women's suffrage movement.
Right.
Pretty much Angryman is saying that black women, by joining the white women's suffrage movement, was circumventing the black man and going against the black man.
I don't even know how we got there.
What the fuck are we talking? Exactly. Thank you. What the fuck are you talking about, sir?
I don't think that was the intention.
We were not. We were not going against the black man. Listen, and I tried to explain to him for 2-3 hours that that's not what was happening. Initially, we were a part of the white woman suffrage because, of course, you know what I'm saying? White people, you know, women get together, have meetings, talk, have a meeting, whatever. At first, they were down with it, but after a while, the black woman was pushed to the back in the whole thing. Racism ensued. They said, fuck this, and they started their own movement. That's what I've been trying to explain to this nigga, that they did not stay in the white woman suffrage. They realized that they had different issues than what the white woman suffrage was voting and equal rights. Honey, equal being able to work and shit. White women was unable to work and own land. That we had two different problems in our community. Black women didn't have problems where black men didn't give a fuck if we voted or not.
No.
So our thing became, you know what? So it became a community effort of we had the suffrage. Okay, yes, we want to have equal rights but here's it wasn't against black men. Angryman is saying that the suffrage movements that the black women were doing was against black men. It was not against black men.
Yeah, I don't think it was the intent to go against black men.
Thank you. Finally, someone says it. It was not. I don't think it was.
I don't think that was the intent. But if you're trying to get rights outside of what the men are getting, because the men were still struggling to get their rights, then you kind of. I think that
black men got the right to vote. They had the right to vote already. What happened is the white women got mad that the black women had the right to vote before they did. And that's where they created the women's suffrage movement. So then they said, well, if the black man get the right to vote, then the white woman should have the right to vote. Because black people were considered like 3/5 of a human being or some shit like that. So they got mad about the fact that black men got the right to vote before the white woman got the right to vote. That was what the suffrage was about.
Yeah, and we still are considered 3/5 of human beings to this day, still.
So that was what that movement was about. How can you give the black man a right to vote? And then I would say like maybe a year and a half later, the women's suffrage movement says that if you're going to let these niggers vote, white women need to have the right to vote. And I don't know, somehow the black women got involved in it. I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because they were kind of convinced that their men was doing what the white men was doing to the white woman. That's how they were convinced.
But then they found out that it was not the same thing. And they started their own movement, their own suffrage movement. And then they began to include things like lynching, the rape, anti-rape, like stuff that was happening to their children as black women with the laws that were happening, people getting hung, all that shit. They had to make a whole separate suffrage movement. But what's happening is that Angryman and all these other niggas on this panel, they are not separating out the black suffrage movement versus the white suffrage movement. And they're saying that black women teamed up with the white people to like go against the black man. Some stupid ass victim bullshit.
Well, if you're joining that movement, and their movement was a response to the fact that the black man got voting rights, then it would seem like you were voting against the men because of
that
rights.
wasn't the purpose of the movement. Nice try.
I didn't say it was the purpose, but what was the response? That was the response is because black men got the right to vote. White women didn't like that. So they convinced the black woman to join up with them. But the whole response was the fact that black men got the vote before white women did. And they wasn't happy about it.
Both females got the right to vote in the month of August 1920. Both females. Isn't that a coincidence?
White and black, right?
Right.
All right. When did the black man?
There is no. When it comes to feminism, when it comes to feminism, as a straight man, as a straight man,
black man got the
only one feminism.
The black man got the right to vote. The black man got the right to vote in 1878.
Also, I'm not He-Man. Cut that bullshit out. I'm not in the comment sections. I'm not fucking He-Man. I'm not Pam Mulatto. Y'all niggas is weird.
No, you weird, nigga. Y'all niggas sound.
You just a gay ass incel, bro. No, you haven't got no pussy in fucking years. Straight up. He was on this program just a month ago, belly aching, that you haven't gotten pussy in fucking years. You haven't gotten any coochie in fucking years. He's a typical New York fucking gangster. Meet me on fucking date list and fucking right there at Peaches. You're a fucking sucker, dude. All of New York City is fucking gay. All of New York City brothers is gay out there. All the dudes is gay. Stop and piss me, you fucking gay out there. You a homo, bro. You a homo, bro. You a homo, bro. You a homo. You a homo who fucks that fat bitch. You want to eat that fat bitch coochie right here.
What
don't you? You want to eat that fat bitch's coochie right here, that nasty feminist coochie, right?
Yo, Genesis, I'm telling
right
you,
or wrong? Right or wrong?
Genesis,
right or wrong?
Genesis,
You
cancel this
fucking
nigga, Genesis,
incel. You
Genesis, I'm telling you, cancel this bitch ass nigga, son.
Why? Okay.
from the
What?
studio,
Why is he mad at
Yo,
you, Genesis?
Genesis, you
Is
got
something
it, yo,
happening
Genesis,
between
you
y'all
gotta
two?
Genesis, you gotta cancel that nigga. I'm telling Genesis, please,
I
because
banned
this
him. I
nigga,
banned him. Like, what the fuck, bro?
this nigga right here, son. This nigga was sucking Angry Man nuts 5 hours ago. Then now you want to come over here, and now you want to come over here hugging up on us now with the homo shit. Fuck out of here. We got you on tape drooling over Angry Man, nigga. Genesis about to run the tape so y'all can hear the nigga ruling all over the nigga nuts. Nigga was working for Krispy Kreme, glazing over that nigga 5 hours ago. Come on, get the fuck this
Kiki
bitch
and Kiki Lala was just kikiing with this nigga.
Which is funny because of Angry Man's history. I'd be like,
No, he was up here kikiing. Man, he couldn't wait to kiki.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, you know, I follow Angry Man for a long time, and Angry Man is intelligent. I give him that one, but the problem with him is that he has a bad temper on things.
Honey,
And
he was up here. Look,
this,
he was kikiing so hard. Look,
that's what y'all really did, because it damn sure wasn't about black men. Because the same time, like my man just said, the same time that black women got their rights is around the same time that black men got their rights. And then on top of that, the fight that white women had for as far as feminism, that was some bullshit anyway, because most of the white women in this country, they didn't want to work. They didn't even want to work. It was a small group of white women that was fighting because they wanted to have just as much power as white men. That's all that shit was about.
And the black people the black women that joined in the fight with them were also bringing in the racism aspect too. So they talked about the treatment of women as well as the racism. And just because we weren't fighting against the black man in that fight, we were fighting the government against how racism was going on. So this had nothing to do with the black man.
That's laughable.
But it has
the suffrage movement was not about black people fighting against.
Here we go.
That's laughable. That's laughable.
Here we go.
No, it's a benefactor for both people. So it's like if we support your movement, you'll support ours.
Everything
that never happened.
That's laughable. I just told you what it was about. It was about white women wanting to have as much power.
Voting rights.
No, it was about white women. No, it wasn't, because back in the day.
How the fuck was it about voting rights when everywhere you look it says it was about voting rights? But he knows he's a time traveler. He don't even need to like look up any sources. He just knows it. No, he gonna tell me no, but I can like look it up right now and it will tell you the women's suffrage movement everywhere you go was about voting rights. But this nigga gonna tell me no. No, it wasn't about that. They just wanted to be in power like the black man. The 1965 Voting Rights Act.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't because because back in the day. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
You see this coon over here laughing and shit?
No, I know. Tell him now. Tell him to go over to Angry Man channel. He got a job for him licking his nuts. That's what he got.
Right. You over here laughing and kikiing with Angry Man and laughing at me when I'm telling the truth about what the real thing is. You should have been backing me up.
Y'all ever saw
you gonna lick my fat pussy, honey? I'm a fat bitch. I got a fat ass pussy, and you can lick it too, bitch ass nigga.
Like y'all ever saw a disloyal ass nigga like that? This nigga was just over on Angry Man channel. Now he want to come over here. Yo, Genesis, you saw how he was on his knees earlier? Oh yeah, because you know we all are brothers and sisters and trying to work his way back in. Nigga, get your crispy
right.
donut.
He can't maintain it. He's such a narcissist.
Hold on.
He's
DJ, you had them come over to their channel to Trae the Truth Teller.
Say it again. No, yeah, I was dual streaming, so he came up on the panel.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
So he came up on the panel, but the thing is that he is a hater of mine, even though he tried to pretend like he's cool with me. He's a hater at the same time. I don't understand it.
No, he's part of that red pill community, though.
No, he calls me on my phone. He calls me on my phone, sends me text messages.
But this is just right. This is the whole thing. If you on Genesis channel, a supporter of Genesis, it don't matter if you're a supporter or not. If you on her channel, why are you, when she's on another platform, you gonna go to that platform and go against her? Then after that, you come running back to her channel when nothing is going on no more. When everything is all dry, you done dried Angry Man off, pause. You know what I'm saying? Then you run it back to Genesis.
He done use a towel and got it warm and wet. And right.
Like this nigga's a hot summer beach type nigga. So now
that nigga put that damn towel under that water, that faucet, and walked up with Angry Man's nuts and wiped them off.
Right, a 90210 type nigga. Right. And then you back on Genesis channel trying to what? You trying to get hugs and kisses?
That you suck my pussy and all this other. If you don't shut the fuck up with that bullshit, I'd rather listen. Yeah, they keep doing some straight shit. You was on some gay shit the way you was on. You was blazing Angry Man real hard, honey. You was blazing it up, honey. I'm surprised your lips is not just fucking slipping and sliding.
That nigga wanted right.
No, it wasn't.
Right. Nigga wanted his Krispy Kreme promotion.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it was not. It's about white women wanting to have as much power.
Voting rights.
No, it was about white women. No, it wasn't, because back in the day,
it was about the 1965 Voting Rights Act.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, because no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, because back in the day, no.
What's so fucking funny?
Right.
It was about the voting rights of that time. What's the joke?
And the nigga constantly doing it. Genesis, how many Genesis? I know.
I give people chance after chance, and they still just keep showing me.
It's a continuance. It's on. It's, you know what he like, Genesis? It's like somebody like in a relationship when you give somebody an inch and then they take a mile. It's like what you allow will continue. He just get worse and worse and worse. Like the nigga loyalty lies nowhere. I don't even have the heart to come on your panel, then go on another one with you on it, laugh and giggle like on some, you know what I'm saying, on some Teletubby shit, you know what I'm saying, then run back to your channel, glaze you up, you know what I'm saying, then run back. Like this nigga on some Gail Diva shit. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing?
Then he got to argue with me on this channel.
Be having any type of movement about their struggles is separate from black men.
I think at one point he started to like actually argue with me about the shit. Like, but what the fuck is you talking about?
Genesis, nah. That's when I checked them. That's when I checked them on the panel and was like, "Yo, you be coming on Genesis channel? What you doing going against her up on here?" That's when I checked them up here on this shit.
And then he said you were a strawberry shortcake. Some
trying to pull that crap off, but then Ronald Reagan got in office and did exactly the same thing that Trump is doing right now. The only difference is Ronald Reagan was more articulate, so people didn't treat him like he was an idiot. You feel what I'm saying? But with Trump, he's pretty much doing the same thing, you know. And the funniest thing about it is you got these black folks that's so upset about Trump being in office. You have any idea how screwed up this country would be if that idiot Kamala Harris would have gotten in office?
Facts,
man.
Black women, man.
And Genesis, because I tried to chill, but that faggot, no, I still want that address. He still ain't give it to me yet, so I could come see about what the nigga got to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
And listen to him jumping on Angry Man's side right here. Look at this.
Trump, when Trump first got elected, if you'd asked me that question when he first got elected, I would have said I doubt it and I don't know. But his first presidency.
Wait, he had to like fucking one of his goddamn.
Nah, because I'm still waiting for that address, nigga. I'm a crown you king, nigga. I'm still waiting for it. Send that shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Send it. Faggot ass nigga. Think niggas playing around. Niggas ain't playing around with you, nigga. You a Krispy Kreme employee, nigga. You glaze shit, nigga. I blaze shit, nigga. We different.
He's not gonna.
But who was harassing the ICE?
U.S. goddamn citizens.
I think it was mainly like the immigrants that they were targeting because
who was dancing with all them damn different foreign flags out there?
It was people, regular U.S. people.
Was it you and I? Was it anyone on this damn panel?
It was white people. Do you hear how you talking to me on somebody? Boy, you want to come on my channel?
That's why I tell you, you on Genesis channel. What you do? Like, what you doing? What are you doing? You eating this nigga from the back. What you doing?
Well,
what you doing?
Again, I'm trying to iterate. This guy is a red pillar. He's basically said that. Right. So of course he's going. Of course he's going to agree with Angry Man. I mean, come on. What you? This should be expected.
And now all of a sudden, like, I'm a fat bitch that
Iceman,
eat my fat pussy. You know what? No, you want to eat my fat pussy. You want to eat my fucking pussy. You've been wanting to eat, bro.
You know what it is, Iceman?
It's just trying to pretend like they don't like big bitches, but they know they like that big old pussy.
No, it's just that son be over here with us, and then when Genesis bring us to another platform, listen, it's just like if Genesis brought us out somewhere when we her guests, we gotta protect Genesis, right or wrong. It don't even matter. If something go down, we gotta be on Genesis side. He the type something go down, he on the enemy side fighting with them. What you doing? You came here with us. It's penalties for that.
Well, you came to my channel and then joined the chat from my channel to the thing, and then get the fight against me on another channel. Honey, be in the audience, cussing me out in the audience, like texting, talking shit the whole time I'm on the. I mean, just saying crazy stuff.
I get what y'all saying with that, and I get it. He came on through your platform, but I heard from what he was saying on other panels.
This fat bitch, this, that, the other. Like what?
Yeah, I knew that was going to come eventually.
And Iceman, this is the second time I heard him say that because he called to that one time before, and I tried to make him apologize to Genesis. It was like months ago, though.
Yeah, look. I've been on other platforms where guys like that get on platforms that, kind of, they're more women focused. And they do the same thing. They'll call.
I don't think you understand how deep this shit is, bro.
I just never saw nobody. You know what it is, Iceman?
Listen, this nigga texts me every single day, bro.
I just never saw somebody. I just never saw somebody that be over here with us do that ever. Like he the only one that be over here with us that does that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else does.
I hear what you're saying, but I've been around these spaces a long time. I've seen dudes who talk to these women. They'll talk to these women offline, romance them and all that. But then on the panel,
it ain't no romance. There's no romance. There's no romance.
I'm just trying to make a point. I'm not saying that it was. But I'm saying that they'll get close to you off the panel. But on that panel, especially if you say something they don't like, you're gonna be bitches and hoes and all that. You're gonna be just like the other women they've been discussing. That's how they do. And I know it feels different because this person talked to you, but this space, they don't have no loyalty. When you see a dude talking some of the stuff that I heard him talk on your panel, I knew what time it was. I knew what he is. So I knew it was only a matter of time he's going to do it. I know it. So I've seen it on other panels. They try to get up close with the women, then they don't say something they like. Bitches and hoes. Yeah, and then just like me. They look at me like, "Hey, are you going to defend me?" I'll be like, "No." Because I don't call women bees and not on no panels. I don't do that shit.
Because just like
But
with
that's how
Genesis.
some of them do.
Right. Me and Genesis, we don't agree on everything, but I ain't gonna we can agree to disagree. Everybody got their own character. But son he over here worshiping Trump, and then he want Angryman to hit it, pause. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, God, what are you doing?
That's what they do. I mean, it's just that's just what they do.
Right.
I mean, this is. I mean, I hate to say that this shouldn't be.
Today is Thursday.
I'm just gonna let it go.
July 9th, 2026. So I've been told. And in addition,
every day.
He like one of them elements. Like, well, we're gonna let it run.
July 8th, 2026. So I've been told.
You know what I'm saying? I get like a message like this every single fucking day.
I mean,
Element Network. We're gonna call the writers the Element Network. We're gonna get them a job over there, a Lifetime Movie Network.
My thing is, if I was a public,
bro, listen.
That shit is crazy, son.
Of course, it's crazy, but it's not nothing I've never seen, especially in these spaces.
I'm saying this artist is a trip. They are a trip. However, I know the business. And I'm asking DJ Genesis, the artist, what is it gonna take for you to get back up in that damn laboratory and whip up a 60K viewership episode?
Man, I get messed every single day. Like about my channel's not doing the best it could. like bro, I'm doing like sir. It's weird, okay?
I'm telling you. Listen, this is how some of these dudes do on here.
And I cuss him out and say, like, little dude, bro, leave me alone. He won't stop. He'll just keep going. Keep saying it's not gonna stop. So
y'all know about Obsidian, right? Y'all know about him, right?
I know his name. I don't know much about him.
Okay. Well, he got kicked off of YouTube like once. Almost got kicked off twice. Because he would be stalking these women that they are diametrically opposed to him. He'll be stalking them, making videos, just saying straight up lies about them. One woman had to go to YouTube to get him off of YouTube. And I think if he's not back already, but he definitely been gone for a long time. That's how much these dudes obsess over black women. They hate them, but they love them too.
They hate them,
but they love them too. They really love them, but they hate to love them. And this is the dynamic when you talk about a lot of those red pillars. They love black women, but they can't.
They do.
They can't. There's something about them that they can't get with them like that. I don't know if it's a personality problem. I don't know if it's just that. I don't know.
Right, so they hate him and love him at the same time. So like this motherfucker keep getting on thing and talking about me. I'm like, I'm a fat bitch though now for what? I didn't do. I wasn't even saying nothing now.
This is the second time I heard him call you that. This is the second because remember the first time I tried to make him apologize. Remember that day when I was in the park?
He started snorting like a pig and said, "Yeah, snorting and stuff, making pig noises."
See what I'm saying?
That's what they do. I've seen on those type of panels
that's fucked up though. I didn't do anything. I didn't do that. I didn't do nothing to deserve that.
Don't matter. You said something that goes against them. That's all it needs.
But I didn't say anything to go against him in this moment. He just went off on me.
It doesn't matter. It wasn't against him specifically. It's just against the topic. You're going
but he
against
just called me a fat bitch.
Yeah.
What you gonna like? What you want to fuck that fat bitch? What the fuck? I didn't do nothing. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's a crazy world. This space will be
nuts over. Okay.
I'm just crazy.
Let's keep on moving. Let's keep on moving. Yeah. Keep on moving. Don't stop. To benefit the community, your argument is that when these black women came, they were trying to work against the men and trying to be slick and do something on the side. And I'm saying that everything that's wrong. That everything they did was trying to benefit their community. They realized off rip that these white women weren't cool with them. They were put in the back of the parade. They were treated like trash, like whatever. And so the black women created their own situations because of how they were treated, whatever. So Kingsway black women participated included. Forming clubs. Leaders like Mary Church Terrell founded the National Association of Color Women in 1896. The group's motto, "Lifting as we climb," meant they fought for the vote, while also building schools and social programs for black communities. So all I'm hearing from Angryman and you guys is that why didn't they blah blah blah? It's like no, they did. Creating political clubs in 1913, Ida B. Wells formed the Alpha Suffrage Club in Chicago. This was the first black women's club focused specifically on voting. The club trained black women on how to register voters and run political campaigns. Challenging racism in parades in 1913 during the major suffrage parade in Washington.
I know you're angry man finna say what I'm
told black women to march at the back. Leaders like Wells refused to comply. Are you talking to somebody in the thing? They were interrupting me, so I don't even know who. She waited until the march began and then boldly joined the front.
I'm glad they made y'all march at the back because you had no business linking up with them in the first place.
My point is that
they have their own organization.
Here's the thing, right? Because you
even when the 19th Amendment passed in 1920, state laws in the South, such as poll taxes and literacy tests, still block most black women from voting.
Is the fact that y'all aligned y'all with them anyway.
So they're mad about black women being able to vote. Like, what is the argument here?
You see, this conversation is proof. This conversation is proof positive as to why. This conversation is proof positive as to why you stupid fucking women keep falling for liberal white women's bullshit. Yeah. Even today, you still fall for it. You know what else y'all participated in? Planned Parenthood that was created by a white woman to get rid of the weeds of society considered black people. And to this day, you still participate in the shit to the tune of 376,000 children per year. You're the reason we have the smallest voting block. You're the reason we're 13% of the damn population right now.
No,
but y'all ain't against us. You've literally been deleting our lineage since.
Everything he just said was wrong. Wrong. Everything he just said was wrong. They lying about the numbers. They lying about the abortions. They try to scare our women to get abortions because they don't want our population to increase. They've been lying about the numbers. How we still 13% of the population since like 1960 something. Come on, this is common sense. It's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? No. Lying. See, he goes off of white supremacy, what they tell him to go off of. Anybody with a brain know that none of that is true.
Yeah, abortion was not the reason why our population stayed the same. That's not the reason. It's not even.
Now you see that like the bullshit he's saying, like the rhetoric.
Yeah,
no,
I know what that. I've heard that rhetoric for years. I've heard it. But when you really look at it, we're not even the top number of abortions.
Thank you. Because how can we be? We're not the majority of the population, so we can't be the top of anything. Thank you.
Even our rate, the white women rate is higher than ours. I mean, where the women,
exactly,
it's a higher rate. I looked it up.
Exactly.
So it's like
just right.
I mean, that's not the reason why we're not where we need to be. The real reason is because look, every war we got suckered into, and we didn't get nothing from it. We got drugged out. Well, the men got drugged out. They got PTSD off the yin yang. Then here comes the drug epidemic. That lowered the numbers because a lot of them were dying off, and then the gang violence killed us off.
And Iceman, it's funny you say that because Genesis brought that up on his panel earlier this morning. Yo, Iceman, this was going down like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock this morning, 7 o'clock. This was crazy. Genesis brought that up on his panel. Genesis was like, oh, wasn't that the 80s with the crack era? See, Genesis or see.
Yeah, I mean the crack era, the war on drugs, the crime bill, black men losing a lot of those jobs. When a lot of those jobs went overseas, black men could not support a family, so most of them decided to leave. Not really because they wanted to abandon the people, because they so ashamed for the fact that they couldn't take care of their responsibility.
Right.
The damn 70s. We would be 80-some million strong right now if it wasn't for y'all and your pro-choice bullshit that you learned from white women.
No, see,
hell is you talking about reading some bullshit from PBS? I'm talking about what's going on right now. I'm talking about what's going on right now.
Rhetoric about black women.
Oh, really? So that number isn't real. So that number isn't real. So that number isn't real.
You know what?
So that number isn't real.
Genesis, pause it real quick. I'm glad he said PBS. I didn't catch that earlier. I'm glad I just caught it. I found out that the conservatives is something about them that they don't it started in Mississippi in the 70s with Sesame Street. They had got Sesame Street banned off of TV down there because it was black kids being shown on Sesame Street and they didn't want it, and that was PBS. So everything this man just stated is what I just found out. I had found that out yesterday. It's white supremacy. See what I'm saying? And I knew that he was pushing white supremacy, and I didn't even know that part. But see, everything that's coming out of his mouth, he's just making everything that I'm saying is lie. He's making everything clear, blatantly obvious.
So that number isn't real.
No matter what I say,
the number that I just gave you, that's not real.
What the number is, because
I know you don't care.
You can't convince me.
I know you don't care. 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 You're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me that you're in favor. You're not going to convince me that you're in favor of black people when y'all are literally killing our children. You're not going to convince me of that. You're not going to convince me of that. You're not going to convince me that you are in favor of black people when you've been killing our children since the 70s. Talking about I'm hating. No. You know what's real hate? When you commit a genocide, that's real hate.
This guy is ignorant. Well, I can't really say he's ignorant.
You talking about?
He has an agenda to follow.
I think we had an impasse because you refused to get the point.
Well, he refuses to.
No, you refuse to get the point that listen, DJ, because I ain't really been talking.
I'm sorry.
Listen, the fact is, I will give you, okay, I'm gonna concede just for the sake of the argument that my Ida B. Wells and all these women did what they did to help us, but the fact that y'all went to the people who was fucking killing us off, who was taking you away from your kids after you had them, who was lynching us, the fact that y'all thought that joining their issue to push our issue up, that's the problem. When y'all did that showed like, damn, we can get them to do whatever the fuck we want to do as long as we let them become a part of us. Y'all, I don't think women look at it like that. Like the fact that y'all joined something, like he said, the white women wanted power away from their white man. The white man is the reason why we in this whole situation to begin with. They was the killers, the lynchers. They was also beating their wives. So when white women wanted power against them, like he said, they gave white women just as much power as white men, which they gave us power over white. That means white women got power over us because white men already had it. So when
black men had the voting right before the white women did. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
black men were allowed to vote 4 years before white women were, and then black women, I'd probably say like maybe a year after that.
What it is, Genesis?
What are you talking about, sir?
Black women joined that. They gave black women power over us. Not saying it should be like that, but you saying black women did this and black women did that, but y'all still didn't get y'all rights to do nothing until black men got the same goddamn rights in the late 60s, early 70s.
Fuck are you talking about? They already had the rights in the 1800s. They got the right to vote in 1876. Nigga.
Yeah, it was after the Civil War they got their right.
And then they had the suffrage movement, and then I think like in like 1920 or 18 something, the white woman got the right to vote, and I think shortly thereafter the black woman got the right to vote. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So none of to the men that's looking, none of that suffragette shit really fucking matters to us because it wasn't until y'all aligned yourself with us during the civil rights movement that y'all actually got what y'all wanted: the right to vote, the right to be treated like a human being, the right to go to work, the right to do this, the right to own land, the right to incur debt, the right. Y'all didn't get that until men started getting ran over, dog lynch, and all that.
Every program that they
the black man got the right to vote in 1870.
Every program,
so he already had the right to vote.
Why so serious? Check this out. Every program they create that has an underlying hidden agenda to destroy our community, these women participate in it.
Facts.
Historically, every single fucking program that has caused problems with the black community, y'all.
You see how like these men are just agreeing with this guy, and he haven't shown no proof to anything he's saying, and these niggas are just sucking his goddamn cock so hard. Yeah, exactly. You right. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
Have been willing participants.
Hey, I'm gonna give you the greatest one, and we have it in Memphis. It's called the No Child Left Behind situation. That means that no kid, no matter how bad they are in school, can fail. Black men was in support of failing their ass. We don't give a fuck with the man in the 9th grade for 4 years. He need to do what the fuck he got. Black women was like, what? No, give them a chance to do this. They black women also voted in stripping away. We used to have VOTEC, which means during school, you used to go to a trade school, cosmetology, mechanic. Well, we don't have that no more. Who voted that out? Like, what you saying is in the past. Yeah, in the past.
So you're saying that black women's right to vote is the reason why you don't have a fucking technical school right now?
See what I'm saying?
Or does it mean that there's no black men voting, even though, so black women vote more than black men? Is that what you're saying?
See, all of this is indoctrination, and they all falling for it. Stupid idiots, blind leading the blind. Unbelievable what's going on. Because I'm not going to say he ignorant.
Blaming black women for every fucking thing that don't got nothing to do with them.
Right, and I'm not going to say he ignorant because he's not ignorant. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's pushing their plan, what they told him to push. It's these dummies who's following him, believing this. They're the ignorant ones.
Y'all might have been on the right path, but that led to this, which is what? The deconstruction of the black family. And that's how they stripped black men of their power. It didn't matter what they did to us.
Who participated in the Planned Parenthood situation? And keep in mind, the person that got the first Margaret Sanger Award was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and his wife literally gave a speech to accept the damn award. And this is Margaret Sanger, a woman who said that, basically the mother of eugenics, who basically said that black people were weeds of society and they need to be weeded out. And that freaking plan is still working to this day. Who
the woman that did the Negro Project, Angryman?
I'm not sure.
Let me see.
But who also in the 80s? Who also in the 80s said, I don't need no man to help me raise my kid? Who was that? Was that brothers or was that the women?
Well, according to the documentaries I watched about that, they weren't saying I don't need a man. What happened is that the men were coming back from the war and they were low employed, and the women didn't have enough money to be able to sustain their household, and so they had to get money from the government to be able to like take care of their kids.
That's a lie.
I'm about to pull the documentary. I'm about to pull it right
now. So men were not coming back from the Vietnam War and we're not getting jobs, and then they end up being like an extra house person, mouth to feed in the household.
Yeah.
Couldn't get jobs, couldn't like actually like. Yeah. Are you kidding me? And then PTSD fucked up from the war. Fucked up from the goddamn war.
Nah, you know why, Genesis? They couldn't get jobs when they got out the war. You know why?
Why?
Because the black woman was holding them down, remember?
Right, but no, the black woman ain't shit though. We ain't nothing.
Right, the black woman.
But no, but look, even the movie, they want to like always like show the movie. Right. She was hiding the man from the case. She didn't tell him to get the fuck about the house. She just hid the shoes.
Yeah,
so he didn't seem like he was living there. So the black woman didn't abandon the black man. She hid the black man to still allow him to still stay there. And then
And truth be told, the man, a lot of the men didn't abandon them either. They just, hey, when the people came, hey, go somewhere for a couple of days till they gone and come back.
I don't get what the fuck are these guys talking about? The women did not abandon the men. They just made them go, okay, I'm gonna get this money. That people do the same shit now. You know, I'm gonna get this money.
Yeah.
Whatever.
My brother. Right. My brother had to do that with one of his baby mamas, who we used to call our sister-in-law, even though they never got married. But the reason why they didn't get married because she didn't want to lose the benefits. And to be fair, my brother was a crackhead. He couldn't be dependable.
But does she stick with him?
Yeah, shit, man. My mother was trying to tell her, "Hey, you might want to leave my son alone. He ain't good for you."
They own family be telling you. Trust me, I went through it. I dated a dude that was on PCP. His own sister told me, "Listen, he's on PCP. You don't want, you know what I'm saying? Oh, but you know what I'm saying." Right. I thought I loved this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was there for him. I gave him a car and everything. Nigga was
my
on
sister-in-law
drugs.
was obsessed with my brother.
In love.
No. There ain't no love here. There was upset. Because ain't no way you would love someone who can't be dependable and left you alone with the kid.
Well, I can pull a documentary right now that shows it's from back in the day that shows young black women being interviewed and saying that they don't need no man to help them raise their child.
Guys, so why you never pull?
And I can pull a documentary where we're saying that when the man came from the war, that they couldn't that they were not employed and they couldn't barely like survive. They couldn't find jobs. And so go ahead.
Yo, how many times did he say he gonna pull an article and never drew the article?
Yeah.
The whole time, right? The whole time, right? The whole time.
Like where the article?
Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Iceman just got here, but I bet you Iceman heard her say it at least a few times already.
I'm about to pull it out. I ain't never pulled the goddamn thing, bitch.
Why do we need to argue? Just pull up the article and we can solve this problem.
And so what happened is that the women had to like go to the government to actually be able to feed their children.
1986 special report, The Vanishing Black Family.
70s, not the
1986 report, The Vanishing Black Family.
He done ran from 1970 to for 1800s, jumped 100 years later to 1976.
Son moved the goalpost 100 years.
Bro, he moved the motherfucking
Watch for people
goalpost.
who keep quietly changing the rules of the conversation. And what I mean by that is they start the conversation off with an expectation. You meet that expectation. And once you meet that expectation, now they change that expectation.
Goalpost move.
Now you're trying to solve a problem that keeps changing while trying to solve it. For example, let's say somebody
just kept moving the goalpost, bro. I mean, honey.
You literally have women with children already. These women are teen mothers and in their early 20s, basically saying, "Yeah, I didn't have a father in my household, so I don't need one to raise my kid."
Right. That was after the war.
But you keep speaking on that when what they're saying is basically what's going on.
Shut the fuck up, weird ass digger.
Same thing. It's the same
what's
thing.
What's going on now?
It's the same thing that's been going on.
Women don't marry before they goddamn carry. That's what's going on now. Back then, women married before they carried. The women saying this, we don't need a man.
So they married and they still getting on welfare. Back in the 70s. This nigga need to shut the fuck up with his crooked ass hairline.
They'd rather be baby mamas than marry women with kids. What do we have now? Black people in general have more baby mamas and baby daddies than married kids.
That's the crazy thing, bro. The crazy thing is everything that I'm talking about, she's acting as if it didn't exist, but we're looking at the result of it right now.
That's
the point that we've been trying to tell you.
We want to see it. You
saying
I do agree with the welfare system and its impact on the fatherless homes and all that stuff. But when you're talking about the actual suffrage movement, that these women were like just trying to go against the black man, I don't go with that. So
okay, but even when you bring up the war, even when you bring up the Vietnam War, right? So you had the Vietnam War. A lot of brothers didn't come back from there, and you had women that needed welfare. We get that, right? But in addition to that, you also had black men being
people came back with drug addictions, bro.
This nigga is a liar because they told us, right, and they told us this is not our fight. All of our people came back home. A lot of them died, but all the brothers came back home. You see how he pushing with this is white supremacy. That's why it's called his story. It's not the story. It's the story he made it out to be. You know what I'm saying? He talking about the brothers didn't come home. Yes, they did. They told the brothers, it's not y'all fight. The brothers came home. What are you talking about, dummy?
More heavily. So you had black men getting incarcerated. So you literally have this full court press, this plan to destroy the black family. Now, why do they have a plan to destroy the black family? Because during the Jim Crow era, before you get into the 60s, the black family was thriving. Even under Jim Crow, it was thriving. You had black businesses. You had one of the highest marriage rates. In fact, black people,
they were blowing those fucking towns up that were thriving.
Yeah, and not only that, Genesis, you know what happened?
Talking about, bro.
You know what happened to Genesis? It's sad to say, but this is what happened also, though. When integration happened, our people, Genesis, it's always going to be one or two coons that mess up the whole operation. They wanted to go intermingle with them and start spending money with them. That contributed to the downfall of it too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he not telling the real stuff. He just want to tell the stupid part of it. You know what I'm saying?
He's one of the interminglers. The nigga got a Hispanic wife. Fuck out of here.
People's marriage rate was higher than white people's marriage rate. Black people had such a powerful economic force that they literally created a documentary back in the day called "How to Sell to the Black Man" or "How to Sell to the to Black People."
Looks like the suffrage movement actually did something to society and helped out the community to do.
It did what?
Here's the thing: is that if listen,
there we go with the stolen valor. That shit ain't had nothing to do with black families thriving. That shit had nothing to do. That shit had, bro. This is what this is about, fam. You see what this is?
Stolen valor.
This nigga bugging.
Crazy as hell.
This is what these women, I've been peeping this shit. These women with their stolen valor, they have been trying their best to attribute any benefits that the black community has gotten to some shit black women did back in the day. Get the fuck out of here.
Nobody steal more than the people.
You're bugging right now.
You talking about stolen valor.
Why is it he don't want to give black women any credit for nothing?
And he don't want to show the article that
I bet he give his like fucking Hispanic girlfriend. He loves her to death. But black
Genesis,
she got credit. They ain't did shit. They sorry. And he up there like fucking doing the cucaracha and shit like the cucaracha.
Right, there you go. Genesis, she got him operating like Mookie and do the right thing right up in that bedroom. Gotta just like that.
I think it
Mookie, not Mookie.
Well, I see where it's always this thing with this stolen valor thing. I do think that men, a lot of these guys try to take away a lot from what women did do, but on the other end, the women try to put too much on their valor and say they did all this stuff and the men didn't do nothing either.
No one said that the men didn't do nothing. I'm just saying that it looked like the suffrage woman did do something.
No, I know you didn't say that, but there are some
in the
women
1970s,
who
they
also
had
said
like the fucking Black Power movement, and the Black Panthers continue to like do things. No one is trying to ever take anything away from black men, but this nigga thinks it's like it's a competition. It's a competition about between men and women.
Yeah, because this the internet, and there's internet. These personalities, they war with each other about who was the worst, black men, black women, and it's like you just found the men's side that black women are the worst, and it's like, dude, yes, have there been some terrible black women? Yeah, but the majority are not doing all this.
But people love to like talk about how terrible the black woman is, but there's some terrible black men too. People need to cut it out. It's on both ends. Niggas can be toxic, so can women.
Oh yeah, of course. I've always said that.
Like, no, because during the Jim Crow era, niggas were still getting lynched. No, it didn't. Hell is you talking about? The reason why black people were thriving in the damn 50s is because of the family structure, the intact family unit. That's the reason why
the black woman was going against the black family structure and so against the black man and teaming up with the white women, then how would they still have a family structure to even like go into
the black men had
hold on.
You hear what I'm saying? So he said it was the family structure. Well, the woman is a very big integral part of the family structure. Nigga.
Yeah.
And then here this nigga gonna jump in and say some shit with his crooked ass.
Real quick, y'all. Hey, Am.
What up?
Hey, how did 12-hour joint go? Because I keep going. I ain't tripping. I was just like, how does that go?
I couldn't even tell you, bro. I don't know. I never did a 12-hour joint.
You gotta ask Munt, because Munt will tell you he done fell asleep on the live and it went for 13, 14. Now he did say he had to do something or pay something.
I don't know.
You gotta pay something?
I know.
Talk to Munt about that.
At 12 hours.
I thought it stopped at 12 hours. I'm not sure.
Well, it's something like, but I'm just saying, if y'all want to continue the conversation, I'll crank it right back up if that's what y'all want to do.
No, we ain't.
No, this ain't going nowhere. Like, you know,
this a rerun.
It's a circular conversation. Like, it ain't going.
This right here is a rerun.
He has his mind made up about like black women, and I have my mind.
No, because here's the thing. No, this is what it is. This is what it is. It's gonna take an act of God for y'all to tighten up.
Child.
It's gonna take an act of God.
Ditto, sir. Ditto.
Oh, what do you mean ditto? We ain't did shit.
Oh no,
what are black men doing wrong right now?
You ain't did nothing.
What are black men doing wrong right now?
No, you heard how all of them.
Listen, that's gonna be a whole other conversation.
What are black men doing? Because if she had it, she would have came with it right.
Going to prison, like getting locked up, going to prison, going and getting and
that's not on us. That's not on us.
That's not. So crime ain't on you. You the black men ain't.
Look. If we don't,
hey, y'all, hold on, real quick before we.
So it's all on the black women all the time. I'm tired of it.
Just give me a second before we get up out of here. Let me play this real quick. Hold on, let me see it. There you go. Hold on. Let me play this. I don't know if you ever seen this before, Genesis, but let me play this real quick.
And if you would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married?
First of all, these are kids, but let's go.
I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole.
Break it up.
I don't know why it stopped.
No, it stopped because dummy, you wasn't supposed to be playing. That's
Family
why it stopped.
to care for, it's a lot of responsibility, and then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the home, so it really male figures are not substantially important in the family.
Her father wasn't in the home.
I ain't thinking about holding up father.
So what you think about that, Genesis? Before we get
the first thing she said that she didn't have a father. So why did she have a father? So, I mean, I don't know. I think that the breakup happened a very long time ago in the black family, and it's really sad to like even see that even back then that the women have given up and said, you know what, I didn't have a father. I'm gonna raise my child on my own. Why wouldn't that woman?
Real quick, Genesis, me and my dad relationship kind of served after the 5th grade, but I still have my granddad. I stayed with, so I had a father figure in the home still because I stayed with my grandfather. But just because my dad didn't do what he's supposed to do, does that mean when I start having children that I continue the cycle, or do I have a choice to stop the cycle?
I mean, you have a choice, but if the guy don't want to be there and they have to reconcile with that, then what can you do? You have to say, you know what? Listen, I didn't have a father. I'll just have to choose. I don't want no one bringing whatever.
But that's
at that time. Wasn't that the crack era at that time too?
But that's still an excuse, though, Genesis. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's an excuse because you still have a choice because they're choosing not to be with the father.
Yeah, even if her father wasn't
even know
there,
all the circumstances into why she said that. You don't know the ins and outs of her relationship.
Well,
you took a snippet of a conversation.
If she shouldn't have slept with a bomb nigga, then
okay, I get that. You're right about that. However, I'm saying that all you heard is a snippet of why she made that decision. You don't know the details as why that she made that decision. You don't know.
So it's
always on the women.
In that snippet, she told you exactly why.
I didn't have a father in my life.
No, she said you missing one part that she said. The key part that she said a father is not a significant role in the family.
She said that.
Why would a woman say that unless they did not have a father? Why would a woman say a father is not significant unless they grew up in a household without a father to then therefore discover or deduce it being insignificant?
Right.
Said that. That's what she believes. How
does she get that belief? She
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how she got that belief. 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 She got that belief for the same reason that you won't fucking listen to me right now. Because y'all don't listen to black men. That's the reason why.
That's all. Because I won't listen to your ass.
See, he thought he was hitting home runs. Guys,
y'all don't listen to black men.
Guy, you hitting ground downs. He thought he was hitting home runs. No, you're not hitting home runs.
Yeah, that was a fail because that was a fail. Like, look, I mean,
listen to black man.
Why would? But here's the question: Why would you listen to someone who is yelling at you for the that whole time, yelling at you? I wouldn't listen to you either.
What the fuck?
I'm a man. Like if I had my boss listening, yelling at me the whole time, I'm turning him out. Like,
okay, you a black advocate, but your wife is a Spaniard. God, why would somebody listen to what you do? You don't even practice what you preaching.
I thought Angryman was married to a black woman.
Yo, Iceman, I just found.
Someone told me
you know what it was,
Hispanic woman.
Okay.
You know what it was, Iceman? I just found that out today. I knew he didn't have no woman. Well, I was wrong. I thought he didn't, but I knew definitely he ain't had no black one if he did have one. And then I found out today he had a spin. I knew she wasn't black though. I knew that. I knew she wasn't black. I knew that for a fact.
I've heard some crazy things from dudes who got black wives. Like,
no one's gonna listen to somebody hollering at this. You ain't listening to the black man.
No, of course not. Like, what are we doing here? The thing of it is a lot of these.
And
you're not being reasonable. You're not being a reasonable individual.
Right.
Your conversation is not a reasonable conversation. You in your mind, you think you're right 100% of the time. And who can have a conversation with a person like that? That doesn't.
And that Spaniard girl, you know he be calling her his Nubian queen. You know he do. You know you.
Oh my God.
You know he do.
God damn it, I can't even tell you nothing right now in this conversation. How's somebody gonna tell her something? How's anybody gonna come into that child's life and say, hey, a father is important. You need to have a father in that child's life. She gonna be like, I don't need no father in it like that. The same way you sitting here now. Same bullshit.
Okay, well, I would say this is that at the end of the day.
No, you heard that, Genesis? Was that Genesis? Was that a rat that was just laughing? He sounded like a rat.
That's this nigga over here. That's the fucking. This nigga.
Don't he look like Eddie Murphy from from what Nibber or whatever that he was playing that guy with the glasses on. He looked like Eddie Murphy in that movie.
Right. Right. I
Like,
said.
you might want to. Yeah,
He
not
sound
you,
like one
buddy.
of the rats. Yo, Genesis. He sound like one of the rats down the block from my crib. Right.
You crazy, bro. That's funny as hell.
Right.
Exactly.
From
She learned
her
it from the rest
upbringing.
of y'all.
Clearly from her upbringing, because the father
She learned it from y'all.
That nigga wasn't there.
I guarantee you, her mama said the same shit.
Yeah,
I
because the
guarantee
nigga
you, her
wasn't
mama
there.
said
The
the
nigga
same
wasn't
shit.
there. He was
I
probably out
guarantee you.
gallivanting
I
and being
guarantee you.
a deadbeat
I guarantee you.
and fucking other bitches.
But Genesis, what if he was? No. Genesis, hold on, no.
But
Genesis,
so y'all want to give like the
Genesis, what if he was there?
but you don't want to give the woman the benefit.
But Genesis, what if he was
this
there?
guy has been down talking women the entire time.
No,
but
he
I'm saying
hasn't.
is that she just said that she did not have a father. So no one wants to give any like accountability to why didn't she have a father?
You set your ass up here and said all men.
Mother did.
You set your ass up here and said all black men don't have. You set your ass up here and said all black men don't have any power. But I'm down talking black women.
Power in America.
So how is you not down talking us right now?
I'm talking about.
How are you not down talking us right now?
We were talking about.
You see my point, Trae? We can't critique them, but they can say we ain't got.
You don't have any power in America, bitch ass nigga. I say it again. You don't have any fucking power. You guys have this made up concept that you guys like created this, and we did that's some fucking bullshit, made up bullshit, like a fucking fantasy in your mind. You think that you have power. You don't have no fucking power, because the moment the fucking police come and tell you to put your hands behind your back, you gotta do it. If you don't, you can get your head blown up. You don't have any power in America. Shut the fuck up.
He gonna comply. He gonna comply, just like how he got down on the knees for that.
Oh, he gonna say like, put your head behind your back, get inside the car, and you gonna have to go ahead and do that shit unless you go get shot. So you don't have no fucking power.
And the funny thing is,
he's mad that I like actually am bold enough to tell this nigga you don't have no fucking power.
No,
I'm telling these dudes you ain't got no power.
I'm still a slave, like bro. If the police pull me over, I'm gonna be like, okay, yes sir, yes ma'am, whatever.
Yeah,
you
got two options. You either go comply, or you're gonna have to fight with these cops. And guess what? You're gonna lose.
But you see how fragile this nigga is. You said we don't have no power.
Yeah, he's some little frail. He's some. His lungs. We don't have no power. He couldn't stay in a fight. He couldn't stay in a fight for 5 minutes. He little, frail, big head, small, but lungs smoked out. This guy married Christopher Columbus' great granddaughter. You know what I'm saying? You guy, come on, dog. And you up in here talking about blacks?
You said black men don't got no power. Because you don't, nigga. You don't have any fucking power.
Yeah,
nigga.
I mean, how many times we got to get shown this?
Go ahead and get some goddamn power then. Don't sit
there
and cry to me about why you don't have no power. You the man.
I mean,
you want to get mad about not having no power? Oh, because I pointed it out that you don't have no fucking power. You don't have no power.
What's the bigger example than Carmelo Anthony? What happened with him?
Right.
Exactly.
That's the biggest example of you ain't got no power.
So what the fuck is he talking about? He mad. Oh, we built this country and
but you don't own it.
You still a bitch in the country. You still a bitch ass nigga.
Don't own
matter.
It.
You build it, but you don't own it.
With your bitch ass, you still a bitch. We go ahead and get this jail cell and turn around and put your hand behind your back.
We build hip hop. We don't own it. We build R&B. We don't own it.
Tell the cops you built the country.
We generate the most money in sports. We don't own it.
That's right. Don't own it.
I mean, we don't own nothing.
You don't own a goddamn thing. You don't have any power. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm saying I'm willing to also say that we don't have any power either. I'm not saying you don't have power and we do.
And when he get locked up, guess who his Spaniard girlfriend gonna be with? As soon as he get in jail, try to call her. Rico Suave.
These crackers is trying to gobble up some black bitches right now. They're trying to fuck these black. They're trying to have.
Right. Yo, Rico Suave gonna answer the phone in prison when he locked up. His girl, Spaniard girl, Rico Suave gonna answer that phone like, hola.
Honey, you waiting for Jesus to get back. Good luck with that. You're gonna be waiting for a long ass damn time. Waiting for Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Jesus to give shouts out. Good luck. You're gonna be waiting for. I don't know.
Oh, we got some. We got some Christians in it. We got some Christians in the chat. Yo, y'all Christians.
Oh, Lord.
Yo, y'all.
Like you talking about how black women. So you want to put all the fucking thing, and I got into the same argument with the nigga the dude I'll be talking to. He was up there, y'all women, that's some whole shit, on that hood, talking, y'all women, y'all. Went out there, but woo-ha, got you all
in check.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, y'all you to death. Y'all. I'm like, well, me, not you. Well, what the fuck are you talking? I can't stand you. You say y'all, but you ain't talking about me. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
but here's the thing: if the women are messed
don't
up,
tell me y'all and about you all, because y'all means you all, you and all,
and all of the rest of them. That's right.
But no, not you. Bullshit. I know what the meaning of words be. You said y'all in your mind. You think you love me in that category of these women. I can't trust.
Yes, you do.
I can't trust y'all women. I can't trust y'all. Well, y'all women be doing this. Y'all women liars and this. Okay, well, damn, I know I can't trust you because you think this way about women. Goddamn.
Right. That's damn.
You think so terribly about women, but I'm like, bro. But I listen. I can like be as equally as. And honey, I gave it back to him. I said, listen, let me tell you something about men.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can say about men too. Like that's can't trust a lot of these dudes. I can't trust them. As a man, I don't trust them like that.
One or two bad experiences, and their whole life be over.
Right.
As far as it comes to like having love, they will experience love. They will lose out on love in one experience, and it will destroy and devastate them for the rest of their fucking life. Meanwhile, women will try love and try love and try love, and they will try to love and try to love over and over again and get their heart broken over and over and over until they completely are broken.
But here's the
man get broken one fucking time, and it dictates the rest of their fucking life.
Yeah, but here's the difference, Genesis, and I'm saying this. Y'all get that benefit of that. We don't. We do not get the benefit of okay, it's her fault. No, it's your fault. Your fault. You trusted this chick and all that. We don't get
slow down. Hey, slow down. So, you know what? If men wasn't trying to get the sex so much and so fast, they probably would have figured out this bitch wouldn't work shit way faster. And they would that situation. But what they do is they want to rush to the sex. They want to rush. They want to
how I feel. Yo, Genesis, so fast. You know how I feel about that. You know how I feel about that because we had that conversation on your panel before. Yo, a shorty better not do that. She better not. I will not take her serious. Listen. She better act accordingly. Yo, she better act accordingly.
I don't really think a lot of times it is the rush. Well, a lot of dudes is the rush to sex. I do agree with that. But a lot of times they're not told about how bad women can be until something happens. And that can mess with a man. And again, because our perceived manhood is how we get women. So this woman treating you like garbage and you allow that to happen, you ain't no man. So how do I prevent that from happening? I'm not gonna let these women do me any kind of way.
Who do you think get their heart broken more often, women or men?
Neither.
And you know what men what men do, and
Neither.
you know what women do. Who you say?
I do say it's even too though. I do.
It's neither.
Okay, so
It's just
why
that
are
men we're not
why is
allowed
the
to speak
reaction? So
on
all
it.
right, so the reaction. Who do you think reacts more harshly to that heartbreak?
You know, it depends on the person. You know why I say that, Genesis? Because I know women.
Because how they're treated.
Lesser. I know
Bullshit.
women.
If a man knows that a man has
Nah,
fucked his woman, that
Genesis, I'm
shit
gonna tell you
will
why.
radiate through his mind, and he will never see that woman.
I'm gonna tell you why, Genesis. I know women that's less emotional, and I know men that's straight emotional. I could bring you two people right now, Genesis. I could bring you a man and a woman, and you wouldn't believe that woman, that man, how emotional he is, and how detached this woman is. I know some cold. I'm talking about Genesis. I know women that they hardly got not even emotional. And I know guys that's like, you could say one thing to them and they just all emotion, like, oh, what you mean? You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on your. So
boy, do I deal with that on a daily basis. Oh my
It all
goodness.
depend on your traits. Yo, Genesis, I had a friend. I tried to tell him his girl was cheating on him. What you mean? One nigga wanted to fight me for that shit. Yo, what you talking about? You cheating on? You ain't cheating. You know what I'm saying? Acting crazy.
I mean, well, again, you talking about some dude in love. I mean, you tell some dude that they woman cheating. You're not gonna have a favorable reaction no matter what. I don't care if you was best
But
friend.
Iceman, let me tell you though. And this was when we was older. I was in 8th grade. My girlfriend, twin sister, told me that she was cheating on me, and that's her twin. To this day, she don't even know about that. I hardly even talk about the story. Till this day, she always asks me why we broke up. I never told her. Till this day, she still don't know. Her sister told me that she was cheating. She still don't know that. She still doesn't know that. And I didn't even take it like nothing. I didn't cry nothing. I just the next day started to get off me. Like I ain't even cry or nothing. I was shocked too. Because I did love her, but I don't know why I didn't cry. That's like one of the few girls I did not cry. I don't know. To this day, I still do not know. That whole situation was crazy. I still don't understand that. That was crazy.
All right, so listen, we're gonna switch gears right quick, and I want to get y'all opinion on this.
Yeah, come on.
We're gonna switch a little gear, and this was an interesting video I saw. I'm not sure if you guys heard of like this whole this video.
Who? That's Angryman girlfriend folder?
No.
Oh,
come on, man. You ain't right.
Angryman girlfriend. You stupid. All right, let me think about the best way to. Okay, I think this is cool. So, all right, so maybe I should go. All right, so we'll just go like this. Okay, I'm gonna play a little bit. I'll play a little bit at a time. Let's go. All right. So, have you noticed that the Caucasian persuasion have gotten more bolder and more cocky and more like what they shit? Like, I mean, they popping
ever since Son got in office. Oh yeah, he emboldened them. Oh yes.
Yeah, the same thing happened in 2016 when Trump got in.
They popping it like they popping.
Yeah, yo, Genesis, it's 1966 to them. Word up. No, really, no, my bad. It's 1966 for most of our people. It's 1950s for them. It's the 50s for them.
Honey, they have a rebel. Look, so watch how he keeps talking. What?
Yeah, he acting stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I have. Listen, when I came across this video, I said, I mean, it's a little bit like about like half a year old, but I was like, damn, this nigga did this. What?
Yo, Genesis, hold up. Genesis, pause it real quick. No, No. He just said.
Let's talk about it.
Yo,
Let's talk about it. Are
he
whites Native
just
American?
said, the nigga just said he's just said they were settlers. But then then he flipped it and said we was Native. No. Because if you were settlers, that means you came over here. Now you talk about we're Native American. No. The Native Americans was always here. They're not settlers. What are you talking about? Which one is it? You a settler or were you always here? Which one is it? You said you was a settler. Now you're saying you was always here. Come on now.
Man, people are wilding. Like, look, bro, this whole thing was wild.
And he better be careful because that guy might be his boss one day because he don't even know the tables is about to turn. He don't even see it. He don't know.
Right. He don't even know, bro.
Right, stupid. He's so stupid. He don't even see what's about to happen. He's dumb.
Native American whites are Native Americans. What are you talking about? What are you talking
What?
about?
Oh no!
Whites are Native Americans.
Oh my goodness! Oh my! Listen. Okay, we gonna keep.
Listen. When I saw this video, I said, "What the fuck is going on?"
Listen, we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna do this once. We're gonna do this once and for all. Why was the Washington Redskins logo the way it was? The Washington Redskins logo is the way it was because the Native Americans was melanated. That's why the logo was like that. You guys are not melanated. I'm not saying that y'all don't have a certain percentage of Native American, of course, because when y'all came over here from Spain, y'all raped the women, the Native American women, of course. But y'all are not Native American. Y'all was settlers. You came over here. These people was already here. So when you talk about, I am Native, no, you're not. No, you're not, sir. You're a colonizer, and the region you're from shows you was not from here. You're not originally not from here. You from somewhere, I don't know, Europe, you know what I mean? The Caucasus, Greater Caucasus, over there. Come on, we're not gonna keep playing these games. You're not native, you're not native. You're not native. They don't even Genesis. They don't even have the spirituality. Native Americans were spiritual people. They're not spiritual people. How can you be native? How? You don't even have the DNA of natives. How?
Right.
Come on. Them people was highly spiritual people. You have none of that. You have that. That's not your bloodline. Come on, let's come on. We're gonna get down to the rib.
Did he forget high school? Because even they tell you, no, y'all not natives. You came from England.
But why was they all clapping and I said, what in the
no?
This is what Trump's America. That's what when I'm talking about like Angryman and how they are pushing this whole Trump thing. I'm like, this is what they're encouraging, that white people will think they entitled
and you know why they and you know why they was clapping, Genesis? Because they doing now what they did from the beginning. They want to steal identities and be what we are, or that's what
Destiny swap. What they want to destiny swap.
You know what it is, Genesis? The script never changes, just the characters of the story. Same script, different cast. What they do is they do the same play from the beginning. They want to steal the name. What they do is they steal the identity, keep the name, kill the people, keep the name. That's what they do.
Exactly. Thank you.
I think this guy is an idiot. Yo, this guy is a fuck. Yo, I've seen some stupid people in the world, but I'm telling you. Listen, indigenous means of. It doesn't mean came here. It doesn't mean came here. Came here is settler. That's why it's called settler. You settled somewhere.
Yeah.
This guy don't even know prefixes or anything. He doesn't know anything.
You came from a boat.
Just like Jewish. Ish means of the like. That means you are not of. You're of the like. You're ish.
Yeah. You came from a boat. What are we talking about here? How are you native if you sailed here?
Right.
I didn't know Indians was like this. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know they was this gangster. Shouts out Indians be gangster. They got a little nigga in them. That nigga came out the Indian.
Oh yeah, they be like that. Some of them be like that.
The Indians be getting a little bit like get with you. You know what I'm saying? I thought that they was like, real, bobbing their head like, oh no, Honey, he was like, what? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the Indian.
Now, Genesis, you see how stupid? Now, remember when Putin held up the Black Jesus? Remember when he showed everybody? He said, when Trump was getting on his nerves, and he said, oh, you want to play games? He said, hold up. He showed everybody. He was like, see, this is how Jesus really looks. He showed everybody, the Israelites. Right. Because you know why, Genesis? You know why? Because when the people that they lied to, their own people, when they find out who they really are, we thought that Hitler was something back in the day. Shit, that shit ain't gonna have shit on what's about to happen. Nothing. They gonna tear this shit up when they find out who they really are.
Too safe. We've been playing it by the book for too long. At this point,
he's a liar. Yeah, of course he is. Look at him. He lied back. Look, just like
duh. No one knows.
Yeah, just like his colonizers. Look, he got conservative. That's his bloodline, conservative. That's what he is. They worship voting and politicians more than God. That's what he is. He's conservative. That's what he is.
Gloves are off.
This guy is a real person. Like, is this guy real?
Yo, Genesis, and you know how stupid he is, Genesis? Because I watch old westerns like Gunsmoke and Bonanza and stuff like that. Now, let me tell you how stupid he is. Do you know what real white supremacists would do to him for saying he Native American? You know what they would do to him? First of all,
well, no, he said he's a white Native American or whatever.
Nah. First of all, he's an engine. That's what they called them. They called them engines. Like, you know, like the engines we put in cars. That's because that's what they call Indians, because they couldn't pronounce it. So it's engines like we put in cars. That's what they call them. Now, what they would have did to him, he was considered a half-breed, meaning he's Indian. They would string him up and rope him for that.
You know what's so crazy? I think this nigga's high.
That's how stupid
I think that motherfucker is high on drugs. Look at his eyes.
No, yeah, he is. He definitely is. Look at him. He on some kind of meth or whatever he do.
But look at his pupils, bro. Something ain't right.
He's stupid because I saw what they was trying to do to Quinn and all of them people on them. They wasn't playing around with you. They don't care if you look white or not. Let you say you Indian, and you was going to see what's going to happen to you. That's how you know these people is full of shit. They not about this life. They not about this. They not about this. And not about this.
Man, he don't even look. Something look wrong, like off with this nigga. Like he don't look right.
Yeah, he's some kind of he Russian or German. He European or something. Like he ain't.
But his pupils are fully dilated, bro. I don't know. Maybe
he on drugs. He on PCP or something.
I'm a conservative pro-police.
You know
what a real. Hey, listen, you're in a room with juggernauts right now. Okay? I'm telling you right now, you are going to be.
Hey, DJ, what's up, DJ?
Yeah, if we're going to struggle.
Hey, what's up?
One, Indian dude, he is full of shit. He is not pro-police because he was also one of the ones that was singing defunded the fucking police. So he's complete full of shit.
Who, the Mehdi dude?
Yeah, the Mehdi Hassan. Yeah, he's full of shit. He was literally he was like defund the police. I remember him. Those are exact fucking words that have come out of his mouth. He's talking about he's pro-police.
So he like some Ma'am Donnie type of shit.
He is exactly on the same level as Mandami. He's a socialist, progressive.
Yeah. You can't trust him. Throw his ass. Yeah, Genesis. You can't trust. Nah. He just like this one over here, Genesis. It's just that it's the opposite spectrum. But you know, two wings of the same bird is still the same shit. So you know.
I don't know what the white dude is trying to talk for. Like, what is he like trying to do? But he's doing a bad job at it. You know, like I can make a. No, like what was because it was I was trying to figure out what were they actually talking about. Well, like
should Trump not pardon January 6th?
Yeah, and then he talked about how exactly. Basically, I can tell where this is going. They about to get a rile up about Democrats and Republicans real soon, in a quick hot second. Real soon. It's heating up though. You could tell.
Here's my argument. The reason why J6ers should have been pardoned, because I can make a better argument. There's literally thousands and thousands of video footage that shows that not only was there Antifa members in the crowd, but also a quarter of the people that was in that crowd was undercover FBI agents. You had a guy, what's his name? Ray Epps was literally shown on video. We should storm the Capitol tomorrow, the day before. Also, he never got arrested. The current, at the time of J6, the FBI director could not tell you or not if he was an informant. On top of that, they did military tactics when it came to J6 that caused people to run inside of the White House. Example, videos that showed that they were the police officer in Washington, D.C., aka 95% plus Democrat area, was throwing tear gas in the middle of the crowds and flash grenades. The wind at that time was going away from the I forgot where they ran in. Was it Chapel Hill? Was the Senate where they had the office at? It's one of those. The winds was blowing away towards it, so the only way you could get away from the tear gas was literally walking through towards the building. Then you had police officers had the doors open. That's a psyop to me. That is literally what you would call fucking entrapment.
Right, because how was the doors open? Right.
Crazy.
So I could do a better job arguing why they should not, okay, for me, and also, is it wrong to show violence towards the police? Absolutely, when it's not wanted. If the police is being violent towards you, I am for it. You have the right. You have nature's law. You have the right to defend your life at any means necessary. But the fact that when you're having police officers doing bullshit, literally bullshit, then trying to say, we ain't do nothing wrong. There's no reason for them to attack us. Come on, man.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, fam. That's good looking out too, man. Where you son hit it on the head, man. That was good, man.
So yeah, this white guy did a terrible job. I remember watching this. This shit happened like a year ago, Genesis, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I thought it was crazy. Like
his stupid ass should have came there drug free. He probably would have did a better job. Look at him, look stupid.
Right.
He sounded like a frat boy who just learned about the
crazy. Like what the hell?
You want to know what he just made? He literally just made a libertarian argument in talking about he's far right.
Yeah, he sounded like a frat boy that just learned about the right.
Right.
That's literally what he sound like.
Right.
All right, so check this
dude,
out.
You,
All right,
you
so
should got some beer.
I had never seen that before. I thought it was interesting. Check this one out. Just check this video out. Watch
Alex Jones just absolutely crashed out on Sneeko in the debate.
I'm saying, okay, then.
You think I declared war on you?
And you want to declare war?
I declared war?
Israel? I don't care if you're a Muslim. I don't care if you're a Chicom. I don't care who you are. Well, you want to fight? You got one.
Which all started because Sneeko said he wanted every household in America to be Muslim.
Islam will be in every household. Inshallah, the whole world is Muslim.
Which pissed MAGA off enough to try to deport him, even though he's an American citizen.
Putting him nonviolently in an airplane like a cannon, a clown in a cannon, and shooting him out of it back to the Middle East.
And all that led to this crazy conversation between Alex Jones and Sneeko.
You want a war? You want a crusade? Now you're
don't worry. You're going to get one, pal.
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, Let's get into it.
I never went to the White House.
That's a lie. You were at inauguration.
I went to the inauguration. I wasn't invited to the White House.
You were wearing the MAGA hat at the inauguration celebration. No?
When he said no new wars.
In DC.
If he stayed consistent, I never went to the White House. I never went to the White House.
You're wearing I don't know if it was the White House, where the inauguration was next to all the Trump supporters.
He said no. He said he was gonna. He said he was gonna stop no new wars. I voted for him in 2016. That's the time I voted for Trump.
He said he didn't vote in 2020, but he was pushing Trump hard as hell.
I just did one yesterday. I might do one later today. Yeah. I do it all the time. It's not on YouTube anymore. Wait. Yeah, there we go.
Don't take it off.
Nope. All right. Take it easy. Take it off.
I just don't understand the denial that they all have about what they voted for. We got a picture of him and Trump at a UFC fight where he's doing the Andrew Tate triangle hands, pyramid hands. He's fully supported him up until, I want to say, last year where he started speaking out against Trump. But he's been a Trumper this whole time. He changed recently, just like most of MAGA when it became unpopular.
You can be what you are, but I would advise you do it quietly, Trump, because MAGA is no longer commanded by you, and you know it. You know it. You belong to the Epstein class. That is your legacy now.
The president of the United States really just write that, and it is real. It is
Genesis?
vile on
every
level.
Can I say something real quick, if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
Candace Owens, please shut the fuck up. Everything you have said has not only been wrong, but damn it, bruh, all the fucking years that I stuck up for your bitch ass, ma'am, I feel like a fucking moron. And I feel like an absolute effing moron over here. But let's just be real. If you guys ever watch some of the SETCOM briefings and all of that, they literally told you the reason why we're doing this shit is the fact that, one, Iran had enough nuclear material to make 17 nuclear bombs. That's the reason why they destroyed the underground military base, because that's where the nuclear material is at. Literally 17 nuclear bombs. They had enough. Enough ammunition, and you can clearly see that now. They have enough ammunition and missiles that can actually reach UK. Since we're part of NATO, this is literally prevent us from going to an actual fucking war, which we would have boots on the ground in Iran. Because they literally have had the same fucking smoke for us the past four presidents administrations. Four separate administrations happened under Biden, happened under Trump, happened under Obama, and it happened under fucking Bush. So there's literally no way and form we can fucking avoid this shit. We have no choice. Yes, does it suck? Absolutely. But when every other 3 days you are getting attacked by Iran, you got to do something about it.
Yeah, because this shit about to go down something ugly. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And this is not a new war. This is a 40-year war that Trump was just like, you know what? I'm going to be the motherfucker to do something about it, since no one else had the balls to do what he had to do. As much as I don't like it, we doing this shit with Iran. As much as I hate how the price of diesel is, I'm a truck driver, talking to you from a truck, I fucking respect it, though. You cannot say I don't respect it. At least I say he got the balls to do it.
Promise to use the U.S. military, our military, to destroy civilian infrastructure?
This evening, Trump called out everybody. Alex Jones, Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens. Okay, so who's even left?
In 2024, he said he was not going to start a new war.
After the Muslim ban. After he said he wanted a Muslim ban, you wore the MAGA hat.
Biden was the one who started in front of the Gaza war. Left, right, they're both bad. I'm not changing the topic. The point is, if they lie and if they start wars after they said no to wars, that's wrong. But we can only vote for. I would appreciate it if you admitted you were wrong for wearing the MAGA after the Muslim ban. Obviously, it was. He lied to us.
Anybody being surprised by anything about Trump is just cap to me. It's a lie.
Because we all knew exactly who Trump was and what he was going to do based on his first term, let alone Project 2025. And the dude is absolutely right. Sneeko and other brown Muslims like Andrew Tate and Myron supported Trump even after he did the Muslim ban in his first term and talked about doing it again this term, which either proves they're dumb or just don't care about voting against their own self-interest.
But he said he called for a Muslim ban and you still wore the MAGA hat and like still rocking it. Yeah.
Is anybody up here who's against the Muslim ban? Anybody up here?
Am I happy with what he's doing? Yeah. He's owned by them, 100%. But we have to vote for people that say they're going to do the best thing. If he's,
I would say this is that I am not.
So you're for the Muslim ban?
Why is there a Muslim ban?
Well, you're not against a Muslim ban on countries, Muslim countries immigrating into the United States?
You know what I feel?
Well, we've let China come in here. Why now that we want to ban the Muslims?
Yeah. Because where I'm from, because I'm from New York, you know what I mean? I grew up around everybody. Just as long as you come here like how everybody else come here the right way, I don't got no problem with it. It's just it's the illegal stuff, people smuggling people in here and all of that. That's what I got the problem with. If you come in the right way, I don't got no problem with it. You know what I mean? I don't got a problem.
People want to focus on the Muslims.
Well, do you know the reason why there's an actual fucking Muslim ban? Anybody know?
Why is there a Muslim ban versus a?
Well, the reason why there's a Muslim ban is the same shit that's happening in the UK, same shit that's happening all over Europe outside of Poland and apparently Turkey also. Is that literally there was a this was years ago. There was a Saudi Arabian prince who literally said it in English, so he didn't want the translations to be met. He was like, "There's going to be one day you're going to see more Islamic extremists in the West than you will see in the Muslim countries." There's currently right now, I'm listening.
Let me tell you, fam, not they already been here. Ever since that 9/11 happened, man, they've been flooding ever since. They've been here, and this is the scary part. They work at our 7-Elevens, our gas stations. We see them every day and don't even know it. That's the scary part.
You know what the more scarier part is? That the Chinese have spies that actually have like doctorate degree level.
There you go, Genesis.
Yeah,
and then they all up in.
They come over here and they get like they come over here on a school.
Right, visa, Genesis.
Go to the school and they are hired by the Chinese government to spy on American government.
Right, and then they all up in.
So people are so hung up on fucking the Muslims, but the Chinese, like Russia. First of all, do you understand the Chinese owns all of the ports in America?
Oh yeah, they got everything. They in the laundromats. You know what I'm saying? They in our neighborhoods, Chinese restaurants. We are people. See, this is what American citizens. I mean, I know y'all know. I'm just talking about like for the general public, the majority that still sleep. They don't even know that we are surrounded by our enemy. Surrounded.
You know what it's called? Do you want to know what it's called? It's called your cell phone. Your cell phone. It's called TikTok. It's called. Remember, Trump tried to do a Muslim ban, and he also tried to do a ban on China. They call him xenophobic. Now, look at all of this shit. As a person who has been to Laos, which is on the border of China, the TikTok is way different than the TikTok over here in America. All this degenerate shit you see, All this gender war shit you see, we're no longer, and we're currently right now, and this is called fifth dimensional warfare. You don't have to drop bombs in order to destroy your enemy now. You just have to give them a cell phone and TikTok.
Right. Just take the mind. Just take the mind. That's all you need. Exactly.
And so when it comes to China, like shit, let's just be real. Like, if we're gonna let the truth be told over here, majority of all the Chinese spies have had major links to the Democratic Party. Who has shown you that they care more about immigrants than the American citizen? Eric Swalwell, he was dealing with a Chinese spy girlfriend.
Right,
but it was a Chinese spy.
No, but I'm gonna tell you, man. Just
But
always
why
remember,
does everybody
though,
want to make it about liberals versus Democrats? It's like,
because I was just about to say that. Because we all got to look out for each other, man. Because them parties, both them parties, they in it together. You know what I'm saying? I know it may seem like one is not really, but it's really them versus us. That's why us as people, we gotta park them parties and help each other out. Because at the end of the day,
park the parties.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you, bro. At the end of the day, when this thing go down, we all for ourselves out here, man. So that's why I just want all of us just to be together now. So we ain't even gotta wait till something happens. Let's just do it now. You know what I'm saying?
And I used to be on that same thing. I used to be on the same thing.
The way that they dividing us, it's the old classic divide and conquer. You know what I'm saying? So as quick as the people understand that, I mean, I know our numbers. We won't have the majority of people because a lot of people they gone, man. They done made their decision already. Fox News, CNN, they done brainwash. They done finished. They one thing I can say about them, they are enemy, but one thing I gotta congratulate them on. They did a wonderful job at this time. They fucking conquered the plan. They did. But they won the battle, but they didn't win the war though. So we still got time to get ourselves together and get right. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all the way over. But they do have a majority of people though. They do. But we don't need a majority. All we need is the right people to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Well, I used to be on that, yes. It's us versus them. I'm at a point, I'm like, F that. Pick a side or a side will be chosen for you. Either you're going to get down or you... Oh, I'll let you talk, brother. Right. Either you're going to get down or you're going to lay down, in my opinion. Because of the fact that I'm a former progressive. I went from Bernie Sanders to Donald Trump. That is a complete change in political ideologies that I went towards. And the reason why is I saw what the left was doing and I didn't like it. Not only I didn't like it, but I got tired of watching all the bullshit. And so I'm looking at basically the Republicans, how the Republicans been acting like. They look like, in my opinion, they look like the Democrats of the old. Because it's the same shit the Democrats ran on. Look at what Al Gore ran on. Hell, look at what Obama ran on before he sold out to the fucking to the liberal world or the liberal world order. Look at all these politicians used to say. Then they sold us out, and you know what? They did it for cheap money too. The money that they got, it was cheap and sold your ass out as an American citizen.
All right.
Well, I just feel like I hear what you're saying, man, but I just feel like, well, it ain't no I feel like. I know, like, you know what I mean? You're right, though. It is two sides. It's either you're going to be on the side of the people or You know what I'm saying? You just gonna have to fend for yourself because I'm telling you, them parties, them Republican and Democrats, when this thing go down over here, they gonna be somewhere not even seen or heard of. You know what I mean? They're gonna leave the people here warring with each other like idiots. You see what I'm saying? Them people that did their job and then they gonna flee. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole plan. That's why I just want everybody to get out of like the Democrat versus the Republicans because it's fake. It's not real. It's all an illusion.
Fake. It's fake. It's illusion. Check this out, guys. Watch this.
These firms fully or partly own and operate all these ports outside China's borders. There's 95 of them on this map. Meanwhile, U.S. companies don't operate any major ports abroad. For China, these ports have been part of a long-term effort to build global infrastructure. Chinese firms have spent years and billions of dollars to build, operate, and develop ports around the world. American officials view China's expanding network as an increasing security threat, posing significant economic and even military risks. So what has the U.S. done to counter this? Block China from making more deals to keep ports in so-called friendly hands. But the U.S. has had mixed success. In the past decade, China has spent $1 trillion on its Belt and Road Initiative, a global infrastructure project designed to boost China's economy and political clout through government-backed investments in dozens of countries.
The scale of China's trading enterprise is really staggering.
Isaac Carden is a senior fellow at the Carnegie Endowment studying China's maritime affairs. He and a colleague spent years building a data set of all Chinese-owned and operated ports around the world. It currently includes 95 ports across dozens of countries.
The strategic motivations for China, I think, are fundamentally.
You see those ports in America? And then those ports also, if you actually go into the farmland, hold on, let's look. Chinese farmland. Listen. Watch this. Look.
Now, meanwhile, the president is touting his recent summit with China's Xi Jinping as a win for the American economy. And the cornerstone is a new farm deal worth tens of billions of dollars. However, it's also digging up national security concerns because that deal fails to stop China from buying American farmland, which, of course, was one of the president's key campaign promises. News Nation national correspondent Xavier Walton has more. Xavier, the administration and Republicans are trying to win over farmers. They see the deal as a win. Explain that.
Marky, good morning. So the Trump administration believes this trade deal is going to essentially help farmers sell more, giving them some much needed relief as the cost of maintenance, basically to keep the farms on. Those costs continue to skyrocket. They continue to go up. The White House says that China is going to buy at least $17 billion in U.S. agricultural products each year, starting now and then running through 2028. And that's on top of earlier soybean purchase commitments. The White House believes, that's a win for farms who saw a major hit to their exports last year when the U.S. and China China were locked in a trade war. But the president, he raised eyebrows when he defended Chinese nationals buying U.S. farmland. He told Fox News that blocking some purchases could actually hurt farm values.
Look, it's not that I love it. You want to see farm prices drop? You want to see farmers lose a lot of money? Just take that out of the market. But they've had a lot of land for a long time.
So the national security argument has been China should not control farmland near military bases, critical infrastructure, or sensitive sites. USDA data shows Chinese investors held more than 247,000 acres of U.S. agricultural land at the end of 2024. But it's where those farms were or are in relation to U.S. military bases and other sensitive sites that are raising questions about national security. Remember, less than a year ago, the USDA announced a plan to restrict Chinese farmland purchases. Lawmakers at both federal and local levels are pushing for new restrictions, all while some farmers say they want solutions to the rising farm costs, and that they don't think China actually buying up American farmland is necessarily a good long-term solution, Marky.
Yeah, still a lot of questions surrounding this.
Have you seen how much farmland that China owns in America?
Yeah, about 11% of the
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you showed that, Genesis, because when they got everybody over there looking at some stupid ass politics shit, they over there doing all of what you just showed. You know what I'm saying? People don't even know what's going on. We losing right daily, and people don't even see it. They don't know. They stupid. They don't see it because they focus on the wrong stuff.
They're thinking about all this other stuff, but really,
right?
Oh, the Muslims are taking over. Look at this. The Muslims.
So look at the 5 major ports where China has. I'm not going to say they own the ports, but they have high financial ties to. Is the port in Long Beach, California, the LAX port, the port in Seattle, the port in Houston, and the port in Miami. Now, because of what happened with the Panama Canal, you're about to say bye-bye to the ports in Miami because it's going to be way too cost-effective to even for them to even ship product to Miami. So you're gonna have to say bye-bye to the port in Houston. It's going to be too cost effective. It's going to cost them It's going to cost them a shitload of money if they have to go all the way down towards Argentina and come back up. So the only 3 ports they're gonna have left is Long Beach, LAX port, and Seattle port. And which states are these? I want to say it's not about politics, but it fucking is about politics because those 3 major ports where China send majority of their product from are in far left states, Seattle and California.
Yeah, but that's what they label them, far left state. You know what I'm saying? That stuff is not real. It's the people that we don't see that's running things. You see what I'm saying? And they even know that Democrats and Republicans.
Have you ever been around wealthy Democrats or wealthy Republicans? I'm talking about like in a little bit of an intimate setting, like you're in their home doing some form of work, or you're in their you're basically doing some fucking work towards them, like doing some work for them.
Nah.
Okay, I have, and I'm gonna tell you one thing about the reason why I say it's about politics now and black folks need to get their shit together is the fact that the same motherfuckers y'all vote for, it's the same motherfuckers who won't even look me in my eye nor shake my hand. But when it came to me being around the rich fucking white Republicans, shit, not only they shook my hand, but motherfuckers made me dinner, and I'm just a motherfucking mover. Y'all want some dinner? No, we don't want. No, come on, y'all sit at the table with us, eat some dinner, and we're gonna talk.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And so the reason why I say it's about politics now, as much as I want to be like, yeah, it's us versus them. No, bruh, because I'm just be real. If it's us versus them, some of the motherfucking us, I don't even fucking like, because I don't believe there's more than one. I don't believe there's more than 2 genders. I don't believe we should be teaching some of this shit to children. I don't believe that black folks are forever victims and all that. And so that's
Yeah, it's just that they push this stuff on us. It's like it's a control mechanism. Like when they see that you getting up voting on the voting line, they're like, okay, we still got them. You know what I'm saying? Because we learned all of this when we was in school. They told us in social studies in like 7th grade our vote didn't count. They've been told us that long time ago. And it's blatantly obvious though, because whether the Democrat or the Republican win the popular vote, sometimes the other one who got the less votes becomes the president. You see what I'm saying? It'd be like
It's
stuff
because
like that.
It's because of electoral college. We're not
Right.
we're a constitutional republic. We're not a democracy.
Right, but that's the point I'm trying to make. It's the electoral, and the electoral college has nothing to do with the citizens that vote. It had nothing at all. So that's why people that vote, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. You vote for the electoral college.
It doesn't. The people that vote has nothing to do with the electoral college. It's two different things. It's nothing to do with
it. You vote for the electoral college.
That has nothing to do. These people are selected. They're not elected. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That has nothing to do with it. Because if it did, always the popular vote would win. It's an illusion. It's not real. It's just like they fake. It's like they fake Jesus and they fake Easter Bunny and the fake Santa Claus. The whole country is ran off of fake stuff. Money is fake. You know what I'm saying? They got people doing things over things that's not real. It's not
so
real.
Do you know the reason why we have the electoral college?
I know the reason why we have the electoral college, but people believe that they vote like, oh, I voted him in, or I voted. No, you didn't vote anyone in. These people are already look. These people are a bloodline. It's like the kingship, like kings and queens who's next in line to take the heir. Same thing. They already know these people have already been selected years ago. I'm talking about years ago. It's already been a list, and they already know who's next after Trump.
And so why they been going so hard after Trump then?
Because all right, I'm gonna tell you why.
Why did Republicans go so hard after Obama?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. The plan is it's just like a show or a movie. Everybody got a role to play. Now, the thing with Trump is Trump had the personality to do what they needed to do and him to do at this time. You see what I'm saying? It's all about time. That's what it's all about. It's all about time. Trump has the personality. If people think Trump was elected and they didn't think Trump knew he was going to be president when he was like 20 years. Trump always knew he was going to be president. They put this stuff in The Simpsons when we was kids back in the 90s, all of that. This already was written. The script already was written all years ago about Trump. And not even just Trump, everybody else. It's just that they put it in play for us now. You see what I'm saying? It's already been written, though. It's already been written. But basically what I'm saying is Trump, he needed what they needed him to do. It had to be put into motion now. You see what I'm saying? It's all about timing with these things. Just like Obama, what they needed him to do, he had to get done then. You know what I mean? They had to spark the LGBT then to make way for Trump now. You see what I'm saying? It's all about the puzzle of divisiveness. One comes before the other, then the next one comes. And then he does. Then it's this thing about, okay, you're going to back Israel, you're going to back Russia, you're going to back this, you're going to back that. So now, when one get in there, some people be like, okay, damn, the Republicans in there, so we ain't gonna have this kind of funding and this kind of fund. It's like a whirlwind. They got your head spinning. It's like, okay, when he get in there, this way, they got your head spinning. You don't know what's next. You see what I'm saying? And then when your head keeps spinning, eventually you get dizzy. Eventually your blood rush. Eventually, and then you know what's after that. So that's how they keep the people head spinning, looking this way, looking this way, looking this way. When we're supposed to be looking straight ahead. It's no this way, no this way, no this way. Just keep your eyes on the sparrow. That's why that song, the spirituals, will keep your eyes on the sparrow. Because worshiping man and listening to man, trusting man, going after man gonna always fail. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. We just can't take this stuff seriously. It's good for entertainment, because it's entertainment. That's all it is, entertainment. You
think this shit is entertainment, and that is a fucking problem.
I'm gonna tell you why. No, it's not a problem, because I'm gonna tell you why. It's real for us, but it's entertainment for them. But if you stay a step ahead of the game, you'll make it in this life, because it's not even up to these people about your fate. It's all about the way you live and what you fell for and what you did fall for, that's going to advance you. It's just like anything in life. When hurdles and obstacles is put in front of you, you advance by getting over. You got to complete your mission. Now you get another mission, and every test get harder. Every test you got to prove yourself. Every test you just get tested to see if you could go to the next level in life. You see what I'm saying? That's what life is. Life is beautiful. People think life is I know people life's a bitch and all of this and no, life is not that. Life is beautiful. You got to see life for the way it is. See, people see life as, oh, I gotta wake up in the morning, go to work, pay bills. Life is stressful. No, you don't say that. Life is not stressful. Everybody got to do that. Life is not stressful. It's what you do. It's just like how people that don't like guns. Oh, take the guns away. Guns kill people. No, guns don't kill people. Stupid people that do stupid things behind the gun kills people. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It ain't even because it's not even about
Well, the reason why I agree with you when you talk about like yes, I do agree with you. When it comes to some of these politicians is like treat the citizens like this is a fucking game. I absolutely agree with you to an extent. No, I agree with you. When you're talking about the neocons, when you're talking about the bloodthirsty warhawks who are on the left and the right, I agree with you. But when it comes to like the reason why the popular vote, we will never go by the popular vote and we will always go by the electoral college, is to prevent the rural areas in the cities to going at war with one another. Because look out in California. In California, so in California, the city voted. They voted away. They voted the farmers' water away, which it made water for farmers more expensive. And so what happened? What happened? The farmers decided, okay, cool, we're just going to raise the price of your fucking food. And so you don't want the rural areas where 100% of all the city foods come from. You don't want them to go to war with one another. And so that's the reason why we have the electoral college, because of the fact that majority of Republican states have lower population and majority of Democrats live in the city.
Yeah, no, because I knew what you were saying about, like, the electoral college, the difference. It's just that I was using that as an example, just showing like why, like, it's an illusion, man. It trust me, man. It is. They told, so see, certain things we learned in school, certain things, like most things we learned in school ain't about nothing. But certain things we learned in school, they did tell us, because it's universal law. Whether you in school or in this life we in, they got to tell you before they do it, whether if it's in parable or if it's direct, because they feel like they get, some kind of karmatic life after by telling you, So by them putting that in the textbooks and all of that, telling us about like propaganda and then voting and all of that, they basically was just letting us know, like, yo, y'all have no say. Look, the whole thing about the government, that's why they call the government. It's to govern your mental. It's to keep you controlled. You know what I mean? To keep you a slave. Now, if you make it out of that, but it's only gonna be a little bit of us that is, But as a whole, the main goal is to keep the people controlled, so they can have them doing what the people, so they can have the people doing what they want them to do. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Well,
is a
if the government
convicted felon who completely isolated this country his first term and made it even worse his second term.
Guys, all Muslim, man.
I made my point.
1, 2, 3.
I literally remember a video not too long ago of Sneeko passing out MAGA hats to people.
Listen, I think I need a night shoe. There we go.
2024.
That was great.
Thank you so much.
That was great on you.
Appreciate that.
Let's take a picture.
Sneeko was a hard MAGA. He went hard right just like Andrew Tate did, because that's that whole red pill grip. First, it's schooling people about being a man and women, and then they go into hating black people and being Republicans. They all do the exact same grip.
That's in New York. How long ago was that? That was for the 24 election. 24 election. Yeah, so you're wearing a MAGA hat. This is in New York. This is in New York. I couldn't find that. Like I said 5 times. Yeah, you were mistaken. When he said how long ago? When he said no new wars, bro. What year is it right now? 2026.
This is even going back to this. He said he didn't vote for Trump in 2020, even though he damn sure promoted him, pushed him, which looks even crazier because why are you constantly promoting somebody, passing around hats, taking pictures, getting in videos with the MAGA hat for somebody that you're not going to vote for? That lets you know how full of shit a lot of these influencers are. They say things and push things on their audience that they don't even believe themselves, just like all of these podcaster bros did.
When he said no new wars, I just said this 5 times. I have nothing to lie about.
It's so funny that he's getting so upset because he's being checked in person by somebody from his own religion, just calling out the hypocrisy. And then everything went downhill from Sneeko even more because he ended up having a debate with Alex Jones because of everything that happened yesterday. MAGA has absolutely turned on Sneeko. They're now demanding his deportation.
He joins in, hops around and screams and says it, but he's not a U.S. citizen. And his ass needs to be deported. Elon Musk agreed with me.
All because of this clip.
Allah Akbar! Oh no! Fuck you!
Saying that and then fuck you is the craziest thing. What can we relate that to? Somebody saying God.
Imagine one person speaks for millions of people.
How deep are you in this thing?
Give New York a stand. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah, the whole world is Muslim. Welcome to Mamdani's New York.
So that pistol races off.
I don't hate all Muslims. I really don't. But I have the same expectation of Muslims that I have for Jews, that I have for any other foreigner that resides within our borders, whether we like it or not. And that is that you respect our country. You're in America. Show some respect. You are lucky enough that you were either born here or we welcomed you in.
If you believe there's a single Muslim on the planet that doesn't think like this, you're delusional. We need a new crusade. A crusade is insane. So white Christian nationalists, racists, now calling for a religious crusade is calling for violence, which is crazy. We need a new crusade to expel these heathens from our Christian land. Then Alex Jones and Elon Musk tried to get him deported, even though he's a U.S. citizen, which they found out while attacking him live on air.
And he'll flip-flop from day to day, whatever group he's with. But here he is in New York, one of the Allah Akbar events, where we got a bunch of video chanting, we're taking over Sharia law. He joins in, hops around and screams and says, but he's not a U.S. citizen, and his ass needs to be deported. Elon Musk agreed with me and said yes, and boosted my post on this yesterday. Deport him now. Sneeko declares New York an Islamic state. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah.
That's my favorite part of the video. Inshallah. I watched this like 30 times just laughing at that one part.
An Islamic state. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah. The whole world will become Muslim. Well, that is the Quran.
Yes, he sounds like
yo, shout out to Alex Jones.
Sounds like he smokes.
Here's the reason I don't believe everything Alex Jones say. But the reason why I will always give Alex Jones the benefit of the doubt, which most of you black folks should give Alex Jones the benefit of the doubt, when it came to, if y'all don't remember all those black missing girls in DC, Alex Jones was the first one to report on that shit before it hit the mainstream media. He was the first one to report on that shit. Mainstream media was what 3 months behind. He reported this shit about when it first started happening, about when it was up to 100 girls and it started becoming thousands of little missing black girls and teenage black girls and shit. Then Alex Jones started calling out the mainstream media for not reporting this shit. Then that's when you start seeing the mainstream media wanting to talk about it, which they really didn't talk about it in details like Alex Jones did. And so he will always get the benefit of the doubt with me. But yeah, fucking Alex Jones though.
a pack.
I'm sorry,
It's
Genesis.
defensive. I click into the mode. I'm not calling for splatting his head, but culturally, I'm calling for putting him nonviolently in an airplane like a cannon, a clown in a cannon at the circus, and shooting him out of it back to the Middle East. Bye-bye. Sneeko was born Filipino ancestry. I heard he's a foreigner and speaks French fluently. He moved to Miami, Florida, and converted to Islam.
Bye-bye, all of that. And then he learned that he's a U.S. citizen.
Well, whatever.
Well, whatever. They never admit they're wrong. But then that led into them getting into a debate today. Alex Jones talks circles around Sneeko. And it's really funny to watch because Sneeko, I've seen him debate before. We saw him debate academics. We saw him debate Alba, right? They had their conversation. We saw him debate Myron. But Alex Jones was not letting him get shit off. It's really funny.
No claim. You said deport now. Where am I going to go if I'd be deported?
Well, I mean, there's 50 plus Muslim countries. You could go to Iran, you go to Sudan, you could go to Egypt, you can go to Afghanistan, you go to any of those shitholes. You can go to Pakistan.
They're just so racist. It's crazy. I know Trump got away with saying shithole countries.
The president tonight apparently uncorking another astonishing statement, complaining to lawmakers in the Oval Office about protections for immigrants. Why do we want these people from, quote, all these shithole countries here?
But just for him to so casually say,
Can we be honest?
those shitholes is
Can
wild.
we let the truth be told? There are shithole countries. Let's just be real.
Nah, you know what it is though? It's just that the shit funny. It's the way they saying this shit. Yo, look, man, this shit is comedy shit. Like this shit is not to be taken serious. This shit is straight. This shit be straight entertainment shit.
I'm just being real. There are shithole countries because my question is, why is it if they were great countries, why do all the predominantly white countries have the mass deportation problem? I'm sorry, have the mass immigration problem? Illegal immigration, mind you.
Nah, you know what? It's just like all places got like they good places, but and all places got like they ghettos. You know what I mean? It's just that it's the only difference is they ghettos like really like, you know what I mean? But like we be having like the mass like immigration because most of these people, you know, they don't got money. They can't live in them good parts of those countries, you know.
So, like I said, shit. Majority of all the predominantly white countries are having a mass illegal immigration problem. Hell, name me four countries that is fucking, I spread the horizon, that are black countries or Middle Eastern countries that have a illegal immigration country. Hell, I give you one: Dominican Republic. Can anybody give me 3 countries that have a immigration problem that's predominantly black or Middle Eastern?
But you know what though? This been going on. You remember? I don't know how old you are though, but I remember when I was younger. I was in like probably 4th grade. I remember when Elian Gonzalez came over here from I think we came from Cuba, from one of them. Yo, we was little, man. He was like our age. He was like 9, 10 years old. Came over here by himself.
How old are you?
Kid, bro. I'm 38.
Okay, we the same. Well, I'll be 38 in November. So I remember.
I just turned 38. Yeah, I just turned 38 in February. I know you remember Elian Gonzalez. You remember that shit, right?
Oh, I remember when goddamn the Shabba Rank Jamaicans started all them niggas for the Caribbean. The nasty work, the wife beaters with the fish, the fishnet
with
wife beaters and shit. Hang-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. How about some hang?
Right.
So, but see, it was before that. It was before that. Yeah, it happened it began under Reagan and shit when he did the mass amnesty and shit.
Like back then, yeah.
Then the reason why it started happening in Europe is because Europe started going further left. They started becoming socialist, and the one of the things of being a socialist is suicidal empathy. Which somewhere in the reason I don't understand why, but yeah. If Maria and Gonzalez, that's just funny.
that was I would never forget that shit, yo. Because when we was kids, and then right after that Elian Gonzalez shit was that DC sniper shit, yo. That shit was crazy too.
Yo, that DC.
Remember that nigga? Out the trunk of the symbol of the Impala, out that black Impala. Yo, that shit had every morning we used to go out to go to school. We was ducking for cover looking, yo, the news had niggas fucked up off that fucking shit, son. Yo, I was fucked up when I was a kid.
Oh, my mom was my mom, it was happening. All right, so we was doing a road trip and shit, and we had to fuel up. And we was like right there by Alexandria, Virginia and shit. And my mom told me, get out the car and fill up. I'm outside filling up. I'm like this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, yo, that shit, yo, Genesis, you remember that shit? I don't know if she stepped away. Yo, that DC sniper, yo, that shit was some crazy ass shit, son.
I forgot what I was in. I think I was in high school or middle school or high school. Middle school just started. We just got out of 6th grade, but 7th grade just had started with that shit. Yep.
That shit, that shit was like that shit was like a year before 9/11 when that shit happened. I remember because it was like back-to-back events that was crazy to happen. It was like first it was fucking the Elian Gonzalez shit. That was the first time I ever saw like a kid escape like his country. I thought that nigga was a hero. I said this shit is crazy shit. And remember who did that shit too? Remember the pitcher for the Yankees? Remember El Duque? Him and his brother did that shit. Him and Lee. Yo, that shit was crazy, son. Then the next year was the DC sniper shit. Then the next year,
the same year, same year. After Aaliyah died, it was the fucking I think it was the miners in Peru.
Right. Because that shit was.
Don't mean to take you off topic. Don't mean to cut you off. I met the pilot's friend. I met the pilot's friend who flew the plane when Aaliyah died.
Yo, that shit is man. I would never forget that shit, son. I just my boy, man. I just finished cutting the grass for my father. I would never forget this shit, son. This shit was like 11 o'clock in the morning or some shit. So I go in the crib and we young. So the first thing we throwing is either ESPN or BET. That was the first two shits we went for. Yo, I go in the crib. I throw the TV on. I'm about to eat breakfast. I see fucking Aaliyah. Yo, I would never forget that shit. That shit was in the summer, son. I would never forget that shit.
Man, it was a great summer for me.
Word. Then we went to school like a week and a half later. And then we in school, the first week of school, fucking 9/11 happened. The fucking shit was crazy, son.
Yo, I remember right when Aaliyah died because of the fact that I was helping my peoples out at a cheerleading camp. And so I'm over there with all the cheerleaders and shit, and they found out Aaliyah died. All them hoes start flocking to me and crying and shit. I'm over here it's okay, baby.
Yo, fam,
it's okay,
I was
baby.
Fucked up off that shit. That's the first time I ever. Yo, that was the first time I ever was fucked up off some shit. Like, yo, that shit had me fucked up, man. But people that wasn't our age and older, they don't know the effect that she had. Yo, her influence was crazy, son.
I think the first. Now I was saying, I think the first artist I actually ever cried who passed away, bruh, was Michael Jackson, bruh. Then goddamn when Michael Jackson passed away, bruh, I was balling, bruh. Me and my partner, we was both balling, like we was crying hard because we was supposed to go see this nigga he was gonna do a show in New York and shit. We was up in New York.
Okay.
And he was supposed to be retired, like he was supposed to be retired and shit. But he was going to do a secret show in New York, and we had tickets and shit. And man, that nigga died because we was fucked up. Hold on, you want to hear something funny? I was actually on we was on our way from Washington D.C. because we was driving from Georgia to go to New York because we was getting ready to sell home security systems. Then we got up there and that nigga died, and we was like, no. Then Kobe died. I was just fucking done. I was done when Kobe died.
My grandmother, I would never forget when I told my grandmother when she came through the door from church about Kobe. She said, no, he didn't. I would never forget that shit. I would never forget that shit, son. And then a couple months later, COVID happened. That shit was crazy, son.
Yeah, COVID, man. I just need another COVID, bruh. Nigga, I just need, man.
Yo, my boy, they got something else cooking, cause you know, now that he in office, whenever he in office, they always conjure up some shit that make him look bad, So whatever's, but it's gonna be some more big shit that's about to happen, and I think it's gonna be this month too. I really do. I think something's gonna happen this month, man. I think so.
I need man, if it's gonna be, let that shit happen, bro. Because man,
I think so. I think, and the reason why I say that though, because it ain't gonna be no midterms. That shit is dead. Whatever's about to happen is about to cancel midterms. They about to get some shit jumping right now to cancel. It ain't gonna be no midterms. It ain't gonna be none of that shit. They about to clip all that shit. We about to be all out. Whatever, I don't know if it's gonna be a war or if it's gonna be some big ass terror attack. Something about to happen. So it's about to be some crazy ass shit that's about to go down. You can feel this shit. This climate not good. You can feel it.
Let's just be real, man. Whenever I don't know if y'all remember this shit, but I don't know if y'all news ever reported this, but it was like last year. What was this last year? I'm not sure. Was it late summer? Was it fall? Or it was possibly could be spring because it was hot. I remember that day. It was hot as fuck. So I think it was probably late spring. So in Chicago, there was a ice raid, and they found a it was an ice raid, and there was a couple of arrests of a bunch of Venezuelan Trinidad Agua gangs and shit. But in that arrest, they found police uniforms, firefighter uniforms, and C4 with a bunch of triggers and detonators.
Yo, they was staging the fake like they was police. See, this is what we gotta worry about. The cops that like pulling you over and shit. See, this is what we gotta worry about. Police, firefighters, certain shit like in uniform, like people knocking on your door with UPS shit, Amazon. See, this is what we gotta look out for, because it may not be them. You see what I'm saying? This shit about to get real sketchy, like real strategic. See, what we gonna have to do, man, we're gonna have to really tap into our gut and follow our gut. If something don't feel right, like something be like, yo, don't answer that door, we gonna have to really be in one with our intuition, man. Yo, my boy, you a Scorpio?
Actually, I am.
Okay, good. No, I'm gonna tell you why that's
guess,
good.
Nigga.
Because I'm a water sign too. Because I'm a water sign too. Because I'm a water sign too. I'm a Pisces. It's good that you're a water sign. I'm gonna tell you why. We got natural ability of feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like we got psychic abilities when it comes to feeling. You know what I mean? We can feel when some shit not right well ahead of time before some shit go down. You know what I mean? So if your gut telling you something, my boy, if you feel like, yo, because I know even you drive a truck, even if you feel something be like, yo, don't take this exit right, just go to the next one. Just follow your first thought. Just be like, yo, fuck it. Just go to it don't even matter, even if you're wasting time. Fuck it. Because you know, time ain't nothing when your life on the line. You know what I'm saying? If you dodge some bullshit, man, just go with what your gut tell you. Just do that shit.
Oh,
You
I
know
know
what I'm
some
saying?
bullshit is coming because the fact that whenever Interpol's most wanted, FBI most wanted from other countries have illegally entered the border of the United States under a Biden administration, then you also had see, a lot of people don't know, but Iran and Venezuela, they were doing military exercise with one another. And ISIS also was doing military exercise with Iran and Venezuela and shit. And so then you have those motherfuckers came in the country in millions, like in droves. I'm just saying, like, yo, my old lady, she's an immigrant. She's Dominican. And so the problem is that, yo, and that's the reason why it's like, you don't invite a motherfucker to your house, you don't know who it is.
Right.
Shit, even if it's a motherfucker who's coming to, even if it's a plumber who's gonna come and fix your sink, at least you know the motherfucker's name.
Right.
And so we don't know who came in the country and shit. And it's not like, and also, we're fucking broke, bruh. We're $40 trillion in debt. Do you know how much money that is per American citizen? That is about $36,759.21. You can hold the 21 cents. But it's about that much per American citizen. So basically, you're talking about if you're making $60,000 a year to get that debt down, you got to work half of the year for free.
Yep. Right.
And so, like, if we don't we can, like, if we don't do something about that debt, shit. You think it's bad now? You think it's bad before? Shit. Wait until we go bankrupt or we default. Shit. 20% of our natural 20% of our national income, or is it no, our GDP is fucking interest on debt. Just interest on debt, 20%. It's fucking crazy, bruh.
That shit is, yo, my boy, and they don't even see, because you know history always repeats itself. Man, we about to be in the second Great Depression. Man, these people don't even see. They don't even see this shit. They don't see the Wall Street about to crash. All that shit about to crash. They don't even. They not even ready for what's about to happen, man. They not. Well, I'm not even ready. You know what I'm saying? And we on point. So you know they not ready.
Oh shit, I'm ready. Goddammit, I'm ready. I got my passport. I got me land in the Dominican Republic.
My boy said, I'm gonna find it. Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay, man. Because the reason why I'm gonna stay, man, I gotta thug this shit out, man. I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta, man. I'm just gonna thug this shit out. I know it's gonna be hard, man. But whenever
I know you gonna thug that shit out, I'm gonna be comfortable looking at you. I'm gonna be rooting for you, nigga, in the Dominican Republic while I'm fishing, bro. I'm like, go get him, Tiger.
You know, yo, they about to strip the grid and all that shit, man. Because you know, building all these data centers with all that water that they're using, man, it's about to be a water all of that, man. This shit about to get. Look, man, yo, phew, the shit that we about to get hit with all at one time, man. Listen, man. That's why in the book it say men's heart gonna fail them, man. They ain't gonna be able to handle what's about to happen, man. Most people, they ain't gonna be able to handle what's about to happen, man. Because it's gonna be like a tsunami. It's gonna be like a rush of mad shit at like one time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the reason why under whenever the past election happened, Kamala versus Donald Trump, a lot of my friends told me, like, either I am a fortune teller or I'm from the future. And I told them I'm fucking both, because the fact I was just like, yo, we about to go into an era to where, you know, the saying, there's a saying, hard times create hard men, hard men create good times create soft men, and soft men create hard times. We're at the middle of soft men and hard times because AI is actually taking over. What was that motherfucker? What's his name? Andrew Yang, the one who ran on UBI.
Yeah, the lane nigga. Right.
Yeah. And so he's starting to look like that motherfucker from the future because he knew what was coming. And honestly, a lot of motherfuckers should have listened to him just a little bit more. He just sounded a little bit too extreme because of the fact that we didn't have AI at the time when he was talking about this shit. Like, or the AI we did have, it wasn't something like, nigga, I ain't worried about that shit. Right. She showed me something to where I actually did, like, she showed me something about with the autonomous trucks, and I still say it's gonna be about 10 to 15 years away before we ever get that shit, and I'm gonna be retired already. So I don't care. That didn't come. But the crazy thing is they literally been working on I think actually don't they got AI doctors now to where you have a computer that could do the fucking surgery for you?
Yeah, it's all forming. And the funny part about that, what you just said, the funny part about that, this is why our generation, this is why we, not most of us, because just a little bit of us, this is why we was the golden generation. We saw the beginning of technology. And we're gonna see all throughout this shit too. We saw the beginning of this shit because when we was growing up, we didn't have this shit at first. We was still living old school. This shit, that all of that shit ain't come about till we was about maybe when we started hitting like 11, 12, going into 99, 2000. That's when all of that, like, you know what I'm saying? That's when all like that social media shit started. We started getting like those sidekicks with the AOL Instant Messenger on them. We started getting going online with the Napster, BandShare. We got the CD-ROMs with the disc burner. We could burn the CDs. We saw all of the beginning of all of that shit. MySpace. We saw the beginning of every social, all of that technology. We saw the beginning of that shit. That's how I know we gonna be all right, man.
Well, it's because we grew up grew up in analog age and also became adults during the complete beginning of the digital age. Like we're basically completely in the digital age, which fuck, I'm about to lose signal, so. But we're going into what Trump said. We're going into the golden age. I don't know what the golden age is about to look like, but hey, I don't know about y'all.
I'm gonna tell you, my boy, what that mean, what that golden age mean, and it ain't good. I'm gonna tell you what it mean. Now, it's good in a sense if you know how to adapt and if you know how to make it, like, using our own gifts. But people that's dependent and all of that, it's not going to be good for them, because what this golden age is, this is the strictly AI age. Whenever they say golden age, they talking about AI. This going to be a straight AI age that they talking about. Like, meaning all of them jobs, ain't nobody about to have no jobs, man. You're going to have to use your own skills to survive. Jobs, ain't going to be no more jobs. It's over for that.
Or
they're gonna have AI. They're gonna have AI everything. You have AI police officers, AI sports players, all that shit. This shit about to look like some crazy shit.
Or
you're not even gonna be able to get.
You remember back in the day, they was talking about depopulation. 500 million across the world.
Exactly. That's why they tried to stop the reproduction of us when they had Obama and them bringing that LGBT. That was the start of the stopping of reproduction. So now we stop the people from reproducing, and now we just take out little by little Depop, COVID, and then whatever else is coming. and all of these famines that's about to come, and all of these plagues. The population about to get wiped, man. They about to wipe the fuck out this population.
Well, I don't believe how many people actually died from COVID.
Oh, nah. You know what it was? It wasn't COVID. You know what it was? See, they had to use COVID to bring out the real baby. But you know what really was taking people out. It wasn't COVID itself. You know what it? I ain't gonna say, but you know what it was. It was that VA. You know.
Oh well, for me, it was the doctors.
Right.
It was because here's the reason why I say that. When was the last time you? And I know you sound like you live in New York. You up there in New York still?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Here's my thing. When was the last time you got on the interstate that had fresh roads that wasn't fucked up?
Yo, my boy, and that's the crazy shit. Yo, man, they started right when the C-19, when we was in the crib, that's when they started paving the roads. But this is the kicker though. They paved the roads, but they also changed the lights though. Remember those lights we grew up with? Those real big circle ones underneath the lamp where they was like an orange kind of yellowish?
Yeah.
Now they some flat LED highlight lights, like they like purplish white, and they real bright, like blind you, give you a headache kind of lights now.
Or hold on, not give you a headache, but it's programming you for something.
Exactly. Exactly. Those are the kind of lights it is. That's why motherfuckers are on the road at night. That's why they be swerving and can't really, because the lights is fucking what they bring. That's exactly right. 100%, brother. 100%.
Hey man, you better have a YouTube channel, bruh.
Yeah, people tell me to make one, man. But you know what it is, though, man. I feel like I'm just gonna help. I'm just gonna help our people out, man. I'm just gonna come on platforms, you know what I mean, support and just help. Because you know what it really is,
man,
though.
you got to get your own YouTube channel, bro, and call it Negrospiracy. Call it Negrospiracy.
Yeah. Because yo, this shit. Because we on point, man. We know what's going on, man. We on point, man. And that's good though, because the way we on it, that's how you gotta be on it, man, because you can't lack around these people. You can't let these people get one up on you, because as soon as you sleep, man, you could be going just like that. This ain't no time in life to be playing around with these people, man, because this shit is an all-out agenda. You know what I'm saying? They coming for blood, man.
Shit, as much as I'm a conservative, it's like I told everybody, I'm like, yeah, I am a conservative, but I'm not a fool at the same time. I'm like, shit, exactly. I don't trust. Hey, if I cannot pick your ass up and throw you 100 feet, I don't trust you. Goddamn it.
Right.
I trust you as far as I can throw your ass, and if I can't throw shit, but yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you what dates to look out for, fam. Because remember in April when Trump read the Chronicles 7:11 through 22. Just keep a lookout between the dates of tomorrow through the 22nd. Just keep an eye on those dates. If nothing don't happen, cool, it's all good. But just keep a real awareness those specific dates though. Starting from tomorrow through the 22nd. Just keep your eyes on them dates, my boy.
Hey DJ, man. Hey, this nigga trying to get your channel shut down. Drop this nigga. Nah, I'm just fucking.
Nah. I ain't gonna do that to DJ. That's why I really don't go depth into it. I just keep it like simple, then move on to it, because I already know. Because you know when they start messing with your voice and all of that, and they're clipping it, you know they make it obvious that they don't want you talking about certain things. They make it too obvious.
Yeah, because It's like when she was showing about China and everything, and I'm like, yeah, like there's shit that, in my opinion, as a truck driver, there's certain how can I say this without there's certain food products that certain food brands that I stay far fuck away from.
Yeah, I believe you. Because I saw some documentary. I saw a documentary, man, called What the Hell. Whenever you get a chance, it's on Netflix. It's called What the Hell. I think it came out like 2016, something like that. Yo, my boy, man, that shit is crazy. Man, that shit is so crazy, man. That shit'll make you change up your whole diet, man.
Shit. That's why I'm trying to lose weight now, so I could completely switch my diet up. Because there's a certain meat processing company that, thank God, we don't do business with, because I'll be like, yeah, I'm good. But you said what?
I think Genesis, you good?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Breathe, girl. I thought she was giving us a sign.
Yeah, drink some water, Genesis.
No, it went down the wrong pipe.
I know. That's what be happening to me too.
That's what she said.
I keep this Poland Spring next to me everywhere. I keep this shit right next to me.
So I thought I was on mute, but I'm over here hacking up a long like.
Nah, you good. You good. You good.
Hey, just hit that. Hey, just take one. Big hit of that lettuce. You know, take one big hit of that lettuce. It'll clear all that shit out.
Yeah.
I don't smoke weed.
Well,
yeah,
shit, hey.
I'm on my 13th year now. I ain't smoked weed since like 2013.
Sure. Hey, I wish I could. Yeah, damn. CDL said hell no.
Yeah. Nah, you don't, yo. I'm gonna be honest, man. I didn't think I could, man, and that shit happened so quick. It's just that I had started exercising, so I wanted to see the results of my exercise. But I'm gonna tell you, man, that shit was hard as fuck. The first 2 months of that shit, yo, man, that shit had that withdrawal process, man. You fucking that shit is like you be moving like a fiend, man. You be sweating, walking in circles. You be grabbing your phone, be about to call a bud man, then you throw it back down, yo.
Mood
that shit
swings.
Is yo, that shit is
mood swings, nigga.
Let me go ahead and play the rest of this video. Hold on, let's go.
To Pakistan, they're marrying 9-year-olds. You could.
There's child marriage here in America, but how would I be deported to a country that
you could go to Medina? You go to Medina and 30 black men.
Right, but that's not deportation. That's immigration. Like
facts, Divine. MAGA has to deflect because they know they can't argue with logic. I've seen MAGA embarrassed so many times in so many debates.
I think Trump's not destroying America.
Why so?
We're doing a lot of good infrastructure building.
Like what?
AI data centers.
You think that's like infrastructure?
Yeah.
How so?
Well, AI is the most important part of the economy.
Is it?
Yeah.
You think that AI is more important than energy?
Yes.
Can AI run without power?
No.
So
it's not relevant to what I'm saying, though.
I think it's kind of clear which one's more important.
Just embarrassing though.
Elon Musk coming over here. How would I be deported?
Have y'all seen that video, that debate?
Yo, this nigga just said something. That nigga, see, this is what I be saying about people being programmed. This nigga care about AI more than the grid. Now you see, this is why he's so stupid. All of these data centers, Genesis, that they building, all that water that they using to build these things, they know exactly what they doing. Right. They about to clip this grid.
That I'm not from.
They about to clip this grid, and they gonna blame it on. They gonna blame it on one of these other countries that did it. You know what I'm saying? This whole shit. But
you know, I never heard of like the fright that Islam is gonna take over America until recently. So I thought it was really interesting. So.
Well, have you seen?
Steve.
Have you seen? Do you know the? Okay, so do you know the future of the United States is going to look like?
Yo, people do not want to know.
It's Christian. It's Christian and Muslim. Muslims. They have the number one birth rate in America. Look at Dearborn, Michigan.
Also too, right?
Yeah.
And you know why also too, right? Muslims. You know what? The real reason why Muslims. I'm gonna tell you why. This thing that's going on with us in the Middle East. It's sad to say we about to lose that shit. And you know what happens to winners? They get the spoils of the war. You know what I'm saying?
Now we lose Iran, really? How?
I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna tell you that's why this country about to become Muslim like how it's gonna be.
How?
That land war over there that's about to spark because it didn't happen yet because they about to go on the ground over there. It's gonna be more casualties over there than Vietnam had. Watch, my boy, watch. Because that's why they're gonna bring back the draft. Because too many soldiers gonna get lost, and they're gonna say we gotta bring back the draft to restock this military. Watch. Just watch how this about to happen, my boy. This shit about to be, this shit is about to be.
Here's the reason. Here's the reason why I disagree. We literally just finished a fucking damn near how many years is that? Since 2001, we left in 22, 21. So
you talking about Afghanistan.
Yeah, like we just finished a 20-year war in the Middle East, and majority of our fighters are experts at fighting in a desert. Do you know how difficult it is for a country to get air superiority over another country? It is not fucking easy. It is actually quite difficult.
No,
it is quite difficult.
It's just that
look at Russia and Ukraine. Russia don't even have air superiority over Ukraine. Ukraine don't even have air superiority over Russia. It is quite fucking difficult, and Iran is not like some baby ass country to where they don't know how to fucking fight. They're the reasons why they called the Middle East what's the name of it? The Desert of Kings.
Yeah,
that's the reason why they call the Middle East that. Yeah.
That's the real motherland over there. That's our home over there. That's the ancient lands over there. That's what I'm saying. Just like any home turf. Just like my boy, like where you live. Can't nobody come to your crib and beat you on your property. You know about that property. You got stuff in places where, man, ain't nobody coming over there seeing you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Check this out. Hold on.
My point was rhetorical, saying that we need to deport that ideology and we need to not submit
you don't deport me. You want to deport Islam.
What I'm saying is that jihad.
What happened to Alex Jones' voice? Why does he sound like this? Did he always sound like this?
Alex Jones always have sound like this. He has always sound like this.
His voice sound like it's like he's like talking like that.
Well,
he got the black and mild.
Yeah,
he got the black and mild voice.
Well, Genesis, let me explain something to you, Genesis. The reason my voice is like this is the fact that not only I've been smoking a lot of black and milds, but Newport's 100s,
okay, all right. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Dominance of our culture needs to be opposed at every level. I obviously didn't mean literally. What I'm saying is that jihad and dominance of our culture needs to be opposed at every level. I obviously didn't mean literally put you in a cannon like a clown and shoot you, over to a Muslim country.
But you can't unhear it though. It's crazy. When once you notice it, it's like. God.
And I said I meant it as an allegory.
Well, they did turn the frogs gay, and so they fucked up my voice.
About bringing back the Great Crusade that Sneeko literally needed to be shot out of a rocket. I guess now MAGA is saying in GTA only.
Putting him nonviolently in an airplane like a cannon and shooting him out of it back to the Middle East.
Now he said he meant to deport an ideology.
I said my snake or black widow analogy was not talking about violence, but why I have a phobia of pouring gasoline on myself and lighting myself on fire, or jumping off a 5,000-foot cliff, or playing with black widows in my hand, or playing with rattlesnakes. You have those phobias because it's a natural thing to something your brain recognizes
I scared
is
you?
dangerous.
You're scared of me?
A phobia is an anxiety disorder characterized by extreme, irrational, persistent fear. So even in his explanation of what he's saying, that it's healthy to have a phobia, he has a phobia of Muslims. I guess black people in general. These people are so stupid. Racism is stupid as hell.
I am absolutely scared of giant.
Well, you're talking on the side of Democrats, and
him now. You're scared of me individually?
But no, you know what's so crazy is, didn't they actually at one point think that the Ku Klux Klan like white thing was like to be a ghost and scare people? Like that's
that was that was black. That was black folks. They were supposed to be the ghosts of the Confederate
If you want to protect
soldiers.
your demographic, if you care about Christian values, then looking at the Muslims, who are 1.3% of the population in America, when we believe Jesus is the Messiah, we believe in the Immaculate Conception, we believe in the Virgin Mary, we believe that Jesus will return. Maybe focusing an energy and saying that you're going to declare a culture war on Muslims is a distraction. Maybe that's not helping the cause. Maybe saying, oh my God, they're trying to take over when there's not a sort of mass immigration coming from Muslims at all. This is helping the Israelis that are destroying the West and not actually helping you. If you want to protect your demographics, then stop repeating what they want you to say. Don't say jihadist and don't call me a terrorist, call for my deportation when I'm exercising my free speech rights. You are playing into their hand. And if you want to talk about the immigration in Europe, why do all these immigrants go into the UK? They come in predominantly from Syria, from Afghanistan, from Iraq.
Yeah, I know they're refugees.
These are refugees that are the result of these endless wars that the Israelis create.
The only thing that Sneako's missing out of that whole statement is Trump is the one that followed Israel into a war with Iran that we're now stuck in. Peace deals have broken down once again. We're bombing Iran. They're bombing our allies. And we're going to end up paying for it eventually because fuel costs will continue to go up, which all circles back to Sneako and all the other podcast bros promoting, platforming, and supporting Trump, which got us in this situation to start with.
There's no point in just preaching.
I am sick of being run over, and everybody that's declared war on us. I'm saying, okay, then.
You think I declared war on you?
And you want to declare
You think
war?
I declared war?
Israel? I don't care if you're a Muslim. I don't care if you're a Chi-Com. I don't care who you are.
Well,
you want to fight? You fucking got one.
Okay, so your
fucking games are over.
You want a war? You want a crusade? Now you're
don't worry. You're gonna get one, pal.
You're gonna then well done.
I don't care who you are. You want to fight? You fucking got one.
Okay, so your
fucking games are over.
You want a war? You want a crusade? Now
don't worry. You're gonna get one, pal.
You're gonna then well done. You just
Stream. We got a visitor real quick. Don't be acting shy now. Come on.
Why do you like that?
Jules?
Yeah.
So the reason why that the Muslim
population played into the hands of the Jewish.
The reason why they're trying to basically nip this shit in the bud before anything happens even more is because when I said in 50 years, what you're looking at is a small minority of the black population is going to be left. I'm talking about probably 3% maybe FBA black folks. Then majority is going to be Christian and Muslim and Hispanics. And the reason why that the Muslims they reproduce a rapid rate. They're the number one reproductive on a statistic level. Muslims, then Christians are next. Evangelist Christians are next. Muslims, I think their reproduction rate is like, I don't fucking know, like 3. I think it's like 3, 4. Evangelist Christians are 2.4, something like that. So slowly they're going to take over. Look at Dearborn, Michigan. When I first started driving trucks, Dearborn, Michigan was a predominantly white community. It's mainly Muslim now. Look at fucking Minnesota.
Dearborn been, now, what? Dearborn been Muslim? What?
No, the fuck Dearborn has not been Muslim.
Yes, it was. What? I'm from Detroit. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, Dearborn, Michigan. What was the percentage of Muslims in Dearborn, Michigan?
I mean, I don't know that the percentage, but it was known to be a Muslim place. It was Muslim.
Yes, it was, but it was still predominantly white folks. Now that is Little Mecca up there in Dearborn, Michigan.
Dearborn,
True.
and then Hamtramck is now becoming Bangladesh. Like, so.
Yeah, and so look at Minnesota. When I first went to Minnesota, first time ever going to Minnesota, it wasn't even that many Somali folks over there. Now I went there, it's little Somali over there in Minnesota. So they slowly take over because they do something that black folks should have learned how to do years ago. I don't understand why black folks never done this shit. What you do is concentrate yourself in one area and mass reproduce. True? True? No? Maybe so? Okay, never mind it.
Yeah, my bad, my boy. Yeah, I just was starting this car. I'm about to go play the lottery, son. I'm about to go fuck with this Powerball and make $1 million. Shit.
Are you fixing to do it? Give me like 10,000.
Come on, Genesis. Yo, we rolling. Yo, listen, son. I hit this shit. Yo, listen, son. Genesis. What? Yo, Genesis, we gonna come on.
Give me just 10. I don't even want that much. I just want 10.
I'm gonna give you a number.
We gonna come
24.
on the platform, son. We gonna get on the platform, son. We gonna have a 24. We gonna have a 24-hour live stream. Yo, Genesis gonna have like 1 million fucking subscribers when we sign off that motherfucker. Yo, word to mother, son. Oh.
Premises controlling our country.
It ain't gonna
well
be,
done.
No.
That's what
It's
Elon Musk wants you to do.
It's gonna be cultural, so you can sit over there and f your daughters.
White men say stuff like that with their full chest, when in fact they're leading all categories of sex crimes in this country.
And you can sit over there and
You're
marry
chipping out
fucking
now.
7-year-olds, and you can sit over there and f little boys.
You're chipping out.
We want your shit out of here.
The predominant pedophile demographic in Europe, I told you, is white guys.
Bullshit.
It's not.
500,000 girls groomed by the Islamic percent.
There's no point in
I am sick of being run over, and everybody that's declared war on us, I'm saying, okay then.
You think I declared war on you?
And you want to declare war?
I declared
war
war?
Israel? I don't care if you're a Muslim.
These are the same people that will tell black people in general to go back to Africa. So, but it's even funnier because these are the people that Sneeko wanted to be around. These are the people that he grifted to. These are the people that he sold out for. He wanted to be in MAGA, even though he knew they were against everything that he was and or so-called believed in. Just a crazy conversation that wasn't anywhere close to all of it. Alex Jones is crazy as hell. Sneeko is super disingenuous, which Alex Jones kind of exposed as well. But y'all.
Well, listen, check this out. So listen, I did a show and made Baba Yashabaya rest in peace. But check this out when he talked about China. Watch this. Something crazy is going on. Follow the money. Go ahead and talk about that.
Money.
We don't, because we get caught in illusion. There's a company called BlackRock. Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah.
How much are they worth?
BlackRock.
Let's put it up. See, they talk about Elon Musk. Let's talk about BlackRock.
Man, I miss Baba. I miss Baba so much. That's crazy. Like, really? Does that even exist, though?
BlackRock.
So BlackRock is worth $153.94 billion.
Close to $1 trillion.
Right. So let's get into that.
Yeah. These companies like that, and they are a holding company, what you call a hedge fund that has investment all over. And then you look at not only just them, you got Amazon is $1 trillion company. BlackRock is $1 trillion company.
Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. Anyone in investment knows Walmart.
Let's go to Walmart.
BlackRock is $168 billion.
This was a year ago, guys. So
I love this.
You in China. Wait a minute.
Say it again.
I love the elders. The elders, right? The elders, I love them, man. That shit, the wisdom from them, crazy, man.
Man, listen, yeah, maybe may Baba rest in peace, but he was breaking it down. He said, "Man," and I love the fact that they will they telling you everything before they go. Like, listen, this is what's going on, guys. Watch
Walmart in China. Walmart in China. Walmart is the largest supporter of a GOP.
$78.05 billion. That's how much Walmart is.
Yes, and they are the largest employer of a lot of places, a lot of companies. So, what you want them to do this at the same time? Just think about it. Why is he picking on Walmart? He's not, because Walmart is one of the biggest supporters of the GOP, Grand Old Party. China, everything we get, you can have China or another country's name stamped in it. They're not, because if you raise the thing,
we don't have no area of town where we're just manufacturing like goods and T-shirts, and we don't have that. The only people that are doing it are the prisoners, and they ain't really doing nothing but manufacturing things in the country.
Anything we do is on a low, on a mass scale. You can't compete. You can't compete.
So all the stuff you buy from Walmart, it come from China.
So now,
Yes.
this whole thing in China was like a really a joke.
Yes. Do you know why?
Once again, I go back to this. How are you going to tell somebody what they can't do when you owe them?
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna tell China? Like, you better like this is blah blah. Honey, you're gonna take Walmart. Walmart whole entire inventory come from China.
Do you know what happens if, let's say, we're in 2028. We have President AOC. AOC decided we're canceling all trade with China. Do you know what will happen to China overnight?
Well, what? Didn't we do that already?
War will happen in the streets amongst the people in the government. That's what will happen.
We already did that, but
no, we didn't do that. We established tariffs on China in the countries around China, in the countries that China do their mass production in.
Wow,
like
right.
Tariffs on tariffs on Vietnam, tariffs on Laos, tariffs on Thailand. We did tariffs on Mexico. It's the countries that China uses to bypass a lot of their tariffs.
Wow. So watch this. How much do we owe China?
It's all window dressing. I call it window dressing. It's a horse and pony show for the public because it's playing on your, like the guy was saying, on your emotions. We always look at the 5 babies: who, what, when, where, and why. Who stand to gain the most?
The United States owes China approximately $759 billion in debt.
Yeah,
that's enough to own Walmart. Because the United States owes China approximately $759 billion in debt.
And do you know how we got there?
So you know they're gonna pay with their ass with that one.
The total amount of U.S. debt owned to foreign investors is $8.5 trillion. Crazy, man. What? Walmart is crazy. Whatever.
Okay, keep going. What's the name?
No, that is that's not our that Chinese debt is not even towards our debt, our actual national debt. That is a trade deficit. That is not a debt from the American people. That is a trade deficit that has happened for, honestly, it's been happening. Like we're 38 years old. Genesis, you're around our age too, right?
I'm 49.
Okay, you're 49. So you remember when you was growing up, China was a impoverished nation.
Yeah.
And so this is what happens when you do one-sided trade agreements and you never update your trade agreements. It's like all of these countries, like that's
I remember at one point you couldn't even like ship nothing to China without like them having to recreate it and all type of stuff. Like you had like if you shipped a car to China had to actually recreate the car. Like they had to put the car together.
Yeah, well, it's because they had because China had a lot of sanctions and shit because there were certain, you couldn't even buy certain materials from China. Like during the 90s, all of that mass production shit, it came literally from three countries. Came in the USA, or substitute was Japan or Korea. Now the shit is, now China has taken you said Czech Republic?
No, I said, like, check this out. What he about to say. Watch this.
Of US debt out of Japan. They owe, how much do they owe in foreign money?
759. The United States owes over 1.1 trillion in debt to Japan. This is according to like 2024. Wait, hold on. Yeah. So they owe China and Japan.
We don't owe Japan money.
Yeah, we do. Look, what are you looking at this?
We don't owe Japan. Paper.
Wait, listen. The United States national debt is held by foreign investors totals over 8.5 trillion. All right, Japan is the largest single foreign holder, owning over 1.1 trillion in U.S. debt. So we're in debt to Japan.
And we would never pay that. Trillion. We would never, and the reason why I say we're not in debt with Japan, because that is money we will never pay back. The reason why is, okay, let Japan ask us to pay that $1.7 trillion in debt to them. Okay, cool. We'll pay that $1.7 trillion in debt. Military, we're moving out. Next week gonna happen. North Korea gonna attack fucking Japan. And on with Japan being attacked by North Korea, China's going to move in on Japan and Taiwan at the same time. Swiss cheese in that motherfucker. That's the reason why we will never pay back that debt.
$1.1 trillion, you guys. And I don't even know how that is, because what are we?
How about Canada? You mess with. How about Canada? How much do we owe Canada?
How much does the United States owe Canada? 378 billion. 378. So all this like grandstanding that we're gonna like do a tariff war against them is a lie, guys. Please don't believe that. It's a psyop.
That whole shit is
it's a whole psychological operation to lie to us.
How?
He say follow the money, right? He said follow the money.
How?
Once we switched brand new to NCI University, this here is the most massive realization. And they realized that the ability to weaponize cognitive dissonance and then shift the context to get anyone to do almost anything. As a hypothetical example of this, let's say there's a major cyber attack. The governments are now justifying some sweeping surveillance laws to protect the citizens. This changes the context to make previously unacceptable actions seem absolutely necessary. Next, spot the use of archetypes, because they're woven into our brains. Psyops simplify narratives by using archetypes like heroes and villains and saviors. Some examples are like portraying one leader as the solution or demonizing dissenters as the enemy. Deconstruct the story. Ask who are the characters and what roles are they playing. Simplistic, like good versus evil stories usually signal manipulation just about every time. So always seek nuance there. In the real world, you're going to see something like maybe a leader is repeatedly portrayed as a savior fighting something that's pure evil, and the narrative ignores their mistakes and oversimplifies the conflict to prevent a lot of scrutiny. Next, evaluate the frame. So let's do a step-by-step evaluation here. First one is expectation. What are you expected to believe or do based on this thing that you're exposed to in the media? Next is belief. What assumptions are being made about values or your fears? Then we have perception. So how is reality being shaped, like selective facts or missing contexts? And definition is the final step here when it comes to a frame. What truth is being asserted as something that's completely unchallengeable? This comes up with information suppression. So really look for topics that are being avoided, critics that are being silenced. If somebody needs to be silenced in order for an idea to make it, then the idea is not good. So alternative viewpoints being discredited, that's a big one to look out for. So cross-check timelines of events and notice if critics are labeled conspiracists or if algorithms are suppressing some kind of specific search. And this is a big one, especially in today's time. So to get a good example of this, during maybe a corporate scandal, the company's PR team frames these critics as disgruntled employees with a grudge. So this shifts the focus away from the legitimate concerns, the motives of the critics, and it does it almost without us realizing that that's happening in our brain. So next, be alert to rapid compliance shifts. This one is scary and it's happening every day. PSYOPs create urgency to drive rapid compliance. And these tactics are stuff like emotional appeals, staged group behaviors, or false consensus. For this, it's really important to slow down and resist the pressure to act, to question the conformity as much as possible, and test the message.
engaging the skeptics there. So in the real world, this might look like maybe a viral social media challenge urges all these users to adopt this brand new symbol or profile picture or hashtag kind of overnight. And it creates a wave of compliance. So later, this is kind of like a foot in the door technique. It's tied to some divisive political agenda. Next.
Let me show you this. Right now, you have people that are doing free Diddy. Okay.
Yeah.
Diddy, right, has paid people $20 an hour to be at the trial with free Diddy T-shirts, right?
Okay.
All over the internet, you're seeing free Diddy, right? Now the trial is not over with, right?
Okay.
It's not over, but he's still utilizing that, trying to sway, because now you're seeing all these YouTubers trying to say that, hey, look, he might stand a chance, when we know that the federal prosecution rate is over 98%.
Yeah.
The chance that he will walk without any conviction is 0 to none. But what he'll do is pay some YouTubers, get people to come out here and say, well, he has a chance, right?
Yeah.
And hope that one of the jurors see that and starts to think otherwise. And it only takes one juror to sway
right.
the rest. So
a measure of doubt can throw a thing into a retrial, a mistrial, or whatever, And like I said, but we have all these things working behind the scene. You got all this window dress and the horse and pony. Well, what's going on behind the scene? And that's what we talk about today. Everything is not like it appears. There's something, there's an engine, there's an algorithm, there's something that's going on in the back that's going toward a bigger calamity, a bigger control that you don't see. And sometimes every now and then they'll drop a hint of what that's all about. Why did Russia invade Ukraine? Well, because all the grain and stuff they need is in Ukraine. They can't grow this stuff in Russia.
Are you serious?
So they want to go in and take the what?
So what? Hold on. Pause that. Like, all right, I'm sorry. I like to respect our elders and everything and all that, but he's absolutely wrong. That is not the reason why Russia invaded Ukraine over grain and all that. There's many different points. One, when Putin ran for president, he said he wanted to reunite it. He wanted to reunite the USSR. Ukraine was part of the USSR. Two, it's a military strategic point to take over Ukraine. Three, Russia has a bad history when it comes to Nazis, and so the fact that Ukraine, prior towards the war, every year Nazis across the world go to Ukraine for military training. And also, four, last point, there's probably many points, but I'm going to use this last one. Actually, you know what? I got one more point. Four, Ukraine, there's reported Ukraine, last time they had a conflict, which was like, what, 2014, 2016, that Ukraine committed war crimes against Russian troops. And my last point, all the war was mainly because of a fucking port. Because you said what? Oh, he said.
Nah, not you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, and the main reason why is because of a port that is strategic towards Russia economy. Literally, this war literally happened over $100 billion port that Russia did not want to pay because Ukraine was trying to cut them off access to the Black Sea. and that literally trying to cut them off on access to the Black Sea, it literally would cripple the Russian economy like it did under the war, at the beginning of the war.
Resources. Every time we've gone into a war, it ain't about democracy. It's about taking the resources.
Mm-hmm. I heard the Vietnam War was about rubber.
It was about hot poppy. Them poppy fields.
Oh, about the opium there.
Yeah. And IBM was all up in it. All up in it. When a lot of guys came back from Vietnam committing suicide. We there thing, we fighting for democracy. You have fighting for corporate America.
So they tried to they wanted to get control over Vietnam because they wanted to control the opium,
right,
and the poppy seeds that were there. And then now, 10 years later, 20 years later, now we have an opioid epidemic because we now are rolling in poppy. And
let's follow the money. After Vietnam, Reagan did a deal with the Contras for what? Drugs and guns.
Was that the Watergate thing? Iran Contra?
No, that's the Contra thing.
The Iran Contra.
Oliver North. It was for with the Contras. Okay, guns for drugs. The drugs wound up in LA among the Crips and the Bloods to dissolve them, had them fighting over this when they started out as being a community protection group to help. Now you're fighting over what? Drugs and money and guns. And it's still going on. The thing is to create a narrative of demonization. Then you come in and see what people don't realize, and I'm gonna say this because I'm a member of the SCLC. During the civil rights movement.
What is that?
Huh?
What's the SCLC?
The Southern Christian Leadership Conference that was founded by Dr. Rob Abernathy and Dr. King, Andy Young, and the guys then, because the NAACP did not want King in the NAACP because Dr. King's daddy was in it, and he told them that they didn't need his kind being within the NAACP. That's why they organized SCLC.
I totally disagree with that, but
it was a counter to the NAACP. Because the NAACP got to be a money-making thing. You had to have a certain this and this kind of money and be able to bring more money in. Plus, it's listed as a non-profit organization with a 501(c)(3).
So you're saying that's not right?
Oh, you said what? Are you talking to me?
You said you disagree with it? What do you disagree with?
Well, the reason why I was saying I disagree with it is because Dr. Martin Luther King, we all have found out that Dr. Martin Luther King didn't even believe in the Trinity. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost he didn't believe in that. He didn't believe in the virgin birth and all that. So how can he be a part of something that he doesn't believe in?
Baba Yashabaya is an Ifa priest. He's not.
So what?
Baba Yashabaya is not even he's an Ifa priest. He's not a Christian priest.
No, I'm talking about Martin Luther King.
Right. So what I'm saying is that Baba is an Ifa priest. So he don't believe in none of that shit. Christian, Christ, anything. But he's a part of the SDLC.
Oh, okay.
But he used to be a pastor, so maybe I guess he paid his dues or whatever. So yeah, he's an Ifa. He's an Ifa priest.
Okay.
I'm an Ifa priest.
Oh, okay.
Yet you got people that are making millions.
Just quick question. And so how can it be the Southern, like, it's the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, as we said?
Yeah, SDLC, Southern District Leadership Conference of Christian. Yeah.
So how can you be it's just, doesn't seem like, it seems a little weird to me.
He used to be a pastor. Before he became an EPOP priest, he was a pastor.
Okay, and so when Martin Luther King, when he was part of it, wasn't like, the reason why they just call him Dr. Martin Luther King, finding out he wasn't even a reverend. How can you be like the main portions of being a Christian? If you have to believe in the Virgin Mary, like the Jesus Christ, he didn't believe in that. He didn't believe in the Trinity. Those are two major components of being considered yourself a Christian. True.
A lot of these people are Masons, bro. They don't believe in that. They might pretend to be a pastor, but they're really Masons. So
no, Martin Luther King was a communist. In the communist.
That's a political standpoint. That's not a spiritual one. I'm talking about like from a spiritual standpoint. When you get into like Prince Hall Masonry, really that ends up becoming your religion because Masonry.
Government could be a religion.
Yeah, being a communist. I'm sorry. Communist is not talking about like the Messiah.
What I'm saying is government can be a religion.
All right, what does communist believe spiritually?
I'm not saying. What I'm saying is
no.
If you look at society today as it is,
that Martin Luther King was a Mason, right?
Yes, and he was also a communist too.
Okay, but what does that have to do with his spiritual belief? I can tell you how Masonry connects to spiritual belief. Can you tell me how communism connects to spirituality? And what
literally government, if we're looking at today's modern time, we literally see people use the government as basically a religion to them. We have people who are Republicans, we have people who are Democrats, liberals. They basically treat those political factions as their
What is
religion.
the God of the Republicans called?
The gods of the Republicans? You said the God of the Republican? Shit. Capitalism, free trade. That is the God. Money. When it comes to in my opinion, when it comes to Democrats, Barack Obama is their Jesus, and their God is ideology. If you disagree with a liberal, they will threaten you with death or violence. If it's either you got to agree 100%, or there's no other, like as in Christianity, there's no God before me, first commandment. There's no other ideology before ours. It's just a different thought, in my opinion. It's just,
right.
It's not 100% true.
But here's the thing. So you're saying that Martin Luther King was a communist, right?
Yes.
No, we do.
So what are you like are you like a conservative or a Republican conservative?
I'm more of a centrist, but until the Democratic Party get their shit together, you could consider me a Republican.
Why is it that people like stake so much information into like these political parties in America? Like so
You
much.
said what? Well, it's like example with you. You are progressive.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you have said that many times before, but every fucking person every person you have shown is a fucking progressive.
I'm not a progressive.
Oh my God.
I don't believe in politics. I don't.
You don't believe in politics, but you're not balanced.
I don't vote. I don't do anything.
Nah, she just be showing them like, cause she just be showing like, you know what I mean, just those people because of like what they talking about. That's it. Yeah, we don't, cause that's one thing about me and Genesis. Yeah, we don't the politics thing because we already know. You know what I mean? That shit ain't.
Hey, boss.
I think politics is bullshit. I think it's a lie.
Yeah.
Boss, I have been on the.
I don't think that you really vote anybody in. I believe it's
So if politics is bullshit, right? So if politics is bullshit, say if I think politics is bullshit, I'm usually going to show things on a balanced level. Just be like, look at the bullshit on the left. Oh, look at the bullshit on the right. Right? If it's bullshit, right? Right? But every person you show is literally a fucking progressive, which is a far left Democrat.
What is a progressive? What is that? What is a progressive?
A far left Democrat, a progressive, damn near socialist. It's every person you have shown is that outside of the old brother right there. I really don't know. It's literally a far left ideology of the liberals, of progressive.
Well, I mean, I don't know what a progressive is or whatever and all that stuff.
We have had this conversation, but we have had this conversation 3 times before.
Right, but I see what I'm interested in, and then I play what
yes, you're interested. Literally everything that benefits what your narrative you want it to be on the left, but you were probably. It's like this. Say. For me, right? Say if I believe in all this shit is bullshit, right? Like my homeboy does, right? My homeboy literally showed me bullshit on the left and bullshit on the right. Most times,
are you trying to dictate that in order for me to be a person that doesn't care about politics, I need to show my information accordingly?
No, I just feel like, in my opinion, I just feel like you might say, oh, I don't care about politics, but all your information and everything you favor is on the far left. To me, in my head, it's like, oh, okay, you're just fake. You're not being real. You're not being a real person.
I just don't give a fuck about like right or left. I mean, I go with what.
So if you don't give a fuck about anything on the right or left, why do all your information come from the left?
I honestly think that people that believe in the right are brainwashed because everything that y'all say on the right hand, y'all sound like a bunch of puppets. When I hear people that's speaking real shit, then I take the real shit. But this puppet ass bullshit that you guys,
of course, is real shit because you agree with it.
You guys are a bunch of like puppets that just believe anything that everything is like this or whatever. I'm like, okay, well that doesn't make any sense, right? So
your point is proven. You proved my point.
I'm not a leftist. I go with what information is brought to me.
You literally just said everybody on the right is a puppet, but all the information you get on the left is real shit. So what does that make your ideology more on the fucking left, correct?
In 92, 93 in Dallas, when we had the march against to save the homes in West Dallas, I stayed and visited with Dr. Abnett. We would sit downtown at the Holiday Inn Hotel downtown on Main, and he would tell us things that's going on. Because I was one of the young members of the youth department up in NAACP.
Here's the thing: is that I would say this. My channel talks about religion, and it talks about like some like politics. I really don't discuss politics at large. You know, I don't have a political like ideology. I believe that it's all bullshit. You know, you want to.
I understand that. But when I'm saying to you, ma'am, if everything, you literally just proved my point earlier. You said you motherfuckers on the right sound brainwashed. And I'm like, okay, if that is true, that basically the premise you have set is that you believe all the real shit that comes on the left, which you usually play. He brought up the NCAACP, left. Another left-wing organization.
Between you and the man in the high
SL
castle, everything is bull. Everything on the left, whatever you call the left, is like just not true. And I never said that. I'm gonna say
I never said that.
Like until you, when people have showed me websites of what the right is saying, it seems to be just like it just contrived towards pro, like MAGA, pro Trump, whatever, and it seems like it's rhetoric. I don't like rhetoric.
Who is in charge of the Republican Party?
I don't know.
Who's the leader of the Republican Party? Come on.
I don't know who the
Who is the Republican president of the United States of America?
I don't know who the
Donald Trump is the Republican president.
Donald Trump is not a Republican. He's a Federalist.
Actually, he's a populist, but try again.
He's pretending to be a Republican.
No, he's actually a populist. He's an old school Democrat.
He is a Federalist.
Okay, he's a Federalist. Okay, explain how he's a Federalist.
Nah, he is though. He is. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, he's a populist. He's more of a populist than anything.
Well, he's both, but he's really a Federalist because he's in that higher up in that agency. But what I was saying was,
okay, can you explain to me what
when you're
policy
talking about all these
has,
goddamn the 2023 and the 2020 whatever thing, all that stuff is Federalist shit. The fact that everything is really being done,
I don't understand what that means.
The 2023 bill, 2020 project 2020 this and project 2020.
Okay, are you talking about the Heritage? Are you talking about the Heritage Foundation?
Yes, right. All that stuff is the actual main things that it touches on is the courts and the ability of the courts and stuff like that. So when you have a Federalist mindset, you're dealing with the courts. You're dealing with like changing up. He's trying to get rid of the Constitution. That's not a Republican or a Democratic thing. That is a Federalist thing. Because law and order.
Okay,
and, like,
so another left.
Legal. Oh God! See.
So example, another far left liberal talking point. He's trying to get rid of the Constitution. Explain to me how he's trying to get rid of the Constitution, please. Maybe you know what? Maybe I might be brainwashed. You're unbrainwashing me. Please explain how he's trying to get rid of the Constitution.
I was not prepared to have this discussion. First of all, when you have all of these bills and everything being reversed and like changed that were already put into action, that were already existing, let me show you this. Hold on. All right, can you see that? Trump rebuked for call to terminate Constitution over 2020 election results. He left. So that guy was a full hardcore Trumper, and I don't have the energy to like go head to head.
I know. I know what you mean, Genesis. That's what I'm saying. See, this is one thing about people. What people gotta do, like.
But you see this, right? You see what I brought up, right?
Yeah, because it's true. I was just waiting.
And then he left, right?
Yeah, because you gotta like when you coming on a platform.
He made a call to terminate the Constitution over 2020 election results.
Right.
To terminate the Constitution? What?
Right. And see, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now, when everything we talked about, Genesis, just like this morning, when the conversation went from what we was talking about, now this guy, Genesis, the conversation really went for some real shit from what we was talking about, 6 almost 7 o'clock. To first it was 5 something, you know what I'm saying, with music. Then we talked about some real shit. And then it went from the real shit because they heard, because Genesis, they all support. So when they heard we was talking about that real shit about him, then it went from hating the black woman. That's where it went from. It went from talking about sparking the race war and how to get our people away from that. Genesis, we was telling people how to not get involved in what's coming. Real positivity, saving people's lives, to hating the black woman. That's where this shit went to. That's where this shit went to.
It did.
What a fucking shift in topic.
In 24 hours, bro.
Unbelievable. Genesis, we popped the fuck out that nigga platform. We resurrected that whole shit. And then here comes Son with the agenda to let's talk about the
Oh, and honey, my views are down to like 3 and 4 people watching right now.
No, it's all right. You know why, Genesis? Because people when it comes to like what we took, see, this is why, Genesis, we don't really like when people bring politics to this shit. Because see, this is what people not trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying, Genesis?
Right,
Because
but here's a like, listen. He asked me to show it. He left.
That's what I'm saying. See,
so no, I showed it. He just left out the panel.
Oh no!
Trump
See, that's what I'm saying.
For call to terminate
like,
the Constitution over 2020 election. He says, "Show me how Trump was trying to end the Constitution." Former President Donald Trump faced rebuke Sunday from officials in both parties after calling for the termination of parts of the Constitution over his lie that 2020 election was stolen. Trump, who announced last month he is running again for president, made the claim over the weekend that his Truth social media platform, a massive fraud of this type is a magnitude, allows for termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. He wrote, "Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections." So he wants the Constitution. This is an older article, but that's exactly what happened right here. Like he was calling for the end of the Constitution. Listen, I'm not going to listen. We've been here for like a long ass time, and I'm not gonna like. I'm sorry. He's calling for the end of the Constitution, bro. Listen. That was right. That,
and that's just the tip of the iceberg. See, what these people gonna realize, Genesis, everything we've done been talking about, and see, it's just like with Noah's Ark. Remember when Noah, when he was telling the people, listen, it's gonna rain, start getting ready, laughing at him. Oh, you crazy? It ain't gonna rain, you bug. This nigga needs some kind of. He's a psychiatric. He need to be put in the psych. And then what happened? And then as soon as it started raining, what them people was trying to do, get on the ark, wasn't they?
He's saying I'm far left. I'm a far left. I'm not. I believe it's two wings of the same bird. I don't. Right. I don't vote. I don't follow any political ideology. But he's saying, "Oh no, the way that you The way that you oh, here you go, he's back. The way that you are thinking you're a leftist and this is, listen, don't put me into no category on no political party. I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in political parties.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just say this.
I don't believe in political
I lost
parties.
signal. One thing. My bad. I lost signal. I got stuck between a freaking mountain. But two, like I said, yes, maybe you might agree. Maybe you believe that. Hell, you might believe that. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good by me. You could believe that. I'm just letting you know that is where you lined up at. But you said you pulled up some website. What was it again?
I'm not bringing. I brought it up when you asked me, and that's it. I'm not bringing it up again. I'm done. I don't have to like. I don't really like politics and stuff like that. I don't like this whole Trump versus the left and the right.
I got you. I got you.
No, hold on. I wasn't done. Listen. Okay. Straight up. Like, I don't like to go back and forth about like left versus right. Because I think it's bullshit. Okay. I think all this like communistic and we think that we're a part of a system that we are not a part of. I don't believe that you in your mind you think that you fit into any of this. Is crazy to me. I don't think any black person fits into any United States system. And
what system will work good for you? What
we should be on a spiritual system as an individual. We should be as far away from politics as humanly possible.
Because in this lifetime, I went from being a homeless motherfucker to a person who actually got wealth now. And so,
you're not the only person that's been homeless and have wealth.
Okay, cool. That sounds good.
So now you have wealth.
Try that in another country. I guaranteed you, it's going to be damn near impossible. I just literally just said earlier, I own property in Dominican Republic, which is a democracy.
Okay.
And I'm on my third. Did you just ask me how many countries have I been to?
Yes.
I'm on my third passport. That should explain how many countries I have been to.
Okay, so you're saying
I'm a world traveler.
So you don't believe that you can like acquire wealth in any other country?
I never said that. I said it would be more. It's extremely difficult because if it was as easy as you might think it is, you will see motherfuckers in the United States and going to other countries to do that shit.
Why do
you literally see people illegally leaving the United States to do that shit?
Why do white people do it then? Why do all like the rich white people like get property in other countries and build buildings, and what are they doing different than we don't know? Hello? Like how can a person from a white person from the United States go to another country and build a whole business on in Grenada or on the Caribbean? How are they?
I have two businesses.
Okay,
I have a logistics firm in the Dominican Republic, and I own part of the dispensary in Thailand.
Right. So, but I'm saying is that there's people that actually like own land in the tourist areas in certain areas in other countries. So you're saying that you can't build wealth in these countries? If you couldn't, why would you even have a dispensary in Thailand?
To answer, okay, you said these people, like, who's these people that own land in these tourist areas?
Yeah. And how?
Now I'm saying who are these people that own lands in tourist areas? Are you talking about white folks?
Yeah, let's just say, just for instance, how is a white person able to like open up a restaurant in another country?
Okay, well,
if it's
you could
harder to-
also, well, you could get a business elite visa, which is name of it, the business elite visa is basically the country you're coming from. You make a certain amount of money to where they give you a business visa to where you could buy land. So, example, in the Dominican Republic, you got to have up towards $500,000. Now they changed it. It used to be 200,000, but now it's up towards $500,000 to get the elite visa, and that's basically you could travel back and forth to the country easily and all that, and it comes with certain tax exemptions and all that. But yeah,
and so how hard is it to get the business elite visa?
Not hard if you're rich, but you could also still
Is
open
it
up
like
a
a
business.
matter of like filling out a piece of paper?
Yeah, piece of paper, but you can also.
So what happened is you just said it's very difficult to go and open up a business in another country.
I'm talking about for the people who are there. The people. I'm not talking about United States citizens. It would be difficult. It is easy as hell. If you are a United States citizen and you have some form of money, it is easy to start a business in another country.
Okay, so that's what I was getting at. Is that so? Like, what you initially, how you came across was that, like, it's not easy to do this. And it's like, well, what does it take? And so you just told me a piece of paper and a certain amount of money in the bank account. So if you have that money in the bank account, you could like prove your income and show that, then they will open up the doors for you.
Yes, that is if you have. Yes, that's if you have the money. Now, if you are a regular citizen,
you don't have to go through a Visa credit check. Like, you probably have a better chance of opening up a business in another country than sometimes even getting like a credit in the United States. Because if you don't have a 800 credit score or a 700, you can't do shit in America.
Try a 600 credit score. You could open up. You could get a loan. You could get a business credit card with about a 600 credit score. Yeah, you just got to show the income. You got to be able to back the income.
Right. So the bottom line is that like in any situation, you have to just follow whatever stipulations it is and get to the point where you can like be able to line up in anything.
What I'm saying is, if you are a citizen in a average regular day citizen in that let's just say random country, Thailand, it literally takes a while to open up a. Let's say you wanted
we're not citizens of Thailand. You're on a platform that is mainly American citizens.
I'm giving you an example.
So there's no point in even making that example about.
I'm literally setting the premise. I'm literally setting the example of how in other countries, how it's more difficult to accumulate wealth than it is inside the United States of America. Because you said this ain't there's other countries, black folks, like we could go to and create wealth and it will be better or easier. If I'm correct, is that what you said?
No, that's not what I said. What I said is that the argument was about like whether or not, because you were saying that Trump and the whole thing with Trump, and I forget what the hell the goddamn conversation was. Tony, do you remember what we were talking about at this point? Because I forget.
Yeah. About you. What you said about the Constitution with Trump?
Mm-hmm.
How he was going to like for the election, like how he was going to try to change it up and all of that and get rid of it.
Right. So So bottom line is that what I was trying to explain is that he's trying to remove a lot of like constitutional things that are protecting people.
Okay, what? What is he trying to remove?
I had already showed it like earlier. Like,
oh, I missed it because I lost signal. I was going up a mountain, so my bad. Do homie, what is your name, bro? Tony.
Yeah.
So, what was he trying to remove?
Basically, I know you're a Trump supporter, so I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you.
First of all, the 14th Amendment. Okay.
Oh, you talking about the
birthright citizenship?
Birthright citizenship that was guaranteed for the children and for children of slaves.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Haiti shit got cut off. Haiti shit cut off today. They shit done. They got
so that is a constitutional right. That was a part of the Constitution.
What TPUS? No, it's not a constitutional right.
The 14th Amendment alter policy.
Oh, the 14th Amendment. He was basically making the argument that it wasn't for basically the argument is that he was making that the 14th Amendment was for it was for the children of it was for black people, the children of slaves. And he was basically trying to get the ruling in his favor to saying that the 14th Amendment is not for people who are illegally coming into the country, who have no basically loyalty to the United States, who could come here, have their children here, and they wind up becoming American citizens.
All right.
He's
So do you also?
using,
All right. So what about the Constitution about second and third term of presidency?
second or third term of presidency?
Right. He's trying to run for a third. He wants to run for a third.
Yeah,
term.
he never said he was trying to run for a third term. These are all far left talking points, people. Yes. Yes, he's not running for a third term. He never said he was running for a third term. That is a blue and non, which is a far left Democratic conspiracy theory that he's going to run for a third term. But him running for a third term never came out of his mouth. And for black folks who are against Donald Trump executive order against birthright citizenship, y'all look crazy as hell to me as a black man. You basically saying that our ancestors who went through shit and motherfuckers who just got here could take advantage of that shit look absolute crazy to me. And the word tether explains that shit.
Required to uphold the Constitution when carrying out his immigration policy. He's also defending his trade war against claims it will hike prices for American consumers. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce has this story. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. Well, President Trump is sparking a lot of questions and concern this morning about his deportation policies after he deferred to his lawyers when asked if he needs to uphold the Constitution. This morning, President Trump is arguing his aggressive deportation policies may take precedence over the constitutional right to due process, which is protected by the Fifth Amendment.
Mr. President? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
The Fifth Amendment says no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. But when asked if he believes every person on American soil, citizens and non-citizens, is entitled to that due process, the president suggesting that giving immigrants due process would slow down.
Could you pause this? I'm confused. Well, what is this for?
Well, the Fifth Amendment says I don't know. It seems it might say that, but if you're talking about that, then we'd have to have 1 million or 2 million or 3 million trials. We have thousands of people that are some murderers and some drug dealers and some of the worst people on earth. Some of the worst, most dangerous people on earth. And I was elected to get him the hell out of here, and the courts are holding me from doing it.
But even given those numbers that you're talking about, don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president?
I don't know. I have to respond by saying again, I have brilliant lawyers that work for me, and they are going to obviously follow what the Supreme Court said. What you said is not what I heard the Supreme Court said. They have a different interpretation.
Overnight on Air Force One, the president also defending his trade policy as new tariffs kick in.
Every country, almost without fail, friend and foe, has been ripping us off for years. So we're meeting with almost all of them, including China. And at the end, I'm studying the deal.
China now says it may be open to talks with the U.S., saying it's evaluating ways to start negotiations after the U.S. reached out multiple times. But Beijing insisting Trump's staggering 145% tariffs must be eliminated first. On Saturday, the president's 25% tariffs on most imported auto parts going into effect. Economists say it could raise car prices by thousands of dollars. The CEO of General Motors warning that the trade war will cost the company $4 to $5 billion this year. While the administration has tried to cushion the blow of auto tariffs, offering partial reimbursements to auto companies, some argue the damage is done. America's most successful investor, Warren Buffett, blunt.
Trade should not be a weapon. I don't think it's right, and I don't think it's wise.
And the president is also weighing in again on whether or not he'll seek a third term. He has continued to flirt with this idea despite it being barred by the Constitution. But now he says this is not something he is looking into, even though his own Trump organization is still selling those Trump 2028 hats, George.
And Mary, it's hard to know if this is a serious proposal, but the president floated the idea of turning Alcatraz from a museum it is now back into a prison.
Yeah, he is, George. The president says he's directing his government to reopen and expand Alcatraz, that notorious former prison in that hard-to-reach island off of San Francisco. The jail has been closed for over 60 years, and reopening it would certainly be challenging logistically and expensive. And just as he is making deep cuts to the Justice Department, in another unusual move, the president this morning also says that he's slapping a 100% tariff on all movies produced overseas, arguing the issue poses a national security threat. It's not clear, though, how he would implement this, but it could represent his first tariffs on intellectual property, George.
So are you talking about because he was selling the Trump 2028 hats? The Trump organization was selling
everything that was said in that whole news story. I mean, said a lot about like what?
Well, they literally. Well, we was talking about the.
We he was trying be to. That delusional.
Can you? You got it. You got it. You got it. Okay, like I was saying is, well, the Trump 2028 hats. It's a fucking joke. Two, it's crazy how. You Democrats, and I'm putting you as Democrat. Yes, I'm sorry. But if you're going to have Democrat talking points, that's what you're going to be in my eyes. Maybe, hey, you're not a Democrat, but in my eyes, and many people of my ilk will say the same shit. Even people who are Democrats going to say the same shit. So what I'm going to say is, it's crazy how people who said F due process illegally come into our country want due process. Wow, that is absolutely crazy. That looks effing insane in my eyes.
The whole country is illegal. What are you talking about?
How the whole country is illegal? Oh, are you going to say we're illegal on stolen land? Is that what you're going to say? Non-Democrat?
The whole premise of the United States is illegal property. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. From the beginning of time, people have conquered other people. The reason why Africans became slaves because they were conquered by other Africans. Do you agree on that premise?
I mean, I agree, but so
that is fact.
A Mexican that normally would be able to freely be able to come in and out of the border now is considered a legal alien now, where
Well,
this is normally a part of their country.
Well, you're talking about 17. Well, you're talking about around the 1800s when free riders.
First of all, I live in Dallas, Texas, okay, and it's majority Mexican. So,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't really have an issue with the Mexicans coming in and doing business.
And you want to hear something funny? Majority of those Mexicans did it the right way.
But they're not. The ICE is not trying to check for that.
And majority of those Mexicans
there was an entire
voted.
thing of ICE being. Listen, there was an entire thing of ICE being very, very fucked up to people that were actual citizens.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Under Obama's administration, you're absolutely right. I do agree with you.
Administration as well.
Yeah. If you call in all of these, if you call in all of this, if you call in all of this media present, if you call in all of this, if you're calling all of this media present, literally Democrat Party is fighting against ICE. They didn't do this shit under Obama, and Obama was completely savage. You might live in Dallas, but I live in Georgia, where there's a mass illegal immigrant population in Georgia, and under Barack Obama was 10 compared to what fucking Donald Trump shit has been. The only reason why it is the way it is because the Democrat Party said, fuck the will of the people, because majority of the people voted for a Republican.
Homeland Security wants.
You know what? I don't know where.
That's the will of the people, but you want illegals to.
I don't know. No. Why have we become? Why have black people become the bully, bro?
Black people are the bully.
At one point, we were listen. At what how did we become the person touting and talking shit when we were the ones that were treated like this? Let's go. Let's
that ICE facility up and
Hey, Tony,
operating by the end
hold
of the
on one
summer
second.
as
Your
part of
mind
the Trump
pause me 1 second. Hey,
administration's goal to
Tony.
increase
Tony.
deportations.
Tonight we have a closer look at
Tonight, let me ask Tony a question. Tony,
detention centers.
have black folks been? Oh, so you're gonna do me like that? I just hop off. Bro. That's how you gonna beat DJ
Yeah,
Genesis?
so he
I hop the
definitely
fuck
has
off, bro.
concerns. Data shows
that
the number
bullshit.
of deaths in ICE custody and detention has been increasing from 2024 to 2025. Those numbers tripled from 11 to 33. And already this year, there have been 13 deaths. That immigration attorney we spoke with says he's not surprised.
This was 56-year-old Emmanuel Damas. He came to the U.S. 2 years ago from Haiti for a better life. He was picked up by ICE following a domestic incident. ICE confirms he was being held here in Arizona when he died at a Valley hospital earlier this month. His brother says he developed a tooth infection while in custody that went untreated.
Detainees described Mr. Damas in excruciating pain. They called the medical care, quote, fatal. His face had swollen to the size of a potato. He could no longer speak or walk.
Congresswoman Yasmin Ansari demanded an independent investigation of Damas's case during a speech on the House floor late last week.
Every time I visit these detention facilities, it brings me to tears. It's sickening, it is traumatizing, and it is deeply un-American.
Does it seem like these facilities are equipped to handle the number of people that they're holding?
I would say no.
Darius Amiri is an immigration attorney who says many of his clients are in ICE custody, meaning he visits these detention centers almost weekly.
What are they like?
And it's like jail for people who aren't necessarily used to being in jail.
A new study by the Kaiser Family Foundation, a nonprofit, nonpartisan organization, found ICE reported that 46 people died in custody or detention since the start of the second Trump administration. The majority of them, 32, the result of complications from one or more identified health conditions. Amiri says he struggled getting his clients the medication they rely on. He also tells me bond is harder to get, meaning they're holding on to more people longer.
The majority of people that are in those facilities are not hardened to violent criminals. Most do not have any criminal record at all.
Now, speaking of that ICE detention center coming in surprise, I reached out to our state attorney general's office since they too had reached out to DHS with concerns. They responded saying they are monitoring the situation and considering all possible legal options.
So going forward, a potential lawsuit, what would that mean?
Yeah, so that is the big question. It certainly seems like the state AG's office is leaving that possibility open. We've seen other attorney general's offices in other states move forward with lawsuits, and that would certainly bog things down, certainly lead to some delays, and then possibly delay things indefinitely moving forward, depending on what the grounds of the lawsuits are, of course.
I'm gonna say this. All right, so if caring about human beings makes me a Democrat or a leftist or a far left, and understanding that you just don't throw human beings into a place and don't give them proper care, and just because they're a so-called illegal, hell, the same thing with people in prison. And listen, I deal with people in prison. I actually I talk to people on a regular basis. I work with them. I help them put their books out. You know, I have people that I work with right now that are in prison. I help them I help them to come out and be able to talk about what's going on in their experience. If you ever see Natural Tahuti and his thing, go on my page, look up Natural Tahuti. He's in prison right now, serving a 10-year sentence. So it's not about just prison alone. Okay, but any incarceration type of a situation, this should not mean being treated inhumanely. So in people's minds, oh, you came here illegally, fuck you. You need to be underneath the jail, buried, and no one feed. Who gives a fuck if you eat? If you just terrible treatment to human beings. Children are being put in these facilities. I don't agree with that. And if that makes me a far leftist or whatever, fine. I don't care. I would rather be a far leftist than far on the conservative side and having no care and being so focused on the law and the Constitution, whatever the hell it is, whatever reasoning that we come up with to be able to do this to other people. Whatever the law is that we say that this is okay to treat people in this way. People are dying in custody, dying in facilities. I think there was I think I saw something where people were like dying, bro.
Yeah.
They stopped putting on the news. They stopped actually broadcasting it, but people are dying. I heard that people got shot. People are getting shot and killed. And then they want to bring up Obama. Well, when Obama was doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing.
You know what it is?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No.
It's deaths of people.
Right.
Deaths of people being held by immigration and customs enforcement are now at their highest level in 2 decades.
Don't tell me about Obama, bro. In 2 decades, the deaths are at the highest level? And we're so strung and hung up on left versus right that we don't. Well, they should have came into the country.
That's my whole thing, Genesis. That shit ruined. That people, they're gonna find out when it's all said and done. Genesis, that was the worst shit that they ever got involved in. That left versus right shit. You might as well just went out here, joined some fucking gangs, and got killed out here in the street. It was no different.
It's a certain level of coldness. Right versus
Correct.
left. Okay, the left cares about people, does not want to see people fucked up. The right is like, fuck everybody. What does the law say? Trump and money, whatever the hell it is. You know what I'm saying?
I remember Genesis. It was
only care about what Trump is saying is right and whatever. Fuck it if it kills like 100,000 people. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Genesis, ain't it funny? Ain't it funny how we back to where we started this morning? It's funny, right? Because we was saying this morning that we remember a time, Democrats, Republicans, okay, they different. They shook hands. They kept it moving. It wasn't even nothing. It was all good. Wasn't nothing. Now, let you say one wrong thing about Trump, Harris, whatever.
You must be a Democrat.
See?
And it's so much vitriol about the hatred behind the idea.
Yep.
Now I don't claim the blood gang and the Crip gang.
Right.
I'm not a blood. I'm not a vice lord. I'm not a fucking goddamn
See, that's the people problem.
BG, BB, whatever the fuck. I'm not any of that shit. Because I might think a certain way. No, that's how the Crips think. That's how the vice lords think. Well, sir, I don't claim that gang. I'm claiming human. I hear a story and I hear people are getting hurt and dying, and I'm claiming humanity. And if humanity, if actually caring about human life is democratic, then I guess I'm a fucking Democrat. Then, goddamn.
Yeah,
because not giving a fuck about nothing, but you broke the law. Oh, you broke the law, so you deserve to die. What the fuck? Are we in Nazi Germany? What are we doing here? That's
where we at.
They want that. They don't want rights. They want to be so fucking strict, so fucking on the chain. They don't even want to be able to think for themselves. They want AI to think for them.
Yes.
They don't want to think for themselves. They want AI to think for them. Say, we don't need water. We don't need anything. Just let the government just run our whole lives and just go. Oh, that's a democratic, a liberal,
a bunch of adults would want babysitters. This shit is crazy to me. I can't understand this shit.
They don't want to have independence. They want the government to run their entire life.
No. They asking.
They don't want to be able to think. They want the government to say, like, listen, you go here. Hey, listen, here is your weekly stipend. And here's your
ain't it funny? Ain't it funny?
Your
Both
rations.
parties. Right. Ain't
That's
it funny?
What they want. They want this whole thing to go into rations, a stipend, a medical stipend.
And guess what, Genesis? That's where it's going. That's where it's going because of these people.
That's
Genesis,
they you liberals, you dumb you stupid.
No, they both parties is about to ruin it for all of us, both of them, because what they about to do is they both is asking for communism, both of them, and they so stupid they don't even see it. They so stupid they don't even see it.
Yeah, one side is asking for damn near authoritarian.
Exactly.
And the other one is like another level of authoritarian.
Exactly. It's
each
unbelievable.
Want the government to just run their entire fucking life.
Right.
They don't want to be. They don't want to have to think about shit. You have the technocrats, the Republican side. Then you have the fucking people that want the government to pretty much be dismantled, and then one big huge leader to come and become the savior on the other side.
Right, and they both blaming each other for wanting to become. Oh, you're a communist. Oh, y'all both stupid motherfuckers. Y'all both asking for the same shit, dummies. Y'all don't see that? Both of y'all.
Control. They want the government to run a fucking life.
That's it.
They don't want to have to think for shit. They don't want to have to have.
I can't believe this shit.
They don't want freedom of speech. They don't want to have freedom of anything. They want people to be able to dictate what they think every fucking step of the way.
And don't tell them you down the middle. You ain't, but either one. Oh, you have to pick a side. Yo, Genesis, this is the worst.
You gotta be either Republican or Democrat.
Right. Genesis, this is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. And I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. Remember when it was coming time to vote? Oh, you gotta pick the lesser of two evils. What the fuck? Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you pick the lesser of two? They both motherfucking evil. Why would you pick the lesser of evil? Why the fuck would you get involved with evil? Why would you do that?
I'm not picking either one. I don't believe in any of that shit.
Genesis, I'm telling you, the mentality is over. And they got the perfect plan for motherfuckers too. They got the perfect shit. They all about to have us all fucked up because they stupid.
Let's hear about the death.
Mexican detainee died on Monday in Florida. He is the 13th person to die in ICE detention this year. CBS News confirmed data journalist Julia Ingram is with me now on set. Julia, thanks so much for being with us. So what are we learning now?
Someone gonna say, well, that's a far left.
Yes, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck.
That's a far left news website that's reporting the people that died. What the fuck, bro? Did they die or did they not? Did they die? Let's go.
It's the same as yours. When black folks get killed by other black folks, y'all don't give a flying fuck. So that's where I'm at. Oh, my bad. Don't shut the fuck up on my account, please. Don't shut up on my account. I must have struck a fucking nerve or something, huh? Because y'all don't give a shit. You give more a fuck about illegal immigrants dying under ICE custody, which AKA shit's gonna fucking happen. But I don't see you doing lives on the mass lives or black folks dying in black communities from Chicago all the way to New York. You don't give a shit about black folks, I guess.
Nah, you know what it is? Nah, we care about
I
black
guess
folks.
the word tether really does mean something.
We care about black folks. You know what it is? It's just that the hood is the hood. Ain't nothing going to change. It's only going to be the way
exactly.
it is.
It's just a little death, right? Look, a couple of black kids die every now and then. It's just a little bit of murder. Y'all don't give a fuck about it. Like I said,
that's not what we say. That's not what we saying. You believing in politics. We talking about real shit. The hood is the hood. The hood always been the same from the beginning.
Show me the live then that y'all talking about all this gang violence that happened between black folks. Show me the live. I'll go back and look at it.
What you mean gang violence been from the beginning? What you talking about? It been gangs.
Okay, show me the live. Show me the live. DJ Genesis. Show me the live.
Protestants. Listen, churches is gangs. Protestants, Christians, Catholics, all that shit gangs. Well, what's the difference?
We ain't talking about white folks. We're talking about black folks. So show me the live, Genesis, where majority of live you talking about the black on black violence. And I go look at the live.
Why the fuck will we be talking? This is a positive channel. Why the fuck will we be talking about negative shit? Why would we do that? We promoting people getting away from bullshit. But somehow on the channel, people bring bullshit. Our agenda is teaching people how to go the right way, how not to get involved in lining themselves up to committing suicide to these motherfucker. You believing in politics? What the fuck you mean, right? I'm on the right track. All y'all motherfuckers sound the same. All y'all politics motherfuckers sound the same. All y'all, whether it be Democrat or Republican.
I'm just not a. Well, I'll be the bird, motherfucker. So I'm just not the jackass going to be. I'll be the.
You suck Trump dick, nigga.
Okay. You suck the dick up the middle, motherfucker. Tony, you suck the dick up the middle. You suck dick too, nigga. What you think you doing now?
You
middle of the aisle dick sucker. You middle of the aisle dick sucker.
This bitch ass nigga talk about Genesis. This bitch ass nigga talk about running the Dominican Republican when it jump off in America. I told that motherfucker I'm gonna be right here fighting, surviving. This nigga talk about running. You so patriotic, but you talk about running to
it's
the
the
Dominican
blackest
Republican.
thing you. Oh, hold on. It's the blackest thing you can fucking do. Go to a fucking black country, nigga. What the fuck you think, motherfucker?
Dominican Republic is not a black country.
Yo, I thought you was. I thought you was
Time out.
Dominican Republic is ran by Spain.
Time out. Is Dominican Republic? Have you ever been to the
Dominican? Dominican is an ethnicity. It's not black or white. It's just an ethnicity. See how stupid motherfuckers is?
Have you been to the? Have your pussy ass been to the Dominican Republic? Have your ass been to the Dominican Republic? Have you been to the Dominican Republic? Yes or no? Yes or no?
It's not a race. It's not a race.
Yes or fucking no?
Dumb motherfucker.
Yes or okay. Okay, I got you. Got it. Okay, I got it. Have you been to the Dominican Republic?
First of all, the Dominican Republic.
Shut the fuck down, you dumb bitch. It's nothing but melanated people in the Dominican Republic. It's nothing but melanated people in the Dominican Republic.
They don't like black. They don't like dark-skinned people. They don't like the Haitians. They don't like the
majority of the Dominican Republic is the majority of the Dominican Republic is dark-skinned motherfuckers. You haven't been here, nigga. So shut your bitch ass up, Tony. Tony the Tiger.
They don't even.
Your mom should have swallowed you, nigga. Your mom should have swallowed you, nigga.
He's so patriotic. He's so patriotic.
Your mom should have swallowed you, nigga. Your mom should have swallowed you. Pussy ass nigga.
But you're a bitch.
You had to wait. You had to wait until I be the bitch. At least I ain't the bitch who had to talk shit when I was gone off the platform. You a pussy. Your mama know you a pussy. You should have been swallowed, nigga. You should have been swallowed, nigga.
You was a slave to the system. This nigga
I bet your ass is on the system. I bet your ass is on the system. I bet you on food stamps, nigga. I bet you on food stamps, nigga. I bet you on food stamps, nigga. I will crush you with my wallet, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm not
on
food stamps.
You a pussy.
I'm not on food stamps, but I'm not.
You a pussy. You need a white man. You need a white man to survive, nigga. That's why. You need a white man to survive. I struck the nerve with that one. I struck the nerve with that one.
And then you talk about people on food stamps. I'm not even on food stamps, but I got enough courtesy about people on food stamps. You the sucker ass nigga. Talk about he about to run when it go down. Any nigga that I talk about running is a bitch.
And you a simp. Hey, DJ Genesis will never fuck you, Tony. Just to let you know that.
Go drive your truck.
DJ Genesis is not gonna fuck you, bro.
You a slave ass nigga.
Genesis won't fuck you, bro. You don't have to send for DJ Genesis,
Go drive your truck for your check.
You don't have to send for her, nigga.
This nigga can't even use. This nigga can't even use his own gifts to get money. He can't even use his own gifts to get money. He got to suck dick for some conservatives to go get money.
My
He's a
own
bitch ass
gift.
nigga. Talk about running.
So
go drive your truck.
What gift do you got? What gift you got?
Make them drop
What gift you got?
Go tell your
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? Tony, can you tell me what you do for a living? What you do for a living, Tony?
You a runner.
What you do for a living? What you do for a living, Tony? What you do for a living? What you do a living, bruh? That's what I thought, nigga. You buck busting bitch. Shut the fuck up. You buck busted bitch. That's what you are, a whole ass nigga.
This nigga's a professional Trump.
You getting ass fucked by the middle every single day, preaching that fake pro-black shit. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
This nigga's in a party and don't even want him there. That's how much he sucked white dick.
Yeah.
He in a party and don't even want him there. Pussy ass nigga.
Yeah. Right. Okay. You live in a. Yeah, okay, liberal. Oh, let me shit. Where my MAGA hat at, man? Shit. Put my MAGA. I'll be a suck ass nigga. Where you at, nigga? I bet you won't drop the Addy, pussy. I bet you won't drop the Addy pussy. I'll be in the Bronx. I'll be in the Bronx
through.
on
Yo,
Tuesday, nigga. Meet me at Hunts
come
Point
through.
Market, pussy.
No. I
On
got one better
Tuesday.
for you.
Hunt
No.
Point. Actually, you know
I got
what?
one better
Meet
for
me
you.
at Hunts
No,
Point
I got
Market
one
on
better for you.
Wednesday.
Come. No.
Hunts Point
I got
Market
one
on
better for you.
Wednesday, nigga.
No. I'm
I'm
gonna tell
on
you
my
where I'm at
way.
right now. No.
I'm
I'm
on
gonna
my
tell you where I'm
way.
at right now. Come to Nassau Community, nigga, where I do my workouts at Nassau Community College Wednesday. Pull the fuck up.
Okay.
Come through. I'm right here
Where,
every day, all day.
where's
doing
that?
my
I don't know where it's at. I can't pull my 18 wheeler in there.
It's in
Meet
Garden
me at
City.
Hunts
It's
Point
in Garden
Market.
City. It's in
Hunts Point
Garden City
Market.
in Long Island.
Hey,
It's in
just
Garden
meet me
City
at
on
Hunts
Long
Point
Island.
Market.
Nigga, if you
frail, built, weak bitch.
Nigga, I'm
Scared
a
to
video
cam
you.
up.
Nigga,
Scam up.
I'm
Hey,
a dirt
cam
dust
up,
you like a
pussy.
vacuum, nigga.
Cam
I'm
up,
a dirt dust
pussy.
you like a vacuum,
Cam
nigga.
up.
I'm a dirt dust
Cam
you like
up,
a vacuum.
pussy.
I already told you where I'm gonna be at. Nassau Community
Okay.
College, doing my pull-ups. Garden City, New York, Long
Sure.
Island.
Wherever you say, nigga.
I want you to pull up, nigga. I'm gonna piece you together like Picasso, nigga. I want you to pull up Wednesday, right? Wednesday, I'm gonna be here
Wherever
all
you
day.
say.
I'm gonna be here all
You can meet
day.
me at
I'm gonna
Hunts
be here
Point
all
Market.
day. I
Hunts
want you
Point
to come.
Market. I'll
I
be there
want you to
Wednesday,
come.
or I should
I
be there
want you
Wednesday.
to.
Wednesday,
I
I'll be
want you
there.
to. I'm a
Yeah,
dirt dust
Wednesday.
vacuum the
Just
fuck
meet
out
me
you,
there.
nigga. I'm a
You
dirt
gonna
dust you
dust
the fuck
vacuum?
out you,
What is
nigga.
that? Yo, I know
I'm a
that's.
dirt
Hey, I
dust
don't know.
vacuum the fuck out you, nigga.
I don't
Come
know
through.
gay terminology. What is
Come
that?
through.
Dust
You
vacuum. What is
put it in
that?
your phone.
What is that?
Put it in your phone.
Gay
Nassau Community.
terminology.
No. Put it in your phone. Nassau Community College.
Gay. I don't
Garden
understand
City,
gay terminology.
City,
You
New
gonna
York.
dirt dust
I'm a
vacuum me?
dust.
What the fuck is that,
I'm a
nigga?
dirt dust
What the fuck is that?
vacuum the fuck out you, nigga. As soon as you get here. As soon
Okay,
as
that
you
sounds
get here.
gay, nigga.
As soon
I
as
got
you
you
get here.
mad,
Oh,
bruh.
no.
You
No, it's not
mad?
gay.
You sound
No, it's
mad,
not
bruh.
gay.
Your voice is
Drag,
no. That
nigga,
sounds. That sounds
I'ma
like
drag
a
you
lot of
like
homophobic
Dusty, nigga.
rigmarole on it. A lot of homophobic.
Nigga, I'ma drag you like NASCAR, nigga. Come through.
You gotta change it up.
Nigga,
You have to change it up
nigga,
for this. Cause you know that shit
nigga, I'll
sounded
be
gay as fuck. You gonna dirt?
Nigga,
Hey,
I'll
you
be
know that
waiting
shit
to
sounded gay as hell.
I'm waiting to exhale like Angela Bassett, nigga. Come through. Will be
All
waiting
this
for you,
gay
motherfucker.
terminology, nigga. I only know nothing but gay niggas that watch that
I'll be
movie,
waiting,
nigga.
motherfucker. This nigga's a whole fucking pause button. Use a whole pause button, sucking Trump dick.
Yeah.
But I bet you this though. As soon as I film you, video you, nigga,
I'm
and send it to
sucking
Trump,
dick.
as soon as I dust your ass and send
I
you
actually
to
met Trump. I actually met Trump. He was actually a cool guy. I met Trump.
Stop trying to talk to me,
He was
nigga.
actually a
Just pull
cool
up
guy.
Wednesday. Just pull up.
He was
Just pull
actually a
up
cool guy.
Wednesday, nigga.
No, you gonna pull up to me. You gonna pull up to me.
Pull up Wednesday.
You gonna pull up to me.
I told you where I'm gonna be at.
You too broke.
Nassau
You too broke to
Community
meet me.
Nassau
You too broke.
Community College, Garden City. You know if you
nigga, you don't want that. You don't want that, nigga.
Community college.
Nigga. Nah, I'm good.
I want you to.
I'm good.
I want you to.
I'm good,
nigga,
bro.
You be on
I
news.
ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to your family, bro.
You will be on News 12 with that MAGA hat.
I'm good,
I want
bro.
you to. I'll make a fucking nigga. I'll make a touchstone pitch out you,
I'm not gonna do that to your family. I thought you said something else. If you said Nassau, nigga, I will fucking drop you, nigga.
I'm giving you
and your family, I will let you hit me first. Be even. I'll let you hit me first.
Invitation.
Well, hey, all right. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you hit me first. So when I drop you, nigga,
I'm giving you the first class invitation.
Self-defense.
You online
when you get dropped.
You online. I'm giving you the first class invitation.
I'm giving you the first class invitation. You one that's mad, nigga. You one that's mad. I know it's all talk.
I will be here all day.
I know it's all talk.
Oh no, I don't got nothing else to say. I'm gonna be here all day waiting for you.
Because I know you work with. I know.
We will see Wednesday.
Don't get dropped, nigga, because nigga. You don't get dropped, nigga, because you in my family's territory, nigga. You will get dropped, nigga. Keep talking, pussy.
Okay.
Keep talking, nigga. You in my territory, nigga.
So your family know me then. So yeah, they know Tony. Everybody in Union deal with him said know me. So you tell them to come if you're not gonna come. If you're not gonna come, you send them. If you're not gonna come, you send them. Everybody know me, nigga.
Hey, everybody
That's
know
right.
you. Oh,
Everybody
so you
know,
must
that's
know.
right.
Oh, you know Shadow then. You know Shadow, right?
Who is Shadow? Who's Shadow?
Yeah, nigga. You know who Shadow is.
Who is
That
Shadow? No, I
pause,
don't know
nigga.
no Shadow. Who is Shadow? Who is Shadow?
Yeah,
Who is that?
nigga. You know
Who
who
is
I
that?
heard.
Where he
Yeah.
from?
That
Where?
fucking
Him
pause,
saying? Where he from?
nigga.
No,
Yeah,
nigga, I don't
nigga.
know nobody named
Like I
Shadow,
said,
nigga.
bruh, if you, I ain't
Where
gonna
he
meet you in
from?
Nassau County because I ain't gonna do you that. I ain't gonna do you to. I ain't gonna do your family like that. You can meet me in Bronx, nigga.
No,
You can meet me in Bronx,
you said
nigga. How about meet me in Bronx?
You said
Meet me in
Shadow.
Bronx.
Who is Shadow? Who is Shadow? Who? I don't even know who Shadow
You
is.
know, nigga. That's why you
No, I
pause,
don't know.
nigga. You know, nigga.
Nigga,
That's
I'm
why the
trying to,
fuck you
nigga,
pause, nigga.
I ain't no pausing. I'm Kryptoni, nigga. Everybody know me. I don't know Shadow. That's what I'm trying to understand. Who you talking about Shadow?
So you 40 and still gangbang, representing gangs. Loser.
Nigga, I don't gangbang no more, but I'm still 60s, nigga. I don't gangbang no more, but I'm still
Fucking
60. I never got jumped out. I don't run. I don't run. I never got jumped out. I don't run.
Loser. You're a fucking loser, bruh.
Everybody know me, nigga.
I have passed. I think shit past you in life, nigga. You're a fucking loser.
What?
Fuck you.
Guy, what the fuck are you
Grow the
talking
fuck
about?
up, you loser. Grow the fuck up.
Just come
You're
Wednesday.
a fucking
Just come Wednesday.
loser.
Come or
You're a
send,
fucking loser, bruh.
send whoever you just said.
You need
or come
Jesus,
Wednesday.
nigga.
that
You need
What are you
Jesus.
talking about? Either
put out
send
You're
who
a
you
fucking
said
loser.
or come
because when the
Wednesday.
trial was
Whichever
happening,
one.
I
I'll be
told
here
you
Eat
that
a
there was a
fat
gentleman's
middle of the
deal.
aisle dick.
So in other
You're a
words, they
fucking
made this
loser.
deal.
And that's what
where,
I'll
you be
be here
having on your
Wednesday.
I won't
platform,
So
spill your
Genesis.
it's either
Because you
beans
fucking
you,
if you don't
it's
loser.
either
spill my
you
beans. Okay.
or you send
So
whoever
what do
you
your
just said,
beans
whoever.
look like?
Bruh,
Well, in
And
regards
you
I,
just
to
I
Carmelo
passed
Anthony,
you
when
in
he
send
life,
made the
bruh.
affidavit,
I
his
don't
attorney did
associate with
not tell you what
losers,
his
bruh.
beans were.
What you
Fucking
mean? You just
loser.
talked about
Before
you
you
wanted
go
to
You
come
don't
see
jumping
got
me.
out
shit to
here
Now I'm a
lose.
loser.
spilling
You
You
don't
said
got
you wanted to
shit
garbage,
to
come see
lose.
me.
You a
nice for
fucking
him to
loser.
say.
Oh man,
Crip
We
Tony.
Genesis,
do know
this
what
nigga,
Fuck
the
Genesis,
beans
you.
were
Genesis.
for the
This nigga's a
twins,
talker. Genesis, this nigga's a
allegedly in
talker.
regards
He's a
to
talker. He's a
I'm
graffiti.
not
talker.
a
You got
talker.
a
I'm about that
racial.
He's a
action,
talker.
but
What's
you
going
clearly don't
on,
got shit to
right?
lose. You're a
What
fucking
does that
loser,
mean? Well,
Crip
that would have had a
Tony.
big
No, I do
impact on
got
the
stuff. I
case,
do,
right?
nigga. I do
And we
got
know
stuff
it
to
Nigga,
lose.
you
A
don't
little
got
heavy ain't
shit
nothing.
to
too
We get a
lose.
strange because
one-on-one,
the
sir.
father
We get a one-on-one,
was
and then
A
it's
talking
over.
little
about
We
his
heavy
shaking
ain't
this over.
nothing.
felon,
You
We
don't
shaking
got
this
shit to
over.
lose, nigga.
talking that
I
I'm a
will
man.
watermelon,
crush you
I'm a
with
man
my
about my
wallet.
shit.
talking that
I'm a man
I
monkey
about my
crush
business,
shit.
you
I
with
don't
my
hold grudges.
talking
wallet.
that watermelon
We
You
get a
a
juice.
one-on-one, and
fucking
it's over.
We're gonna
loser.
I don't.
see
I don't.
forever.
I don't
You
get. I
are
don't. I
a
don't
I
hold
know,
fucking
grudges.
and we're
We
on
get
loser.
a
now.
one-on-one,
Okay, I can
nigga.
Of
We
still
get
have
a
a
course.
one-on-one, and
conversation
then
Of
it's
with you.
over.
I could
course.
go whichever level you
We
want
That's
get
to
a
where you
go.
think
one-on-one,
I
and it's
am.
over.
You
I
think
don't
I
I
hold
have to
oh
be
grudges.
proportionate,
I'm not a
right?
fool,
I don't hold
Crip
grudges.
Somebody
I
Tony.
don't
push you,
hold
you
You're a
grudges.
better push
fucking
them back
I
so
don't
they
loser.
hold
can pull out
You're
the
grudges.
40
sword,
years
right?
We
old
get a
and
one.
still
Let's just be
gangbang.
clear about
Fucking
that.
Like,
loser.
Okay.
I don't,
Fuck
What
nigga. I
happens
don't
when
you.
two
gang bang. It's just
people
that I don't.
are
It's just that I
putting
never
the
got
beat
jumped
down
out,
on
nigga,
you?
because I
What do you
You
grew
a
up.
want?
But I'm
loser.
trying to
You
I
tell
don't
you.
jump
to
I'm trying
be
to
people.
tell
for
you.
I don't jump
Everybody
people.
proportionality?
You're
knows.
a fucking
Everybody knows who
loser.
is
Can
that.
you talk
I'm
to
trying to
me?
Yep,
tell you.
Because
uh-huh.
Everybody
anybody in the
knows
Of
who
house
is
course,
that
tonight, look at the
because
Tony.
favor and
that's
Of
says,
what I
course,
went by
Crip
when I was
Revelings
Tony.
come
growing
to
up.
preach,
You
right?
Grow
understand?
the
No
fuck
That's what I'm
up,
reference.
trying to
Tony.
tell you.
But I thought
Hey,
that
So
Tony,
it's
common
grow the
either
sense
fuck
you
was a
up,
see,
little funny
Tony.
to me, you know?
it's either you
Anyway,
seen your man or you come
Uh-huh,
see me.
Tony.
Whichever one.
Tony,
Whichever one.
there's
You
a
seen your
truck
man
driving
or you
school
come
at
see me.
Nassau County, bruh.
That's it.
Go get your CDLs, bruh. And you don't no longer have to be a loser, bruh.
Nigga, you don't know what I do. I'm telling you, since
You
you talking
clearly was scared. You clearly was scared to say what you do.
It ain't nobody business what people do.
Nobody's scared of you. I'm telling you where I'm at. And you telling me you talk about shadow. I'm trying to ask you who is that? I don't know who that is. But I'm telling you, if you want to send a nigga, at me, or if you want to come
I thought
yourself,
you said you was a Crip. I thought you was a Crip.
Nigga,
You should know what I'm talking about. My point exactly. You're a fucking loser.
Tell me it went to town. He from my
Hey,
town.
Genesis,
I don't know him.
I appreciate you having me on, Genesis.
See what I'm saying, Genesis?
Hey,
See what I'm saying,
Genesis,
You're
I'll
not
see
even
you
telling me where
on
the
next
nigga
time
from.
to be on
You're not
Sound You
even
Like
telling me where the
podcast.
nigga from. I
You're
don't
a
know that
fucking
nigga. You're not telling me
loser.
where he from.
Oh, I'm from
Guys, come
Atlanta,
see me.
Georgia. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. You're a fucking loser.
Three man podcast.
Oh
like,
my
listen,
goodness.
I don't like.
You're a fucking loser.
That's a lot of
No,
negativity.
because Genesis, it'd be the same story every time. These niggas go from the politics of wanting to fight me, and I'm telling niggas where I'm at, and niggas now niggas talk about,
you
you're a loser.
you the one that
I ain't wait for my
actually you the
time
one
on
that
you.
had to wait until you're the one that had to wait
Right.
until I got a phone call and I had to drop the platform, came back up, then you start talking your shit while I'm in backstage. That's not real manly to me. That's kind of
What you mean?
simpish, nigga.
Yeah,
That's kind of
yeah,
pussyish,
we was
man.
just talking about politics, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'm
You're
never
a fucking
pussy, so I'm
loser.
telling you this. It
You're a
doesn't
fucking
matter which
loser.
way you feel about it. If you feel
You're a
some type of way when I was
40-year-old.
talking
You're a
about you,
38-year-old crip. You're a
guy,
38-year-old crip.
come see
Fucking
me
loser.
Wednesday is what I'm
Fucking
telling you.
loser.
Come through.
Fucking
Come through. You
loser.
naming niggas. This nigga up here naming
Fucking
niggas. I don't
loser.
even name niggas. So if you want to bring your man
Fucking
with you
loser.
as a babysitter, if you want to bring your
I'm
man
not
with you as a
bringing. I'm
babysitter,
not bringing nobody with me. The reason why I say, you know who Shadow is, the fact that I'm talking about a kin of mine, and they will look at you fucking crazy right now, like, damn, you want to fight that nigga?
Nigga,
They gonna
am
be
a
like,
grown
oh
man.
man, damn,
I don't give a
damn,
fuck
you
who.
want to
I don't
fight
give a
that
fuck who
nigga?
it is. I'm
Damn,
a
you
man.
crazy.
I'm a man.
You
I don't give a fuck who
crazy.
it is. Are you
You
crazy?
fucking
Are you crazy? I don't give a
crazy.
fuck. I don't give a
You
fuck who it is. Are
crazy,
you crazy?
nigga.
I'm a man.
I'm not
I'm a
cranked
man,
out.
nigga. I'm a
I'm not
man, nigga.
cranked
You know
out.
what I mean? Nigga,
Just used to.
nigga, I've been fighting. Nigga, I've been fighting all my
I'm
life.
just a saved man now.
Everybody
I'm
I
a.
fought.
Of
Everybody I
course,
fought.
you're a
Everybody I
crip.
fought bigger than me.
You have.
What are you talking about?
You're a crip.
Okay.
You probably
It's
got
either
ass fucked in jail. Of course, you had to fight. It's hard to keep them niggas off your ass, nigga.
Guy, I never been to
You gotta
jail.
keep them niggas off your ass. Of course, you gotta fight.
It's either you coming Wednesday or the
Oh, so
conversation
you're
is
a
over. Or you
fake
gonna see your
crip.
man.
Got it. You're a fake crip.
It's either
You're a
you gonna
fake
see
crip.
your man.
Got it.
It's either you gonna see your
Got
man,
it.
whoever you just was
I'm
talking
not
about,
sending nobody because you're a
so you
fucking
said,
loser.
all right,
You don't got
so if you're
shit to
not gonna, all right,
lose.
so if you're not gonna see your man,
If you don't
if you're
have
not gonna see your
nothing
man,
to,
or
you
if you're
don't
not,
have nothing to
God,
lose,
if you're
bruh.
not
You
gonna
don't got
come,
nothing to
if you're
fucking
not gonna,
lose.
if you're
You're a
not gonna
fucking
come, the
loser. I'll be
conversation
the
is over.
highlight of your
Yo,
fucking year.
drop down. Drop down. If
Yeah.
you're not gonna come see me, drop down. The conversation over. If you're
How
not gonna come
about
see
you
me,
drop
conversation
down,
over.
nigga? Your mom should have swallowed you. How about you drop down or let Genesis drop
I
you
want
down?
you to come. I want you to everything you telling me. I want you to come Wednesday and no, matter of fact, don't even say you ain't gotta say nothing.
Can y'all like stop?
All I gotta do is Matt,
So
Genesis. All I'm
we
telling
have
him
some
is
information.
he don't even gotta say all he's saying. All he gotta do is just come Wednesday. He don't even gotta say nothing no more. Everything he already said is already said. Because the nigga disrespected. All he said is already said. So all you gotta do is just come through. That's
Hey,
it.
nigga.
I'm not talking no more.
Hey,
I don't
I'm
even like to
talking
talk this
shit to this nigga
I don't
on
even like to talk
YouTube
this
right
shit.
now, nigga.
Yo,
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 where's
yo, yo, yo,
Nassau
Yep.
community at, nigga? What is it,
It's in
Nassau
Garden City.
community? In
Yep,
Garden
Garden City,
City?
New York. Yep.
You know, you said it's in Garden City, right?
Yep, Garden City, New York. It's the college. Yep.
Hey,
Y'all need to cut
this
out.
nigga said this nigga won't fight me. He won't fight me. He mad. I got him big mad on the phone.
What are
Yeah,
you
he a
talking,
stupid
guy?
motherfucker too, nigga. Yeah, he a stupid motherfucker.
Come through. What are you telling me?
Hold on. Yo, Shadow,
Nigga,
hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. Hey, I'm on the phone with him. He laughing at your dumb ass. Yo, Shadow, man. Yeah, this nigga want to fight me, nigga.
Why?
Come through.
Yeah, this
Nah,
nigga.
it don't matter.
Hey,
Nah, Genesis, we
this
all
nigga
good.
don't
Nah,
know
talk to me,
what's
Genesis.
going.
We good. I go
This
home.
nigga don't
We
know he's
good.
playing with his fucking life. If you want me to fight his ass, nigga.
Bro, like, why are we doing all
Hey,
this?
nigga. Hey, yo, I call you back later, man. All right, love you, bro. Peace out, bro. Peace, nigga. All right.
That's childish, bro. Why are we doing this?
Nah. It's all good. Genesis, ain't nothing about to happen to me.
Oh
It's all good.
no. He thinks you
Genesis,
yeah. He's
Genesis,
he's
ain't nothing
laughing
about to
at
happen
your
to me.
ass, nigga.
Genesis,
He laughing at your ass, nigga.
Genesis, this my town. Ain't nothing about to happen to me.
So
This ain't
nothing's
about to
gonna happen.
happen to me.
Like I said, nigga, you don't got shit to lose
All I'm saying,
because
guy,
you gonna
we
call
get
your
along.
gang members, nigga.
No, I'm not, nigga. I told you it's a one-on-one. I don't even hang with niggas. It's gonna be a one-on-one and then it's over. We get a heady
But
and
I
then it's
thought
over.
you said everybody knows you though.
What the fuck they got to do with me? What the fuck they got to do with me? What the fuck do that got to do with me and you shooting? What they got to do with me and you shooting a heady? What the fuck do that got to do with something?
Shit, because when you get fucking dropped, nigga, I know I gotta be expecting more niggas to fight, nigga. So I'm
You don't
calling
gotta be.
my
You don't
cousin.
gotta
We
be.
laughing at
You
your
don't.
ass, nigga.
You
Because
don't
nigga,
have
you don't want me to show up at your front doorstep, nigga. That's the reason why I
God.
call my cousin Shadow, because we
God.
gonna clown your ass once I leave this platform,
Man,
bro.
y'all need to cut
Because
that
you are a
bullshit
fucking
out.
loser.
God.
Man,
Come
bro,
through.
like no. Hold on, guys. Listen.
Genesis, it's all good. Genesis,
No,
trust me.
like y'all need to
All
cut
good.
it
I'm
out,
going.
bro.
No,
No, no.
It's all
Why?
Genesis.
Why
It's all
are we?
good.
Why are we? This
You
should
was
not be
talking
going this
shit too,
far.
Genesis, with him.
Oh,
Genesis, it's
I'm
all good.
gone. No, I'm gone. No,
Don't
he
get
was
to that.
talking shit.
No.
He
Don't
was
Genesis
talking
involved
shit.
in it.
I don't want
He's
you.
gonna
Get
simp for you,
Genesis. Genesis don't got nothing to do with it.
He's
It's
gonna
me and
simp
you.
for you, Genesis.
What?
It's me
He's
and
gonna
you.
simp for
It's
you,
me and you.
Genesis.
No. It's me and
You
you.
It was
gonna beat me?
Genesis
actually
don't got
me and
nothing to do with it.
Genesis was conversating.
Because I said
No.
that.
This is
No,
Genesis.
Genesis, you're
Somebody
good.
said I was gonna beat
Genesis.
your ass up,
Genesis, you're
Genesis.
good.
Man,
Me and you
ain't
have
no
gone back and forth multiple times,
You
Genesis.
good, Genesis.
This is the
It ain't got
first
nothing to
time
do
you
with
had
you.
you
a.
always keep
You
trying to
all
talk about
good.
like the MAGA
No, this is
stuff.
the first time you had a. This is
Genesis,
the
you
first
all good.
time
It
you
don't
had
got
a
nothing to do with you.
sucker. You
You
had a
gotta stop
sucker on your
lying.
platform. While
It's
I've been
me and
on your
you.
platform. You
Genesis
got a
don't got nothing
sucker
to
Y'all
on
do
your
with
need to cut it
platform.
out though. I don't like
it.
that.
Fake
Yo,
ass
I don't got
nigga
nothing.
who
I don't
wants to
got
get
yo. Look,
jumped.
I don't
Nigga,
got nothing else to say.
you do not
I don't got
want me
Y'all
to
need
nothing
to
to
cut
say.
it
show
out.
up.
Y'all
And
listen.
so
Y'all testosterone.
I'm
I'm
Y'all
not
telling you
coming.
to.
I'll be a
I'm
pussy. I
telling
am
you
not
to.
coming because nigga, I don't want to
All
have
right,
to
so be
drop
gone, be
you
that
gone, be
forever.
gone, be gone,
testosterone. You guys
be
are
Don't
gone,
doing
get
too
dropped
much.
be
forever,
gone,
nigga, because
Testosterone.
I know where you at, motherfucker.
be
Don't get dropped
gone.
forever.
Okay, so be
Check
gone.
yourself,
So be
nigga.
gone. Be
Check
gone. Be
yourself.
gone. Be
I
gone.
will
Be
show up
gone.
at your front doorsteps where the children at,
I
nigga.
told
Don't
you
get
when it
dropped,
come
nigga.
through. Nigga,
Don't
you
get
not even
dropped,
about it.
nigga.
You ain't about it. Because if
Don't
you was
get
about it,
dropped,
you'll come.
nigga.
Come on, get out of here.
Actually,
Get out of
no,
here.
actually, I'm not about it. You know the reason why? Because evidence in the
Genesis. This
witness.
nigga's finished. He's finished.
Evidence in the witness. Evidence in the
This nigga's
witness.
finished. He's finished.
Evidence
This nigga's
with the
finished.
witness, nigga. All right,
This
you will
nigga's
get
finished.
dropped
Y'all need to cut it
at
out, bro.
church, at school, nigga, in front of the children.
This
That's the
nigga,
type
this
of
nigga's nothing
nigga
Genesis nigga's nothing to
you are.
worry about.
You a fake
This nigga
ass,
talking, he wants to
loser,
fight, then he don't want to fight, and
fake
then just go
crip.
ahead. Come on.
You're a fake
Go ahead.
crip. No, you want to
Go
talking
ahead.
about jumping. I'm Crip Tony, nigga. I'm Crip Tony. You're a fucking loser. Fuck you. Just had to pull the shit
First you
out
want
of
to
you.
fight, then you don't want to
I
fight.
had to
Which
pull
one?
the loserness out of you.
Which
I
one
had to
is it?
pull the
Do you want to
loserness
or not?
out of you.
Do
I
you
knew
want
I
to or
smelled the
not?
loser when I first heard your mouth,
See what I'm saying,
pussy.
Genesis? You see what
You're
I'm
a
saying?
fucking
Clown niggas.
loser.
You see? Yo, come on, get out
You're
of
a
here.
fucking loser.
Get
I'm
out
a
of here.
clown, but you're a 40-year-old Crip.
You a clown, my nigga. You a clown.
Fucking loser. You're a fucking
You a
loser.
clown. You can never take away what you want, what you used to do. You always
You're
remember
a
that. You can never take
fucking
that away.
loser.
You can
Yes,
never
you
take
can.
that
I
away.
used to kill niggas for the government. I'll no longer do that.
Okay, we were the
Oh
military.
So,
God, Genesis, this.
3-man, y'all, you doing a lot. It's crazy. Why? Stop. All this over Trump, man. Golly, that's a lot.
man, Genesis first Genesis. You could calm that bullshit down. No, first of all,
that's
I'm
over
clowning
Trump.
this nigga is because he's mad. No. Don't make this shit about Trump. This nigga was talking shit while this nigga was talking shit when I had a fucking and you a fucking simp. As much as Genesis could give it, she could take it. And I ain't being disrespectful to Genesis, but yo, I am being disrespectful to your platform. I will drop down, Genesis. I appreciate you having me on your platform, but nigga, you a hoe ass nigga and a bitch, bruh. Your mom should have fucking swallowed you, pussy. Fuck you, nigga.
Wednesday.
You don't want me to show up, nigga. You get dropped in front of them kids, nigga. You don't want me to come there, nigga.
I'm here.
Get the whole block sprayed up, pussy. Fuck you.
I'm here. I'm here. No,
got that.
I fight with my fist.
Man, what the hell? What the fuck is that about?
Genesis,
That's a
that
lot.
nigga ain't nothing to worry about. These niggas all these niggas over around here ain't nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it, Genesis. We all good.
I
ain't
don't
say
want
what
no
him
one. I don't want to ever like hear that somebody like left my platform and then got into a fight because of an argument on
Genesis,
goddamn
trust
YouTube.
me.
It's
Nah,
stupid.
Genesis, trust me. Genesis, all that shit that I used to Genesis, that nigga ain't coming. No, he ain't sending that nigga. Whoever he was talking about, he ain't sending nobody. He ain't coming nowhere. You know what I mean, Genesis? He ain't coming nowhere.
So let's get into the Carmelo Anthony shit. Let's go.
Come through.
Getting back
Let's
to
go.
this case now, I'm gonna do this for the sake of those who have to be here for a few moments and leave, because I told you I'm going to actually show you that he was being attacked by more than one person. I'm going to use the video they provided to do it. How about that? And the reason I'm going to do it that way is because some people, when you show them something different, well, they say, oh, that's AI. Okay, so I'm going to use your own information in regards to you. If there are some racist people, I see that there are some complaints. There are some people we can deal with them tonight because we have some solid information. I need the racists. I need all the people to go out and spread the word that there was something going on under the tent that a lot of people are not aware of. Okay, and I'm going to show it to you, and I'm going to show it to you right away. But this is how we're going to do it. I'm going to show it to you so we can get that out the way. So if you have to go, you can go. But then I'm going to go back and I'm going to build the entire 15-minute video. I'm going to show you when everybody approached the tent, who came in, where. I'm going to break all of it down for you so you know that the person who was sitting in front of Carmelo was actually striking him. And so in order for you to come to a reasonable conclusion, right, a reasonable conclusion as to who that person is, it's very important to cover the entire video, okay? So that's what we're going to do today, and we're going to get down to it. So let's get down to the nitty-gritty. I tried to give some time for people who were coming in late, right? But we have to keep moving because we have a lot of territory to cover. Before I show you this, though, I just want to lay this out there. When it came to this particular case, I was sitting in court. The first witness they called was a video expert. I think I've broken this down a few times, right? Let's see. What is the problem? I'm sorry, guys. Tell them the truth is out there, but they are covering up. Okay, great. All right. I'm not sure. Okay. Thank you, D. Crane. I appreciate that. So here's where, you know how they say your spidey sensors go off or your antennas go up, right? So I'm sitting in court and the defense attorney is questioning the video expert and he's broken down the video, all of this happening, right? And the guy, like Columbo, he asked a question. He's like, why didn't you highlight what was under the tent? And he simply said, because the prosecution did not ask me to. Okay, the prosecution never asked him to. So in my mind, I'm like, man, instead of highlighting Carmelo running away, which we later found out, the jury actually saw it that day. I could tell you from the description of because we were not allowed to see the actual video that the jury saw because it had to be seen on a 4K television. At the time, I'm talking to people beside me like, why can't we see the video? We saw all the other video earlier. Why can't we get the full picture? But then later I realized that this was a 4K video, needed to be seen on a 4K television, probably similar to the television that the people who say they went to the Frisco ISD and saw it firsthand, probably the same television or something close to it, right? Okay, so we were not allowed to see that, but the video expert, when he actually revealed that the prosecution did not even ask to show, let us see what happened. We want to know who was hitting who passed the first lick. Remember when you hear the 911 call, Carmelo says, I told him not to hit me. You know, he keeps saying he doesn't say they, them, right? And remember, I usually try not to go with the gospel that people are putting out on Facebook and all these places. That's why I go to court. And all day today, people are trying to tell me, oh, no, this did not happen. Witnesses in court. You don't need to tell me what happened in court. I was there and I heard each witness. I saw their facial expressions and I came to a reasonable conclusion about what was happening in regards to this case. But people, they like to run with their own narrative and they listen to whoever they like, whether it's right or wrong, they tend to stick with that narrative. Now, I'm here to tell you tonight, I'm going to actually break this entire thing down. So if there's any individuals, usually the people who are misguided and have the misinformation, they don't actually sit through the video. And then tomorrow I'll get some comments that are way misguided and wrong. And I'm like, wow.
Should I do like a whole nother show about this? or just keep it going? What do you think, Tony?
Oh, did you even bother? Why are you commenting?
Oh, you was gonna start a new stream, Genesis?
You think I should? This is like juicy information right here. What you think?
Okay. Yeah.
You think I should like keep it going, just keep going, or like do a whole new stream?
If you, because you want to change the description, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking, but I don't know.
Yeah. Change the description. Yeah.
Okay.
Meaning if you didn't even
But if
bother
you could,
to watch the video.
if you could change it now
So
without
it's very important that we
ending it.
understand that
Yeah.
this case had a little hair on it right from the beginning, because I'm like, it seems like information is being withheld. Now, when you actually, I haven't had a chance to go through the affidavit with you guys or the new motion, but you start to discern some of the things that I was telling you along the way. They were very restrictive with information. Even yesterday, I was saying, and even today, where are the transcripts in regards to what was actually said on record? There are some things I've been waiting to clarify, but I can't do that because they have not released the transcripts. Remember when it came to Sean Diddy Combs' trial, right? We were able to get these transcripts in many cases on the same day. Sometimes you can go and get it the morning. You could go and actually buy it in the afternoon. That's how serious it is here in New York. But for this particular case, we do not have any transcripts. If somebody's just being out of pocket, I'm pretty sure the moderators will take care of them. So I have a lot of confidence in the team. So thank you guys. But I don't want to be too aggressive with people. Everybody has a right to their feeling, okay? Now, here's the part where I want to break down in regards, because a lot of people are saying, listen, the only thing that happened in this case was whatever Carmelo Anthony said. And a lot of these kids came in and they testified. They said, listen, Austin went over and it was a light shove on the shoulder, asking Carmelo to leave, right? But then remember, I told you a kid named Hudson says he did a lineman's drill. That's more aggressive, where you get down under a person and you really, try to move them, right? The guy that came in before them, his name was Jay. He said that he started to pick him up. Okay. All right. But also keep in mind, did you see the video about what Hunter said? Hunter said this boy had walked up and he could hear him in the background. He was saying terrible things. And Hunter says that when he went to, I guess, turn around or what have you, or as he was turning around, he said his brother Austin grabbed grabbed Carmelo's backpack or book bag, right? So keep that in mind. That's a very key point. Also, most of the kids that came in to testify, a lot of them were basically saying, listen, Hunter really wasn't involved. He didn't do anything. Basically, all of this was happening behind him. One kid said, well, maybe he stood up, a couple feet behind Austin, but it was no hitting or anything of the sort, right? Okay. So I'm going to show you this snippet so you guys can see what I'm talking about that happened under the tent. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to prove to you who these individuals are. Okay. So we're going to do it that way because I know a lot of people are looking forward to seeing the video, and I don't like people to keep me waiting a long time either. So let's get to it. I'm going to show you this video. Now, when I show you the video, there's a couple of things in play. Okay. And I'm not going to give a lot of attention to the people who are just here to take up space, but I'm counting on that you can identify an orange. Okay. If you're the person that I say, listen, that's an orange on the table, and you say, no, that's an apple, case closed, end of discussion. There's nothing I can do for you. Okay. All right. I get a lot of people like that. I still have the debate about who was in the tent first, Carmelo or the twins. Every day I have that debate. Today, I'm going to go through the entire video again, so you'll get a chance to see pretty much a lot of the details in regards to this case. But let's first get started with the fight. Okay. I want to show you some things that I guarantee you probably haven't noticed, and I'm going to use the video they provided. Okay. So let's get to it. Thank you guys. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. We're going to really get into this now. I appreciate you guys tremendously. So first, let me remove this and add this to the stage. Okay, here we go. So what we have in front of us now, we have the video. And actually, I have the pointer. So can you guys put a 1 in the chat if you can see my pointer? All right, let's see if you can see the cursor. That's very important for this video.
Hey, listen, guys, I've been here for 10 hours. Go ahead. If you can, send me like a little gift.
Can you see it? Can you see it? Okay,
send me a little, like
all right, so we're going to get started here. We're going to go through this intensely one time. We're going to go through it intensely again. This show is probably going to be 2 hours. We may see Calvin Johnson. We may see that girl Henny. All right, we're going to see some very important people to this channel tonight. But first, I want to get to the nitty gritty, and then I'm going to go back and I'm going to build the argument just like I would in court. I think I could have beat this.
Because I'm on my way
I
to
think
the
I could
car
have been
now.
instrumental in this
1%.
case.
It'll take me like
But
5
anyway,
minutes to get
you'll
there.
see when I'm
If
done
my
tonight.
phone drops,
So,
I'm just gonna
who
put
are
it
all
on
the
the car
people that are
charger and be
saying
right
that
back up.
I need them
You
to
think I
show
should
their
like
faces?
do
All
a
the
good show
people,
about
put
this
a 7
right
in
here?
the chat. Put a 7 in
Nah,
the
I mean,
chat
if you want to,
if
you
you
can keep it
think
going. I
Carmelo
was just letting
Anthony
you know
was
if
not
my phone do
approached or
drop,
attacked or
it'll
hit
be
by
like
more
5
than one
minutes. I'm
person.
coming right back
Reveal
up. I
yourself. Come
just
on
gotta
out.
put it on the car charger when I
Come
get in the
on
car.
out.
I
Come
think
on
I'm
out.
gonna
I've
do
been
a
taking
whole
on the
new show
win from
about
all
this.
of you guys. So go ahead and put a
Okay.
7 in the chat. Stand up. I'm standing on business. So I need you guys to stand on business. Where are those tough guys that like to come into my chat knowing they wouldn't talk all that jazz in person, but they stand and chat with their Twitter fingers? Where you at? Come on out. Come on out the shed, brother. I'll be nice to you. All right. It's going to be very proportionate tonight. Okay. Nobody, no 7s. Where are these guys at? Okay. I guess they're not here. All right. So here's the video. I'm going to show you the fight. I'm going to show you that Carmelo was hit by more than one person. And maybe Austin wasn't the first. Are you ready, guys? Where are my people at? Let's get to it. Okay. You're going to remember this night for a long time. Okay. Now I'm using their video and I'm going to point out here. We're going to take this slow. Okay. Right here where the cursor is, there's a pole holding up the tent. It goes right down the middle. You could probably see, right? And I'm going to go back and show you who these blobs of people are. We're going to break it all down tonight. For those that are willing to stay here for the long haul, you're going to know this case probably like the back of your hand. But can you see the pole? Can you see the pole? If you can see the pole, put a 1 in the chat. Let's see who can see the pole.
I think I'm gonna like start.
That's very important.
It's gonna be.
There's a pole
guys,
here going
I
down
think
the
I'm
middle
going to
of the tent, right? You can
end
see
this
there's
live
2
and start a whole
individuals
new
at
live,
least on the
guys.
left-hand side. Okay, Elizabeth is here. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Okay, now the individual that's right by that pole, right here. This is
creating, like,
Austin,
the live
according
stream
to what
right
they
now.
told us in court. All right, I'm going off of courtroom testimony. So here we have, okay, we have Denise. Either you got to listen or you got to get out of here. All right. So guys, if Denise is not going to listen, she has to go, or whoever that is. All right, because you can't come in here distracting people when we're trying to cover this. All right. So anyway, right here I have the cursor on Austin. Okay. So watch this. Austin goes over. He pushes Carmelo. Did you see that? This head here is Carmelo. I'm going to show you without a shadow of a doubt that this is Carmelo. Okay. So this person, you can see, as we saw in court, he went over, and I'm going to slow it up a bit. Okay. I'm going to take it back. I'm pulling Austin back now. We're going back by the pole. So you see Austin. Austin goes over. You see him. He pushes Carmelo. Look at Carmelo. His head goes back. Now, if you're looking at this the way I'm looking at it, Carmelo is lighter. You can see that. You see that in the background, the light, he's light, right? But you see a darker blob in front of him. We're going to see in 1 minute when Carmelo ran away that that's Hunter. At least that's what we learned in court, because many of the witnesses said Hunter was sitting in front of Carmelo. Okay. Are you guys with me? Okay. So you see here, the first blob is Austin. He goes over, he pushes Carmelo's head. You see his head go down. You see that? You see his head goes parallel to the floor. You see that? The blob in front of him remains consistent. I'm going to reveal the blob for you now. Okay. So as now you see the gap here. This is as though Austin has been stabbed, and he has this gap like this right here. Are you guys with me? You see this gap here? He's stabbed, and somebody hits you. You take a hit. You try to move back. So hopefully you guys can see what he's doing there. We are only focused on Austin. Okay. We are only focused on Austin. We're going to get to the next person. See there? You see that gap? You see him falling back. This is Austin here, a very big guy. Remember, he was upright, standing straight, and now he's falling back. And you can see the gap right here. Okay. So he's already stuck, right? And then look, you see a bigger gap. He's falling. He falls back. Eventually, he knocks down all of these people on the left-hand side. We're going to get to that later. That's a whole different category. Okay. So now you see Austin. He's falling back. He kind of disappears. Okay. So we got Austin out the way. All right. I want everybody to understand. Okay. So Austin, we're going to check him out one more time. Just focus on Austin. Austin is the guy here. We learned this in court. He goes over and he does this move on Carmelo. Carmelo's head is right here. And Hunter is a part of the blob because he's sitting in front of Carmelo. So imagine you're at the game and the father is sitting under his son. The son is sitting at top. If you're looking from a distance, you're going to capture the whole essence of both of them as one blob because they're sitting, right? It's almost like the father would be sitting right by the son's legs if he was sitting behind him. You get my drift, right? Is everybody with me so far on Austin. It's very important that you understand everything about Austin before I move on to the next individual. Are you guys with me? Let's see. Can I get a yes in the chat if you're with me? Can I get a yes? Okay. All right. So we have a lot of yeses. Okay. So now I'm going to show you him getting hit by the other guy. All right. I'm going to show you this right now. Change your mind forever. Okay. So we see Austin, and I can't wait. Where are all my sevens from the guys that want to come on my channel and tell me that I'm not accurate, bro? I don't blow smoke. I talk facts. Okay. And I wait till I get information before I start talking. So here you go. Austin, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to be talking a lot of crap tonight. I'm on one tonight. All right. So anyway, you check it right here. He pushes him. Okay.
Listen, guys, I'm about to end this live and start a whole new one. Focus on this Carmelo Anthony situation. Give me a second and then come back. We are going to cover this in a whole new live. Give me a second. All right, so I'm making the live stream right now. I'm going to put the link into the chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, so we're about to start it. It's going to be about the Carmelo Anthony thing. All right, so you know what? Let me I don't know what's going on, but okay. So hold on. Enter and then all right, guys. So I just made the new live stream, and I will share with you guys the link. If you are here, we're gonna leave here and go to the new live stream. Here we go. I'm gonna put this into the chat, and then we're gonna switch over from this live stream to the next. Shouts out, guys. Much love and peace. Please go and watch it on the new live stream.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and you'll find your